We have a talk or a debate. We're going to be talking about whether or not astronomy is a part of natural science, if it's a natural science or not. We have Quantum Eraser debating Dr. Karani. And so I guess without further ado, if you want to kind of take over, QE, I didn't really plan any kind of introduction, but.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Helio. Go ahead, Dr. Karani, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
All right. I'm Dr. Michael Kurani. I'm an assistant professor of Princeton University, Elmhurst, and UC. I've been teaching for about 6 years, and my doctorate degree is in astronomy.
Outstanding. My name is Quantum Eraser. End of introduction. The debate is concerning one of Dr. Karani's students that came into 24/7 here, I think it was 3 or 4 days ago, and said that astronomy was a natural science. So we asked that student if he could provide a hypothesis, a viable one, and identify its parts in astronomy. He couldn't do it. He said his professor could. This is what the debate is about. So, Dr. Karani, your claim is that astronomy is natural science?
It is.
And you can show that it is natural science?
Yes, I can.
Would we like to define natural science first before we embark on this journey?
I would.
Go ahead.
Natural science is a branch of science that is in general correlation of the world that exists around us. And this is not limited to our planet or ecosystem, but it is of the entire universe.
Do you have a citation for that, Dr. Karani?
I do not.
Yep. That's a problem. I have natural science. I'll get it from Wikipedia and Oxford Dictionary's Wikipedia. Natural science is a branch of science concerned with the description, prediction, and understanding of natural phenomena based on empirical evidence from observation and experimentation. That's Wiki. Here's Oxford. Natural science, the intellectual and practical activity encompassing the systematic study of the structure and behavior of the physical and natural world through observation and experimentation. Any problems with those two definitions? I can put those in live stream for you. Wait one.
I have no problems, but I do have a separate definition with a citation.
Go ahead.
This is from the Oxford Languages, according to Google. A natural science is a branch of science that deals with the physical world, for example, physics, chemistry, geology, or biology, or the branch knowledge that deals with the study of the physical world.
Yes, we have a problem with that because it does not go into what constitutes natural science. What makes natural science different from everything else? And that is experimentation. My next question to you is, can natural science be conducted without experiment?
No science is a science without proper experimentation.
So we need experimentation for it to be natural science. To have an experiment, you must have a hypothesis, correct?
Correct.
And that hypothesis has to be viable. So this is going to be pretty easy. Can you post one single viable scientific hypothesis in the entire history of not only astronomy, I'm going to branch it out for you with the sisters, astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, any of the three, one single viable scientific hypothesis in their entire history and identify its parts? And we'll need citation. Nah, we won't need citation with that. If you could just come up with the hypothesis, we'll be good. Identify the parts and we're good to go.
Mm, okay.
I got some feedback here. Everyone should be on mute except Dr. Karani. Dr. Karani, you still with us? Radio check, Dr. Karani. I think we might have lost Dr. Karani there for a second there. Mike?
Yeah, too bad we didn't have the soundboard. We could play the Jeopardy music.
No, we don't need that. Oh, I just got a message. Her Discord is down for a moment. Okay, we'll hold on. Thanks.
Did I hear you correctly?
I'm sorry. Dr. Karani's Discord is down. Getting a message from somebody else. Not Dr. Karani, by the way.
Wonder where Richard was. The one that got this started.
Oh, let me hold on a second.
Oh, there he is.
Let me okay it. There you go. Sorry, I didn't respond.
Yeah, I was going to critique that citation as what applies to the physical world. What is the physical world? That which we can physically touch and manipulate?
I'm sorry, Mike, which one?
The citation the doctor had for what is natural science, what has to do with the physical world, what makes up the physical world, that which we can physically manipulate, experiment on, and touch.
Yeah,
because it leaves out astronomy, astrology, and cosmology, and all that.
got some new people that just arrived. Dr. Karani's Discord has been interrupted, so we're just waiting on the professor to come back. The question on the table is, please provide a single viable scientific hypothesis in any of the disciplines, astronomy, cosmology, and astrophysics, and identify its parts. That's the question on the table.
QE, we're both recording this, right? We're going to edit out this silent section and re-upload it later.
Very well.
Oh, I will. You can too. You said you're going to record it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Richard just sent me a message. Her Discord is unstable. She doesn't know what the hell is going on. She is pleading for a reschedule. I don't have a problem with that. She can't open channels, join VC, and her phone is lagging so bad right now. Yeah, that's not a problem. I don't have a problem with that. We can reschedule it. I'm sure a lot of people will be disappointed. Can you unmute Richard Dawkins, please? So I don't have to sit here and type.
I'm here.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I would suggest the next time we do this that the professor is on a computer, not on a phone.
All right. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Get back with me or Helio or Mike on the schedule, and we'll reschedule. That's not a problem.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, folks.
Hey,
folks.
hey, now that I knew it was gonna, that it was actually gonna happen, that the doctor was gonna show up and do it. Yeah, that'd be great to give us time to promote it. Maybe get some more people watching.
Well, we are in the arena.
Yeah.
Want to call anyone out, QE?
Yeah, we're already live.
Hey. Want me just start tagging them? I know you don't have a preference. I'll tag every gladiator we have.
Tag them and bag them.
Yeah, the people wants their money's worth, please.
They want a substitute.
We're thirsty for blood.
Meisty wanted to get unbanned to come through.
Not by me. He's not.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm cool with that, Elijah.
He's not. I'm not speaking to him.
Well, I know it only lasts as long as it lasts, bro. It only ever does.
It looks like a lot of people just took off, man, because I seen somebody I was going to go after. Mole Man, he friggin' boot scooted quick. That's it. Sorry about that, guys. You know how Discord is. right? You guys know better than anyone, but hopefully next time that the professor will come in on a computer, like I said. And that's a must, by the way, Richard.
Yeah, especially if you're new to Discord, and it can be difficult when you first learn how to use it.
Right, exactly.
She's new to this platform. I was giving her a tutorial a couple of days back to make sure everything is ready to go. And
who is that? Who was doing that?
Richard.
Oh, I thought it was one, but okay. But yeah, because not everyone knows the platform that well. Understandable. I appreciate you doing that.
No problem.
The bad part is that professor's already got my question, and so they could research it for the next 5-6 days. But you know what?
Well, do you have
Still not going to come up with an answer.
But you know what? I really don't care. Yeah. It's okay. It's fine. I don't think there was any shenanigans going on, so I'm not trying to insinuate that at all.
You know what? Even that would be even better. I mean, if he had a prepared statement, and it's still not science, you know. So we're still not, it's still not answering the question.
Sure. Elijah, can you give Black Wine? He's on a live stream. He's a Globie. Can you give VC Verifying Gladiator?
Black Wine?
Yeah.
Black Wine.
I got it.
How about Richard? Do you want to step up to the floor?
He already stepped up. That's why his lack of stepping up is why we stepped up in here.
Did he pop in there? Was my move successful? Black Wine, how are you doing? You want to debate?
Who?
Black Wine.
Black Wine.
Black Wine, you make me feel so fine. You keep me rocking all of the time.
Mike, stop rumpusing him. I wanted to hear QE sing more.
You don't want to hear me sing, man. It'd be horrible. It's like fingernails on a chalkboard.
I want to hear him rap, damn it.
I can't stand rap. You want to hear me? You want to piss me off?
Black Wine been here before. He debated.
I was just poking. Don't get mad, bro. I know you hate it.
It's pretty cool, man, being in the arena again, isn't it? Doesn't it feel good?
Yeah, mate. I'm thirsting for blood. Paid NASA show. Can somebody get paid NASA show link? I'm trying to find this dude.
I already went over that territory, so that'll be somebody else. See my channel where I drag him around by his incoherent short hairs. Get ready to be overtalked. You think Rumpus was rumpusing? Look out. And every argument be yeah and nah, yay and nay. Yeah, nah. It's like Brenda.
Oh, he's incognito. Okay.
Issues. Is Richard still in here?
Yes, I'm still here.
Yeah, it can't be next weekend. I have family flying in, and my daughter's they're gonna retroactively take her through graduation. So next weekend's out. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, out.
Yeah, it can be. I'm good for any weeknight. So
are you free from Monday through Thursday then?
Yes.
All right.
No, not Tuesday. I got a show Tuesday. So Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
From what time? The same time?
Around the same time period would be okay. We could go a little bit earlier if that would be helpful.
Okay.
The only reason I was going a little bit later was because I knew that ladies' night was going on and I didn't want to have a conflict.
I agree.
So I know I clipped the end of it, but I didn't mean to, it's all I could do was 7:30. So hopefully that was good with everyone.
All right.
But if you want to go, I would say 6:30 or 7 o'clock would be good.
I can do it any time after 5 o'clock.
Okay.
On the weekdays on Central Time.
Okay. So just get back, like I said, Richard. Just get back with Helio. You got their PMs, Helio and Battlemon?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Thing about being in here, I mean, we could have. I guess somebody's taking a look at check-in and see if new people coming in. It's just you have to give them certain roles to actually access this room. So that's the hard part.
Hey, NASA Shill, you're in here if you want to jump in. Anybody want to call anybody out? What's up? So I got to teach you how gladiators do it and how Spartans get down.
Instead is just listening.
And I'm looking to behead somebody. What's up? We're in the arena. I smell blood.
That's right. How will we get paid? Come in here, bro. Come and get paid to shill.
Yeah, I need my pound of flesh. No takers? Man, and I thought tonight was going to be a good night.
It started off good.
Yeah, that sucks.
Look,
We should do it. We should do a quick screening in the live stream and then funnel them into the arena if necessary.
Or we could just all move back to the live stream and I'll change the title and then.
I challenge Helio to 1v1 debate. Fuck it. And Sonny. And Sonny.
I'm gonna shill Helio.
Okay, damn it.
Or we could do like they do on Nathan's show and just pretend to be Glovers and fight with each other. I don't know.
We might have to resort to that.
Go or no?
Or we could have a talent show.
We can have a talent show.
Only of us, so many here know how to pop it, drop it, pop it, and stop it.
Is that your talent, Battle Mob? You gonna pop it?
No. Not at all.
That went sour really fast.
I'll be in the background talking about
He's just gonna be popping his hips.
Shoot.
Show me what you're working with.
At this point, we could almost do a live show.
We are right now, so there's 41 people watching right now. So
that's right.
Right. So what was the name of the professor?
Dr. Karani.
Dr. Karani. Here. I could do a perfect impression of her. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
I'll do better than that.
That was perfect.
yeah, when it started getting really deep. Oh shit, my shit don't work anymore.
Nah, don't say. No, we don't want to.
Nah. Yeah, that didn't happen. Of course, that didn't happen.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, if she's brand new to Discord, I mean that stuff happens, or it could have been internet stuff. You know.
Yep.
You know, we do.
Let's not do that.
I'm trying to find this 300 meme that I made. every time I post it on live stream, I get I get a copyright infringement every single day on the videos. It's like it's not
for a meme.
Yeah, it's like from the movie company. It's like the 300 movie. I think it's Paramount. I'll get every time I post that meme, I'll get a freaking copyright claim. But I mean, it's not the channel's not monetized anyway, so
right.
So it doesn't. Really
the only one I've got a copyright on it was Cheech and Chong. You could believe it.
Really,
So
I think
far.
I probably get a copyright on Cheech and Chong from MacGyver's song that we play all the time. It's like when you play any music on here, it's just a bot that gets you with a copyright claim, even if it's just a parody.
No, mine's not music. Mine was a comedy skit.
Yeah, I saw it was actual video. Yeah. I got a copyright strike from PBS one time for a meme that somebody posted from Blue Man Group because they own the rights to the Blue Man Group, and it's just a meme. And you know, if you get a strike, you can't stream for 30 days, and that's your first strike. And I actually ended up emailing PBS and asked them to release it, and they did. So I was like, yes.
Well, I'm good to go because I like YouTube's guidelines now, especially for the Numpty clips. If I have, as soon as I upload the video, it'll screen it, right? It'll tell me it'll just tell me right away. But even before now that's different from live streaming, but with the Numpty clips or any Premiere or any video you upload, that it evaluates it before you even, premiere it. So that's one good thing.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, when you're doing it live and then it uploads, then it's going to be reviewed by the bot.
Yep.
And so you're going to get a strike immediately.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess you could set all your videos to be unlisted after it's done streaming, and then maybe it won't happen.
I haven't had any problems with that. It's because I've got cryptic names for my videos.
Awesome.
So you straight out like put flat Earth in your title. Come on, man. How much easier can you make it for them?
No, this is really about the video. Like he said, it was Cheech and Chong. That's on the video. The audio and the video is analyzed by a bot, and so it doesn't matter what you title it necessarily. It's not necessarily going to target you. I think it does that for every upload.
It does. It matters.
Yeah. So
hey, listen, I forgot. This was a perfect time for shameless plugs. I almost let the opportunity go by. Listen, every Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 2 p.m. U.S. Central, 8 p.m. UK on the Quantum Eraser channel. It's the Numpty Clips. Let me tell you something. If you got a new flat earther out there, not brand new, like 1 to 3, maybe 4 months, send it. The best flat earth proofs are on the playlist on Quantum Eraser channel, the Numpty Clips. They'll become a flat earther in less than a plank time.
So QE, I missed it, didn't I? What happened?
You didn't miss anything.
Believe in evolution.
Playing.
Hey, that's a really good idea. I'm gonna go ahead and copy that playlist and post it in here and on the live stream. So
Appreciate that, Helio. Thank you.
Wait, I didn't get a chance to laugh about the plank time.
It's Central Time, U.S. Central Time, not Eastern. It's 2 p.m. U.S. Central, 8 p.m. UK.
Set your plank time clocks.
Next week will be, I got 2 of the 3. Next week will be PhD Tony Purcell and Hillbilly Blue Balls, the Redneck Retard, a.k.a. the Photosynthetic Redneck. Fat the Fat Girth. And another mystery guest. I don't know who it's going to be just yet.
those are only 19 on. Is it the one that says Numpty Baltard Clips?
Yes, there's 19 of them now. At the end, there'll be over 180.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Wait a minute. This just in, Richard Dawkins asking if we can talk about evolution being real.
Oh, goodness gracious, man. You're going to have to call your professor back.
Huey, I love the ones you did where you had George Nutsack saying, "Oh, the bullet, the Earth spins under the bullet, and the Earth doesn't spin under the bullet." Do you need help going back into the old like Oakley videos or anything?
No, I got
the
that.
double speak.
That's a numpty clip. I already got that one.
No, I know, but do you need help like going back finding more of the double speak or?
No, I got brand new double speak. I don't need old double speak.
All right, just checking.
Appreciate it, though. Yeah, that's a lot of work to go. Listen, I've been back through there so many times. I hate doing that. It just takes too much time, man.
Yeah, just think if 100 of us did that, we could multiply.
We could do it in one day. That's what I mean. If you need help, we'll get our peoples on it. Just let us know whatever you need, bro.
Diversify it and spread it out throughout the plane.
It's Friday night. Had me a nice bottle of Moscato here.
Oh, already.
Uh-oh.
And I didn't promote this shit out the ass.
So how did the debate go then, gentlemen? I know I missed it, but never mind.
Well, somebody gave a rendition earlier.
Yeah, it was about.
Yeah, it was me, Kiwi.
Go ahead, do it again for everyone.
And there
you have it.
Oh yeah, that's very good. I imagined it. I imagined it like that.
The professor had some Discord issues and dropped out.
Yeah, of course, because the truth was standing in the room, too hot to bear. That truth was just impregnable. That's why he had to leave.
That's okay. He's coming back. We're going to reschedule it.
Yeah, working on rescheduling.
Oh, the audacity of the man! Yeah, he's got some balls then. Oh, audacity!
That creation bear. I was like, when it's actually going on, the arena's like really hot, and then there's a blank space, like the crowd noise from the Coliseum.
Yeah. Get him! Get him!
I actually was kind of really interested in what this supposed doctor was going to talk about in this debate. So astronomy is supposed to be their natural science that they can observe, test, and repeat on Earth. Is that correct, Quantum?
Yes.
I guess that's why the duration of the debate lasted that long.
Yeah, it's due 7 offsuit, but I was pretty interested as to what he's going to come up with.
Well, that is your MO. That is your MO. You're interested, and then you destroy it within minutes. Because that's a violation of that. That's a violation of this. Can you give me a citation for that? And then, by the time you've spent by a minute, they realize they haven't got anything, they've gone. That's what I imagined. Yeah.
Anytime I can pin them down on the astronomy or cosmology shit, the best they can give me is time as their independent variable. I'm like, you pretty much got nothing then, because
yeah.
Well, Jeremy, you know what to do. Just tell them when they actually want to have a real debate, they know where to go, and they won't, because I know all you do. You talk to a bunch of globetards in a Gem Panda server who actually bans you for answering his questions.
Yeah, later on, Richard, man. Like I said, get back with Mike or Helio, and we'll be good Monday, Wednesday, or Thursday, man. Thanks.
Wow. Can't
Well, I'm
believe
shocked that actually he follows through, though. I mean, we were talking about it the other day.
Professor sounded pretty confident. I repeat, confidence was high.
Wow.
Yeah, I think just he wants to prepare, or she, whatever, wants to prepare better and come back, to be honest, and be more fluid with Discord, no other way around. It takes a little getting used to. We all know that, I think.
Sure it does.
Yeah. She's going to be reading those books again, though.
So,
6 thick
yeah,
ones.
I wouldn't count her out. I mean, if she put in the time to get the education she says she has, well, she's not unwilling to do the work, you know.
You got that, and remember, that's a Princeton PhD.
I know. I would, yeah. I'm like, ooh.
I noted that. I said, okay.
Oh, I'm only MSU. I'm making shit up. What's up?
Yeah, is this in your typical MSU?
No.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not your typical university. No.
That's being able to be on, but that's qualifications to be on the Discovery Channel. Isn't it? Discovery Channel, Geographic Channel. She's qualified to go on that then, by the sound of things, you know? Or the History Channel, even. With her PhD.
Well, Princeton's a private university, you know. So.
Yeah.
Ivy League. We're talking Ivy League.
Right.
Anybody know where it is? Besides me.
I'm gonna throw some Roundup on that shit.
Jersey. It's in New Jersey. Princeton is the fourth oldest institution here in the United States. A lot of military.
So what are they without looking them up? You got Harvard, Yale, Brown, Penn, Princeton.
Yeah, I would say Harvard, Yale, and Penn in Princeton.
Is that what you know? What about Brown's in there?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it'd be hard for me to pick the four. I don't know all four.
No, I didn't look that up. So I would.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking, but
yeah, look that up first.
I could be wrong. Ivy League.
There was a nice wine bar called Brown's in central London. Lots of Americans visiting that one.
Why don't we just call them all Ballers Academy?
Oh, Harvard, Yale, Princeton, I forgot Columbia. That's my mistake. Brown, University, Dartmouth, University of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
That's I called it Penn.
Yeah.
And Cornell.
Yeah.
Wow. Boy, oh boy, there's some hotties at Dartmouth. I've performed
I didn't.
Yeah, there's some hotties at Dartmouth.
What?
I'm just saying, their parties are nice.
Okay, so let me pop.
All right, that's the amount of excitement. That's the limit that we can get here tonight. Because I got some numpties to track down. I seen a couple numpties in here.
Huh. Yeah, paid NASA shill is always saying you don't know shit about science and all of this.
Oh, Mr. Bouncing Biscuits. Love that one.
We have that one's muted. Never mind.
Paid NASA, tell him about how he doesn't know science. You there?
We ain't gonna trudge over. I already collapsed that real estate.
We heard it. He's in denial. That was a good one. That was a good clip. I remember that one.
See, we didn't shut the arena down. We just lost combatants. There's not one among them.
Yeah.
We had a good run there for a little bit.
Yeah, it was a good idea. Even though we got a lot of pushback from people that want to be like, no, just ban that guy. No. We want to make him a useful idiot. Have you ever heard the term useful idiot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He claims that he did the Eratosthenes experiment with the one stick.
That's not an experiment.
Well, yeah. His words.
I'd like to see some primary documentation on that Eratosthenes also. I'd also like to see how they figured out the sun's distance and whether or not there were parallel rays. I'd also like to know about that.
Yeah. I want the equipment used to the distance. I need to know how they measure distance, how they synchronize noon at the locations 500 miles apart. Thanks.
Kosho said he had his Eratosthenes slave walking, no?
Oh, and the equipment used to measure the angle. Thanks. Shall I go on?
Nah, there's nothing much there because you don't have any primary documentation. All you got is anecdotal evidence from about 150 years to 200 after the event. So it's pretty weak.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You know how some of them like to hold on to that, though? You just have to bludgeon it.
Sure.
And how much was the distance between one and another stick?
He said, hold on.
I got
My
Kosho coming in.
My first thought was the song from Toto, Hold the Line.
Hold the line?
Yeah, he said they like to hold on. I said, hold the line.
Hold on. What about Triumph? Hold on, man.
Right. Did he say Kusho? We're desperate now, huh? Jeremy,
Friggin' Toto. Get friggin' Triumph in there, Mike. What the hell? Listen, you're from Canada. They're Canadian. My words.
Oh, hey, buddy, chill, hey. Just play the Triumph, eh?
Kosho said he's coming. We'll see.
Kosho? What the hell?
I don't know
what
about
the hell is he still doing out here?
I think I've slapped him around enough. I don't know. How about you, QE?
He's already numbified twice. I got a whole wing with him. What? It's his tantamount, right? To the chairman of PETA taking a friggin' nail spike 44-inch Louisville Slugger to baby seals and being videotyped live, and then coming in the next day to work like nothing's happened.
I recommend a 12-penny nail.
What? I needed seat covers. What? Carrying on?
Because a 12-penny nail will go all the way through that Louisville Slugger and will come out at a 90-degree angle, or whatever angle you choose. You could alternate.
I use a fishing bow so they can't crawl away.
Dude, you guys looking at this picture that Paid NASA Shill is posting? My goodness.
Yeah, what is this? What?
Yeah, but what's making the shadow? That's what we don't see. What's making the shadow on the golf ball, son?
Yeah, and Jebby Jet asked him the right question, and he posted it again as an answer.
The sun doesn't make shadows. A shadow is the absence of light.
Didn't somebody already debunk this idiot thing right here?
Yeah, Elijah, we could do it all day long. What about when the sun's on the left side, but the lit portion is on the right side? Bro. Of the moon.
And how come the shadow on the moon is blue, not black? I thought it was a shadow.
All right, I'm out for a few guys.
All right.
Yeah, it's getting lame quick.
We'll see. We'll see if the rematch happens or not. But yeah, thanks QA man for participating.
Yeah, not a problem, man. Yep, we're good. Sorry it went down that way, but that's how it goes.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, we tried.
I went ahead and changed the title of the video to the next live stream, like I would normally, and so we're still on the continuation of live stream, like it was, after Ladies' Night, and then and I'll restart it in the morning, and eventually we're gonna move back up into live stream. So.
Let's thank all the ladies for hanging out and joining us.
Hell yeah! Thanks.
Sorry you guys didn't get to see no blood and guts in the arena. We tried.
You're welcome. Required no effort.
And I'll get that Ladies' Night video up sometime this weekend. So yeah, you guys are awesome.
Yeah, well, Kai, you want to call anybody out? We're in the arena. You can challenge anybody you want to a 1v1. And
1v1 rap is the greatest genre of music of all time.
What's up?
Would you say rap?
Yeah.
What decade, though? What decade?
Oh.
I got the 90s. And if you pick
I'm just gonna it's got to be broad. It's got to be broad.
Let's take the 80s. I'm the master rapper. So unique. Clap my hands when I want my freak. You can't deny it. You know I'm right. I'll take any rapper out when I'm on the mic.
Are you talking about rap? I was about to say something. I'm metal, but never mind. Because I think from 70s to early 90s is where all the good rock and roll was, but we're not talking about rock and roll, I guess.
Yeah, speak it, brother. Speak it.
After about mid 90s, there was no good rock and roll coming out.
It got depressing.
Or I'll debate somebody on. Sorry, am I echoing? I hear myself.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be you, right? Well, I heard the echo.
True. But I will debate somebody on pineapple should always be on pizza.
Kosho's trying to get in. He said everything's locked up for him and he can't get in.
Yeah, because nobody wants to talk to him.
Wait, I have an image for that. Hold on. Wait a second. Just coming right up in the Flat Earth Arena text. That's Kosho. Rolling across like a tumbleweed.
What the hell is his profile name now, Jeremy?
What's this echo thing?
It just says Kosho.
Wait, so I'm confused about this professor. Like, I'm really not trying to be disrespectful. But is it a girl? Or is it a guy? Because it has a guy's name.
Hey, the echo's coming from your mic, Battlemod. Highest guy's mic, or highest guy's echo is coming from your mic. Maybe jump out, come back in. Yeah, maybe if you jump out, come back in, maybe it'll
just turn my sensitivity down.
Okay.
Because I got 100 on green bars.
What were you saying, Kai?
Oh, I'm just confused. I just want to understand. The professor is a girl or a guy? Just because the name is a masculine name.
I know it said Michael, right?
Yeah. But
Michael.
but then you're saying you're a she.
It sounded like a guy.
It sounds like.
So everybody keeps saying she, and
So I
including
maybe
Richards.
we can
Yeah,
get clarification on that, since that seems to be like.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. He said he got an image of their credentials, a diploma from Princeton or whatever. So I don't know. He said he could barely read it, and I guess it wasn't a good picture, but I don't know, man. Yeah, it seems kind of weird to me, but either way, I wish the convo would have kept going, but maybe they just ducked out. I don't know. We'll find out.
His name's Kosho with like a weird symbol after it, the male gender symbol or some shit, a circle with an arrow pointing up to the right.
I mean, it's definitely Kosho. It's just like it was like, who wants to talk to him?
I don't know. I talk to him every day, so.
Okay, well, I don't. Well, I mean, I've talked to him for hours and hours on end, and I just don't feel like talking to him. But if you guys want to talk to him,
Is he a glitch?
No.
Wait. You don't know Kosho, Kai?
No.
Yeah, if anyone wants to debate.
Oh, all right. Well, let's do a 1v1 with Kai.
There you go.
No, please.
Is he dumb? Like, if he's really dumb, I don't want.
No, he's not dumb.
No, he's really smart, but he knows all the flat Earth arguments and all the globe arguments.
He does all the fallacies. He'll do all the fallacies.
Oh wow.
That's what they all got. They can't make an argument. I told him tonight on Brandon's. I was like, give me one argument without a fallacy. You can't do it.
Yeah, it's.
Know is why astronauts can't seem to agree on if you see stars in space. That's a really big problem because that's a detail you would not miss.
Don Pettit is my hero. I don't know if he's my favorite.
Right?
That's the best astronaut ever.
That's like sometimes they'll post the lunar lander with the astronaut walking down the ladder, and then there's the like Earthrise. Now I don't know who made that. It's like the Earth is small on the horizon, and part of it's obscured. I'm like, where they said that, like the same side of the moon faces Earth every, but we all see the same side of the moon, right? So it just goes through phases, and then waxing and waning phases. But the landing sites are all on that part of the moon, right? So how can you have an Earthrise if you're landing? It would be straight above your head, and it would be enormous in the sky. So
and it's locked, so it's not like it's moving around. Yeah, it doesn't match up. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, they say the moon is spinning, but it's tidally locked. But everywhere they landed, the Earth would be directly above their head. So why would they ever put a picture out of the Earthrise? And then some of the Earthrise comes without the lunar lander in the footage, and they'll say, well, that's from the lunar orbiter, a little satellite they put around the moon. So yeah, it's just freaking retarded, man, to be honest.
Man, it's getting about time to go through and clean up these roles again. Getting tired of new people come in, they want to change every role, every label, every name. It's nice, guys, but when you start pushing out stuff that we absolutely need, it doesn't work out. You only got so much room for so many roles. You create a role and get rid of a role that absolutely is needed for a function.
Yeah, have at it. Have at it, man. Is admin the only one that can remove a role? I'm not sure about that.
No.
Yeah, well, maybe shit. Do it, Mike.
No, me and Indio have been talking about cleaning them up for a minute.
Yeah, do it. Because I can't even find a role when I'm looking for it. There's so many damn roles.
Can I get some butter with my roll?
Say that again.
Can I get some butter with my rolls?
Butter.
You roll. So open the door to butter a biscuit. What's up? I love butter on my biscuits too.
Dude,
I don't like rolls though. You don't have to cook them unless you're gonna warm them up. I prefer good homemade biscuit, drop biscuit.
Oh, a homemade roll with like mashed potatoes and gravy on Thanksgiving is
Yep.
amazing. And then you dip your roll in the gravy or in your chicken noodle soup.
Maybe we should send. I don't know if they'll do it or not. I don't know if they'll do it or not. But maybe we should send an email to Discord. And say, hey, can you make the rolls in alphabetical order, please, for the moderators? Because then I know the role I'm looking for. Then I can go A, B, C, D, F, G, you know.
You wish it was that sweet, Helio. You really wish that.
If you just left click people, you know you can click that plus sign and you can just search whatever role you want to add by name.
Let me try that. I didn't know you could do that.
Just left click it. You'll be looking at their profile. At the bottom, it'll have all the roles. There'll be a plus sign. Click that plus sign and the search bar pops up.
Plus. Holy shit, I didn't know that, Mike. See, that's why I've been fucking that
so
up.
if you want DJ, you know, you just put D, or if you're looking for victim of mod abuse or lead mod abuse, put a V, you know.
Damn, now I know. And knowing is half the battle.
You're in now, bro. You are so in. I'm cereal.
Cereal.
Look out for that.
Are you cereal?
Oh, no, you didn't.
Oh shit, that's gonna make everything easier now. Because if you right click on them and go to roles, you're gonna have to scroll through a list, try to find the damn role, and there's a freaking
Helio,
100 roles
I
on
get
there.
a program. I get a program that you can download, make everything all easier on everybody.
Listen, you can even hover over the roles they have, and it'll turn into an X, and you can remove a role.
No, I know that part. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's this program you're talking about to make it easier than this? Who was that speaking?
I'll send you in DMs.
Okay. Thanks for that, by the way. Battle mod, it'd be a lot easier for me to roll people with that function.
Yeah, I never right click and go down to the role. I just go to their profile and then add the role.
Yeah,
VC verified is so easy. You hit the V, you get, bam, there it is. Boom.
Yeah, my bad. I just never thought to do it. Anyway.
Someone named Plain and Simple, VC verified. I don't know if anybody's spoken to that person. Plain and Simple, are you there?
Well, Jeremy, if you want, you can message Jeremy back or Kusho and tell him he's got his roles now. He's not on, though. I don't see his name showing up where I gave him the role.
But he wanted to come in. So I want to hear him talk to Kai since she never talked to him before.
Yeah, let's see this no-show co-show.
Come on, Kosho, get your butt in here.
Come on, co-show. Wait, does he believe in the Mexican beer germ? Because if he does, I would love to debate
there are some conspiracies he's quite familiar with, and he doesn't buy, but as far as globe Earth or whatever. Yeah, but he's I think he's a 9/11 truther and stuff like that. What was the other one that he was on?
What about oh sorry.
No, he was on that show. Didn't you? He was on that show that you do with crypto sometimes. Wasn't he? When he's
Why Would They Lie?
That was
I thought Kosho was on that show one. No, that was
show. I forgot his name.
LaPizzle.
No, not LaPizzle.
Who's the other guy?
But he was chill.
Who's the other freaking Glober was on there at one time talking
Xanax.
about some other Xanax. Yeah.
Xanax. Yeah, Xanax was on.
Yeah, see, like Kosho knows all of our arguments against pretty much every single conspiracy because he's our biggest fan.
I would debate him on I don't even want to use the word, but the injectables. Go debate on.
We're not going to do that here.
I know. That's my expertise.
Private room.
And to be honest, I think that I think I've heard him talk about that before. So there's some questions there in his mind, I think. But as far as globe Earth versus flat, he's still in the realm of of Zanuck, Lepizel, and he just makes shit up. It's just like at a certain point when you get him cornered, he just starts making shit up. Possums play dead. Or like there's, what is it, a badger or whatever? They're scared until they get cornered and then they're vicious, and just start making shit up out of the blue. Zanuck does that a lot.
I just really want to know what he's going to say, like if he'd say that you can see stars when you're in space or not.
Yeah, be a good question.
Well, yeah. Helio, you're right. It was possums.
Yeah, well, sometimes they'll play dead, but sometimes they'll also like attack you when they're cornered. They'll run away from you, but if you corner them, they'll freaking attack you.
I ain't scared.
I saw a frozen possum in a stream before. You think he'd wake up?
I saw a frozen raccoon when I was a kid. I was walking. I mean, it was like, I'm walking down this little stream. That's what was by my house, and I was probably like 11 or 12. I'm sitting there looking at this frozen raccoon and in the stream. It was freaking cool. It's like it must have already been dead because
he was just playing, dude.
Hey, sometimes fish will get frozen, and then when it thaws, the fish will wake back up and just swim.
I've seen him do it. It's freaking amazing.
I think they're probably the only creature on Earth that can actually do that. Well, insects as well can do that.
Yeah, like ladybugs.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes. Damn mosquitoes. It shouldn't happen that way. I hate mosquitoes.
Explain that, Glovers. Explain fish coming back to life after being frozen. Let's see it.
Gravity.
Must be.
It's gravity.
There's a lot about it on science fiction movies. They put them in a cryo state and then send a ship out into, that travels for 100, 200 years, and they put them in cryo state, and then they open up they unthaw them or whatever.
You think that's where some of these people are going that are supposed to be dying? They're just being sacrificed, and then they'll be put in cryo state for 100 years and come back alive.
I think there's a thing where they actually take their brain and freeze it after they die, and they think that maybe some technology will be available where they can make them a cyborg and put them back in a body.
That's what Walt Disney did.
Have you seen that? Really?
That's what I've heard. I've heard that like several times that he is frozen.
Have you watched that show Altered Carbon?
No.
That's a good show. You gotta watch it. It's good. It's something like that. But I mean, it's kind of an alternate universe, but it's like that. Because like nobody that has a body is their original body. They have a
clone body,
a non-body.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, is Kosho coming in or not?
Yeah, what? So he can cry.
Well, I mean,
all he does
I'm just
is cry.
wondering. No, I mean he can be reasonable. He often doesn't make sense, but he doesn't get overly excited or yell at people or anything like that.
He does. He can.
He
starts crying. he wants to know the same question that all these other idiots know. Like, why would they lie? This is what he comes down to. When he gets emotional, and he asks, "Why would they lie?"
I just wanted to hear him talk to Kai because that would be fun because she's never talked to him before. But anyway, are we still working on getting his roles? Something I don't know.
I would love
I'm
Coach
gonna
to
have
come
to-
in here. Every
I'm gonna-
time though. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You can go.
I'm saying that every time I talk to him, it's like he asks me if I was shown proof of the globe, would I accept it? No shit, dude. What am I doing here? Every time I'm fucking looking for proof of anything, and he's like, "Oh yeah, proof of the globe. Would you accept it?" Of course. So let's just get that out of the way. If Kosho, if you're in here, like, dude, stop asking that question, dude. Don't ever ask that question ever
He
again.
he may be listening on YouTube, trying to figure out how to get in here.
I swear to God, if he asks that question, it's just going to waste our time. Don't waste our time with those stupid questions. I don't care what question you have, but like, why would you intentionally waste our time? That's really all I want to say.
Well, it's okay because then we can just bend and warp space time and get our time back, right?
There you go. Just fold it over. Just fold it over like on what's that Netflix show with shit? No, that's a different idea.
Breaking Bad.
No, the time it wasn't time travel. It was like a different dimension. Something things with the kids, and they go something. I can't remember the name of it. Something things. I guess you guys haven't seen that show. It'll hit me in a minute. But anyway, it's like they say, they're like an example. You just draw a line on a piece of paper and then you fold it, and now you're folding space time, and they connect, and you can go anywhere along that. Stranger Things, yeah, but that wasn't about time. It was more about another dimension. But they do the similar thing with space time and time travel in movies as well. I like the time travel shows like shit. There's one that was made in Toronto. God dang it! I don't know why my brain is not working right now. I do actually think it's because of the alcohol, but
me too.
Let me.
I swear to God, like I'm like almost falling over all day today.
Well.
Damn.
I didn't actually. I was recovering today all day and from my from yesterday. But anyway, there's.
I'm trying to smoke some more weed than drink more. You know what I mean?
It's like it's been so long since I've seen some of these shows. I forget the names of them.
I swear I knew what you were talking about though, but I didn't want to interrupt you because you're on a roll, dude.
Well, there's one that's made in Toronto. And has the World Council or whatever. It's like the center of everything, and they collapse it, and they use technology that has to do with time travel and stuff. I can't remember the name of it right now. Doesn't matter. Hey, Kosho, where you at? He's a talker.
How come you have show in your name but you never do show?
He's probably over. He's probably over hanging out at Gem Pandas trying to figure out how to get his roles in it. Because I thought, he messaged someone about it's like I can't join because I don't have the right roles or whatever. Thought we were working on that, or somebody was. He didn't message me, but I can probably message him and just like, hey, do you want to talk?
Yeah, go ahead, message him, bro. Like, I want to talk to Kosho. I actually have like a personal question. Why does he think that why does he even ask the question?
Don't ask me, ask him. I'm gonna message him and say, "Hey, do you want to come in the arena?"
Yeah, tell him Witchcraft has a question for him. He wants to ask in front of 30 people. I really want to know, and all these 30 people want to know why, and I'll wait for him to get here to ask that question.
He's always around. I think it's his job. So.
Well, here we go. Let's get technical with it.
Hey, do you want to join the arena? And he said, I haven't got a response yet. I just sent it to him, so we'll see. That's top of the hour, 9 p.m. Show. If you're listening, there are people in the arena that want to talk to you. Go ahead and jump on in here.
Yes, Kosho, this is Witchcraft. I'd like to ask you a question. If you could please nut up, come in here and ask me what the question is. I would gladly tell you.
This guy left too, so it's like now you're gonna have to talk to just Witchcraft. I want to hear what Kai has to say too. She'll probably be back. She must have had something to do. But anyway, I'm still trying to think of the name of that freaking movie from Canada. Or that TV show. Several seasons. Oh, and there was another time travel one called Fringe. And there 12 Monkeys is another series I watched with time travel. It's, I like those kind of shows. It's kind of like you figure out the paradox, of you meeting yourself or not meeting yourself, in the past. It's kind of cool stuff. Good fiction. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Fringe, that's a really good one to watch as well.
Yeah, I wanted to thank you for turning me on to that Soap Today thing. I've used that. I've found some really great stuff to watch.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty much almost everything is on there as soon as it comes out.
I was like,
sometimes before it comes out.
Cancel Netflix again. Don't need that shit. So.
Peter, have you watched Predestination?
Predestination?
Yeah.
No, is that a TV show?
Oh man, that's a movie. You got to watch that.
Oh shit! It's a movie. All right, I'll check it out.
If time travel is this shit, this is like the biggest crap that will trip you out.
I just finished Jupiter's Legacy on Netflix, and it's like everything's weird, and then right at the last episode, within the last 15 minutes, there's a freaking twist that you didn't expect. It's pretty cool. So if you like superhero shows, has a weird twist at the end, just without spoiling. But
yeah, this is about a huge paradox, but you should definitely see it.
Predestination. I'm typing it in right now.
I want to see you. If you watch it today, you'll come tomorrow and be like, "Holy fuck, you lie."
I got it. I may have seen it before. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Ethan Hawke. Hey, speaking of Ethan Hawke, have you seen that movie that he had on Showtime? Or not? It's a movie. It's a short series. About John Brown. You know who John Brown is? I mean, they have John Brown University all across the South. They named it after this guy. I mean, it's like after the Civil, or after, I think it was after the Civil War, or yeah, I think it was after the Civil War. This guy was fighting. I don't know if it was before or after. I think it was after, but anyway, I'll send you a link. Who was that? Was that Elijah or Elbow? Was talking.
It was Elbow.
Sometimes I get your names mixed up. I mean, because your voices sound similar. Yeah, I'll definitely check that one out because I love Ethan Hawke. He's a great actor. But
it's a great movie. It's a great movie.
and I'll find this series. It's like 6 episodes. It's freaking awesome. And I mean, this is I've seen Ethan Hawke in a lot of movies, but this when he's playing John Brown, holy shit, it's on another level, bro. It's freaking crazy. It's a Showtime original. Can't think of the name of it. I'll find it really quick. This one's freaking insane. It's Ethan Hawke, John Brown, GJM. And to be honest, I mean, I grew up in the South, and there's like John Brown University. I didn't even know who John Brown was. And then this came up as a Showtime original, and then I looked up who John Brown was, and dude, he was freaking nuts. But he also had a good point. I think you'll if you like Ethan Hawke, I mean, it get insane. The show is really good. For anyone listening, you should watch this. I can't type. I mean, he was fucking crazy, but he was taking on the U.S. government, for the slaves and shit. I bet he was trying to think of the movie name. The movie name. Oh, The Good Lord Bird. Oh, that's what it is. All right, I'll find it and I'll send you guys a link. The Good Lord Bird. That's the name of it. Send the link. It's not a slow ass computer. It's just like I taxed this mother. Here we go. Yeah, I think this is Ethan Hawke's best role. He kills it in this one. Yeah, I put it in Flat Earth Arena text. If you're watching that one, Elbow.
I'm about to go look.
Yeah, click that. This is where I watch a lot of my movies that I'm subscribed to Netflix and Amazon, so I watch them. I watch those shows on the original platform, but you can find all those shows on this site too, so you don't have to actually watch them on there. But I'm also subscribed to Hulu, but the quality sucks, so I watch the Hulu stuff on this platform.
Have you tried Put Locker?
Yeah, but well, yeah, I have, but this one's better. That's all I'm saying. It's working for now. I've tried several different streaming sites over the years, and this one got good 720p freaking loads right up quick, very minimal ads. It's freaking awesome. But if you haven't seen that series, dude, I love it. I think you'll love it, man. I love it. I might watch it again. I think there's like 6 episodes. I can probably watch it again. Ethan Hawke's best role. He kicks ass in that show. Anyway, the numbers are dwindling here. Shall we move this back up to the live stream room? I think we should. I know there's a bot command to go ahead and move everybody back up there, but I don't know it. So obviously the Globies aren't going to come in here, and even new people can't even find this room. So I recommend that we go ahead and move the action back up to the live stream. And we'll schedule another arena debate for another time. And by the way, if anyone has a teacher, like Richard Dawkins had a teacher that wanted to do the debate, and it was kind of a failure. It lasted about 10 minutes, and then teacher had technical issues or whatever. Yeah, if you have any teachers, or you come across any professors or whatever that you have that you're in school with, and they want to have a talk with a flat earther, just let any one of the moderators in here know that, and then we'll schedule a debate in the arena where we have more control over the mics, instead of in the live stream, so that we can just schedule a 1v1 with the moderator. That's what this room's for. But yeah, I recommend everyone just go ahead and move back to the live stream, and we'll continue the way we always do.
It was
That's
all my
not-
fault.
Oh hell, you hardly ever even speak up because of what I'm talking about, D-Mock. I'm gonna be quiet.
I know.
This is why D-Mock's quiet all the time. Shit. It's why I've gotten there. I get tired of kicking shit out of the way just to take 2 steps and then end up getting pushed back by a tidal wave of turds. But, I mean, it is what it is. When you want more people, you'll quit getting rid of the ones that come, and you'll try to develop a better method. So a lot of people don't have a method to their debate. They just blurt shit out like my autistic nephew, because they have no control over it. They just got to blurt it out. They can't be on a focus plan with a focus point. And then people who have a focus plan and a focus point, they can't stay true to theirs because they're interrupted constantly. People open the door of obfuscation and they're like, hey, over here, level water. No, let's argue gravity. Hey, how about the stars? How can this be that way? It's so hard to keep one point in a civil combo if people would just learn to give the respect that they want. It would be a much better atmosphere and we would start growing again. We had 50 to 80,000 people once, and it was because they allowed me to be more of a dickhead and force people to actually act like this, to actually be civil and act adult. Wow. We've gotten laxed on this, but it's changing. The winds of change blow strange, so be wary, people.
Who started this channel?
Group of some of them aren't even here anymore, but when we started in the beginning, we had Stock Skilla, Mike Flatbird, Karen B, Indio, Quantum Eraser, Anticaterium, Jose Mesa, Reverend, Matrix Red Pill. These are your oldest members, And then as we went, and myself, and as we went along the way, we picked up more people along the way, but we lost certain people because we didn't want to be put in a basket with the actions that they did, We don't want to have the point of Flat Earth drowned out by somebody who stalks women or somebody who threatens to do violence and deliver it to people's houses, So we have to sever ties to protect the point. Been doing a little over 5 years now. We were all on YouTube for a couple of years before that doing the same thing. Discord's about 6 years old. As soon as we got hip to it, we're like, hey, we can go in here and talk. We don't have to type no more. So we were on it. Yeah, we were on it, man.
Get to pick a cool name, have a cool avatar. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, I left out Emerald Monkey. Emerald Monkey, that was originally Suey Suicide. He's one of our older members, and he's still here. He's a mod. The monkey.
Shit, we're one of the older members, and we're still here.
Yes, we are. Well, we don't stalk women. We don't threaten violence to people.
No,
I would
I threatened
offer gas money. Mutual combat. I'll give you gas money. You can come on down. We'll sign a waiver. It's legal. But that's for friend or foe. I just like to get in that cage and fight. I'm a competitive person. I'll make you apple pie afterwards. You can pick what kind. I got an orchard out there. Cook you a farm fresh meal. We can be friends afterwards. I kick my brother's ass every now and then. Sometimes he kicks mine. We're still brothers. In Michigan,
apples are good for you.
Yeah, in Michigan, if we can't fight and get over it, we was never friends to begin with.
Yep.
Mostly joke about it though. the point is the topic. That's the most important thing here. Not whether we hook up with this chick or that chick, or we're the most popular YouTube persona, or just getting people to start to think for themselves. That's really the biggest point. And learn how to civilly interact with the community as people, with humanity.
You know, there's always an asshole, though, no matter what.
We got globe earthers who've been here the entirety of the history of our servers just because they enjoy they even say, you know, I might disagree with you on this one topic, but this is the best intellectual conversation you can find on the internet.
Oh, you mean this group in general? Yeah.
Yeah. Like Kusho. Kusho just loves us. Zanuck, he just loves us. People ridicule him, attack him. He still likes to come here. Because when those people aren't attacking him, he can actually get a normal conversation. There's a lot that Zanuck and I agree on. There's a lot we disagree on.
I've taught him so much.
We both build race cars, so you know we got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, when I found out about Zanuck, I thought that was pretty cool.
It is. He does Pikes Peak. I've done Pikes Peak.
Yeah, I'm charging my battery in my Impala right now to take it out this weekend. Take it to the beach.
The best place, other than the track, to take a hot rod, the beach or the park, or a long country ride.
You know what? I'll drive by a bar or a tavern, and girls I don't even know want to jump in the car.
Yeah. Who's driving that black 78 Trans Am out front? Because I'm getting in it.
They're like, I want to get in. I want to get in. Like,
I've been there.
Where are you?
I usually tell them if they can beat me on the pool table, they can drive my car.
Okay, that means you're going to have to play a game of pool one day because my pool name is Don't Miss. They call me Don't Miss. I keep my stick in my car.
They call me Deadeye. My stick costs almost as much as my car parts. I play BC APL though. If COVID hadn't happened yet last year, I'd have had my first state championship for men's 9-ball singles and 8-ball singles. I was leading the league. I was leading. Yeah, I was leading the league in Michigan. I played against Michigan's top players. I beat them all. I love pool. I got 6 tables. You know, I got a table that's shaped like an L. I got one that's shaped like a cross. You got a 9-footer, a 10-footer, a 8-footer, a 7.5 league standard table.
What do you prefer, the 8-footer?
I like to play on the 10-footer, and then when I get on them little ones, it's like driving a Yugo versus driving a Cadillac, you know?
They don't call me Don't Miss for nothing.
Oh,
you miss? Over.
Yeah, I don't miss, so I'm not too pressed about that. At least I try not to.
It's a fun game. Defense is more than offense, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I'm a total offensive player. I don't play defense. The best defense is an offense. I play to run the table, and that's it.
Able to
Kind of
run it.
cue you? What kind of cue you shoot with?
I got a custom cue from Indonesia, custom, and I have a medium pigskin on my tip. I use a 19 out.
Yeah, I use the 22 McDermott.
Yeah, 21, between 19 and 21, I can play good with those sticks. But my stick, it actually has ivory on it. It has ivory built into it. It's really nice
Oh, yeah.
custom.
I used to have a sweet little Viking stick.
Yeah, my my McDermott's got ivory caps. Cost $3,800.
What do you have? What kind of tip do you have on yours?
Fine English tip. My boy custom makes them. It's like a number 2 if you're gonna rate it.
I want to see a gold. I want to see a pool stick with real gold in it. That'd be badass.
I've seen gold inlaid sticks.
I haven't seen one yet. I've seen ivory. I've seen marble. I've seen a lot of shit. Engraved wood. Pretty ass carvings.
Yep, I've seen ivory with diamond studs.
Cool thing would be like carve your own like little design in one too. It'd be like a one of a kind.
Yeah, mine is unique. It's one of a kind. One of a kind stick, beautiful stick. I have to send you guys a picture.
Oh, no, I hear you because you said you had it sent. So yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I just believe you by what you said.
I actually went to Indonesia. I bought it there. It was hard for me to believe that I got it through the airport because it has ivory in it. They didn't know it was ivory, so.
Well, the thing is, if it's ivory, like depending on from what, like I mean, if it's a baby elephant, they ain't gonna let it through. If it's a big elephant, you might get lucky.
Yeah.
I supposedly have a ring with some gray ivory. It's supposed to be, I don't know, rare. It's not white, it's gray. Got a Martin carved into it too.
Yeah, but leather, is it a leather wrap?
No, it's in gold. No, this is a ring that I'm speaking of right now. A pinky ring. It has like, I guess it's supposed to be baby elephant. It's supposed to be illegal to have, but I have it.
Wow. Are you guys both in Michigan? Where are you guys located at?
I'm Illinois. He's Michigan.
Illinois, all right.
We're close.
Are you a Sox fan or you Sox or Cubs fan?
Oh, it doesn't really matter to me. I don't really follow sports. It's all fixed. I mean,
I'm doing some consulting now from home. Kraft Heinz, they got their corporate office out there. I work for IBM, so I do some consulting for Kraft Heinz, and their main offices are both in Illinois, Chicago.
Well, damn. So what do you do? What?
I'm a global. They call it a global category manager. I do food and ingredients, and our customer is Kraft Heinz, and I work for IBM.
For food and ingredients, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you like? Do like what they serve at the ballparks, or like what? Like?
No, it's big. It's the third. Kraft Heinz is the third largest food company in the world.
Oh, okay.
And what I do is I go in
like an Olive Garden.
I go in.
Yeah, I got you.
No, this is big. This is like macaroni and cheese, Clausen pickles,
something really huge. Reynolds wrap. I got
tomato sauce. Ketchup, all that stuff that you find in your retail stores, Costco, Sam's. Your grocery market. They make a lot of stuff, man. Jello pudding. I mean, you can do a lot of shit. But
that's ingredients too.
I go in. All ingredients. I analyze their costs. I'm actually in charge of all their external manufacturing, all their co-packers.
Oh, so you
that make things. I'm in charge.
You tell them what they need to make a big batch or a little batch.
Yeah, I do all that, and I tell them the ingredients to use. I help them build the bill of materials. I tell them where to buy from for cost savings, and that's packaging too. So the glue that goes in the box, how it's palletized, how it's distributed, and that's worldwide. So Puerto Rico, China, Russia, Norway, South America, North America, the whole planet, the whole flat plane.
What's up, guys?
That's good to know all that shit too. I mean, because a little guy like me, with a little bit of that information, can make a lot of money.
Yeah, I also have my own company on the side. I do a little side business, my little hustle. So I get the good steaks and the good seafood and only the best, man. Only feed my family the best. I don't get into that bullcrap stuff in the store. "36 years. I've been doing it 36 years. Pays the bill." What times everybody start coming on Friday?
Well, it depends. We got people around the world, so they all come at different hours. I'm surprised you haven't heard of the McDermott pool cue. A lot of pro players use them.
I've heard of McDermott.
Yeah. I use the H series. Yup, McDermott. H series 22. They're well balanced. They're well built. You can customize them.
What is your tip made out of? What kind of tip do you have? Is it pigskin? Is it leather? What are you using?
I use leather. I have custom made leather fine tips. Well rounded.
Right.
There's a guy that does them for a lot of the state champions in Lansing, Michigan, and I generally pay him to do mine.
Right.
Lansing.
I haven't played for so long.
Yeah.
It's been over a year since I played. It's like riding a bike. You never forget.
I don't share the videos, but I played on ESPN last month. I'm an avid player. My dad was a state champion. My grandfather was a billiards champion. National billiards champion. So I like to run a lot of pockets, a lot of rails. That's an 8 series. That's on my 8-footer. 8-foot table.
It's a fun game. It's a fun game. A lot of people take it really serious, man. A lot of guys out there, especially the American Polish, they're really, a lot of them are assholes too. They try to cheat you.
I'm kind of an asshole. Listen, if you come out to my house and start putting your hands on my table and talking shit, I'll make you beat my 16-year-old daughter, and if you can't do that, I won't even play with you. I'm dead serious. She's a competitive girl. She wants to whoop dad at everything we do, martial arts, pool, rebuilding carburetors, beefing up her fucking dirt bike. She wants to do everything better than me. So, and I made her that way. So I've won money on her. I've told motherfuckers I got $3,000 says you can't beat the kid best out of 3.
You know what it reminds me of? I used to have this girl, man. She was wild. She had money. And we walk into a bar one day. She's like, "My man will play anybody in here $1,000. This is her money, right?" I'm looking at her like, "What are you doing?" She says, "Yeah." And then some guys walk up, "I'll play him." Lay the money down, right? We have a neutral person lay that money down. And we pay best of 3. And I would just run it, race to 3. Just run them 3-0, man. If she would grab the money off the table, I'm like, I don't get anything. What's going on here? Competitive.
Yeah, that's the way I like it. I like a race to 3. Best out of 3 or race to 3. One game, anybody can win one game.
Yep. Yep.
You can run them from the break. That doesn't make you a better pool player.
All lined up in the right place. So that is. You got to be a good breaker, though. Know how to break.
Yeah.
But you got to make sure that rack is good. You got to make sure that rack is good.
Yeah. The lead balls, yes. Yeah, my break is my best part.
Rack. Yeah, you get a sloppy rack. It's crazy. You know what? I just got my auto mechanic. You know what he told me? I drive my day car is a 2011 Lincoln Town Car. It has the same suspension as the Police Interceptor cruisers. You know, they use the Crown Victoria.
Yeah.
It's a
the Crown
4.6.
Yeah, same.
It's okay. I love this car. I love this car, man. It drives, no outside noise, no road noise. It's got power when you need it, and it's like a cloud. So he says,
it's the same. You can put an interceptor package on that. You got coilover. You got a better suspension on that than a Mustang.
Yeah, but you know what he told me? He says for $400, he can throw he can reprogram it to run like a Police Interceptor and have better gas mileage. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, today's cars, and that 4.6, it's dual overhead cam, so you can lean that motherfucker way out. So, yeah. You can do a lot with the computer systems. They put a lot of computerized rev limits and.
Yeah. So he said all you have to do is reprogram.
Yeah, you just change the parameters for air, fire, and gas, and you take out the rev limiters, and you have an interceptor.
I'm gonna get that done next week. You think $400 is a good price?
I do. I think you should add a mass airflow breather system, though, too. An upgraded mass airflow breather. The stock breather might not keep up with it.
A mass air breather, right? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, like cold air induction.
Okay.
You're mechanical, though. You're a mechanic.
Cold
Tell
air
him an
induction.
upgraded breather. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna text him right now.
Like 15 more horsepower or something like that.
How much horsepower would it increase, you say?
I think 15, depending on which one you get.
It depends on which one you get, but yeah. You get a new throat. You get a new throat and breather in the chip. Get the mass airflow chip, the breather in the throat.
Also? Breather? On a tip, what is that?
Your mass airflow chip. That's your float. Right there. The chip will be the mass. It'll be mass airflow sensor. It should, if you get the right kit, it'll come with all this stuff. It'll come with mass airflow chip. It'll come with the new valve body, and it'll come with the new breather.
I think if you took a tuba and put it on the front of your shit facing forward, and then took the end and hooked it to your tube, that'd be a massive airflow.
Mass airflow is your sensor, your mass airflow sensor. You upgrade the breather. You can put two breathers on them so you can supply more air. Then when you get a new upgrade mass airflow chip, you can now program it to a higher parameter. To get greater speeds out of your motor, there's three things you need: fire, air, and fuel. You need to increase fire, air, and fuel. Now, you can do that to a certain variance with just the computer. If you want to go beyond that, then you got to upgrade breather system, airflow sensors, and injectors. Sometimes if you go with too big of an injector, you'll need a higher volume fuel pump.
They should do it like a tornado, either backwards or regular. I wonder the difference.
Yeah, the tornado thing. That's another good thing. Is a lot of people will put like a device in there to make the airflow in a vortex motion, right? Which increases the airflow. So I think that would be like the cheapest thing to do, right? What do they call those devices? I'm sure you know.
For what?
Mike, there should be a device that you can put in your air intake that creates a vortex. Like you said, tornado. A turbine. Yeah. So
a turbine breather. That's a turbine breather system. Yes, that's an option.
Right. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. And it also increases fuel efficiency.
Okay. I'm just taking notes. I appreciate all the information, fellas.
But if you were to do a dual intake system, I don't think the turbine system would work like that. So you would have to either do a dual air intake or a turbine, because once the two gas mixtures combine, they won't be in the turbine, or they won't be in the vortex form anymore. They'll kind of cross cancel out a little bit.
Well, the fuel and air mix in the intake. So if you get as much air as you can in the intake, the fuel's added into it as it's compressed into the cylinder. But yeah, it's basically a breather turbo. It looks just like that. It'll go on the end of your tube breather system, just a turbine. You have a tube that comes off your valve body, your mass airflow, your throttle body. Run the tube off it and hook the turbine right up to it. Hell, you can buy them. It's called an intake turbo. That's a Kymis intake turbo. You can get turbine intake filters. Those are only like $30 at the parts store. But there's a
intake turbo.
Bunch of different kinds that you can. Yeah, there's a bunch of different kinds that you can buy. Now it's a turbine per se, but it's not powered like a normal turbine. Just doubles. What comes in is doubled when it goes out or goes into the intake. I put these on people's cars.
So
I like the
I
ones
just got
that.
back from science. Sorry, go ahead.
You're all right.
What are the intercepts? What are the bombs you use? Is this a different suspension? Is it a different what is they
He's
driving on?
breaking up for me.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro. So I was going to say, I just got back from Science versus Scientism. And, they always accuse you of, quoting QE, right? They always accuse you of being from 24/7, where they always mute and ban people. But while I was over there, I noticed something. Like every time I would start to get in my flow state, like I am right now. Can you still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So every time I get in my flow state, they're always like trying to interrupt you and talk over you and funding mute you, right? And then when they do so, you're like, okay, well, go ahead and address my argument. Like, oh, that's right. You cut me off. You didn't let me finish my argument, right? And they'll be quick to mute a flat earther over there, right, when he overtalks a glober. But when a glober overtalks a flat earther, it's like, oh, that's no big deal at all. Like, that's normal. So I went over there, right? I was talking with Enigma, right? Enigma asked me a question directly, and then Daily T starts, monologuing, right? Obfuscating, obviously. And then when I try to answer the question, Like Daily T's over talking to me and shit. So like that place is way worse. And I'm not really trying to start like a hangout war or anything, but like that place is so much worse than over here. Because over here, you know, like nobody's interrupted me so far. Nobody's talked over me. Nobody's muted me. I don't think I've ever been muted over here except for a.
I disagree. Hold on. I'm the first one.
Yeah,
I'm
you're the
being
first
funny,
one.
man.
But no, I've never been muted over here except for when I was hot micing.
I don't know what's going on in you guys' sky, but they are heavy chemtrailing right now in the skies above the Southern California area. It's like 50 planes out here just spraying shit.
Bro, just record it and post it on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, wherever you can post it. Just report on it. Just be like, is the cloud seeded enough yet? You know, say something like that. Have we blocked out the sun enough?
I think I don't think it's what they're telling us it is. I think it's something else. I don't think they're trying to reflect the sun rays. I think it's something else with their spraying where we can breathe in over our food, over our people. It's something, and it's a worldwide thing. So it's not just, in California. It's everywhere.
They're not doing it in Texas right now. I realize these days. Not like they used to. Back in the day when you guys were having that drought, oh man, we were getting chemtrails like crazy.
Yeah, they're moving that. They're moving all this high and low pressure systems around.
But yeah, man, their funding mute button over there is severe, man. And then in the middle of Daily T getting out his monologue, Zanuck is trying to talk over him. So it's like you're competing with speaking time, but you're never gonna get like equal speaking time. And isn't a debate supposed to have equal talking time?
Equal talking time?
The debating, you're supposed to have equal talking time. Then there's an open session.
No, you get about 32 motherfuckers saying the dumbest shit. And then Jim saying, let me finish.
You know, one of them actually, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you're clear.
Can I be heard? Yeah, so one of them actually said, and this is a direct quote, I'm not editing this at all. Quote, the first time I ever heard of independent variable was from QE, end quote. You know how sad that is? You have any idea how sad that is? The first time they ever heard of independent variable was from QE. That's what a baller said over there. I should have recorded it. That's fucking sad, bro. And then I asked them, so asking a question is science. Why are boobs good? Is that science? And they were like, yeah. I'm like, okay, let me clarify. Is that natural science? Right? And they were like, yeah, that's natural science. And I think what the problem is that they're so loose with the definition, right? They're so ambiguous with the word science. Basically, anything can be science. And they tell us that we're too strict, which may or may not be true. But they are definitely not too loose with it, right? And I was going to make the argument over there. Okay, science says that the best thing to go with peanut butter is jelly, right? Or another guy might say science says the best thing to go with peanut butter is maple syrup, right? So these are two competing things. So how could black hole be a scientific theory and dark matter be a scientific theory? They both can't be true. So if they're both knowledge, how can you have knowledge of two things that are diametrically opposed to each other. They both can't be true at the same time. That's the law of non-contradiction.
They're just theories, though. That's why. And as we know, science changes, right? Very broad.
Right, but to them, a layman's theory without any scientific testing is science. Right? Why are boobs good? That's science to them. It's a subjective question. An infant might have a different answer than a full-grown man, right?
I would say boobs are good from instinct. It's instinct. Like, how does a bird know how to build a nest and it was never taught? It just knows. It's programmed that way. He's going to cook me a 28-day aged ribeye tonight. Twice baked potatoes and garlic green beans.
Yummy. Who wants to listen to my new track? I just made my new track.
Me.
I posted it in a live stream for the third time.
Do I get any extra points?
You get extra points, man. You get the pleasure of listening to my new music, guy. What the hell? You should
Are you a composer?
You should be giving. Well, I'm not really. I just started off producing music like a year ago. Like seriously.
Do you actually?
Why?
Do you actually play an instrument?
Not really. If you call
little beat sample.
If you call a push to an instrument, I can consider a push to an instrument, but I mean it's an instrument that plays all instruments, so it's like I can set it up to do whatever, you know. So and then I play it.
Yeah. I have a studio. I have a studio too. I do music. I make music also.
Awesome. Then here, I've checked my SoundCloud out. Listen to some of my tracks. See, you know what? Go to 14. I have good reviews on my number 14. People like 14 for some reason.
Is it with words or is it just instrumental?
It's just I only do instrumental. Like that's it here. I posted it in live stream.
Give me the link.
It's in live stream.
All right, I'll check it out. I'm driving from Temecula, so I'm on my phone and my car speaker.
Oh, sick! You can hear the bass and shit in the car, bro. Blast that shit, man. Yeah, no, get off fucking Discord. Blast this song for a second, yeah, man. Then come back, tell me how it is. Yeah, 14. Try 14. Because I'm getting good reviews on 14. I don't know why everybody loves 14.
The police are all over the road. Oh
yeah, no, careful though. Yeah, careful. Don't fuck with the phone if you're like in motion, you know, or even if you're stopped. Yeah, you gotta be.
Vlad, what is that? What is that lake? The picture is that you live near that lake or something?
Oh, that's north. Let's go north. In Ontario, there's a lot of lakes, bro. Quebec has even more lakes. Quebec has lakes everywhere, bro.
But I think I've seen you post that lake picture.
Huh?
Yeah, we got plenty of water, you betcha.
What are you saying, Jemsy?
Water.
In the tracks, you have like that specific lake, I think.
What about that specific?
Manitoba, eh?
I can't hear you. You're cutting out. Oh, look, our friend Leonard's in the house. No way. Jesus Christ. Let's keep him on mute. Leonard, we hear you, but we don't want to hear you, so you're on mute.
I actually wanted to talk to Leonard when he was here last time, but he wanted to have a one-on-one with Helio.
Oh, no. Leonard is retarded, bro. Like, he's beyond saving.
I wouldn't know. I never got a chance to talk to him.
No, he's just obfuscation. He's like obfuscation machine. Like, you're trying to stick to a point, he fucking obfuscates to the next fucking side of the world. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, but that's besides the point. Hans wants to stick to him.
That's your opinion, eh? It's just your opinion, eh?
Okay.
You betcha.
Maybe he's got attention deficit disorder.
Guys,
Oh,
it's more like he's an alcoholic. It's more like he's an alcoholic. He drives.
Hank might have his tapioca, eh?
Yeah, the tapioca, eh?
Yeah, he might have his pudding, eh?
Yeah. I never really tried tapioca, bro. I don't even know how it tastes like, bro. I'm not down with
You're
tapioca.
fucking Canadian, eh?
No, man, I'm Russian, bro. I just live in Canada. I live in Canada.
You're a Canuck.
No, my
You're a
blood is
Canuck.
Russian, bro. I have Russian blood, bro. I don't know.
Canada.
Pure Russian. Pure Russian, bro. From Siberia blood, Siberian blood. That's the kind of Russian I am.
Oh, so you're like a Mexican Russian.
No, Siberian. Mexicans can't handle the cold, bro. What are you talking about? Siberia is minus
He's a
40.
Canadian Russian, eh?
Hey.
He's a Royal Queen's Russian.
Oh yeah, no, I probably have royalty in my blood for sure, but I can't say anything. I'm the royal
No,
Russian.
hey, you're property of the Queen, eh?
No,
You're
no.
Providence, eh?
No,
Eh?
no.
Eh?
Not at all.
Oh no, you're in her Providence. You're her bitch.
No, I don't have that. I don't have a birth certificate from Canada, bro. I don't have a Canadian birth certificate.
Oh, but you're in Canada, eh? You're on her land.
She's renting that land. What are we talking about there? That's just for rent. She's on the rent.
I know she is. Actually, the rental contract's up, and then we're arguing it right now.
Hope you guys just ban them all, man. Ban them the fuck out of this place. Exile them all. Never come back.
Have you guys ever talked about the subject? What is it called? Evolution or non-evolution? Evolution or creation?
I don't think.
Evolution. What's that?
I smoke people on that subject.
Yeah,
I get people to say the most ridiculous things, man.
Yeah, Hank's good on that one. I couldn't care less, bro. It's all bullshit. If you think
No, just tell the Queen. Just tell the Queen you know Vlad, and we might get a discount on the rent in the next agreement.
Yes, exactly. Tell him you know Vlad. Or Vlad's gonna come in there and impale some bitches.
Well, first that bitch is got to get out of our land, and then you'll have to talk to the new landlords.
Oh, those
Who were
guys,
the
I'll be
original
cool with.
landlords, so
That'd be
they were
fine, man. I'll be like, yeah, I'm a native.
The Queen, she's just a punk ass subcontractor. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I'll be like, hey,
It
chieftain.
never was her land.
I say, how?
Just like this land in America. It's not American land. It's on treaty. Treaty is a rental contract. When your treaty expires, well, your rental contract is up. You should think about that. Most white Americans don't know they're just rental contracts. They expire. You don't own anything. That's why you can't have.
I was in Jamaica last year. You know,
Actual
that's owned by the
title to
Queen.
your land. It's not owned by the Queen. Land ownership is hereditary. It belongs to the original people of this land. She's the holder of the subcontract or the treaty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go up to a chieftain. I'm like, yo, chieftain, please, can I get a plot of land? I will grow a farm on
Don't
it.
be fucking with my grandfather.
No, and I'll be like, yo, I'll grow food for the community, bro. I don't care, and I'll give it for free. I don't care as long as it's my land. Well, it's your land, but you're letting me live there. My family settle there, and then you can have the food for free.
Just come to Michigan, bro. We'll get you an honorary card.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
We'll get you a nation card.
Don't worry, I will get a car soon, and I will have a road trip. I'm gonna go all over America with my doggy, with my Bella, right? Bella. I mean, you can go on a trip. all over America, bro. Visit everybody.
Yo, Varimo has a sister. You can get papers.
Yeah. Okay, fuck off, Gemsy. You go marry Battle Mod sister, bro. It's good. You offering his sister? That's no, but it's like you're offering somebody else's sister, Gemsy. What the fuck, bro? Come on, who are you? This guy offering other people's shit. He doesn't own any. Yeah. He does. It's not his. Nothing is his, but he offers it to people. Here, take it.
She comes with a new truck, Otto.
I know, you told me that. You already offered me the truck, buddy. I'm like, no, thank you. I already have a car by then. Don't worry.
And a year's supply of tapioca, eh?
No, I don't like tapioca.
How do you know? You never had it, eh?
I think I tried it once. That rice pudding stuff. It tastes like sugar and rice. It's like you. I don't really. It's not.
No.
Sugar and rice.
Shit. It's the wrong shit.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, I don't just trick out my airflow. I put upgraded plenums in it too. The plenum is that gray thing that looks like a H that the air valves and tubes come off of.
Yo, Hank, are you at work, guy? Hank, you're working, eh?
Plenum's not that hard to replace. That's a Mustang.
Hank is always working.
Yep, I'm working.
Like,
Are you?
every single time he's in here.
Are you in your car? Can you listen to my new track there? Because, well, I mean, it's like the track I already sent you, but I like modified it. I fixed it up a little bit, made it better, you know?
I can listen to it, but not on my Bose speakers.
Man, you can't listen it through the Bose? Why can't you? Oh, because you don't have the Bluetooth connection?
Right. This is an 01. I'm driving an Acura 01.
Oh, shit. Well, you don't even use an auxiliary cord?
It would have to be an auxiliary tape deck adapter.
Oh, shit. That's how old you're driving? That's a really old... That's a pretty old car, bro.
01, bro. He said 01.
That's pretty crazy old. No, but there were still auxiliary ports in 01s, man. What are you talking about? There's some...
Well, this is the original 5-disc changer. You know, this is like a high-end CD cassette. CD changer with a cassette. So there's no adapter. If I had aftermarket head unit, I guess I could, but nope, it's all original. Paid $500 for this car. I love this car.
It's a beater, man. Why not? You love your beaters. You can do whatever you want with them.
I do. If I break it, I'm not going to be sad. I'm just going to be like, well, time to get a new one.
Exactly. You know what's crazy? Even if you drive a beat, it's in Toronto, it's better to drive new cars because the insurance is cheaper. If you drive beaters, the insurance is so expensive. You don't want to buy beaters in fucking Toronto. You want to buy good cars.
It's the opposite here. Beater, you just have to pay for the liability. If you get a new car, I'm assuming you would want to pay for more insurance.
Yep.
If you get it through the bank, you have to.
Yep. Well, you usually get dual insurance. Like you do like two-way insurance in Toronto, you know. So it's expensive. Like especially big cities, major cities. Like I don't know. When I was paying insurance, it was like $250 a month.
Hey,
and that was on a clean.
Hey,
record.
Hank, I'm going to give you a solution to that problem. I was just listening to what you were saying. They sell Bluetooth adapters that plug into the cigarette lighter. You tune your radio station to it. It has a built-in microphone.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those.
Well,
I've had them before, but it's always real crappy signal. Like you don't understand.
Yeah,
like,
I'm sure the
speakers are
microphone
like high-end speakers.
Yeah, but
these speakers are like really high-end.
It's good for listening, but not talking. Right? Is that?
No, it's not good for listeing. Like
really?
Like I've bought those before.
No, I get that, but but most of the time I listen to talk instead of music most of the time, so it might as well be good enough. I mean, I'm not. I mean, for music, I mean, like if you had one of those right now, I could play Vlad's new track right now, and you could hear it through the speakers. It wouldn't be the best quality, but it'd still be decent.
Hey, listen.
I'm just saying, I've had those before.
Have you ever had the?
Yeah, just real quick, I've had those before. You go ahead, Drew. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay, no, I just wanted to say it's a quick one. There's a cassette tape to auxiliary, right? So it's like a cassette tape. You stick into your cassette thing, and there's a cord that comes out, and it's an auxiliary port, so you can stick it into your phone. There's stuff like that, and the quality is good on those.
Yeah, and yeah, you could have your little phone accessory there, have it sitting there, and you can talk through the microphone on your phone.
One of those.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, so you're already
Guys, I've owned both of those in the past, and the quality is so terrible. With the wireless one,
well, whatever's happening with your phone now are you using Bluetooth now?
It's his network. It's his cell phone network.
Yeah, he's driving around.
Yeah, it's his network.
That's to be expected. But yeah, I'm already getting some ideas from that track again.
Yeah, you like it, Healer? Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
No, I had to fix up the synth. Once I fixed the synth and I increased the sub a little bit, like I gave it more kick. Yeah, then it really turned out better.
I'm thinking of I already have 3-part harmonies and shit that I could record over that.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And just fucking layer whatever you want over, and it's gonna be a banger, bro. I think I make good bass.
But, I mean, it's a really short clip, so it sounds like a partial.
Well, I can double it. I can make it 5 minutes. I just need a little break in between, and then it's pretty much another loop of the same shit.
Right, exactly. Okay, cool.
That's easy to do.
Yeah, it's kind of stuck in my head right now.
Oh, good. See?
See?
Good shit. It's in E major. The whole song's in E major.
I fucking hate E major, but oh well.
What do you mean? It's all white keys except the B flat. No, it's all white keys except B flat.
No, it's not.
Yes,
on a piano, it's not.
No, no, that's it.
E major is black keys, man. What are you talking about?
No, E major is all white keys except the B flat.
E major. If you go E major, you hit E. The third is G sharp.
Hold the fucking on. Is it F major then I'm talking about? I think I'm talking about F major then.
Yeah, but it's Anyway, in E major, the third is G sharp, but whatever.
Then I think I made a mistake. I think it's an F major.
Okay, well, in F major, it's not all white keys. The only one that's all white keys is C major.
No, all white keys except the B flat. Yeah. No, E major. No, F major. I mean F major. My bad again. Making a mistake. F major is F, G, A, B flat, C, D, E diminished.
Yeah, but the 1, 3, 5 in F major, that's white keys. And then you go to the third, which is from F is A, right?
F. It's from F. It goes G, then A.
Yeah, but in a major key, F would be 1, 3, 5 would be F, A, C, right? Right.
No, it's F major, G minor, A minor, B flat major, C major, D minor, and E diminished. That's your F major. All the chords.
I'm talking about the key though. The 1, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, whatever. In a certain key or a certain, if you go to the 2, that's going to be a different thing. If you go if you're in a key of F major.
Right, yeah, E major, and this is
inside the key.
Right, your E major, remember you said E major is all full of sharps and shit. Yeah, it's E major, then F sharp minor, G sharp minor, A major, B major, C sharp minor, and then C sharp, D sharp diminished. That's your E major chord.
Oh, man, have you ever taken music theory?
Well, no, I've learned, bro.
Okay, well.
Well, here I'll show you the picture.
We're not going to go over it then right now because the chord. You can send me the chords or whatever, but in a certain key, whatever the root note is, or then we're going to have to. That's a different thing. If it's in a certain key, there's certain notes that are played, and you don't consider each chord as a part of the whole. And anyway,
Beginning, the key itself, no. The beginning key is just a key that you can use in that chord. I mean, like if you're playing everything in E, right? So
I can tell you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, it sounds good. I mean, I'm talking about music theory, and I can tell you don't. I mean, it sounds good. I'm just saying, as far as like a key of a song, it's not. It's not what you're saying, and that's okay.
Okay, well, maybe I'm getting something confused because I don't have the jargon down. But look at the sheet that I just posted in Livestream voice text. These are the chords in key of E major, right? And every first key that you press on the piano for like E major, the first note that you're hitting is E, right? And then the following chord would be F sharp, right? But that F sharp, you can play with the E.
In E major, the third in E major is the G sharp. I told you.
Well, yeah, I can see it. It's right there. So it goes E, F sharp minor, then G sharp major, which is your third you're talking about, right?
No.
Sorry to jump in, but there's like root notes to scales, isn't there? And
that's the root notes I'm talking about. Well, I'm talking about the root notes.
Okay.
Yeah. E, G sharp, or F sharp, or G flat, whatever you want to call them.
Right. Exactly. So G, that's it. F sharp is G flat. Yeah, I agree with you.
I mean, it just depends on the way that you intend to. Yeah.
Exactly. It's how you're reading it, right? Depends how you read the octaves, right? You can start at C or whatever, and then that's how you play like whatever you're starting off at. That's what I'm saying. So if you start in E major, these are all the chords that are going to sound good when you play with E major.
Right. Okay.
Right. So and if you hit the root note of that chord, it's going to sound really good with E. So when you're just doing like plucks, like E plucks, if you follow the chords without using the actual chords, it's still going to sound good.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You're gonna make, but if you make chords out of them, it's gonna harmonically sound really full and luscious. So you're increasing the frequency range that you're hitting. You're spreading your range. So it sounds really, really good when you're hitting like three chords, like all those three keys at the same time. And that's,
in certain circumstances during the song, you might have a fifth at the root instead of the.
But see, now I'm like, that's getting way see where you're going is a little bit more complicated because I'm not even hitting that as hard there because that's like you're talking about like already putting a whole song together and how you want to like flow it, right?
Yep.
Right.
Well, sorry to jump in because I just wanted to say hi to you guys and thanks for your time yesterday. But Elio, I think you're a musician, aren't you? You play guitar, don't you?
Yeah, I play guitar. But my prominent thing is singing. I mean, I'm a singer that knows how to play guitar a little bit. I'm not the best guitar player, but I can play.
I think what you're saying about root notes and that's where we derive scales from. I mean, that's correct, isn't it?
Well, I mean, as far as transitions between chords, root notes are. I mean, it's like a bass player. A bass is a rhythm instrument, right? It's like if I play rock and roll and metal music, so like the bass note, the bass player plays with the drummer, and the guitar players kind of go on their own thing, Bass is a rhythm instrument. So yeah, at certain transitions, you won't necessarily play the root note of the chord on the bass because it would sound better if you played the third or the minor third or the
more interesting that way, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that's the way people write music. Yeah.
Also, like if you choose like a key, right? Like the whole song will sound like the emotion of the song will feel different or sound different, right? So it's like if you certain like if you look at the harmonic circle, it's color coded, right? You guys know what the harmonic circle is? Yeah, I'll post the harmonic circle for you guys.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that term.
Okay, so the harmonic circle it's a circle that you can use, which I just posted it in Livestream voice text, right? See, it's color coded also, right? So if you want to start off like, let's say B major, it's gonna sound like a B flat major. Look at, and it's 6B, right? It's on the bottom. It's a red. It's gonna sound warm. It's a warmer sound, right? Opposed to like 12B, which E major, and E major is like a colder sound.
You think B flat major sounds warm?
Well, that's it's color coded like that.
Any major chord's gonna sound bright and warm. It doesn't matter what key necessarily, but yeah, you're exactly right.
Cool.
So like in that one right there with B flat or B major, A flat minor, it would be you'd have to be creative to actually incorporate that with something that's in the B major key.
I think this chart probably
it works, man. I used it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Musicians use this. No, musicians use it. No, like it's like, and then there's like, when I used to mix, like as DJ mixes, you know, when I used my deck, right? Like I used Reason. No, it's fucking Serato, yeah, Serato. And what it does, it analyzes each track, and it gives me the root note of the track. So it makes it a lot easier because all you do is you organize all your tracks color coded by this harmonic circle. And then it is so easy to transition, and all the songs that are like in the same root note, you can overlap the fuck out of them, and they just sound fucking fantastic. All you do is you fuck with the frequencies at that point, like the EQ, which like you'll drop the bass on one song on your right track, but you have your bass bumping on your left track, right? So that sub is off, but so you're getting the sub from the right track, boom, boom. You're getting all that fucking frequency from there. But then you'll like cut the mid. You'll cut the mid on the other one, where the other one's playing the mid, where the vocals are coming through, right? But as the song is playing, you can twist these EQs, and you can make the sound so fucking awesome. Like that's how DJs play it. They all just fuck with the EQs, left, right, panning. You know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
As long as it's in the root note, man, it doesn't fuck it. It's gonna sound spectacular because the BPMs match, right? You're already a line. The tempo of the song is already obviously analyzed also, so you just match the kicks together, and as long as the kicks are matching, bro, it's over.
And if it follows this, I see it now. I see what.
Right.
Yeah, I was talking about something else. Yeah, I see it now. The harmonic circle thing, and yeah, of course, all of these chords, doesn't matter what key you're in, will actually match. You know, it's
right.
Trying shifts.
I get you. Yeah.
Right. So if you go from
I'm pretty sure that's why Kurt Cobain did it though.
Okay, listen.
Kurt Cobain just went down and out.
He did, didn't he?
Down and out. But I mean, his vocals though kind of went through some series of this.
Damn right, they did. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, that's what's so brilliant. I've watched some videos about how about. I mean, I don't think he did it on purpose. You know what I mean? It was just like he just had the natural talent to go through this cycle.
What the chart that's been shown, absolutely, he was doing a lot of this. But yeah, like you said, probably not on purpose.
I learned from those guys, man. I was very.
Can we get back to the flat Earth?
Yeah, let's do that.
So, Leonard, you got any evidence for the spinning ball?
I can look around the room and see if I've got a ball.
Well, I think you better look around outside to see if you've got a ball.
Okay. I really just came in to say, like, hi guys, and you were having a discussion about many other things. So
yeah, no, but this is a flat Earth server, bro.
That's not a music server necessarily. We do share a lot of music, but yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, you don't have to talk to me if you don't want to, Leonard. I was actually going to take it easy on you. I really wasn't going to be, because I'm pretty wound up still from earlier. But I'm definitely not going to redirect all that aggression towards you. Honestly,
appreciate that. Thank you.
I would yell at you.
Yeah. So if you had any evidence, you would share it with us, right? You wouldn't hold it back.
Okay. Interesting.
Right, you wouldn't like keep it from us, right? Because I mean, I know that you can go get like some stuff off of a NASA website, but right, we can do that too. We can go get some stuff off the NASA website that talks about a flat and stationary.
You have access to exactly that.
Right, so
you have access to everything that I do.
Right. So if Fauci one day says don't wear a mask and the next day wear a mask, well, we probably shouldn't be listening to that lying fucker, right? So if NASA says, in one document,
I do actually have an opinion on that.
Oh, come on, bro. That's a red herring. Don't follow that rabbit trail.
I really don't think it is a red herring, but this is your show, so your terms.
Yeah, I appreciate that. So, yeah, if NASA says on one paper that, the Earth is flat and stationary, but then in another image they show you, a spinning ball, right? Well, maybe we should just ignore them altogether and not appeal to authority and see what we can figure out for ourselves. That seems reasonable, that scientists don't need authority, right? That they should be able to figure things out amongst themselves, right?
Right. Okay, so I really just want to say hi and thanks for last night. Are we really doing this? So you're saying that if you can look at one NASA video that says the Earth is flat and another that says it's round, then you lost me after that. You really did. I'm sorry. You really did.
You do know there are NASA documents that talk about a stationary plane.
I'm sure there
right?
are. I'm sure there are. That sounds like a practical thing to do.
Right. And then there are other documents, videos, images that say that the Earth is a spheroid. I'll blink one at that.
That also sounds practical.
Right. So those two are mutually exclusive, right?
No, I don't think they are. Why would they?
So we can have a flat spheroid?
No, I mean you. If you want to understand something, then you sometimes you'll necessarily make a. I don't see how they're mutually exclusive.
Well, how many flat spots does it take to make a ball?
I like that.
See, they are mutually exclusive because it's a violation of the law of non-contradiction. So, if I say I live on a globe Earth,
law of what?
Law of non-contradictions, right? I can't be a married bachelor. What's a married bachelor, right? That's a violation of the law of non-contradiction. Either I'm married or I'm a bachelor.
Give me an example. I've never heard of that. Who accepts that?
Look it up. The law of non-contradiction. My son was telling me about that when he was 10 years old.
Hey, go.
Sorry, I'm just gonna.
Single married guy.
I'm just gonna.
I'm a single married guy.
There we are.
Okay, I'll get you a citation for that. Hold on.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Yeah, so if I tell you the planet is a spheroid, right, and then 2 seconds later, I say, "Oh, but the surface is."
I don't believe
perfectly flat.
Why would I be here if I thought that?
Well, what do you believe?
You mad?
I'm not mad. I don't know how what you believe has anything to do with what I was just saying, though. It's mutually exclusive, right? I can't be a sexually active virgin, right? Either I'm a virgin or I'm not sexually active, meaning I have not had intercourse.
No, but the law of contradictions that you spoke.
Non-contradiction. The law of non-contradiction.
So things.
Yeah.
Things can't exist that contradict each other.
They can't both exist at the same time. Right? Okay. Like if I flip a coin, it can't land on heads and tails. It can only land on one or the other. So if we do a coin toss over who gets the car, right, for the night, and you say heads and it lands on tails.
So you just borrowed.
Okay, let me put it in words that you can understand, my friend. Leonard.
You just borrowed a trite description of Heisenberg's uncertainty principle to explain that to me.
Did I?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I did.
I really just came here to say
Give you 10 citations for that. Yeah, I can do that too. I just keep talking until you shut up. I've given you 10 citations on the law of non-contradiction.
All right, so basically this is what it... Leonard, hold on just a second, brother. I'm almost done, and then I'm going to go on mute.
I'll spend my time having a look at those citations. Guys, you're great. Take care of yourself.
Okay. Yeah. Peace out.
Thanks for talking to me. Take care of yourselves.
We try.
Yeah, you too. All right, so the law of non-contradictions is simply this. This is something everyone can understand. You can't have your cake, right, which means that you can't possess it, and eat it. Once you eat it, it's no longer there. You do not have it anymore. So you cannot have your cake and eat it too.
Like the whole cake, right? I mean, it will no longer be whole once you start eating it.
You eat it, you don't have cake.
Well, it's a piece of cake, right? I give you a piece of cake, right? And you think to yourself, man, I would really like to keep this, right? But then you eat it. You no longer have it. It's no longer in your possession.
I don't know.
It's like a, hey, that's like
it's
that.
A turd. It's a turd now.
I mean, even in the past year, people said, well, it's locally flat. Well, how many local flat spots does it take to make a ball?
That locally for you or locally for the guy in Japan. So if we collectively put the locally areas together, what do we come up with colloquially?
Flat!
You know, I took it easy on Leonard. I'm kind of surprised that he left. He's got a bad reputation on here, but he just seems to leave every time I show up.
Yeah, he was just not in the mood.
Just abrasive,
I guess. No, he's in here still. He's in here still.
Oh, he was telling us that he was going to read it, and then he kind of said goodnight.
Well, he might be watching, but he's muted. He might be watching some of this stuff. So I don't know. Either way. But Hank, you're so rude. Which is not true. You're never rude, Hank.
I was over there at Science vs. Scientism today.
I imagine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, they cut me off in the middle of my flow state every time.
Hey, but your microphone sounds great right now. Sometimes it doesn't sound so great. So
yeah, I got my headset on. You can thank Vlad. He inspired me because I had an adapter in the drawer. Took me a second to find it, but what I did is I've hooked up my wireless non-Bluetooth headset to my phone USB Type A adapter to Type C, which fits my phone. So my phone kind of has an antenna sticking out the bottom of it right now.
Oh, and you're driving? You working right now?
Yeah, I'm working.
Okay, cool.
Sounds great though, right?
Yeah, I mean, it did break up a little bit earlier, but yeah, it sounds good. When it sounds good, it sounds good. With that setup.
Yeah, I wish Leonard would go over there with me to the baller hangout. I think Leonard would like to take notes and maybe analyze the shit out of them, because the stuff that they do over there is ridiculous. It's ridiculous the shit they get away with.
Now you got me interested. What's that?
Gem Panda.
What, you're talking about Gem Pandas?
Well, no,
Science versus Scientism.
See, there's 3 of them now where they kind of congregate. Well, of course, at Gem Pandas is where all the ballers congregate. Science versus Pseudoscience, they jump in and out. And now there's another one. What's his name? Brandon Brandon has one now that he.
Yeah, Brandon has one. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the ballers go over there. They don't come over here because we just don't tolerate their bullshit.
So what are they all about?
The ballers, mostly logical fallacies. Do you know what those are, Leonard?
Sure. Let's not do this.
What? You spoke up and said, "Let's not do this." What? You asked?
No.
You asked him a question and he answered it, and you said, "Let's not do this." Do you know what logical fallacies are?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
You mentioned another group where people do a similar thing to this, but
they tolerate logical fallacies over there, and we don't.
Yeah,
and that's why they won't come here.
So who are these guys? They sound like fun.
Hey man,
you sound like Jedi. He sounds a little bit like Jedi, doesn't he?
That's
a
not
little bit.
Jedi. That's not Jedi.
No,
I'm not.
That sounds healthier.
That's exactly what Jedi would say. That's exactly the kind of thing Jedi would say anyway.
Leonard, have at it. If you want to go hang out with those douchebags, go ahead. This is the best place to talk about Earth, though, so I wouldn't recommend you leave.
Are they globers? Are they
both?
Yeah, they're globers. Yeah, heliocentrists. That's what they are.
Here's the thing, though, Lenny. I would definitely brush up on your logical fallacies because you probably learned it back in school. Definitely brush up on your logical fallacies and just get a piece of paper, draw a line down the center, down the middle, right? And put an X or a tally mark every time a glober or a flatty makes a logical fallacy. And see how many you can count, right? Because if the Earth is a globe, well, they sure should be making some pretty logical, sound arguments.
By the way, I actually do have a link for that on my channel. Hold on just a second. This is logical fallacies taught by none other than Mr. Spock from Star Trek.
Yeah, I've got those. Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah, I have a whole playlist on my channel.
Yeah, I got that list.
Hey, send that to me, Helio. I'd like to hear that because a lot of people compare me to Mr. Spock in real life.
Here we go. I mean, I put it in my book text, but I'll send it to you, Hank.
Thanks. They're always saying you're like Spock, aren't you?
There's like over 20 of them on there, and it's like about just a few minutes for each video, each logical fallacy, and so it's pretty cool.
I just thought if there's another channel where people are being arseholes to you, if you're up for taking the piss out of them, I'm definitely up for that because people shouldn't be taking the piss out of you. That's all.
Well, they're not taking the piss out of me. What they're trying to do, right, is they're trying to obfuscate so that I can't finish my argument. So they misdirect on purpose, right? So in the middle of a sentence, like me talking right now, they'll cut me off and start talking over me, and then I have to tell them to shut up, and then I have to regain my composure, and then regain my thought, and then put it into words, which does nothing but obfuscate and slow down the conversation and stifle actual progression. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I tend to
look at my last two posts. The gift bar agrees that the universe is a logical fallacy. Look. Search logical fallacy. It showed me a picture of the universe. Gift of the universe.
There you go. Is that the formation of the universe? Is that the Big Bang?
Pure pseudoscience.
No, I believe that's the pillars of the universe, or the nexus of creation. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Pillars of creation.
Yeah, but isn't that just a portion of the sky?
The stars are born.
That they captured with an electron telescope array and then sent it to a CGI team to actually make it look.
I don't know that it is. I don't know that that's a section of the sky. It could just be, if we looked at it in the original formation, it could be just digital signals running through a grid board for all I know.
Though, I mean, obviously none of that is optical. I mean, it's not an optical camera. They took a picture of it, or a time lapse. This is all. This is all.
They see radio telescopes.
Yeah, they use arrays of radio telescopes.
The arrays.
And then they observe the information and then send it to a team of CGI people, and they say, well, if we could actually see it, this is what it would look like, and that's actually what we get. So, anyway. So, believe me, it's freaking quadrillions of miles away. We still see the light from it. We promise.
Hello. I have a question.
Hello.
This is not a question about the nature or shape of the world. I couldn't figure out my mic was being disagreeable when I tried to chime in. I wanted to ask about this other voice chat, maybe, or maybe it's just a text channel where you said there's globy shaped people.
Sure, I mean, I don't mind sharing other servers. Hey, by the way, this is a sword. Your mic is a little hot. Is it like really close to your mouth? Can you
sorry. I've been.
All right, cool. So yeah, I mean, we can share the other servers.
Server.
Yeah, and if you want to go there, then that's fine. But I'm telling you, you're going to come back here going, "Wow, you guys are right."
Mostly. First, I assumed it was like a different, like you had a little tiny chat relegated for those people.
No, not inside here. No, we're talking about other servers like this, but they're like just big groups of shitheads that treat people like shit all the time, and so this,
So there's different levels, right, to the flat Earth, right? Some people just allow anything and everything, right? Doxing. Some people allow like all sorts of logical fallacies and bad arguments, and fundy muting, which is when you overtalk someone to the point where you might as well have a mute button, right? And here everything's kind of cut and clean, right, and dry, so people can have the conversations. Anybody who comes in here acting the fool or showing their ass, they're going to be promptly escorted outside, right, where they can act the fool and show their ass outside, as it should be.
Certainly witnessed it happen. Yeah, well, I guess that answers my question.
Many times,
I'm gonna post a link to Science versus Pseudoscience. I mean, this is the one that Hank was talking about earlier. You're welcome to join in there. I mean, there may not be someone talking in there right now, but oh shit! I clicked the wrong fucking. Hold on.
QE comes in there now and again, and Nathan Oakley.
Yeah, I mean, when you go on when you watch Nathan Oakley's live stream, this is where the people on Discord are talking from. It's from the Science versus Pseudoscience, not the one not the picture I just posted. Hold on, let me get the right link.
So they call themselves Science versus Pseudoscience.
That's the name of the server.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. I copied the wrong link.
So the science buffs are the flatheads, and the pseudoscience are the heliocentrists, obviously. And we butt heads with them all the time. I destroy them. I don't care about composure. They try and overtalk me. Suddenly they need a new mic because I've blown their mic up. That's how it is, man.
Yeah, and it's not like we're against those other servers, So there you go. So there's an end. That's not even the fucking right link. I guess that's I know. I don't even go there very much. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hey, check it out though. This is, like I said, I mean, there's 21,000 members here. It's the best place on earth to talk about it. Well, I'll get you the right link. Hold on. God dang it. I'm in the wrong room. I thought that was a link to there. There's several people over there right now talking. Let me get the right.
There you go. Never in the history of skyscrapers have they collapsed due to fire. That's what I say when I go into the Jim Panda server, for example. As oh no, he's here, the retard. And that's how it starts.
Do they open with that?
Yeah.
That's not very nice.
No, but that's how they are, you see. So I go in there with the fact. It's a true fact, isn't it? That never in the history of skyscrapers have they ever collapsed due to fire. Never. And yet on 9/11 they expect us to believe that three towers came down due to fire. Never in the history, but in one day 3 goes down. And then ever since then it's never happened again. And then I might go in there and say cosmic rays and radiation. Cosmic rays and radiation. Who knows anything about radiation?
Yeah, this is
science that they post.
They're doing a pretty good job of.
That's the real link. And now I'll give you I'll give you Jim Panda's server. We're not against sending people there. I mean, but you'll find out that you're gonna not have as much fun as you do have here.
Well, it could be just as much fun for me. Ultimately, probably unlike many people that join these servers, my interest is largely in the argumentation and the techniques therein. It's interesting to
I think when you go into Gem Pandas, right, they're in there. I mean, there are some of us flat earthers who are in there, and they're going hammer and tongs science. They're trying to be amicable. I start off trying to be amicable, but it never works, and so I end up just totally destroying them with the truth non-stop. They have to mute me, and then I'm murdering them in there with in their data box, what they call it, the chat box with the memes and that. So non-stop assault any which way I can with that lot, and I love it.
Yeah. Eventually, you'll find your way back here.
For the more civilized debate, for your civilized debate, you come here, of course.
So who runs the? What's the prevailing opinion in flat Earth science versus pseudoscience? They're the globe-shaped folks.
Well, it's a mixture, isn't it? You got the science are flat earthers, and the pseudoscience obviously are the globe heads.
Okay, so I'm misreading that title.
Yeah, so what
that's
it is.
What, that's what it really means. Yeah.
Like most of the flat earthers congregate here. The globe earthers congregate in Gem Panda server, which I just posted a link to that. And then there's other servers where they kind of mix up. They're more I guess more liberal with some of the rules in like the science versus pseudoscience, or there's another server I'm about to post, and so yeah.
We have the best situation. Yeah, we have the best situation. This is the best situation there. The 24/7. This is the best place because we adhere to the scientific method. We always give the heliocentrists a chance to get their case out. There may be times when we jump in because we know where they're going, but in general, we allow them to get their points out, and we have a good debate about it and explain, to the point where they become dejected. Generally, well, what does it matter anyway? Why would they lie? Well, I don't care anyway. And that's when you've got them. When it got to that state, you've got them. You've reached them with something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you can start to...
Brandon's is fairly new. Brandon's Flat Earth server that's fairly new, but he does some live streams sometimes, and people are jumping over there. But yeah, so that's it. So if you wanted to know, there it is. You want to join those servers, and
just want to give a breakdown on that one.
So.
For a civilized debate, you're better off here. But once you leave here, then the rules are different, and the obfuscation is all over the place. They're gish galloping, avoiding the truth. They don't want to, and it's just ridiculous.
Well, with some of these live streams, I mean, they're doing live streams like we are here, but also. They really just do it. They don't really care what the result is. As far as anything, it's just a totally different atmosphere, and so it's kind of weird, the way it goes on.
Yeah, actually, Gem Panda is trying to up the standard. Actually, I'll be honest, right? He's trying to up the standard there, and everyone gets
because he wants more flat earthers to come in because they're such assholes. That's why he's doing it.
Yeah. But I told him straight. I goes, you got a snowball's chance in hell of ever getting a flat earther to become a globehead here. You got to be off. You got to be out of your mind.
It's like they treat every flat earther that comes in there gets just freaking hammered and treated like shit. That's why he's trying to like, hey, but good luck with that, Jim. Good luck.
Yeah,
because they're all assholes.
They've come here. They've come here, right? And they've said that our standards are too high, and they want to do away with the scientific method. In this server last year, Gem Panda said it. I was laughing my head off, man. I thought, no, look at you. They've got no scruples. No scruples, man.
Standards of an honest, open discussion.
Yeah. I had a question, regarding the firmament and the stars and stuff.
Yeah, far away, man.
So how do the stars work on the firmament? Because I was talking with someone else and how it kind of relates to if you had stars and kind of tape them, them little plastic stars to the ceiling. If you did that, how it would relate somewhat to the firmament. So how do stars work on the firmament?
No. The stars do work. And
no, but how do they work on the firmament? Like, how does it?
No, what
you guys
firmament?
have an idea?
Nobody has an evidence of any firmament necessarily. We have stories that are told to us about the firmament. And it's in ancient texts and everything. But here, check this out though. The stars move in repeated patterns throughout every year, so it works, doesn't it?
That's right.
Well, I didn't say that. Works. I didn't say that nothing works. I was just asking.
Well,
hold
on. Yeah, nobody knows exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nobody knows. We actually see the sun, moon, and stars moving in the same patterns throughout the centuries, millennia, throughout recorded history, in the same patterns over and over, year after year. So we know it works. We don't. Now, what mechanism causes that? God only knows.
Nobody knows. Yeah. So what that's got to tell you, what that should explain to you, or make you feel, something greater than humans created this thing, and the next thing is obviously we're going to preserve it for those who are not yet born. It's obviously not mine. So I'm here on borrowed time.
And people before us have recorded it so that they preserved it. So we know that it happened in the past, and it's going to continue to happen in the future. So yes, it works.
Okay.
Now your idea of, the heliocentric model was built on the ideas of people recording this in the past. And the globe Earth is a recent idea. It's not like, we're bigger, better, and smarter and faster than we used to be.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, well then it works.
I'm just trying to understand I'm just trying to understand the flat Earth.
Yeah, well, basically, you stand on the flat Earth, look up in the sky, you see the sun, moon, and stars moving in repeated patterns. It works. There's my answer, and that's the only answer.
I was never. Just to be clear, I was never saying that nothing worked. I wasn't saying like, the flat Earth is stupid, stuff like that. I was just trying to ask.
I know we're passionate about it. Even if it seems like we're aggressive, we're not trying to piss at you. But that's how it works. It's like, that's the only answer. It's the only answer. Go ahead, Jen. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say I understood his question. Just the mechanism and that, and maybe we could shed some light on that. But unfortunately, we don't know. No one knows. You have to go up there. Let me say something. If we had an opportunity to, let's say, go to the far extremities of Antarctica, okay, we could go there. I'm sure that's going to answer some questions, okay, regarding the dome, the firmament. Maybe there's an answer there, but we can't get there yet. You see what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So that would be lovely. If I could if we could go to the end of the, to where the firmament meets the Antarctica. If such a thing would happen, we would learn a lot. I think it would answer a lot of questions. For sure.
Good, maybe, but we don't even know if that exists either. So.
That's right. That's what
I have another question.
Yeah, go on.
Relating to astrology. I have some personal evidence for astrology on the flat Earth, because the other day I lost my virginity and I saw Artemis traveling. So what do y'all think about astrology?
Here comes the server mute. All right, cool. Anyway, see, I answered this question good, didn't I? Now,
yeah, you did.
Really
did.
Upset. He put a lot of effort into him. He's really skeptic.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Pillbox?
Vlad's gonna be so upset when he finds out he's trolled. Oh boy, don't tell him. He's in the VC right now, and I can't go in to tell him anyway. So I guess he.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to ban him, just freaking go ahead. Well, whatever. That was a good question, and I gave him a good answer. And
you gave him the right answer. You gave him the right answer.
I did.
No doubt about it.
Chaps, can I just say good night and thank you again for having me.
Hey, Leonard.
Nice one, Jedi.
Hey, Leonard.
Tomorrow, Jedi.
No.
That's
hey, Leonard. Do you think I answered his question well?
I think you did actually.
Yeah, I think so too.
Jen,
Leonard, what's going on?
Click on those links and go to the other servers and see if see how much fun it is over there.
I'm going to bed now, but I'm really interested to hear, because if they're arseholes, they're arseholes. I mean, you guys aren't arseholes. That's the thing for me. But anyway, I'll thank you for your time. You know what I think, or at least you know what.
Sure, we've been in this game for a while now, so yeah.
And I appreciate you. Take care of yourselves. Thank you.
Yeah, nice one, Leonard. You've run out of midnight. You've run out of the midnight oil. Yeah, and it's coming up for 4 a.m. in the morning. So good morning to you. Have a good rest. Have a good afternoon. Yeah, because
you get up early, Jen, don't you? You get up early.
Yeah,
he's in Japan. So early to him is late for me.
Take care of yourselves, guys. Thanks again.
I'm up about 3:30 in the morning. That's when I get up.
Yeah, you get up early. Yeah, you always get up. I'm up at 3:30. Like before I go to sleep sometimes, and then I stay up too late.
When you go to sleep, do you sleep on a flat Earth?
Yeah, of course we do.
I sleep on a flat bed.
Do you think people have to account for curvature when they're sleeping?
Well, let me tell you, the Earth isn't flat. All right, you gotta
when the wife's around.
All right, hold on. Before we illusion is, I guess you're new. Do you have VC Verified?
Yeah, Vlad just talked to this guy too.
All right, cool. So illusion. Let's not go into this too fast. Illusion, speak your mind now. Go ahead, because we were already.
No, I want you to explain to me the concept of flat Earth, because I don't get it.
Before we start, illusion. It sounds like you're about 4 foot away from your mic. Can you get a little bit closer to it?
Yo.
I hear a lot of echo, like a room echo.
He's on his speakers, so it's going to be like that.
Okay.
I try to help him fix it, but yeah, it's okay. He sounds okay.
Okay, well then continue. I can hear him. Fine. Go ahead.
Like, how does gravity work on a flat Earth model? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. Who wants?
No, I'm going to let everybody else do it. I just did the last one. You guys do it.
Who wants
Vlad,
to do it?
Do you want to say something?
No. Whoever wants to do it, take over. Because I already explained to this kid. Apparently, he didn't listen to it. I wasn't a single word I said, which is okay. That happened.
You didn't tell me how gravity works.
I know.
Today with
all right, let Pillbox do it. Let Pillbox do it. Go ahead.
Real quick, and when somebody asks this question, I just want to give an example that obviously megastructures existed before gravity, right? People built things. So nothing in engineering or history has ever been dependent on gravity. They admit this. The consensus doesn't use gravity. It's the bending of space-time. So if you think you know how the bending of space-time works, you're already lost in the sauce.
You're lost in the sauce.
There you go.
We're here to help you understand the shape of the Earth that we can confirm is not a ball. It's not even an object. You are dependent.
Sure, I mean, but he made a claim about gravity. Let's make sure that he knows what that is. I mean, that would be
it's a theory. It's a theory that's never been proven,
but
so
it's
it
not
doesn't
even something.
exist.
That's the thing, is that he can't even explain it anyway.
Wait.
We already know that, but let's let him try at least.
Yeah.
Illusion. What is gravity?
It's a force that pulls you down.
No, next question.
When you jump, you fall down. That's gravity right there.
Damn.
So people
he's got the Neil deGrasse Tyson argument.
So before they discovered gravity, did everybody just float around?
Well, you didn't discover gravity. It was always been there.
Oh, so did we have to know about the word gravity, or did we already know things fall?
We already knew.
Right. So I don't have to have a magical word to sound like I'm smart to tell you that things fall. Things fall on a flat surface, by the way. That's the only thing that is dependent on falling, is to have a flat surface for the record.
Well, you
hey, for the new guy, can you hold on just a second? Hey, hang on just a second, Illusion. Can you see the live stream voice text? The room above this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I quoted some people who are probably smarter than me, right? I would hope that you would go through and look, and maybe you could see maybe some smart people on there, right? Do you see where I posted? I posted 2 things.
Yo. I don't want to read all that. Can you just explain to me?
Well, it just says that gravity is not a force, and these are like PhDs in physics, like Bloomfield.
Get your evidence off of Wikipedia. And Wikipedia is
keep scrolling, right? Because that's just what Wikipedia says, right? Keep scrolling, right? Do you see where it says Bloomfield, PhD, physics? To summarize, general relativity says that matter bends space-time, and the effect of the bending of space-time is to create generalized kind of force that acts on objects. However, it's not a force, right? That's a PhD in physics, right?
I believe in flat Earth.
No, we don't want that.
Yeah, we don't want any LARPers, for fuck's sake.
Can I give a crack at this?
Sure.
So, Illusion, your previously asserted proof that gravity exists is that if you jump, you return to original position. That's correct?
Yeah, it pulls you down. Pulls you to the core of the Earth.
Okay, so let's say you swam to the bottom of an 8-foot deep pool.
Yeah.
And you managed to get your feet firmly planted at the bottom of this pool, and then you jumped. What would happen?
Fall back down.
You fall back down at the...
This dude's never been swimming. Guys, he's never been swimming.
Well, that's different because it's water. It's a liquid that you're in. You're embodied in it. So you can't use the same. You can't use the same thing on a place like land. Like normal land, you can't do that in water. That's a liquid that you're in. That's not gravity.
Right. So what you're saying is that gravity no longer has a downward pull when you change the medium in which you are existing. Is this correct?
Yeah, because once you're in water, it depends on your density, not your gravity.
Right. And so since the facts of your life all point to the density of the medium in which you're in, creating spontaneous upward or downward motion, why do you think that jumping up and down in the air is somehow representative of the basic contours of falling or floating?
Thank you.
Is he talking to his cat or having a seizure?
I think his brain just melted.
I don't think he understood what you said. Ask him in a different way, like a special kind
Illusion,
of
you
way.
still there?
Yo.
Yeah, so would you agree with the assertion that depending upon which medium you are currently in, whether you fall when you jump or float when you jump will be determined?
What'd you say?
Okay.
Sir, are you listening?
Yeah.
Okay, one more time. Would you agree that depending on what medium in which you are currently situated, you will either sink or float if you leave?
Wait, what are
your
you trying to
first
tell
position?
me? Like, can you like just put it in normal words?
Yeah, so simply, there has never been demonstrated mass attracting mass. And so your belief that gravity exists is based only on some words that you read on a piece of paper
Or you
on
learn
a
from your
screen.
teacher. How lame. You learn that shit from your teacher and you believe it? What the fuck?
Where did you learn where you got your information from?
Well, I learned it from experience, right? Every time I've gone in water, when I tried to stand on the bottom of a body of water, it didn't work. I floated. Likewise, when I tried to jump while I was in air, I fell. And because of these two incontrovertible, always repeatable facts,
All right, then how do you
it
explain
became
balloons?
obvious to me.
Why do they float?
Huh?
What
Why
about
do balloons float? Yeah, so that's the same reason why you float in water and sink in air is because your density happens to be right around the same as water. Pretty sure the
So
human
gravity
body
isn't
is
real.
like.
It's just based off your density and mass.
So gravity is what?
Isn't real.
Right. Exactly. Is this a sincere concession on your part, or are you just feigning compliance because you're out of answers?
I already knew.
I mean, I don't want to like unnecessarily disparage you, but it seems like your attention span is about 10 seconds.
No, I already knew. I know
Okay, so
everything.
then what makes you believe? Do you have any reason to believe that the Earth is a sphere? Let's start
Yes.
with that. What are they?
Bro, we went to the moon, bro.
Okay, first of all, going to a different place than the Earth does not pertain to what shape the Earth is.
Yes, it does, because we took pictures of the Earth.
Ah. So, since you
Your friend
believe
Vlad
we
tried
went to the
telling me
moon,
that NASA is a part of the government, and they want to tax.
well, it is.
You trust your government, bro?
No, but
Wait,
why would
wait.
they have to lie to us?
Let's not get into the psychology because that's pointless. All right, so are you aware of what materials were used to construct the lunar lander?
No.
You can Google it right now. I know you're fast with the. So ask yourself, or ask Google, how thick are the lunar module walls?
It's made out of aluminum.
Yeah, how thick of aluminum?
How thick is aluminum foil? 0.008 inches.
Right. And so now ask yourself, is it possible to maintain in a structure whose walls are made of aluminum foil 0.008 inches thick the type of atmospheric pressure that is necessary for a human being to live next to a vacuum of space?
Facts.
No, that's a question. It's not a statement.
Yeah, but how do you explain the stars? We can look
Okay,
at
we're not
look,
doing
I'm
one
not
claim at a
getting my
time
information
here.
off NASA on this one. You can literally go outside and observe the stars. What is that?
Oh, I didn't know we're not allowed to believe in stars. You guys knew that? I didn't know wasn't allowed to believe in them. I'm sorry.
Wait. We can't
What
just
does
like
looking
keep
at a star
jumping.
prove? You can't
We
touch
can't just
it. You
keep.
can't test it. You can't verify it. What does it prove?
It proves that we're
We
in
can't.
space.
It doesn't
We can't jump
prove
from topic
anything
to
because you
topic.
can't test on it. You can't verify anything about it. You can look up and see a circle. That doesn't prove shit. You see light. So what?
Facts.
Can't even prove you know what it is.
Listen, we're getting way off topic here. Have you thought about what it would mean for an aluminum foil structure to exist with sea level atmospheric pressure in it next to the vacuum of space? You got to think about it, kid. What would happen?
It would melt.
Okay, let me make it simpler for you. If you made a ball out of 3 sheets of aluminum foil with 1 hole on the end and then blew air into it, what would happen?
I don't know.
All right, well, like I'm pretty much done with you, but will you at least admit that you are at least as dumb as flat earthers?
No. Because flat earth.
Boy, that'd be a big concession. This kid is nowhere in my fucking league. He's a child
Yeah.
with no faculty of contemplation.
But you're a cigarette smoker.
What's that got to do with intelligence, son?
Cigarettes make.
Did you make it out of the
We can
10th
read and write in
grade?
cursive, bro.
Yeah, did you make it out of the 10th grade where you taught Common Core?
Guys, dumb.
Have you ever bought anything for yourself or paid a tax one?
Yes, sir. I go to the gas station all the time.
With your mom's money or yours?
My money.
Yeah, I
So
bet.
you bought gas, and that's where you paid taxes at. Is that what you got?
Taxes are stupid.
Yeah, well, I'm
Yeah,
with
this
you
guy,
on that. I don't like
he
income
doesn't work.
tax or any other type of taxes necessarily, but yeah.
You gotta have a brain to get a job, shit.
Well,
Yeah.
what do you guys believe in? You guys believe in what? A God?
Wait, there's evidence for God. So,
Of course.
I don't believe in anything.
yeah.
Do you believe in evolution? Do you think you come from animals?
You demonstrate.
Yeah, I mean, we live on a creation. I mean, do you think that this place happened on accident? Is this where...
No, it happened with a big bang.
Really? Where? All
There
right.
you
So now we're going to go on some other evidence. Where'd this Big Bang come from?
Out of nowhere.
Exactly. That's what they say, and you believe it. We're
Yeah,
the
who
we're the
viewed
stupid ones. We're the stupid ones because you think the big, all of this came from nothing.
We can't see God. There's no God.
All right, cool. So okay, let's not say God. The word God actually kind of puts people off because they're, especially in the Western culture. I mean, it's because it's related to Christianity or whatever. But hey, man, in ancient cultures, I mean, they had different gods or whatever, but they all knew that this place couldn't have happened on accident. I mean, even without modern science, they knew this place and the organization, everything. They knew that this place could not have happened on accident.
Aristotle, the unmoved mover.
We were smarter than our ancient cultures.
Really?
Really? How many pyramids have we built that have lasted? How many buildings have we built that have lasted for thousands of years? Oh, that's right.
Where you live?
We haven't built one. Not one.
All buildings.
Well, we're not thousands of years in the future to see if, hey, maybe, there were some twin towers that came down on 9/11 that didn't last. Anyway, go ahead.
I said just
they weren't even
doesn't mean you're smart.
You haven't said much.
People
Yeah, it doesn't mean you're not smart.
Let me ask you. Let me ask him. Kid, are you smart? Are you intelligent? Are you even capable of answering that question without having like some sort of like hemorrhage?
The panic attack.
I think
he's taking a shit.
If that's what kids call thinking nowadays.
Would you give this guy Vlad the
You guys believe in Illuminati? Let me guess.
We don't believe in anything. We're using our own eyes, observing Earth, and then we talk about what we see.
I bet he can't even define
It's not on television. Yeah. I mean, I know we're trying to take the piss out of him. And he's trying to take the piss out of us, or whatever. But yes, I mean that's the situation. We're taking a look at the Earth and coming to our own conclusions as. You know, where the objective argument is that believe what you see on TV, and it's obviously a globe, and they put globes everywhere, but we don't ever experience a globe. So where's this globe?
We're on it.
Okay, where is it then? I mean, if you're on it, I mean,
I just
all right, illusion. Does it look flat?
He totally missed your point. If we're on the globe, how do you prove it's a globe?
If you get out of the globe.
When do you see curvature? When do you see curvature in everyday life?
You can literally fly a drone up in the air. You can see curvature.
No, you can't. You're wrong. Maybe if you use a fisheye lens or a cheap camera. But that's just being so ignorant you don't know the capability of your own camera.
Yeah, illusion, that's silly. You know, nobody claims that. I mean, you're claiming it, but you have never done it, and nobody claims that anyway. Nobody in a professional manner claims that. So
yeah, but you can look it up on YouTube.
Dude,
yeah, nobody in a professional manner even claims you could see the entirety of curvature from the height the ISS is supposedly at.
We have airplane pilots. We've talked to airplane pilots that are commercial pilots. They don't see any curvature from
every week.
35,000 feet. You can't even take a drone up that high.
When you're saying the Earth is too big.
A jet fighter pilot in the Air Force. He's stationed in Kuwait right now. I talk to him every week.
You just said we could see it. Now you're saying we can't see it because it's too big?
I'm airborne.
Which
I
is
used to jump out of
see, or can
airplanes.
you like fly a drone 100 feet and see it? Which is it?
Bro, just look at NASA, bro. They have everything.
Dude, I've jumped out of C-130 airplane. I never seen curvature. I don't know what you're talking
I've
about.
been on a plane before. I've seen outside. It's all flat. But
I've jumped out of them in paratroops. You know what I'm saying? Into the desert. It looked flat from where I was. All the way around, 360 degrees, flat.
But that's a place on the Earth. It can be flat or round.
Well, that's not the only place I've paratrooped at, and they all look flat as soon as you jump out the plane. All you see is ground.
If that's the only thing you see in this flight, you should look at your brain.
Look at my brain. How much sense does that make, son? Yeah.
Just gotta think again, guys.
Quit snorting Adderall, man. You'll be alright. Maybe. One day.
Stay off them cigs, bro.
We should
look at Brian.
give him a
Harold, take the fucking old ones out and turn them around.
Hey, did QE ever do that debate with that gal tonight, or did that not happen?
No, it'll only happen for a minute. But let me ask you something. Do you know that was really a cigarette that I was smoking? No, you don't, do you?
So part of this kid's
was I
problem
really
is that-
smoking a cigarette? This is the same problem you have with your model. You can't verify what you think you know. You think I smoke cigarettes. Maybe I was smoking a pipe. Maybe it was a joint. Maybe it was an inhaler. How would you know? You haven't tested or verified. You haven't experienced. You haven't observed it. How would you know?
That's a good analogy there, bro.
Well, that's what these fucking kids do all day long. I know this, I know that, but you can't verify anything that you think you know. You should think about that for a minute.
Yeah, it's really what they mean. What they mean is they believe it because someone told them.
Yeah, they come in here because they have a bunch of beliefs and they say, you don't believe this, you don't believe that. We're imperialists. We believe what we can demonstrate, what we can verify, what we can test and repeat. Not what somebody said about 10 million years ago in a big fucking flash and everything just came out of nothing. Nobody can observe that, test that, or repeat that. It's just a fairy tale. I don't give a fuck what preamble you put in front of it.
The more older you get, the more
Yeah, but Mike, he's the teacher's pet. He's the teacher's pet.
No, he is not, bro. He sits up there because he keeps talking during class, so she makes him sit next to him. He's definitely not the teacher's pet.
I don't listen to school. They brainwash you.
Yeah, you sit right next to her desk, don't you? Or his desk, where
Yeah.
he reach out and slap you if you don't shut up. You're the kid that's always talking every time he's trying to give a lesson, right?
You probably are my teacher.
Well, we are right now. All of us are right now. We're all.
I know you, kid.
I was a student at one. Are you aware that all of us were students at one time? I mean, I'm not sure if some of these people know this or not, but we all were students. We were taught the same bullshit. I mean, and to be honest, this thing about the heliocentric model wasn't really elaborated when I was going to high school and everything. You'd have to go into a certain category after high school, into a study of astronomy and stuff like that to actually learn the details of this. And so, but you know what's really cool about this is that I'm going backwards, and all of this information about, the collegiate study of astronomy, astrophysics, everything, you can look that shit up now, and you could actually teach yourself what they say about this, and then you can compare it to what you actually experience while you're standing on Earth, and this is where the rub is. So when people come in here and say you're wrong about this, it's not because they actually experience it. It's because they believe that someone else that studied it for 6 years they get like a doctor in astrophysics or whatever. They believe them.
That'd be right.
For us. But we can actually go look at the information that they studied, and then we can critically analyze it and then compare it to our experience directly here on Earth. And so why should I believe them whenever it doesn't match up with what they told us is true about this heliocentric idea? It has nothing to do with religion. The religion is you believing with the astrophysicist.
Believing in
without verification.
Based on faith, yeah.
Albert Einstein.
You have faith somebody did it. Yeah, we know that's
he's smart. Oh, he said Albert Einstein. Well, he has to be smart in order to know that name.
Yeah, someone once asked Albert Einstein what it was like to be the smartest guy in the world. He said, I wouldn't know. Ask Nikola Tesla.
Facts, Nikola Tesla is the smartest. But I'm smarter than Nikola Tesla.
Hey, in what way? I mean, show us the globe. Show us the globe. Show us the globe. I mean,
illusions of grandeur.
Globe because it's not real.
Okay. Well, either way, I had my little rant. You guys continue.
Hey, Illusion. What do you think it is that Albert Einstein said about the world?
What'd he say?
I'm asking you what you think he said.
I don't care what he said. He's a fraud.
Do you care what anybody says?
I don't think he does. I think he doesn't give a shit. He's just in here wasting people's time.
Hey, let me ask you this: do you got like daddy issues? Was your daddy not around to like whip your ass when you wouldn't pay attention when he was talking to you?
Nah.
No, he wasn't around, or no, he didn't whip your ass.
Just no, Hank. Damn it! Does he gotta be specific?
Yeah.
Yeah, that tells you a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Damn, Dad, leave me alone.
Sounds more like you.
Well, yeah, I want to make sure my children aren't stupid.
They are, unfortunately. It runs.
I doubt it. Listen here, punk. My 16-year-old girl would come in here and slap you around with a brain game. You don't know. You don't know what you're talking about. You're talking out your ass again about things you have not verified.
Yeah, Illusion. Why aren't you embarrassed? You know, when you're talking to grown men about this, and we're trying to be patient with you. Why are you saying these things? It's really kind of weird. I mean,
I just wanted to listen to what you guys had to say.
Well, you heard
Bro,
it. So what do you
we
think?
were talking to you and you weren't listening. The gentleman that was speaking to you, right? The one that took the most time with you one-on-one, he had to tell you 3 times in a row, and I bet you couldn't repeat what that gentleman said to you. I'll buy you any game you want on Steam if you can repeat it in 10 seconds.
Fuck yeah, give it. And Hank will back it. He'll do it. What do you got? Can you repeat it?
I actually believe in global Earth.
Yeah,
Dude,
we know.
You could have learned that by reading the title of the room that you're in real fast.
I'll double down what Hank said.
2, 1. You weren't listening. You didn't come in here to listen, bro. You came in here to troll, right?
Hey, my daughter's wanting to know if she can get her free games from me and you, Hank.
Yeah, if she's going to jump on the microphone, I mean, let her have a talk with Illusion, see if she can.
I'll kill her.
I was confident that he didn't do anything, but if he would have came through and started repeating it, I would have went back and verified it, and then I would have got his Steam account and hooked him up with whatever game he wanted.
Yeah, I know. Hank, if he makes a claim, he's going to back it up. Illusion, you haven't been listening to us the whole time. You're just playing. You're just playing, and so you're just almost not worth our time. But this is a good opportunity for us to expose people like you that really don't listen and don't have any evidence for this globe that you claim to believe in. So anyway,
I don't believe in it.
Hey, appreciate you. Hey, by the way, I do appreciate you showing up for the live stream and giving us the opportunity to expose you for what you are.
This is a live.
Can I just ask one quick
question? Oh, you didn't even know you were on a live stream. That's another thing. See how dumb he is? He didn't even know he was live streaming right now.
3 nitro on top of Hank's offer. What's up? Can you remember what he said? I really want to know. I would like to hear your chopped up version of it.
I just want to learn more.
3 nitro, bro. What's up? You can use animated emoji, load bigger images. Be the cool kid in Discord.
Can I ask one more question of this kid? Illusion.
I don't know, can you?
Listening?
What?
Illusion. What do you feel is your most advanced field of knowledge that you currently possess?
My brain.
Masturbation, guys.
Hold on a second.
That's a decent question. Just kind of.
Hold on a second. So you do stuff on a daily basis, right? And presumably you do one with more interest than others. So what is that field in which you believe you possess the most advanced knowledge?
What is that field in the events which you possess the most knowledge?
Yeah, something you practice that you're knowledgeable about.
You know, like singing, music, soccer, science.
I like practicing flat Earth.
Your best subject.
Flat Earth.
What are you good at? No, Illusion, what are you good at, in life?
Learning about flat Earth.
Dude, this is like NASA embodied, like anthropomorphized into a human. Never a straight answer. Like we're dealing with NASA right now. Like this is literally NASA.
When I was a young man, I knew I had a certain focus. I mean, I was a musician, so that's where I was focused. Or if I was good at math, I would say, "Hey, I'm good at math." I mean, but you won't even answer that goddamn
bullshit.
What are you good at? What are you good at, Illusion? In your mind or your practice? What are you good at?
I don't know
right now. So you can say nothing. That would be an answer.
Good at living.
Most kids would say video games.
Yeah, I think he's avoiding. He's probably good at video games. He might be good at video. He probably could kick your ass, battle mod on Call of Duty.
I don't think this kid can even pick his own nose. What the fuck are you talking about?
For.
I just want to say for the audience. I just want to say for the audience.
He can wipe his ass.
I just want to say for the audience.
Old man.
I just want to say for the audience that this Illusion character is like the penultimate example of someone who has zero knowledge. Zero
this is
knowledge.
Par for the course.
Zero knowledge and infinite arrogance.
Listen, I want to clarify that I'm not a globe earther. I'm a flat earther. I pretended to be a globe earther because I wanted to learn.
Hey, you guys remember my parody that I made of the monkey song?
Dude,
I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried.
I already know everything that you know. All right, you don't have to explain to me anything. I already know everything that you know.
You know what? I mean, I'm bored with this guy. You guys ready to mute him or get rid of him?
Give him the boot, man.
Ban him.
Permaban.
I think he left before we. I think he left. Freaking chance. It's freaking. Anyway,
and when
he
you
was a
think
hamster
like
wheel.
When you think that this type of guy like might be doing the little glow cone like airplane landing dance, it really makes you lose faith in the future integrity of our complicated infrastructural system.
Well, that's
dude,
child,
I hope that the younger people his age
the more I
are
talk
not
to
as fucking
people,
idiotic as this dude. Go ahead, Mike.
The more I talk to younger people on here, the darker the future looks.
I know. It's like I guess they're going to take themselves out, because
Common Core killed common sense.
It's like when you watch Idiocracy, it's like, what the fuck? They're going to mate with each other? God dang it.
The world is full of smart-ass dumb people right now. My dad used to say that, and I used to say, Dad, that doesn't make sense. You can't have a smart, dumb person. And he said, oh, you can have a dumbass motherfucker that thinks they're smart. Yeah. Now it makes so much sense.
Then we prove that shit every day, don't we?
Fucking retarded scientists who can't think for themselves. They say 1 + 1 = 2. Like, well, what the hell did you prove with that? That's, yes, 1 + 1 = 2. Can you get past that?
Yeah, everybody knows that.
The fuck? Lowgrass, that was a funny movie.
And you know what's really funny is, well, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's great, man. Idiocracy is where it's at, man, bro. This is what we're living in. I mean, I almost hate to go in public now because I just see Idiocracy everywhere. It's like fucking what's the guy's name? The guy's name? The guy that made The Simpsons made that movie, right?
Mike Judge.
Mike
Judge made Idiocracy.
What? I didn't know that.
No, I thought Mike Judge.
Dude.
Yeah, Mike Judge. He made The Simpsons, right?
No, he made Beavis and Butthead and our own namesake King of the Hill.
King of the Hill. Yep. Yeah, and okay, it was I was thinking of it. I was thinking of South.
Did he really do Idiocracy though?
He did. He also did Office Space.
Okay, I'm getting a bigger fan now.
It's like you remember. I mean, I could talk.
He used to go on InfoWars back in the day too.
I mean, Idiocracy is one of my favorite movies, but it's just like it's the saddest thing to actually see it happen. It's fucked up, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's fucked up.
Hey, gravity, it's what Glovers crave.
Yeah, sure.
Depravity equals gravity. Turns good people into cavities.
Nice. No, I mean, that is literally true. It turns them into mental cavities.
And it's like, well, I'm not labeled. I don't have a name. Stick your arm in here. It's like, what's your name? Not sure. Maybe you understand. So not sure, and that's so they label it. So it's like, this motherfucker, not sure, is gonna save the world. I fucking love that shit. Badass.
Yeah, my wife was tarded. Now she works at NASA.
What? Your wife works at NASA?
Yeah, she was tarded. Now she works at NASA.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah, I remember
it's
like
a quote.
One guy.
Yeah. Like, bring that motherfucker, not sure.
Do you know what the craziest part about that movie is? Like they kept joking that Starbucks like turned into a brothel, you know?
Yeah, of course. I mean, and friggin' what's the name of the store? The big warehouse store.
Well, I can't remember that, but
like miles long. It's like the store is you have to take a taxi to one section or whatever thing. Anyway.
Yeah. No, but the Starbucks part was crazy because when I first watched it, I thought, well, that seems improbable. Like, based on where I'm at, I can't see society like that sexually hedonistic. And then it just happened.
And it's like you can't even. I ain't gonna lie. Today, I was gonna go buy some vodka in a liquor store. Never had to wear a mask in liquor stores until this date. And I've been to this liquor store before. There was a guy in there. I was just going in there, buy a bottle of vodka and buy it and walk out. One of the guys in there said, "Where's your mask?" And I'm in Arkansas. They already released the mandate. So I've been to Walmart and freaking restaurants. I've worn a mask a couple times in certain situations, but I can go shop at Walmart anywhere without a mask. Everybody's still wearing masks. They're all that masks. Did I just say that? Masks. And anyway, so I walk into this freaking liquor store to buy a bottle of vodka. And I was looking at the vodka, and one of the workers was like, "Your mask." I was like, "No, I don't have one." He was like, "I'll get you one." I was like, "No, I don't need one. I'm just going to grab this bottle of vodka and walk to the counter." He's like, "No, yeah, you can't buy vodka here unless you have a mask on." I'm like, "Okay, I'll just go somewhere else." And I did. I had to drive like freaking 3 or 4 miles out of the way to go buy another bottle of vodka. I was like, I'm going to deal with you fucking asshole.
Well, it's kind of crazy, right? Because I know that we're not.
I had just left Walmart where I didn't have to wear a mask. It was right down the street. So anyway.
So like I know that this is a topic that we're really not supposed to touch on in the server, and I totally understand why.
No, sure.
But it's really unfortunate because
it speaks to the mind of people.
Example. Well, exactly.
Behavior.
Like every time these dumb motherfuckers ask, why would they lie? It's like, have you been completely brain dead for the last year and a half? Like, are you literally insane?
Well, take a look at what the young man said when he came in here. You guys believe in the Illuminati, don't you? Right? And it's like, you mean like the Bavarian Illuminati? Right? I mean, we're not talking about like some made up bullshit. Like,
well,
that's
sure,
just
I mean,
real.
but
right? Like historians.
The Bavarian isn't where it started. It started in Germany.
Well, Bavaria is near Germany, but yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Adam Weishaupt. And they restarted in America as the New Atlantis Project.
Sure. And yeah, I mean, there's no telling how many connections, in previous history. We don't necessarily have access to a lot of that information. Go ahead, Hank. I'm sorry to interrupt you about that.
No, you're good. It's just that, things get labeled like a conspiracy theory, right? Like the Gulf and Tonkin incident, it's labeled a conspiracy theory. It also happens to be factual, right? Yeah. Because the people that were there, right? Here's the thing. Okay. There's two different ways to look at the world. You can look at the world through academia, right? And what's written on the books. Or you look at the world like what actually happened, right? And who should we ask? We should ask the people who were like originally there. So let's ask the people on the ground to find out what happened in 9/11, not some, nerd with, a computer who's going to make a straw man model of the building and then make it fall down.
Well, hey,
right? Ask the firefighters, right?
There's some esoteric connections that you can make, like what year did Adam Weishaupt start the Illuminati in Germany?
1776.
Oh shit! You're right. Yes. Okay. See, so yeah, exactly. There's a lot of connections with these things. We're not just conspirators. We actually know. And if you and anyone that looks up, you can find this shit on Wikipedia. It's going to give you the same exact answers. It's like that's their, that's their information source. I mean, find out when Adam Weishaupt.
See, I had hope for the guy when he said you listed Wikipedia. I was like, oh, maybe he knows that it's controlled. It's it's not the problem that anybody can edit it. It's the problem that only certain people appear to be editing it.
There's
anyone who steps out from outsider. Go ahead.
There's a whole, as far as Wikipedia goes, there's a whole team of editors that verify the information. I'm not saying Wikipedia is not a good source. And I'm glad that the editors are there. If you create an account on Wikipedia and you want to add to that article, but when you go through a Wikipedia article, there's a whole shitload of a bibliography at the bottom, so you can go find out where some people came up with the information. But I mean, for the most part, it can be accurate. It just depends on the information, what you're looking for. I mean, it's not just, hey, I'm going to look this up on Wikipedia and now it's true. No, that's not the way it works. Well, I think Wikipedia is a good source, but anyway, continue, Jim.
There's a bigger problem though, right? Which is all facts need to be input into a conceptual framework that organizes them. And so when we're talking about conspiracies and conspiracy theorizing, a lot of these guys like to act like they don't believe in any conspiracy. And so I often argue with people.
Yeah, that's why we give them shit all the time.
Well, but so what I found to be very, very rhetorically useful is to figure out what conspiracies they believe in. Like I used to have a lot of leftist friends, and so they'd say, "Oh, you're just a conspiracy theorist with all this, eugenics and fluoride type information," which is all true. But anyway, I'd say to them, "Well, hold on a second. Aren't you the one who just 5 minutes ago told me that the entire purpose of the founding of the United States was part of a global ethnic conspiracy to dispossess people of color to the aggrandizement of whites? Is that not a conspiracy?"
You told them that shit.
Yeah, and they're like, well, yeah, that's a conspiracy, but it's true. Like, there's facts. And then I'm like, okay, well, now we have a little competition in front of us to see whose facts are more founded on, the recorded, espoused beliefs of the actors involved, and which ones are just your opinions and interpretations, right? And so when it comes to NASA, for example, we say, they manipulate aerial photography in a way to make it look like it's pictures of Earth from space. And they say, oh, that's just a conspiracy. You think they're lying. You have no proof. And then we present them with proof of their very
Robert
artists
Simmons
saying, and it's still on the NASA website, literally saying it had to be photoshopped so that it would match people's expectations.
Exactly. That's just like Hank said.
Let me do a direct quote. He said the specular highlight, right? And then it looked flat, so I hit Control Z a lot.
Dude, the whole interview, he was like, I took all the images, the strip data, took all the clouds out, took different colors of lands out from the strip data it's really from drones or aircraft, maybe from the cameras, took all that shit out. And then I recreated the globe the way that people would expect it to look, because it's a globe. It's like, but it was all flat data that he took.
Right.
Yeah.
And so that's a hostile witness that we have in favor of our, sort of asserting that there's a conspiracy.
I've noticed that when we bring that up about Robert Simmons and we post the interview with him and articles where he's talked about that, they're taken aback a lot of times when that happens. So anyway, continue, Crazy Commando.
Well, if you look at the video that I post, right, it starts off with Obama saying, I don't want to fool you, right? And anytime a person starts a sentence like that, pay close attention to the opposite of what he says next.
Yep. Go ahead, Crazy Commando. You were on a roll, bro. Go ahead. Oh, shit, he left. Maybe he broke connection. No, there he is. Yeah, continue, Crazy Commando, please. You're on a roll, bro.
Yeah, sorry, I got disconnected briefly. So my point is, like, when you're trying to assess whether a conspiracy is afoot, you can look to who you claim are the conspirators and, parse their public statements and see if they're just straight up telling you what the deal is. Right? So, I'll have a lot of leftist friends who are like pro-abortion, for example, and I'll say, you are aware that the founder of Planned Parenthood literally wanted to exterminate black people, right? And they'll say, I'm just a conspiracy theorist. But it's like Margaret Sanger is not only on the public record in terms of like interviews, but actually has written books on the subject of eugenics.
Hey, don't tell him she's a cousin of Bill Gates. Don't tell her that. Don't tell him that.
She's the lady of the Klan. She's the woman's Klan member.
Right.
And also, Bill Gates' dad was on the board of Planned Parenthood before Roe v. Wade.
Don't tell him any of that shit.
Right. And so basically what we're dealing with is
because they might have to look it up and find out for themselves, but which they never will.
The lady of the Grand Order of the Paternal of the Ku. The lady Klan.
I know we interrupt all the time. Sorry, you're on.
Yeah,
you are definitely on a roll, Crazy Commando. Definitely on a roll.
These people will preserve the story at the expense of every single fact that the story is composed of. Right. So, like, I was asking this kid, like, what's the lunar module made out of?
Go ahead, sir.
What's the lunar module made out of? And he looked it up. And he said, oh, it's aluminum foil that's 0.08 inches thick. Right. But he lacks the cognition, the imagination to try to understand what it would be like inside of a pressurized balloon, basically made out of aluminum foil, that's next to the vacuum of space.
Dude, yeah, and then ask him to compare that to what the ISS, what they claim about the ISS thickness as well. I mean, it's like
no, compared to making a submarine, dude, it'd get crushed, get ripped apart.
Yeah, if you didn't have the right thickness of the walls of a submarine, and that's solid steel, and it would be crushed.
Yeah, so the negative pressure of space is equal to the positive pressure of ultra deep.
Should be, but that's all. Okay. We can actually prove submarines, but we can't prove
mathematically it is. So they're just different sides of the spectrum. One pulls, one pushes. So make you an aluminum foiled submarine and throw it in there and see if it crushes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It wouldn't exist in negative, 10 to the negative torr pressure. It wouldn't. It'd get ripped apart.
Yeah.
And so like to the sort of main point, like, basically I came to Flat Earth after traveling down a bunch of conspiracy rabbit holes and like really trying to figure out like who the main evil actors were. I figured out it was Satan, but like what are the tools of deception? And
I think it's bloodline. It's covered in the same story.
I mean, there are spiritual aspects to it, but we're not going to go.
But yeah, so anyway, the tools that I figured out were used. So there's a specific tool that's used to perpetuate lies, which is to, basically gaslight someone into saying something or explicitly believing something that they implicitly or inwardly know not to be the case.
See, so when you see this and you see how easy it is to manipulate someone into a certain understanding, which cannot be true, it's fucking horrifying. And so that's why us people we're sitting here going, watching the world burn while we're going, hey, you're on fire. And it's just like, hey, now I see where the match came from, so I'm avoiding it. I mean, what are we supposed to do? And I mean, we're doing the best we can here, with the server and in public when I meet people if it comes up. But it's just like I'm in a poisonous world, where I'm watching the world burn. Even though they're struggling, but at the same time, some are successful. It's like, hey, you're successful. I mean, congratulations. You figured out how to manipulate the system, all that. But anyway, it's just
pretty lucky because I'm pretty lucky because my coworkers are, basically at that level of competence in their profession where like they have to be attenuated to reality in order to succeed at their job.
Sure, but that's a level. That's how you're working with smart people. But yeah, I mean, at certain levels. So,
at least basically. But like, one of them was showing me clips of what are purported to be Space Force training videos.
Space Force training.
Do tell.
And honestly,
where does that happen?
Well, it literally happens in parks. Like it's just guys rolling around tires and stuff like that.
What? So it's like basically physical therapy for Space Force astronauts. Is that really?
It's like basic boot camp, except without any of the like actual.
With all the military shit. Just like training to get in the Dragon capsule and join the ISS.
Yeah, so anyway, they were looking at it and they're like, wow, this is bullshit. Like these guys definitely don't seem like they'd be able to handle an emergency if the spaceship malfunctioned.
Well, did you watch here's one thing you could show them is the Dragon capsule going toward the ISS and they're pushing buttons during the acceleration point. Or they didn't have to even try. So they were experiencing freaking multiple levels of gravity, and they just easily push buttons on the dashboard like, oh, fuck it.
Can I tell you guys a story? So early 2000s, I get a phone call, right? And this lady is saying, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. I'm like, Jenny, what the fuck are you talking about? She said, NASA had a rocket explode over Texas and there's debris falling on your head. And I was like, Jenny, what the fuck are you talking about? So that actually happened in the early 2000s. And I kind of wonder, like, I think I remember them saying, don't pick up any of the pieces because they're radiated. And they were like strictly warning people like not to touch it. So I'm kind of curious. Maybe we need to go back and look at that.
Damn, you should have went over and got one. But I'm thinking you could probably get $50,000 for that piece right now, Hank.
Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all. Smoke him on.
Well, the other crazy thing too is like, so my coworkers are all like pretty big into Star Wars, so they have like a bias towards believing in space. But I always ask them, like, if you're so interested in space, how come you never look up in the sky? And then they're always like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, do you think that the weather naturally produces tic-tac-toe boards of cirrus clouds that happen to be trailing right behind airplanes?
No. Cirrus,
And they're like,
cirrus clouds. No. I'm sorry I interrupted. Go ahead.
oh, I was just gonna say, and they're like, I don't even know what you're talking about. And then I'll like point up, right? And there'll be these like crisscross, trail patterns, if you will. And they'll be
Sure.
like,
I mean,
yeah,
this
that's
is what's
normal.
really weird. And I remember learning in school the difference between cirrus, a nimbus, and cumulonimbus, and there were certain cloud patterns that were defined. And this is how the weathermen can tell what's happening. It's just a natural function of Earth. Yeah. I mean, you're talking about chemtrails, but yeah. I mean, these were some. I actually learned this in school, weather patterns. And
Well, they've released like 20 more new cloud types, but go ahead, bro.
yeah, I mean, it's
Well, yeah,
like
so my
all right. So,
basic
but this
point
was in the
is,
80s, so it's just like now between the 80s, they didn't know these shit. They didn't know this shit existed with all their radars and shit over the past 100 years. Now all of a sudden there's 20 new fucking cloud patterns. Okay.
well, I guess my main point is really just that, like, my coworkers hadn't even noticed that there were these straight lines of clouds going across the sky, and yet they purport to be interested in space. And so what I've found is that flat earthers are like way more likely to look up, look at a star, look at a planet, pick up a telescope, do observing, right? And all the globe heads are like, well, I can see the sky from my phone or from my computer, therefore I know what's happening. And so what appears to me to be the case is, flat earthers and truthers in general are like stepping out of Plato's cave more and more, like looking at stuff.
It's coming.
Like,
I mean,
reality.
we all have to have patience. Dude, I used to work for a large company. We'd walk them back and forth between, I worked at an aircraft company. We'd walk back and forth between hangars, for breaks and stuff. I'm like talking to him, and it's like, all right, so there's this big line in the sky, and that's not from a. I did work in an airport, but that line in the sky crossing across the airport, that airplane isn't landing here. It's moving above us, and there'd be all kinds of weird shit in the sky. And I mean, and I'll say Little Rock, Arkansas, and I'm like, dude, they're not at 30,000 feet. I mean, I'm seeing all these weird shit. I mean, but either way. I mean, I used to try to tell people too. Go ahead, Hank.
So one time I was on the top floor of the parking garage at Children's Hospital, and there's like some chemtrails. I look over, right? And it's 4 of them, right? And then the plane comes back by again and crosses them out like a tally mark. Now, you're thinking chemtrails, they usually go across the sky, right? But these chemtrails were proportionate to a tally mark. So I took a picture.
Dude, I've seen these fucking planes with the naked eye.
They're playing chess.
Much lower than commercial flight. Go ahead, guys.
I say they're playing tic-tac-toe and checkers with each other.
I mean, maybe. I can't make any claims about what they're doing. All I'm saying is the fact that I work with people who claim to be interested in what's going on in what they call space, which is really just up, and yet they don't notice like any type of novel phenomenon and don't care, kind of proves to me that, you know, whereas we do have a strong community here and like we try to get people involved, there's a level of apathy that has to be overcome before we can even try to make any inroads as far as challenging people's paradigm. Like we saw with that kid earlier, like the apathy was insane. And like you got a guy like the Rumpus who's he cares a lot. I mean, he's always wrong, but
hey, but check this out.
At least he cares.
Hey, but the kids, they're just see, like the Rumpus, he's knowledgeable, right? But the kid's not. So we can tell he's not. So there's a position you might take when you come into the server and say, "Hey, how about this? I have a question." When someone comes in, they're going to say, "I have a question." All right, so we're always waiting with bated breath for the question. Now, their question is going to tell what they know about. Now, if they're here to take the piss out of us, there are several dozen moderators that could actually, and other people, not just moderators, gold, silvers, and flat earthers, everything. We're going to know that we've heard this question before, and whether or not this person has a genuine question because it's the first time they've come across the topic, right? So, but if they're brand new, you can tell pretty much right away. So, shit. I mean, and we should treat them with kid gloves when they come in brand new. So all of us are veterans in this. We should treat them sort of with kid gloves. But if they've watched 100 Professor Dave videos, well, you can actually see that. I mean, and I recommend. I mean, I wouldn't recommend any Professor Dave videos, but if you're a flat earther, you can see right through. That's all I'm saying.
So, not to you, not responding to you, but the other guy. It's no different 2,000 years ago when Jesus said that you have eyes to see, but you can't see. I think it should be translated. You have eyes, but you're incapable of perceiving. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point, Hank. It's like none of us are trying to convince you. I mean, they feel like they will come in and it's like, if the earth is flat, you'll be able to convince me that the earth is flat. That's not our intention at all. So get that shit out of your mind before you ever join this server. Get it out of your mind. We're trying to teach you how to be a free thinker. Think for yourself. You can come to your own conclusions afterward. But if you're curious about the topic, there's shitloads of information here.
Yeah, if you actually manage to convince someone the earth is flat, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. I'm not a fucking preacher of flat earth. I'm here just introducing the idea. I mean, it's like if you're looking for me to convince you, then you're in the wrong place, you know.
I mean, honestly, you're supposed to drop the seed and run away, right? And I really think that it's not like apostolatizing, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's like that's all. Also, another what is it called? shit, I can't think of the term for the thing. Anyway, you teach a man to fish, feed him for a day. I mean, give a man a fish, feed him for a day, teach him how to fish, feed him for a lifetime, right? We're teaching people how to do research on a topic that you're very curious about. And flat Earth isn't the only thing that exists on Earth, you know. And, I mean, there's so much more information. But if you're coming here to talk about flat Earth, you're going to meet people that are very curious about this topic, whether on the positive or negative side. And you might meet people that are very familiar with it and have been into it for several years. And it's so if you accuse someone that's on the flat Earth side of being dumb, then you're already freaking broke. I mean, it's just like, what? Oh, I mean, do I have to teach you your model before I actually destroy it? Anyway, go ahead, guys.
You know, I think a lot of people don't realize, you know, like there's different ways to find out if someone's intelligent. Like, what's his name? Michael said that his dad said there's a lot of dumb, smart people out there. I really do understand that, right? Because you can be so highly educated that you think you know everything, and because you're so confident, you're closed-minded, right? Whereas opposed to someone who is not so highly educated, and they're willing to learn, right? Because they're hungry for knowledge, or their brain is a sponge because they're young, or whatever reason, and they're very open-minded. Now, one thing is bad, right? You can be too open-minded, but you could also be so closed-minded that you're incapable of learning anything new because you already know everything.
Yeah, so I used to hear the statement a lot with people that I knew. It's like, don't be so open-minded that your brains fall out, right?
Right. And I really think the better way to say it, it's my opinion, don't be so open-minded that you believe anything, right? But you should take in all information, right? Take in all information and then weigh it out, right? You don't necessarily have to believe it, right? Like,
sure. And does anyone here, you know, as a flat earther, disagree with most of the logical arguments and how you discern information? I mean, that's a good path to go through as well. I mean, go through a lot of the logic, I mean, study logic, and then go through those arguments. And man, it's a long process. I mean, it does take time, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean that would be my point, which is it's constantly erroneously asserted that intelligence corresponds to number of collected facts, right? So even you, Hank, earlier we're talking about being hungry for knowledge or not having room for new knowledge and so on and so forth. It is good, all things being equal, to collect more information, but literally no amount of information will be of any use to you if your ability to process information, which is to say to root out inconsistencies and necessarily contradictions in said information.
Well, sure. I mean, do you think that laws of logic would be a good way to root out some of what you might understand?
Oh yeah, totally.
Right. I mean, it's not the only way. It's not the only way, but yeah, it's a good way as far as something that you can't substantiate physically. Lines of logic through arguments is pretty much the only way you can suss out, you know, what you might or might not consider as far as arguments go.
I think retaining information is a big deal for a lot of people, you know?
Yeah.
Because, you know, the phone rings or you get a text message or your mom walks through the door, right? And it's like you miss, you know, that segment of what you were watching or what you're reading, right? Because you got distracted. And people are really good at getting distracted, like really good at it.
Oh,
right?
Sure. Yeah, of course. Well, you're saying that about yourself. That's why you brought it up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, so retention is actually one of my weak points. And so it took me a long time to memorize what the curve calculations for horizon distance were. I couldn't remember which term of the equation had to have the square root of it taken. And so in order not to misrepresent myself, I refrained from making the claim. But the way I operate through this domain and a bunch of other domains is basically the Socratic method, which is to ask a person about what they believe, figure out what it is we agree upon, and then build slowly but surely upon those agreements until we figure out where it is that we must necessarily disagree because we've reached a mutually exclusive position in the argument.
Yeah, and I think the Socratic method is one of the bases for the lines of logic. So anyway, go.
Yeah, so the Socratic method is a discursive method wherein you seek to find where it is that two people are talking about something wherein one person claims it has an attribute and the other person has the opposite attribute. And since everybody agrees that a thing can't be itself and its opposite at the same time, you then at that point establish who is correct. What's that?
Except for Leonard.
Except for Leonard. Well, I mean, Leonard's not the only one. Don't just point out
that method too. But like I was saying, it's hard to use here because there's too many interruptions and too many people. So it's hard to lead a person down that rabbit hole and show them their own error.
It is difficult.
Yeah.
That's why I get frustrated a lot of times in the VC because I'm trying to reach a point and somebody else is over here screaming gravity or another guy screaming level water.
Yep. I mean, maybe that. Well, see, I missed the last mod meeting, but yeah, dude, it's not the first time we've been through talking about that in mod meetings before. Like, so yeah, I mean, it's almost unlistenable on the live stream.
We're talking about it because it doesn't do any damn good.
I know.
People are people. I'll just stick to being myself.
People are people, so
when I get tired of them, no matter which side you're on, if you interrupt me too much, you'll be begging Indio or another mod to bring you back. It's that simple. Fear me or respect me.
Hey, I think I'll just say this. I mean, if any of the moderators are listening, I mean, if I can't do anything while I'm at work, because I work in a loud environment, so I can't join voice. Like some people that are moderators can join the voice, while they're working. I can't. But if
Helio works at a meat locker for trees.
Yes, basically, yeah. I mean, I fucking use saws all day. So, and it's very loud, so it'd be impossible for me to. But I hear, moderators in there it's like letting assholes step on them, and I just.
Yeah, they talk and they can't moderate.
Yeah. It's like if I was in there.
A moderator in here, let somebody call you a bitch, and when you call them a bitch back, they'll try to moderate you, but they did nothing to silence the dude that called you a bitch. Yeah.
No, that wouldn't happen if I was actually able to do that.
Well, it does, man. And then people try to turn around and say, "Well, yeah, it's your fault."
Well, all right. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time for some of the moderators to be a fucking dick.
Well, the list is being formed. So it's all water under the bridge.
It's all good. But yeah, man, it's just like it's some of the conversations on the live stream are unlistenable sometimes. And so yeah, you can't have 6 flat earthers screaming at some kid that just joined.
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. So,
and what we found is the harder you try to stop it, the more pushback you get. So there has to be another course, and that's what we're looking for.
All right, cool. I'm not in on that, but I mean, I've been saying it for a couple of years, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean,
yeah, I mean, if you guys are already talking about it, well, maybe we'll find out.
Well, it's like this. If I come in while everybody's being aggressive and I try to be more aggressive than everybody else, well, then they just get more aggressive, and that doesn't do anything. So there's going to be a demotion or something. It's going to be a system of demotion that comes about.
No, I got a question. Well, we'll talk about that later, Mike, if you don't mind. I missed the last mod meeting. I listened to the last mod meeting.
Anything private. This isn't mod meeting stuff. It's not private. People are going to start getting demoted. You'll be judged by
I'm sure. I mean, it's like I said, it's unlistenable for me, so it probably is for a lot of other people too. So yeah. I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's not. I mean, other people hear this all the time. So. Yeah, but I'm saying that me and you and, some of the admins and mods should talk about this. And we have before, but it's just like, it has to stop. It has to fucking stop.
It's time for action.
Hank's got a question, guys.
Right this is important. Guys, I smoked 2 hits of DMT.
Okay, well then no. Was that witchcraft?
Yeah. Go look at some trees outside. Go real quick. Go look at some trees or a book or something organic. Grass.
All right, somebody already got him. All right, yeah, we're talking about something else. Anyway,
well, I love you, but no.
No, he's all right. He told me earlier he was going to do that, and I was like, well, I was going to message him and say, don't come on a live stream and talk while you fucking on
my
DMT.
16-year-old listening to what it's like to be on DMT. Yeah. Okay,
I was going to message him, and now he just came in and did it. So I was just like, all right, cool. So whoever moved him, good job.
Tell me about it in DMs.
Yeah. Tell me later after. Don't come in here high on DMT, please. Anyone.
Just don't talk about it.
I mean, you can talk about it sometimes, but don't come in here right after you smoke. That would be ridiculous.
Has anybody looked to see if there's any new people in here in the last, say, hour or two? I've just been listening.
There's
anti-gravity.
Nobody in check-in. Crazy Commando was really making some fucking awesome points. He's been kicking ass.
Anti-gravity, are you new? You're unfamiliar to me. Would you like to talk?
Anti-gravity is VC verified.
What about the S-Jack guy?
Him also. I'm looking right now. This happens way too often. We wander off and nobody even checks to see if there's new people in here.
I was gonna say something.
I've been paying attention. I mean, even though I was talking a lot, I mean, I've been paying attention. It's just like it's a slow night for Friday, but yeah. Well, I was actually fascinated about Crazy Commando was making some good points, and EXO been listening to. I'm sorry to interrupt anyone, but cool.
Okay, so I was gonna say that
and Hank too has been making good points.
I appreciate that. I was going to say that, I'm not a moderator or anything, but I'm really good at finding solutions. I think that if people are in here, right, and a new person comes in, right, and then a bunch of flat earthers start gangbanging them, right, dogpiling them, or however you want to put it, just move those flat earthers to the green room, right, and they'll be in there listening to everything that's going on here. They'll be thinking they're part of this conversation, right, and just don't even tell them they got moved, right, and they'll be like, oh yeah bro, yeah, you can't detect gravity, right, and they'll just be in there talking to themselves.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily something we can do.
And tell the flat earthers, if you get moved to the green room, that's a 5-minute warning. Yeah, you're out for 5 or 2-minute warning, whatever they do in hockey, right?
Like I'm saying,
that's your 2-minute warning.
I'm listening at work and I hear a bunch of people screaming at some fucking new kid in here, and it's just like, all right, I'll go listen to an audiobook. You guys fucking have at it, because I can't listen to it.
But it would have to be a mod, because I don't think I can move anybody.
But there are mods in here, and so it's like, and so they can do the same fucking thing.
Some people can come down off of what they're fucking drunk off of.
Yeah, you.
This is while I'm at work, like in the morning. You know,
got the same people that
to work, dude. Get the fuck to work.
And then they'll come in here when there's nobody to talk to and say, well, I wonder why nobody's in here to talk to. Well, it's because 10 of you people don't know how to have a civil conversation. Plain and simple. I'm beginning to wonder.
I'm guilty of it.
Orchestrated. Yeah, no, Hank. You never interrupt anybody. You let people who talk way too fucking much interrupt you constantly, bro. You should be a mod.
Hank never interrupts anybody. He asked before he can actually talk. Yeah, Hank's great. But yeah, there's other people that don't. I mean, it's not necessarily moderators, but gold and silver, and it's like they start screaming over each other. I mean, it's just nobody can listen to that shit. I mean, why the fuck? What? Do I do that, Jimsy? What's the irony?
Yes, you do it a lot.
Am I doing it now?
No, not right now. Other time.
Okay. When do I do it?
Man,
you're doing it right
muted,
now, bro.
You muted me because I mentioned DMT, bro. Just remember that. Because I'm going to remember that for the rest of
it's because you messaged me earlier and told me.
Remember.
Hold on. I'm not even
a for me. You did not consider my thoughts.
Stop. Before I mute you again, because Helio
Michael
didn't
agreed with me. I said, this
I
dude
muted
told
him.
me. Yeah, my bad.
I muted him. Damn, did you forget 2 minutes ago? Helio didn't mute you. I did. We don't want to be put in a basket with a bunch of people who smoke DMT. You took a vision quest. Cool. I'm cool with that. Let's not promote it on a live stream. Thank you.
Yeah, especially don't do it while you're friggin' on.
No, all right, here. Let me tell you. I would not be able to speak to you if I was on that vision quest. Why was I muted? As if
I just muted him again. I was
really specific about it. We don't want to talk about it on the live stream. I don't want my 16-year-old hearing about it, and I don't want put in the basket with people that do it. I don't want people coming here and say, I heard all flat earthers smoke DMT. I mean, is this too hard for you to understand?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people do come in here. And...
So forget that guy. He's not on DMT. He's just fucking lying.
Anyway, moving on.
Either way. I mean, no. Sure, sometimes I overtalk people, Jimsy, but I'll tell you what, Jimsy. I don't actually hear you overtalk people a lot. So I mean, you're one of the good ones, bro. But I do hear people fucking disrespect moderation a lot. So you're not one of them.
You guys want to know what the secret is?
It's been good, but just let the other people finish their point, and that's it.
What's the secret?
The secret is assess how many people are in a conversation at one time, and then figure out the average length of time that everyone's talking.
No, that's not the way.
And
no, that's not even close, bro.
Amount.
You got to know everybody, and you got to know how to get each person to calm down without offending them, while maintaining a civil conversation and a platform where everybody can have a chance to speak. Now, we got two people in BC checking, and before I bring them down, I want to say, let's not everybody answer all at once or jump on them all at once. Where the hell did they go?
You know what I think? I think we need a gavel, right? It doesn't have to be an actual hammer, right? We need like a squeaky duck, right? Like a bathtub duck. And every time shit's...
We need Creation Bear 24/7 with all the soundboard. It's like clickety click,
No, I'm talking like
order.
We need somebody who has like a squeaker, and every time you hear a squeaker, that's order in the court. Sit down, shut up.
Right. And we need people that when moderators actually try to do this, moderators that don't fight against it. That's our biggest problem. One dude tried to moderate for the purpose of control. The other guy tries to white knight everybody in the VC that's got a headache because they've just been listening to a drunken ball.
Hey, shout out to Witchcraft. I mean, I wasn't trying to be a freaking asshole, but I'm just telling you, man, that's not what we do. So I can't. I mean, you can't even tag him because his fucking weirdest names.
Yeah, you can, and you will. No, nobody has.
Well, I just tagged you. I said, hey, I'm not apologizing. You just don't smoke DMT and then fucking come on here and start talking shit.
Everybody has a problem tagging me when it's something where we're talking about something else, right? Right.
Hard to tag.
We're talking about tagging me.
Here we go.
Your name is hard to tag, bro.
Yeah, so now
there's no way around it. That's a fact.
All right, I'll unmute him, but hey, Witchcraft, man, don't. It is hard to tag. How the fuck do you tag that? I mean, I can DM you, but I can't fucking tag you. Anyway, so we're having a semi-mod meeting during the live stream.
No, we're not. Actually, we're just talking about something that you don't feel comfortable talking about. We're not giving out personal administration information.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm just covering grounds of things that we're getting tired of.
Yep. I'm tired of that shit too.
All right, so flat Earth. You getting tired of sitting on that flat Earth there, Helio?
What are you about to come at me, Witchcraft?
I'm just asking a question. Do you get tired of sitting on that flat Earth?
I do have weight, so sometimes I get tired. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Just a question. Yes or no? Sometimes is the answer.
I'm proud of flat Earth. I mean, dude, I have most. I'm flat earther on every social platform and in real life. So yeah, I don't get tired of it. It's fun to do. But I mean, so what? What did you say?
Not the past 2 hours. You're not really proud of that for the past 2 hours because I failed.
What did I do? What did I do in the past 2 hours that I should be embarrassed of?
Well, muting somebody who said they smoked DMT. Literally, I told you that 2 hours ago. It lasts 10 minutes. You
See, now I muted him again because I told him not to come on live when he smoked some DMT. So I'm not afraid of that shit either.
I think all flat Earth grievance needs to be handled in a separate room.
Yeah, Witchcraft, man. Don't bring that shit up on the live stream, bro.
It's one thing.
I told him not to fucking, come on the live stream when he's smoking DMT or bring it up. Whatever.
It's one thing if we're like talking about like theories or speculation, or you disagree about my speculation. But if it's something beyond that, like we need a kill switch for that shit.
Yeah, the kill switch is server mute for a moderator. Thank God that exists. Witchcraft, bring your shit to DMs.
Yeah, if you want to argue with Helio about his moderation, go to DM. Now, if we want to announce something that needs to stop, that doesn't have to go to private. It's for everybody to hear. But if you got a personal issue, then take that shit to private, man.
To be honest, I did. I like I said, everybody heard it. I DM'd you, Helio. Fucking
and I said, just don't come in talking about you smoke some DMT or don't be coming into the live stream when you smoking DMT.
Aren't you? It's not fucking cool. Don't dick me around. I don't dick you around, do I?
You are right now, so I don't know what the deal is.
That's fucking ridiculous, dude. Don't ever fucking tell me on dick you around. I will never dick anybody
All right, that's enough, man. Just
I muted him again. So anyway, let's move on.
chill the hell out, man. What? We talk about the drama we don't want in here, and then it's just drama. What is wrong with people?
I don't know.
You're starting to fucking piss me off, Helio.
I'm starting to get pissed off. I just made a whole rant about a welcoming environment, and then we get this. Is this welcoming? If you came into this, would you be happy to join it? Think about it. Fuck, use your damn brain.
We can
I knew this was going to happen when he sent me that message. So
that you didn't respond to, and you have to tell.
Okay.
See, it's happening. See, and it's like
The illusion is here.
Wait, listen, hold up.
I think if I warned him not to do this, it would
One
not
more
have happened.
time you unmute, argue with him, dude, and I'll demote you down to where you can't unmute yourself again. I'm done with this. We're moving on. Take that drama to private. Call him in private.
Well, and I'm still not going to respond to it. So witchcraft, good fucking luck. You know.
Is it too much? Illusion, shut up, man. Can I finish what I'm saying before you open your damn mouth?
All right.
Or I get frustrated. I'm about to demote the whole damn lobby.
Do it.
I would like you to just keep the drama out of the damn live stream, man. It's supposed to be a civil conversation.
Yeah, save the drama for your mama.
Or the Dalai Lama's baby's mama drama. Shit.
Commando.
Anyway, let's get back to conversation. Illusion, I don't think you have much to offer, but if you're back, then I guess you're back for the attack. I mean, what do you got? Attack on the flat earth.
He wants to speak to Commando.
He got some flat earth proof.
Hey, listen, you guys already had your piece. Let me and Gemsy get a piece. What's up?
Commando, can you friend me?
What? Oh, he wants to be your friend, Commando.
You're gonna stay my acquaintance at this point.
You got a friend.
What's your claim?
Commando, please accept my friend request, please.
I'll be your friend.
It's really important, Commando. It's really important.
It's not very friendly, Commando.
Yeah, I'm not that friendly of a guy.
I know, but you're smart, and I need you.
Meh.
Bro, he's trying to butter you up. Throw some.
No, there's this guy. I want to add you to a group chat with this one Globe Earther.
Get him in here.
You got PayPal?
Yeah.
Oh, he got PayPal, bro. You sure you don't want to friend him?
I got Cash App too.
Snap. He got
that sounds like an illusion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally not interested.
Yeah, baby.
Commando, he's bringing up like magnets and stuff. I don't know how to debate with him.
Well, you're gonna have to figure it out, kid.
I need a smarter flat earther.
They're all here, man.
I tell you what, give me an invite. I'll go. I'm as smart as they come.
I'll send you an invite, and you can send it to him, and he can come here. Bring the whole damn group. I'll give you an infinite invite.
All right, send me the invite to this VC.
Right. Yeah. All you got to do is copy it and paste it. It'll be an unlimited invite.
But don't you need a role to get in this channel?
Oh, God. All you got to do is tag somebody and ask for a role, right? You go to VC check-in. If you tell me their name, I'll click on the new arrivals lobby and I'll wait for them to get here.
Yeah.
I'll give them the role as soon as they get here.
Yeah.
Mod's on standby. Hover above the mute button.
No, I'm listening to Aiden Ross. He's this gay YouTuber, And he's
We're gonna have this nice and concise, flawless execution with monotonous regularity.
No, it's
Delta Team go.
Reformation Act.
Charlie Lima.
All right, gents. Well, I'm gonna hit the hay.
Roger
I
that.
wish there was
hit the friend request button.
I wish there were a couple of stronger contenders to defend the globe in here tonight, but as always, it was a pleasure talking.
By strong, I think he means body odor.
Mando, bro, this one time.
Command, actually, Illusions, do you know Neeto? Neeto?
Yeah.
He's one of your friends? Alright, so some of your friends want to join the server.
Who?
I'm gonna send him an invite.
I'm just kidding, I don't know who Neeto is.
So we're gonna check in some of your friends in the VC, and then...
I don't know who Neeto is.
Then why'd you say yeah, you dishonest motherfucker?
Cause I'm dishonest.
What the fuck, dude? Why are you dishonest? Are you an idiot?
Shut up.
You kidding me, bro? I'm not gonna shut up. You think you can shut me up?
Yeah, I can.
Hey, well, you gotta fucking wake up then.
I already am.
Newsflash. You're not gonna shut me up. Get this prick out of here.
I'm not a cactus.
Get this little... No. You don't know what a fucking cactus is. That's a thorn, you fucking retard. A prick is a fucking... That's the extension of a fucking rose. You idiot. Don't ever try to make a botanical assertion. Ever again.
Yeah, but a thorn is on a cactus.
You fucking prick.
A prick is an inadequately sized male reproductive organ.
The hell looking at?
It's an idiot.
So you are a prick, aren't you?
King of the hill. King of the hill.
So yeah, what happened?
How the fuck did this guy make it that long with you?
No, wait, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I can't go shit because apparently I smoked DMT an hour ago and I'm still fucking high.
God damn it, what the fuck did I just tell you, man? You're starting to piss me off. You want to keep this going, I'll demote you all the way down to nothing. You can cry to somebody else to get it back, but don't bring it up in the VC again. Done fucking playing games.
Mic check. Uh-oh.
Just letting you know you're good.
I figured that's what that brrr thing was. Either that or you're like 2 Chainz. That's 100 rounds. That's 100 rounds. Gotta know Hank of the motherfucker Hill knew about 2 Chainz. Shit.
I am surprised, Hank. I am.
I got kids. I don't listen to that shit.
Say, bro, the only reason I know is because, my kid's going on 30 and he bumps it. I build him them stereos. That's the first shit he puts in. Do your chain hang low, do it wobble to and fro. He's like, you like that, Dad? That bumps me. Like, hey, get it out of the driveway. Get it going down the road. Hell on. Some of it I like. Like, I got 5 on it. I like that.
I put a fucking
Catchy
system on my
melody.
wife's car. She had a Toyota Matrix. I sold it to her. And I put in a couple 12s, because the Toyota Matrix is it's a pretty big car. And yeah, it was I think it was 1,000 watts, couple of 12s, and maybe it was 14s. I can't remember. But it was in one of them boxes where it's like plexiglass, and the air is on the inside. The air holes are on the outside where the plexiglass is. Anyway, it was thumpity. And everywhere she fucking went after that, thumpity thump thump, thumpity thump thump. She'd be in her car dancing to the point to where I'm like, is she gonna wreck? Like, are we about to get in an accident? Because she's dancing so hard. Like, the whole car is swaying and shit. And not because of the suspension, but because she's moving the steering wheel, scaring the fuck out of us.
Yeah, I port my boxes out of the car, but when I build 1,000, 2,000 watt system, it's so I can hear Ronnie James Dio like dun da da dun da da dun 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 dun.
No, I don't know about the dun dun dun.
Any Ronnie James Dio.
Ronnie James Dio. I don't know who that is.
Holy Diver. You play that on 2,000 watts.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
15s, man. That shit'll crack windows, bro. You be rolling the windows down for airspace. That's why I port them out of the car. I'll port it under the car so it points at the ground. And I'll run one woofer at 2 ohm and one woofer at 4 ohm. Sometimes I'll cross them down to a 1/4 ohm.
Hey, to be honest, Michael, Holy Diver is one of the best songs ever.
Guys, real quick, we had 3 people that joined together.
Awesome, Jimsy. Take over, please.
Instrumentally, yes.
Of course I love Ronnie James Dio, so.
Right.
Oh, you're talking about Dio. Oh, okay.
Holy Diver. Anyway.
Yeah, Ronnie James Dio.
Jimsy, we have some new people. Let's get them in here.
Hi, boy. Them in. Was Kirby. Oh. She was just so flyboy and happy.
Flyboy seems to have a little echo. I hear a.
No, I'm good.
All right, cool. What do you got, man? How did you find our server? I'm sure Jimsy already asked you.
I found it through a friend.
Yeah.
So, why are you curious about Flat Earth? What's going on?
Just to learn. I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't.
I love that answer because a lot of people say, I want to learn about what the Flat Earthers are talking about, right? So do you feel like, in your position, do you feel like that you're in a position to learn something from a Flat Earther?
Yes, I would enjoy listening to someone's opinion.
Cool, excellent. Then you're in the right place. Go ahead, James. I can do this, but I was just. Damn it, I already did it, didn't I? Anyway, so Flyboy, how much do you know about the globe Earth? See, oftentimes we'll start with the globe Earth idea. It's like the flat Earth isn't a shape, right? So what we do is we're trying to deconstruct what they told us about Earth. You know, the size of the Earth and whether or not the sun is in the center. And so we'll go over the numbers of the globe Earth model, and then you can kind of go from there. Are you familiar with any of that?
I am not.
Okay, cool. So we're starting from point zero about whether or not you should determine or how you've come across any information or what you believe about Earth itself, or whether or not it's a globe.
You could say I'm at a middle point, like where I have no opinion, basically.
Well, let me ask you this: Have you seen any videos on and like debunk videos or flat Earth videos? Have you seen any of that?
I typically stay away from those because not interested.
Well, that's obviously not true because you're here right now, and we live stream this. So people are listening live. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. A lot of people jump in. Don't realize that they're on live stream, but you are live streaming.
Helio, he said his friend sent him the link.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Excellent.
I was going to say, like in the past hour, I've just decided might as well learn about flat Earth.
Yeah, well, in the process, really, flat Earth, Hey, Hank, do you want to do this? Because
what better place than here?
Yeah, this is the best place to learn about this. So go ahead.
Right, I can. So here's the thing. When you say you want to learn about the flat Earth is not compartmentalized at all, meaning that you're going to learn about the globe Earth, you're going to learn about physics, you're going to learn about astrophysics, you're going to learn about theoretical astrophysics, cosmology, history, everything. This isn't like high school where you learn one subject. If you stick around here long enough, you're going to learn a little bit of everything, right? So most people, they come out of college as a specialist, right? Like a medical doctor is like a specialist. He's not really an ear, throat, and nose guy, right? So if you come in there with the ear, throat, and nose problem, he's going to send you to a specialist, right?
Yes.
That's the opposite of what's going on here, right? You're still going to learn things, but you're going to learn way more about the globe than you ever learned in high school, or school for that matter. Even if you're a college graduate, what we find is that most people don't really know their model, right? So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go over your model. Now I'm going to adopt Vlad's argument style for a little bit, so I'm paying homage to Vlad. Can you go ahead and just Google the radius for me? Just go ahead and look it up and see what the radius of the Earth is. Would you mind doing that for me, bud?
I can do that.
Sure. Cool.
A quick Google search brings me to 6,378 kilometers.
You sound like an American, so can we use miles? It's a lot simpler for people that are American.
Looks like 3,963.
All right, cool. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, close enough. So here's the thing. If they give us the dimensions of the globe, we should be able to work out mathematically where we should see the horizon at on a globe, right?
Yes.
So we should be able to, you should be able to pull up an Earth curve calculator, and just about anyone will do. You can pull it up yourself, and you can see how far the horizon should be at a given height above sea level and a given distance, right? And how far you're looking. You should be able to detect where the horizon is. Now, if somebody could post the black swan for me, my hands are busy.
Let's see if I can. Oh, wait.
And to the new guy, I was hoping that you would pull up an Earth curve calculator.
I did.
Excellent. So you can kind of play with the numbers, right? But you'll see that at 1 mile, you should see the horizon at 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right? So at 1 mile would be 1.225.
Yeah.
Right? So can you see the live stream voice text? Or have you verified what I just said is true?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can
you
see the channel.
Right. You see where they posted the picture that says bye-bye ball?
Yes.
Right. So do you see the photograph of the oil rigs sitting
yes,
out in
I
the
do.
water? Right. Can you determine where the location of the horizon is?
So, like, the distance from, like, how far away the... Hold on.
Nope, the horizon is simply where the Earth appears to meet the water. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
where the sky appears to meet the water.
Yeah, so that would...
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's it at in that photo? Is it before the platforms and between the platforms?
Oh, after, yeah.
Yeah, it's after it. Right, so here's the problem. We have this argument, right? And the argument goes that if the Earth is a sphere of 3959 miles radius, then the horizon should be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So the horizon must be no more than. It could be closer, right? Because there could be fog or certain weather conditions, snow, right?
Yeah.
But it can't be further because it's a geometric horizon, meaning that the Earth is actually curving and you can't see through the curve of the Earth, much like a pregnant woman can't see her feet. Savvy? If a
I
woman's
understand
9
what you're
months
saying.
pregnant. Right, okay. So in this image, right, you might be asking a lot of questions right now in your mind. Like, how do I know that they're 1 foot above the horizon? Well, I'm glad that you asked, because we actually have this original video. The guy walks out to the water. He puts his camera right next to the water, almost in the water, and he zooms in on these things, and you get like a snapshot, and that's the image that you looked at. It was doctored to make the horizon pop out a little bit more because it was kind of hard to see the horizon in the original image. But we can show you the original video so you can see all that for yourself. But the most important thing is that he shows you where he's at on Google Earth, and then he verifies it by showing you a landmark behind him, which is the steps. So all these are really important because when you're dealing with science, right, you want to isolate all the control variables, right?
Yeah.
You want to make sure that there's no other factor that's going to factor in something and you're getting tricked, right?
Yeah.
Well, all that's been laid out for you. And all you have to do is check it out. So did someone post the original video?
Do not think so.
I'm working on it, Hank.
All right, thank you, sir. So I would just ask that you watch like the first, 2 or 3 minutes of the video. You can see what I'm saying is true, right? But the difference between us and NASA, right, is because NASA can show you some facts. They can show you, some images, maybe even some photographs. But the difference between us and NASA is you can actually go anywhere over any large body of water that's at rest. And you can do this for yourself, preferably in the morning or in the evening time, because during the heat of the day, like 11 to 3, the sun is going to perturb the atmosphere the most, and in order to get an accurate representation of what the Earth actually looks like, you want to do it without the sun's heat perturbing the atmosphere, correct?
Yes.
Now, you could do it during the middle of the day to see what I'm talking about, or maybe I'm lying. But the most important thing we want you to leave here with is that we're not trying to convince you of anything except for this one thing. We want you to think for yourself and question authority.
Yeah.
And in order to think for yourself, you must question authority. It's a famous quote by a band named Tool. Someone else can take over. And because you guys tricked me once, I'm wondering if that's a moderator that I've been flat smacking. Because you guys got me
Hank,
last week.
To be honest, I wish I want to clip that shit up because you did a great job, Hank. Now, I'm curious. I can't remember the guy's name we were talking to now because I was
Happy.
What do you think so far about what you've what we've said. I mean, Hank did a great representation of it. He described the black spot argument perfectly. Is this something that anyone has ever? That's something that you've ever come across before?
I have not. No, I have. This is my first time seeing it, so I just see the argument put together and no way to counter it or anything. So this is all fresh information.
Cool. But do you think the math, as far as the curvature of the Earth goes, whether or not it's a sphere of the radius that they claim it is, do you think that this could be plausible if the Earth was the size that they say it is?
I mean, the online calculators are based on the physics that have been given out by, the people that
sure, yeah, I mean,
whatever they're given, by NASA or whatever. So
yeah, take the numbers we gave you, plug them into the Earth curve calculator, and then take a look at the footage that we've captured.
See
and see if it matches up,
So just to clarify, I want to make sure that you understand the argument. Is the argument about the oil platforms? Or are they there only to denote distance? Because without them, I could be telling you it's 100 miles. You could be telling me it's 2 miles. Is the argument about the oil platforms, or is it about the horizon?
What's really cool about that video that I posted is he goes up about like 18 feet or whatever. He takes some footage, zooms in on the oil platforms, and then goes right down on the beach, takes his camera, sets it down right next to the water, zooms in, sees the horizon way past both of those platforms. So yeah, where's this curvature of the Earth?
Yeah,
and one important thing I want you to remember when you're watching the video, take a look at the Google Earth images that he's pulling up, right? And you can see that they're kind of in a cove or something. Like there's land to the left and to the right of both oil platforms, meaning that the only way you could see out in the ocean is if you're looking dead center down the bullseye, right?
Yeah.
So this is an impossible shot unless you're looking in between both of the land. And please notice that the horizon is actually past the land. The fact that you can see the land that's 30 miles away from 1 foot.
Yeah, that's even.
It's kind of overkill. That's a whole nother mind fuck. That's kind of a whole nother mind fuck. And I got to give credit to Lou for spotting that. Yeah. But you shouldn't see it past 1 mile away. So even if you want to say, okay, maybe the camera wasn't 1 foot. Okay. Well, you still shouldn't be able to see past 10 miles.
Oh, let's give him 2 feet.
You sure? I'll give you 6 feet. I'll give you how many feet you want. You shouldn't be able to see it from 30 miles. Like that should be an absolute impossible shot.
Yeah.
The horizon should be covering up the land in the background, but for some strange reason, you can see that land at 30 miles away from 1 or 2 feet above the horizon.
Well, because it's not curving.
Sure,
it's not a strange reason. It's just
hearing from, but do you guys I think you want to be hearing your arguments in comparison with people who don't actually believe in this?
No, Nito, Nito, what is your opinion? We just presented why we understand the Earth as a level plane. What is your argument? I mean, it's not.
Well, what I'm saying is, I think people who hear your guys' arguments, people who come in here.
We're not talking about psychology. I'm talking about you personally. What do you think about the evidence that we just presented?
Well, because I belong to this kind of psychology, like people who believe in the global Earth. I think, and I'm not
it's obviously no disrespect because I think you guys do a lot more research into this kind of stuff than anyone who comes in here and like listens to it. But I think a lot of these people just don't care about like what.
No, I know because
then why do they show up day after day after day after day after day?
Yeah, exactly.
If they don't care, see, here's the thing: you can listen to what this guy just said, and maybe it's true. But instead of listening to what people say, you should watch what they do, right? Because people are completely different animals.
Yeah,
compared to what they say and what they actually do.
Instead of the actual physical evidence. He's going to start talking about psychologically. He's going to start talking about psychology of flat earthers. Go ahead, Nito. But let's talk about
you want to talk about the physical Earth curve, right? Because we're having trouble detecting it, and if we can't detect Earth curve anywhere on its surface, then it has to be what?
It's not a hole. It's not
so Nito, hold on. Nito, I want you to continue from where you left off. And if I'm wrong about you talking about psychology of flat earthers versus globe earthers, I'm going to prove you're going to prove me right. But let's go over the physics. What we actually. So.
You want me to go over the quote unquote psychology?
No, we want you to address the argument. There. I want you to finish your statement, and then we're gonna go over the physics.
I'm just here to listen. I just think a lot of people that come in here that do not believe in the flat Earth model don't care to believe in or who believe in the globe Earth model do not care to believe in the flat Earth model.
But there is no flat Earth. There is no flat Earth model.
Yeah, you're right, Jim.
Like no what model coming from someone who just joined. You know what I mean?
Yeah, cool. Yeah. I mean, Nito, we're not jumping your bone.
But Nito, I don't know if you have this idea that this might be an echo chamber. There's globers that join here every day, and we've been asking them to provide evidence for the globe,
and they don't have any because they don't care.
Yeah, they don't care. Why don't
listen? I've been arguing with the same British guy. Hold on. I've been arguing with the same British guy for 6 years. Hold on, bro. There's a whole server full of globetards that do care, and they argue day after day after day. But they're full of logical fallacies and dishonest tactics. Do you know what stultification is? Hold on, bro. Do you know what Hold on, bro. Relax. Do you know what stultification is?
I don't. I don't.
So, stultification is when you say something like, "Oh, this person used to race cars, so they're obviously an idiot," right? Like you try to make them look bad because of something that they've done in the past. Now, is that the way that you are? Sorry, is that the way that you debate, or is that like a dishonest tactic to win the audience over?
That also goes into what I was saying is that they don't actually care about what you guys are saying. Like I'm not dismissing that you guys do a lot of research into this kind of stuff. Okay? Like you guys
that's kind of like a fallacy because
it's cool that you recognize that. I mean, you're not coming here with.
Can I finish?
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
You guys have arguments to back this up. The people who you're debating, the globies or whatever, they don't because they simply do not care. They do not care.
No, it's not because they don't care.
Okay, one second.
It's because they don't have any arguments.
1 second. Yeah, most of them have.
They don't have any arguments because they don't care.
But that's the thing. The people that have joined the server as globers, many have realized it's not a globe. I mean, I was a glober before, and you can't say they don't care because you don't know everyone. You don't know everybody that passed through this server. And you
are suffering from cognitus.
So by saying they don't care, that's a very generalized.
It's a faulty
generalization. Hold on. This gentleman is suffering from cognitus, so he's trying to soften the blow to his own psyche by making up a reason why we haven't been defeated with this argument. Right? Me? So he's trying to. Yes, you, sir. Pay attention. Pay attention to what I'm saying, right? You're in the psychology, right? So you're trying to soften the blow to your own psyche because you wouldn't be able to handle the fact that we've been here for 6 years. And it's not because they don't care. Believe me, they have tried. And they do care because they're here every single day. And the only way that you would devote this much time to something is if you actually cared.
Yeah, and the evidence is that he's feigning a little bit of ignorance, and so we know that you are aware of this argument. Don't act like you weren't aware.
I've been here for like 10 days. I've been VCing with you guys for 10 days. That's why I'm not.
No, not in the server. I'm talking about the argument. But anyway, continue, Hank.
The argument.
I mean, we can tell when people know. Something, when it's like you might have been here on other accounts. We've been doing this for a long freaking time. We can
I've been here on one account.
All right, Nito. All right, so
I'm not here to shit on you guys.
All right,
no, that's fine. That's fine. But the
hey, we have to vet people.
He saying that they don't care. You don't actually know.
You couldn't if you tried.
You don't actually know that people don't care because people do care.
I don't.
Yeah, let me ask you.
Do you really think a lot of the people that come in here that say the Earth is a globe care?
No, I don't think they care. They think the flat earthers are dumb, and they don't care. The reason they don't care is because they're ignorant. They don't think it matters. They just look at it as a playground, right? Hold on, let me finish. They think of it as a playground, right? And when we start to bring up these very pertinent points, they want to just like play around. And when we bring the Black Swan up or any other arguments about anything they believe, they just either leave or they start trolling. They'll just start saying nigger on the mic or whatever because they don't really have any evidence. And it's like, just like when you first joined, I said, hey, we're not necessarily here to prove flat Earth because flat Earth is obvious. What we're showing you is that what they're saying about the globe cannot possibly be true. And if you spend enough time here, we can prove to you. Then, hey,
doing it wrong.
I think a lot of people in here, no one in here are going to be astronauts. No one in here has. No one in here. Can I?
He's right.
Can I finish? No one.
This isn't the top brass, guys.
All right, I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Go ahead, Nito.
Okay, no one in here is going to be an astronaut. No one in here has this romanticized idea of space. We're all just regular fucking Joes. We have no way of proving the Earth is a globe otherwise.
Wait, didn't we go over the size of the radius and if it's detectable or not?
Hold on, Hank. I told him I'd give him 30 seconds. Continue,
Sorry.
Nito.
About everyone.
Fuck, where was I? Yeah, we're not gonna have this romanticized idea about space. We're not gonna measure the globe or anything like that. We're just regular Joes living our fucking lives. And we observe what we observe. That's about how far we're going to get.
It looks flat, doesn't it?
I think, yeah, it looks flat. Yeah, that's where I think.
There you go. I mean, where's this
for the past hundreds? It's been that way since like the 1400s. People have looked at the globe and been like, "Hey, there's a nipple. It's flat, but there's a nipple."
Listen to yourself. You're like,
anyway, Nito. So
why it's flat? What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out too. What's up, Nito?
Well, if
hey, languages, I can say fuck whenever I want to say fuck.
That's my language. I'm confused. That's what comes out. This guy's talking out of his ass.
See, this is why, man. Sometimes I shut people up.
Damn, Helio. Let me just say something.
Go for it.
He's correct saying that no one is here is going to be an astronaut because there is no astronauts. So no, there's nobody going to space. So you are correct. No one is going to space. You're correct.
I'm definitely romanticizing about it because I.
Why would you?
Because you
you're not going to make it there. Even if it was, I'm not trying to like. I'm not trying to bash on your intelligence or anything.
No,
like,
you're missing the point.
Who here is into astronautics?
There is no one going to space. Nobody.
I realize
not even the one,
dude.
No, not even the one.
You might be the one, but anyone else?
No one is going to space.
Why would anybody?
Do you get that?
You're asking
What are you
people
talking
that
about?
know something's fake if they would be interested in like playing along that it's fake. Are you retarded?
Yeah, sure. I'll be
Check this out.
retarded.
I apologize
All
for
right.
rumpusing. Hold on, I apologize for rumpusing you a little bit, Hollywood. But yeah, man, he's like, I'll believe it just because it's plausible, right?
The thing is like, dude, you're saying like none of us, dude. We obviously are not gonna like go to NASA and try to be an astronaut at this point because
I mean, it seems plausible because I mean, hey, check this out. As far as intelligence and mathematics goes, and orbital mechanics and all that kind of shit,
I got you.
Well, I mean, I'm a huge fucking fan of science fiction.
Yeah,
it's plausible, right?
even what they claim is real. Nito, hey, screw NASA, screw your astronaut bullshit, dude.
Hollywood, settle down.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, Hollywood, settle down.
When one of these billionaires figures out how to make rockets for themselves and give us a ticket, I'll pay all the money I have and go on that shit.
No, I mean, I'm just saying,
Those
like,
don't
I'm not,
exist,
all I
Nito.
gotta do
But
is
Nito,
listen,
Hollywood,
billionaires
Hollywood, settle down. It was a conversation between me and Hank and Nito and Jemsy. Please settle down for a minute, please.
Can I make one remark towards Nito?
Demo, go ahead, Demo.
I'd like Nito to get in the vacuum with his spacesuit and see how good it works live.
I don't have a spacesuit because I don't want to go into space. I'm just saying, like, I'm not ragging on anyone's intelligence here. That's what I'm saying. Like, does anyone want to go into these kinds of fields?
Yes, dude.
Has anyone tried? Has any flat earther tried to go into
There
these
is
fields?
no space travel, Nito. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There is.
But
no space travel.
has anyone tried to prove them wrong by going into these fields of profession?
It's an impossibility. It goes against natural law. It cannot happen.
It's not an impossibility.
Space travel.
You can
space travel doesn't happen.
You can be a flat earther and be smart enough to go into aeronautics.
Hey, I'm smart enough to know
that up in the sky, but not
So
to this.
who do we know? Who do we know who has done that?
Nobody. No one has been to space.
Yeah,
no
Neil
one.
Armstrong.
No, who do we know?
Also, he said aeronautics.
Who do
We have
know who is
aeronautic
a flat
engineers on
earther
here. So
and has can I finish? And has tried to go into what the conventional government people everyone thinks is space.
Hold on.
Is anyone tried that?
Hold on. Let's start this conversation over. Nito, we see where you're coming from. Why don't you start the conversation?
I just did.
No, you can't. It's like,
No,
who has,
here's just
I
really
no,
want to
you
know.
Can't
Like,
argue with me. God damn it! I'm moderating this fucking discussion. I hear everyone wants to get a piece of you, so but I refuse to let it happen. I told you.
I'll
I
explain.
mentioned this earlier. No, nobody's going to explain it except for me. Nito, you have this idea that people know that the Earth is a globe because we have spacemen out there, and the Earth is third rock from the sun and everything. And hey, God bless America. Everybody fucking knew that from the start. Now, let's check what you know, and that's why when I first heard you come in, I wanted to check whether you knew the radius of the Earth. And all that stuff. We already went through all that. Now, we're going to choose one person to talk to you. It's not going to be me. Who wants to talk
or
to
me?
I have one.
Who the fuck wants to talk to Nito? Who? Give me one. I know we all know this, but it's going to be one. We're not going to have 5 people screaming over each other. Who wants to talk to Nito?
Someone said, yeah. I heard that.
I'll talk to him, or
Don't be scared.
I think Drace was trying to talk. Hank was trying to talk.
But can
It's just that it's difficult.
Hank already talked to him, and he got frustrated already.
Can I get an idea out?
Go ahead, Nito.
Saying he's about.
I'm saying like you guys aren't dumb, right? You guys are intelligent humans, okay? I'm just like I look at the aeronautics stuff like this, the professions. Why don't one of you go into there and try and infiltrate this shit?
It's not necessary. It's not necessary.
Unrelated.
Not what I want now.
Necessary. You started with an appeal to flattery.
It would be
These are both fallacious appeals.
See, I knew when I did that. That's the reason I did it.
Just think. You had one of your people.
Use your brain. Stop using fallacies.
What are they going to do, Nito? Nito, what are they going to do?
Real quick?
They're going to show you a document to Nito, and Nito's magically going to change his mind, dude. Shut up.
Okay, can I say something real quick in response to what he's saying? We don't need to go into those.
Yeah,
we don't
I
need
muted.
to.
I muted him because there's no way he's going to have an actual. I'll unmute him in a minute, but I just want to say there's no actual way you can talk, have a reasonable conversation with a flat earther because he's all over the place.
He's unreasonable.
We've already talked to him. But anyway.
Come on, guys, let's take it easy.
No, this is easy. We gave him a chance. Freaking 10 of us gave him a chance.
Helio, Drace was trying to reply to him, and
all right. So do we want Drace to talk to him one on one?
Drace was opening his mic. But
okay, cool.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out the fallacies he was using, but everybody just talked over. So hard.
Yeah, everybody shut up except for Drace and Nito. Go for it.
Don't back down, Drace.
Okay.
Sign
First of all, he started with an appeal to flattery where he tried to butter us up. And then his whole argument is an appeal to accomplishment, where he's avoiding our arguments to try to argue about something someone could accomplish, maybe somehow, someday, which is arguable and not actually the argument or related to the arguments.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I asked him if he understood the argument that was about the horizon.
Yeah, sure. Well, you talked to him for a while, Hank. Let Drace and Nito.
I admit. Okay.
No, let Hank do it.
I'll admit, like, yeah, it was a bullshit. It was a bullshit path to take. I agree.
All right. Well, let's talk about the actual arguments. Go ahead, Drace. Please address all this stuff. I mean, he called you out. Continue.
No, let Hank do it. Hank's good at it. I'm going to sleep. It's 6 a.m.
That's why I brought Hank in first place. I mean, this is where it all started because it's just like, Nito, fucking fix your shit, bro. Your logical arguments are way the fuck out there. I mean, and you really came in here. It sounds like you came in here to antagonize. And I was trying to get some more structure to it.
I've been in here for like 2 weeks.
Come on, okay, Illegal. You want to say something, Illegal?
I've been respectful for 2 weeks.
Thank you, Helio. If I just want to make one quick point, in and out, and I'll be done. Because okay, so I just wanted. I only caught a little bit. Maybe I don't have the whole context, but I just wanted to say that we don't need flat earthers to go in and infiltrate these fields and these jobs and things like that. Like Mark Sargent has a whole playlist of testimonial people that are like basically closet flat earthers that are already in those fields that have came and gave their own testimony to say things that support flat earth, even though they might be able, some say their name, some rather be anonymous. So we don't have to infiltrate. There's people that are already in those fields that have came out and at risk of losing their job to support the flat earth. So we don't have to infiltrate. The people that are already in those positions are flat earthers. They can't come out and say they're flat earthers, but they have come on and done interviews. Like, just for example, Mark Sargent's whole playlist of people of private, military. You know what I'm saying?
I would say, I mean, Mark Sargent has had some good interviews with people, but if someone wants to come in here and just argue semantics for hours on end, we don't have fucking time for that, in my opinion.
There's nothing wrong with talking. There's nothing wrong with talking semantics, right? Trying to get on the same page. But yeah, arguing semantics for hours. Like if we can't agree that Horizon is horizontal, right? We're gonna have problems, right?
Exactly, Hank. Yeah.
I'm just coming in here as someone from the outside.
Hey, but you know what?
I don't believe
all right,
in
you know
flat
what?
Earth.
Oh, you didn't bring shit on the table.
I'm not disrespecting anyone here.
Yeah, we know that you're a nice guy, but we're talking about whether the Earth is a globe or a level stationary plane.
But you guys have been talking about this for months on end.
No, years now.
Yeah,
and it's been an argument. It's actually been an argument for the entire history of humanity.
Has anyone come in here debating whether or not the Earth is a globe for the past at least 2 months?
Are you actually retarded?
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude, that's all we do.
See, I knew
new people come in here.
That's why I'm taking the piss out of him.
I come in here and I see an echo chamber. I see an echo chamber.
What?
Bro, not even last week, Helio got into it. Hold on. Not even last week, Helio got into it with an old dude. And I was basically like begging them like not to do it on the live stream.
Dude, I fucking argue with all the flat earthers on here all the time.
Yeah, we got mad flat earthers that argue with each other, dog. This is far from an echo chamber. We have a whole spectrum of flat earthers that do not agree.
What does that mean?
Not to mention we had a Princeton professor here today, and he's coming back soon, or she.
Hopefully.
Right. So what does that flat earth mean?
Today.
What was that flat earth meme? What are you guys going to have, like a flat earth fight? Like, why do you think that meme exists?
Someone made it.
What meme?
We don't. The meme that says, "What are you guys going to have a flat earth fight?"
I don't want to fight with you guys. We all have different ideas when it comes to religion. But we all know that the Earth is a level stationary plane. That where it came from, what religions are involved, and it's obviously created because we wouldn't exist and we wouldn't be able to have this discussion otherwise. We agree on that. But as far as how it came about, everyone has speculations about that. Part of that is the heliocentric model. Sun center, third rock from the sun. It's really all of it's a philosophical religious discussion. So it's really what we observe and who has proven what through any form of science. And why, if you have any evidence toward one side or the other, are you so afraid to talk about it? I mean, if you actually have any physical evidence that this freaking place is a globe, what's so scary about that? I mean, it's like, hey, I'm gonna freaking troll the flat earthers because I don't like their idea. And it's like, well, then they come in and start talking, and then they're just like, yeah, I can tell you haven't even looked at the argument. You don't even know.
I think you guys are close. I just think flat Earth is not the point that you guys want to be referencing.
Okay,
yeah, flat's not a shape. Flat's not a shape.
Okay, so he's right. We should just tell everybody that space is flat, and when they get on board, right, because space is flat according to the mainstream.
I'm not going to tell anyone that space.
Hey, you know what?
Actually, yeah, that's mainstream.
I'll do you one better, Hank. Space-time is flat.
That's what
Space-time is flat. Hey, I can prove that Einstein said space-time is flat.
You guys care about the shape.
I can prove that space-time is flat. Anyway, go ahead.
You guys care about the shape of space and time and all this shit?
I don't
But the people you bring in, the people who you are trying to red pill on certain topics, they don't care. They don't.
Dude.
No,
what's the Southern gentleman's name that comes in here all the time?
Can I finish? You're going to drive them. You're going to drive them away.
No, we're not. No, we're not. No. Check this out. Check this out. We're seeking the seekers. We find a lot of people. Now, are you trying to discourage us from keeping on?
I'm not.
Keeping on? All right, then shut the fuck up. Go somewhere else.
Okay, fine.
We're seeking the seekers. If you're seeking knowledge, then this is the right place to be. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah, give me just a second. Okay, so if people didn't care, right, they wouldn't come here. And then when they get banned, hold on, bro. You said to let you finish. I did.
All right.
Right. If they didn't care, they wouldn't come here. And then when they get banned, they wouldn't white knight for each other. Bring my friend back. Bring my friend. Why did you ban him? Right. And then they wouldn't complain in other servers that, oh yeah, those people over there 24/7, they suck. Right. If you got banned by a flat earther and you didn't care, you would just go watch some cat videos or pornography or whatever it is that is on your schedule to do. If you didn't care, like, it wouldn't matter. Right? Like one time, it's not how it works. That's exactly how it works, bro.
Yeah, Hank explained exactly how it works. So seekers of knowledge will find sources of knowledge. And I mean, people that want to make fun of flat earthers, that are gamers on Discord, it's like, hey, my friend said to go over and talk to these flat earthers. Hey, we'll get sometimes like 20 people from another gamer server. We'll retain a couple, and guess what? We got 2 people who's like, ooh, that's really interesting what you're talking about. Holy shit! And then not that we're not in the business of converting people. We're in the business of helping people use their common sense and common knowledge.
Yeah.
So
those that have the ears to listen.
Yeah.
If anything, we're trying to brainwash people to think for themselves and question authority.
Exactly.
Right? We're telling people to look into things for themselves. We teach people how to verify things, which in a world full of disinfo and misinfo, the number one thing you should be teaching people is how to verify shit.
Yeah, that's just where I stand. I don't think that's the place you guys should be trying to.
I don't give a fuck what you think. When we have like people making fun.
I've been fair with you. I haven't.
Yeah, but I already feel your spirit, so I don't really give a shit what you think. I love when we have like gamer servers, we'll have like 20, 30 people coming at one time.
So sorry, am I confused?
Yeah,
is a Glober trying to tell us how to
run a server? Yeah, he's trying to tell us what we do, and he's like, I don't think you should do this, and it's like, yeah, too bad, we're doing it anyway, Yeah, when we have like a gamer server and they find the servers like, am I drunk right now? I don't know. I mean, what do you mean by drunk?
Did he?
Everyone here knows I drink, but
no, fuck all that. Fuck all who's drunk. Did he say how he thinks we should do it, or was he saying that we should infiltrate and become?
What are you here for? What do you want? Like,
yeah, like what's your solution?
I'm here, like, debating with you guys.
No, you haven't made one single argument. Bro, I gave you a pristine argument in the beginning, and you, like a bullfighter, waved a red fucking flag and said, "Olay." But you didn't have no sword or nothing. You just had a red flag and danced around with the clowns. Bro, you dance with clowns. You're a bullfighter without a sword.
Hey, and I'll tell you what, I mean, as far as the server goes, and as far as the live stream on YouTube and other platforms, we're here to actually bring new people in here and introduce them to the idea of flat Earth. However they came across it, whatever ideas that they come across, we try to gently lead them to think for themselves, just like Hank was saying. It's not about us trying to convert people to flat Earth. When you're growing up in the education system, you can't actually think for yourself. You're just like, learn this, and you get A's and B's and C's and everything.
Right, you're worried about passing the test. You're not worried about the truth.
Math and geometry is good too. Math and geometry is good. Listen,
I don't normally come in here, but I'm gonna leave now.
Leave then.
Before he leaves, somebody rename him Oil of Olay. That way we know that this is a slippery dude.
I'm not trying to fuck with you guys. Come on.
Well, you're fucking with me because you were over talking me. And
I am curious. Why do you?
What the purpose of our Discord and the YouTube channel is?
Why do you care how we do things? I'm just curious.
We can we can talk about that.
I care about humanity. That's why I support the server. Anyway, continue.
We can talk about that tomorrow. I'm more than willing to talk about it.
No, I'm not going to talk to you about this because I don't think you'll get it.
Well, just don't ban me. I want to talk with you guys.
Don't ban me. I just want to be an asshole forever.
How have I been an asshole?
You haven't, but
what you're doing is called passive aggressive, right?
Yeah.
You came in here and you said that you're 50-50.
I'm trying to leave. I'm just making sure, like.
We're not going to ban you.
I'll talk with you guys.
Well, I'm not going to promise anything about not banning you because I might. But anyway.
All right. Whatever.
Well, I'm not going to ban you.
I'm gone. Later, guys.
All right. Have a good
one. Later. So let's analyze that dude real fast, if you guys don't mind.
He didn't bring any info.
Yeah,
he brought nothing except for advice on how to run our server because it's not working adequate to his expectations.
Exactly, that's what I was trying to tell him.
He's pretty much saying what he wants to do. You know,
he's like, if I had control over this server, I might do it this way. Anyway, go ahead, Hank. Fucking pathetic. Anyway.
Yeah, somebody should have showed him the numbers. Look at our numbers, bruh. They don't care, do they? No.
Well, it's like, I mean, the only person that keeps track of the YouTube live stream is me, and I mean, it's sort of, it's kind of stale right now. It types at times it peaks, and then it just kind of like levels out. But it's
watch your damn mouth. This isn't stale.
It's not. It's not stale. It's just like every time that it kind of like levels out, but it's just like the freaking stock market or whatever. Flat Earth is about to hit the ceiling, boom, and I'm just waiting. It's gonna be good stuff.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah,
there's like an army getting ready.
I share the stats, on the YouTube channel with people in the mods and. Even a live stream sometimes. I just want to let everybody know what's going on the YouTube channel. It's kind of like leveled out right now. That means it's about to it's about to hit the ceiling. About to go up again.
Yeah, it's like
coming back around again. This is for the people of the sun.
It's like 95% trolls, and we weed them out and vet them, and we get like 1 or 2, 5% or less that are actually open-minded and are actually trying to learn, and we learn real quick who those people are. We've been doing this for so long, we can almost identify with your opening sentence
within 5 seconds. Within 5 seconds, you can tell what they're
whether or not you're genuine or not, or you're here to learn, or you're here, or yeah.
Hey, and the only reason anyone should let them, elaborate their bullshit points is to expose them. So, I mean, let's all be patient. When someone comes in and even though their point is bullshit, let's not be 6 flat earthers just jumping over them. One person, because we all know one person. Let one person. It's like, hey, I'm sorry.
I mean,
of course, we're all going to be like,
Yeah, we know how hard it is. If we've ever been in a debate and there's been like 10 Globers and 2 Flat Earthers, and then we know what happens there. So we don't want to be like them.
Oh, well,
so we gotta.
I avoid that situation because they're. But
I mean,
but
yeah,
we
like,
have
yeah, like we don't like to get scattergunned, and we shouldn't scattergun them. So it's like it's like one at a time. Like don't
love
go all
those
over the
situations.
place. Stick to
I
one
love those
topic.
situations.
Go through it with them. We'll
What's
know
that
if there's
Demok
anyone.
says he loves to be in a situation? Was that do you Demok?
10v1, 30v1, 100v1. I don't give a fuck.
I know, but I I don't do that because I have other shit to do. But
You know what? Maybe
if you
maybe
have,
I
if
should.
you have a desire to go friggin' to Jim Panda's freaking live stream and freaking
Maybe I should.
for 3 hours. Anyway,
Sorry.
no, go ahead. Hank.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe we should start clipping those arguments. Like each person make like their best argument, and then when someone new comes in here, instead of everybody dogpiling the fuck out of them, why don't we just take turns playing the different arguments? Like I do mine, Vlad does his, right? Because most important. Go
to
ahead.
be honest,
You're saying,
to be honest,
you're
Hank,
saying
I actually like when new people come in and they're totally ignorant. I don't think we should actually, use that as a thing. Like clip them out and say, "Look, here's the kid that came in didn't know shit, and I'm gonna make it as a clip on YouTube." I mean, that's. I don't really think we should
didn't hear what I said.
That's kind of almost. That's kind
Okay,
of
well,
almost
okay, maybe I missed it. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah. So what I said was. Go ahead, bro.
Sorry.
It's all right. What I was saying was maybe we should clip out like the one I just did, right? Or maybe I should do one that's more original to my argument. Or maybe we should do our own variations of QE's arguments. And when a new person comes in here, instead of 10 or 15 people dogpiling them, we tell everybody to go on mute. It's like, okay, you want to learn? We're about to play like a 3-minute, however long it took me to say that. We're about to play a little 3-minute video. And then after we play it, right, then you can ask us some questions. Or do the 3 points, right? And just have it recorded. That way 15 people don't dogpile the fuck out of them.
What if each flat earther has a special tag and what they specialize in? Like, say, for example, Elijah is nice with eclipses and stuff. So, like, if anybody comes in with an eclipse thing, he's the thing, and we let him address that. We all have our individual arguments and things that we specialize in, and like you said, so we don't dogpile them. If someone comes in and they happen to be here, like some people might not be here all the time, but just like if somebody comes in with this topic, we know this person is good in that, and we let them handle it, and we each have like an individual like subject assigned to us, and then that I don't know if that would work or not. I don't know. Just an idea.
To be honest, I'm going to tell you right now. I can't be here all the time to moderate any conversation, and I'm not.
Right.
And to be honest, I'm not the best moderator, but I'm not. And I'm not dogging on any other moderators that are here at the time. And a lot of people are peaceful, so it's kind of like even though I'm the producer of the live stream, it should run better than it does. But we've talked about it in mod meetings and stuff, but there's almost nothing you can do about that. I mean, I would encourage moderators.
Let's just say there are certain people in the chat that like say if eclipses come up and Elijah is in the chat, then we just defer to him. And not everybody is going to be there at the same time, but if there's certain people we know are skilled in this subject,
to be honest, I think Elijah should get really fucking pissed off when people overtalk him. Just like like if you guys were fucking with me right now, I'd fucking mute all of you if you were really fucking with me. If there was a bunch of people in here fucking with me, I'll fucking mute all your asses. And I think Elijah should do that, when he's out, doing his shit, and when he wants to really bring up a point. I mean, I'm not arguing his moderation, but some people just really shit on Elijah when he's talking and shit. And it's not just Elijah. I mean, a lot of people shit on freaking Crypto all the time. That shit pisses me off. I'm like, Crypto, you're too fucking nice, bro. It's like, dude, Crypto's too nice, man. I'd mute all your asses.
Yo, Helio. I've been trying to get your attention.
All right, what's up?
I've been trying to get your attention.
Oh, I saw your text, but I don't give a shit. You just proved your ass you proved that you're a dumbass earlier. So
why can't you add me?
I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, why can't nobody help me?
Prove yourself.
What help do you want? I mean,
this dude.
What dude?
I need you to debunk him.
What?
We don't debunk people. We debunk arguments.
Right. That's ad
What dude?
If you can add me back, I'll show you.
You're in right now.
Can you just add me back?
Why don't you
add you back to what?
Why don't you send me the fucking link? I see your fucking private messages.
It's in a group chat.
You're a fucking dumbass.
Wow.
I'm telling you, you're not.
I'm just gonna promise you. I think I will
I'll
regret
show
it.
you. I'll show you. I promise. Look.
I think I'll promise I will regret if I give you any permissions to post anything.
Look, this guy right here. Look in DMs, Helio.
All right. So what am I looking at?
He's arguing with his soccer account. Don't look at his DMs, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking retard.
What are you talking about, Angel?
Just don't come back, Illusion. You're a dumbass. I listen to you. I listen to you talk for hours and hours on end. So just like this, nobody wants to hear you. Yeah, he's gone.
Who was that?
That was Illusion, the guy that was in here for a couple hours.
Oh, the dude that couldn't pay attention 3 times in a row?
Yeah, he's an idiot.
But he wants us to pay attention to him now.
He started messaging me, like last half hour. He sent me a couple messages, didn't say shit. And now he's like, I've been trying to tell you. And then he just sent me another message, didn't make any sense. And it's like, fuck you. Fucking time for idiots. Anyway, continuing.
Wonder what he was trying to debunk.
He doesn't even know. That's what we talked to the motherfucker for 2 hours and don't even know what he's trying to debunk, so it's fucking stupid. So it's like, Illusion, take some time to go find friends that do have something that they're trying to debunk, because you obviously don't know what the fuck you're trying to debunk. So anyway, continue, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I'm
How's the
offended
vodka,
that Helio.
What's that, James?
How's the vodka?
Wait, am I overboard, James? You can
just getting illegal. You were gonna say something.
No, I was just gonna say I'm just offended that he even has ill in his name. he's no kin of mine.
Hey, Jamsy, if I'm overboard, just DM me and let me know.
No, you don't sound out of line at all. Trust me, as a fellow
dude, I've been paying attention to what's going on, and that dude is not cool.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not abusing my power.
Nope. Gotta sort them out. And sometimes your patience is more than others, but it's still on point.
Dude, when I'm at work and I'm sober, I'm like, ban that motherfucker, bam! But since I'm not in there, see, I won't ban people when I'm not in there. But I mean, some people.
You say you ban more people when you're sober than when you've had a few?
No, I ban more people when I've had a few because I'm actually in here, right? So it's like I'm paying attention. I'm like, this guy doesn't deserve to be here. He's he's wasting everyone's time. And then I coach people on how to talk to people, flat earthers, on how to actually lead them to logical conclusions. And when they don't get it, then there's then they get pissed off because, you lead them to in this cognitive mode, and they get frustrated, and then they start calling you a faggot and a shithead and all that kind of stuff. It's like, hey, that's what I wanted you to do, is because I told you that you're just wrong about this. I led you down logical paths so that you would call me a dickhead so that I can fucking get rid of you because you're obviously a dumbass.
Yeah, it's more work than what it's worth. It's like
it's fun though. It's fun though.
It's like when ballers come in here and you have to teach them their model before you can even start the debate
that's what exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, you don't even get to a point where they actually learn their own
you don't even
model.
know your own argument. You have to teach them their own argument before you can dismantle it.
Yeah, they don't come in with, well, here's the globe model, and this is the way it works. It's like, we have to actually teach it to them. Here's the questions they come in with. Well, if the Earth was flat, how do seasons work? If the Earth was flat, how do eclipses work?
How does gravity work?
Flat, how does gravity work? So it's all.
When they ask that one about eclipses, I feel like, oh, thank you. Ask me about eclipses.
I think all of them. I'm like, thank you. That it's obvious you don't even know a goddamn thing about the globe model. See,
eclipses is in the dictionary.
Yeah, sure. But I think every time they say, well, if the Earth is flat, how do seasons work? Don't ever answer that question. Ask them how eclipses or how seasons work according to the globe.
Yeah,
because
seasons don't even make sense.
I guarantee you they don't know.
Seasons don't even make sense on the heliocentric model.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, sure, it doesn't make any sense, but ask them if they know before you answer that question.
Right.
Ask them if they know. We know. We have to teach it to them. So,
but wait a minute. The 2012 me knew how it worked. So if I would have stumbled in here, I would have been the exception to that rule.
Okay.
Well, I knew that too before Flat Earth. I did know that. Yeah, it was according to the tilt of Earth, right? But I guarantee when they come in and say, well, if the Earth is flat, how do seasons work? Always come back. Well, since you're asking me that, you tell me how seasons work on the globe. Just don't answer their questions.
Right.
You're gonna have to vet their intelligence and knowledge about the model before you actually start to answer their questions, so that you're kind of on the same page.
That's really important to do, right? Because I think my specialty, if anything, is translating some of this shit to where certain people can understand it. And if you ask them first, right, you can kind of gain their level of understanding before you answer any of their questions.
Right. Well, answer their question, but answer their questions like, hey, okay, cool, I'll answer that, but do you understand how this works, in the globe model? Go ahead, demo.
Presentation. Show me the fucking presentation.
What are you looking for, a model? Is that what you're looking for?
No, just whatever they think they have. I want a presentation of it.
No. Well, hey, to have a conversation, if they ask something like, they come in, it's like, hey, how do seasons work on a flat Earth? Well, then you just immediately throw back to them. Well, do you understand what they say about how seasons work on a globe Earth? 90% of the time, they're not going to be able to answer it. And so it's...
Oh,
and check this, though. Just like, hey, all right, so since you don't know, go ahead and Google it. All right, cool. So the Earth is tilted at 23.4 degrees, and it travels, in an elliptical orbit around the center of the sun. We already know that stuff. It's just make them Google it. So, I mean, we're actually teachers. We're not here just fucking trying to destroy them. And just, because actually, if we just say, oh, you don't know shit about the heliocentric model and you just freaking destroy, they never learned a goddamn thing. They learned that flat earthers are assholes.
No, they learn not to come in here so cocky and try to debate a flat earther because
that's one thing. That's one
you
thing.
You get destroyed.
But I mean,
and imagine the humiliation.
Yeah,
imagine
they don't even learn anything.
Think about your 2012 self or your 30-year-old self or whatever you have to go back to, right? And think about stumbling upon flat Earth. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, I'm going in. What's Discord? Okay, figured it out. Let's go. And you get in there and you're like, yeah, but there's fucking pictures. Like, oh, those are cartoons? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, there's Eratosthenes. Works on a flat surface? Fuck. Okay. Well, there's horizons, right? Oh, that shit doesn't exist either? Fuck. What is there left? You guys are stupid. I'm out. Yeah, gravity. Like, that shit doesn't work either? Well, fuck, I just got spanked like hard in front of the world and everybody. Like, and I got spanked by flat earthers.
They don't think like that though. They don't say, oh, this doesn't work. Oh, damn. Okay. Nah, they say more like they double down on it, They'd rather keep on going with the lie than submit that they're wrong.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, cognitive dissonance will eventually break in them.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
So you're saying they'd rather be right than correct?
That's exactly it. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of the world, unfortunately. But that's because that's what was trained into us when we were young. So
some just got a lot worse. Huh?
Question for you guys: as a collective community, flat earthers, what would you say is our weakest point that we could shore up? Like, what's the part of flat Earth that we say out of everything, this would be where we need more experimentation, more proof, stuff like that?
Ignorance,
actual land mass orientation, distance, everything. Really, we don't know shit. Really, as
everything.
Like, what we see.
Ignorance of the new people.
Yeah, it's. I think
we don't know what.
Who said ignorance? Who said ignorance? That's the right answer. Yeah.
We don't know enough yet.
Well,
we're still young. We've only been doing this 6 years.
Yeah, but it's like I always say. This is like people say, well, "Why do you think the Earth is flat?" I mean, well, it looks flat, doesn't it? They're like, "Yeah, but what is that? All you got?" I mean, like. What do you got?
I mean, think about this, right? If there's no Spanish Inquisition, right, and we don't get burned at the stake with our flat Earth hard drives, right? Imagine us in 6 more years. Imagine how fucking devastating we would be online in 6 years.
I hope it gets to that point.
It will. I mean, yeah, it's going to take some time, but yeah. But it looks flat. I mean, it's like, well, it looks flat because it's so big, and that's when you start to get into the Black Swan argument and stuff. This is where we're at. It looks flat because it is. So,
but they say we're
what else do you have? Who gives a fuck what they say? That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like you don't have to go past that.
Small.
Sure, I mean, if you want to go under the minutia, it's like, oh, refraction, it could possibly be, that when you zoom in and this is the curvature there, it's like, oh, wait, there is no curvature there. Here's what they claim the size of Earth is, and we've already just disproven that many, many times through not just the Black Swan, many arguments over the years. So. It looks flat because it is. That's why.
Well, let me ask it a slightly different way. What would you say is the question from ball earthers or criticism from ball earthers that's the hardest for us to easily swat down to be able to just? I mean, surely we don't have everything 100% nailed down, right? So, what would you say out of all the questions that we've been asked is the hardest one to come back with?
I think the most confusing one would be Coriolis.
Really? See, I find that one of my that's one of my favorites. It's
see that's my
The
favorite
ignorance
too,
is
but
the problem,
it's very
right? It's
No,
not the
it is.
Coriolis. It's the misunderstanding of the Coriolis.
exactly. Yeah. There you go. That's what I mean.
Yeah, see, like people like Zanuck or Kosho will come in with multiple reference frames, but the Coriolis effect, there's only 2.
Yeah.
Where are these multiple reference frames coming from? You know, these idiots are freaking bringing multiple reference frames when Coriolis effect only involves 2. One inertial and one non-inertial.
Honestly, it took me a while to get that one. Cause I mean, honestly, now looking back at like why I didn't get it, I'm not so sure why I didn't get it at first. I picked it up really quickly, but now it's like damn, okay, it's one of my favorites. You know, it's awesome. Yeah.
I think for myself, the reason it was so difficult to get initially was just because when you try to actually do the research for yourself, like we all like to do, instead of just trusting what other people say and taking their word, and you find that it's purposefully confounded on the internet, and it makes it even worse.
Yeah.
You're actually
when you try to apply it to Earth, it never works. Never works in any way.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like the Coriolis effect. If you look it up, they'll give you the merry-go-round. I mean, they'll give you the example. I mean, shit. I mean, you can go to Wikipedia right now, type in Coriolis effect. They'll give you a description of Earth-based Coriolis, but then they'll give you a GIF of a merry-go-round and you throwing a ball off of it, and the apparent deflection. Even though the ball's going straight while you're turning, it looks like it's curving, but it's not, right? That's the Coriolis effect. Has nothing to do with Earth at all.
Yeah.
It's an apparent deflection between the non-inertial and the inertial reference frame. So anyway, while the non-inertial reference frame is turning in a circle, and what you might see has nothing to do with freaking snipers or the Earth turning or hurricanes and all that kind of shit. That's not the Coriolis effect.
See, I think that's exactly what's the hardest thing to combat about it is the fact that it's like if you were trying to have an argument about, okay, what's the shape of a kitten, you know, and someone just says puppy dogs. You're like, how do you, you're talking about, like we say Coriolis, they say conservation of momentum. You go, what? That's not
It's like the one that Nathan Oakley shares on his channel a lot of times. That was it, Professor Dave, or who was the other? I don't think it's Professor David. Whatever, some dude said
Simon Dan.
Yeah, Simon Dan. Reference frames debunked.
Oh,
and he
man.
got some dude bouncing on a trampoline on a truck.
That dude messed up
like,
so bad.
That's not even a fucking Coriolis effect at all. What the fuck? I mean, it was totally retarded. And he's like, your reference frames have been debunked or whatever.
See, reference frame is this, okay? So a plane takes off in Ecuador, right? It flies north, right? It takes off on a north to south runway going north, and it lands on a north to south runway. The only time that it's using its own engines is during the flight. During the landing, it's mostly gliding down with the engine thrust only really there to stabilize, right? Because gliders are kind of unpredictable, right? And it keeps the air hitting the plane in uniform, and it doesn't start to do that fishtailing thing. So the really important thing to realize is that if it doesn't take off north to south, if it takes off east to west and then takes like a bunch of turns, that initial momentum would be lost, right? Because think about it. Let's say you have one of those little drones on a big ass merry-go-round. Let's say it's a 30-yard merry-go-round. Okay. And you got it spinning, let's say 1 rotation an hour. Okay. Well, you fucking take off and then you fly faster than the rotation. So let's say 3 miles an hour, right? And you take a left and then a right, you're no longer attached to the reference frame. The inertial reference frame. So once you're up in the air flying around a bit, and then you kind of start gliding in and you let off all the gas, At that point, it's a projectile, right? And what you're going to see is that's a predator bird. Sorry, I got caught. What you're going to see is that the thing's going to be spinning underneath it as it lands, and it's going to kind of crash and hit the ground, and then it's going to like turn a little bit more under it, and it's going to hit the ground again and bounce a few times, but it's definitely not going to be in a straight line as it's falling/flying to make a landing. And at that point, it's a projectile, right?
Hey, Hank, were you listening to Ladies' Night when the guy kept talking about airplanes?
No, I wasn't here.
Oh, man, it was like, dude, I mean, airplanes just fly from one airport to another, don't they, in a straight line?
Right, but if you got a runway that's east and west and it lands north and south, then it's not exactly a straight line. Like, plenty of times, airplane will circle the runway in order to get like a time to land.
No, but once they're headed toward the port they're going to land at, they head.
Yeah, it's a straight line. Yep.
Yeah, it's a straight line. I mean, they may have to fly up, turn around. I mean, but once they know their direction toward that port, they head toward that port in a straight line. Weather could change that. Where it's like swinging around a little bit, may have to change altitude a little bit. I mean, that's why the pilots stay in the cockpit. But I mean, it's on autopilot most of the time. But if there's some turbulence or whatever, or if there's any, they pay attention to the air traffic controllers, and I mean, they have their radio on all the time. But for the most part, they're just traveling from one port to another. Hey, and you know what? Ships do the same thing. They leave one port and then they travel to another port in a straight line.
Like,
I mean, unless across the sea, there might be an island in a way. So, but they're shipping lanes. Around. Yeah, shipping lanes. Anyway,
there's a few the most contradictions that I've found from the globe side that they say that Coriolis, we do experience Coriolis, like an airplane experiences Coriolis, but the engines keep it,
you said
or
something,
or something like that.
You saying someone says something in the sky like an airplane experiences Coriolis? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, I heard someone say that. I'm sorry, I'm probably getting it wrong what he said, but he said that we see, or the plane deviates because of the Earth turning below it, but the engines keep it from not deviating or something like that. And I'm like, wait a minute.
They make up all kinds of noise.
I told them, wait a minute. First of all, if that's true, then we wouldn't see it deviate. That's not Coriolis, right? And then he's like, oh wait, yeah, but it's because of the engines. And I'm like, wait a minute. Then what about like those he was talking about specific plan. I forgot which one it was that had a certain like engines or whatever. But I told him, well, what about those that don't have those engines? And
dude, they will make up all kinds of shit.
And he's like, no, the Earth rotation is too slow. 15 degrees an hour. That's not enough. I'm like, wait, what? He just said that
the engineers actually designed it to go around the curve, and to deal with the Coriolis, but the pilots don't know it, but they're flying in a straight path, but they don't even know that the Earth is turning and it's flying around a curve. It's just like they make up all kinds of shit to come up with their globe freaking nonsense.
And you know what? Back then, like. I used to kind of be like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense, but now it's like, no, that.
Hey, you know what? When someone brings up airplanes, he's like, hey, an aircraft that leaves from LA to Sydney, unless they go to Anchorage or whatever to international, if it's a long flight, they can actually travel from LA to Sydney in one flight. And guess what? They go from point A to point B.
Yeah.
If you wanna go from New York to London, you can take a single flight. Boom. If you want to go from New York to LA, you can take a single flight, but it's a lot cheaper to go from New York to somewhere in the South and then to LA. I mean, you're gonna have what do they call them? I don't fly very often. Layover rides because to take us a single flight. I mean you can't really do that to Sydney unless you go to Hawaii first. You go LA to Hawaii and then to Sydney.
Right.
But if you're going across America, you're going to have several layovers. They're always straight. They're always straight flights from one port to another. It has nothing to do with curvature of spin of the Earth or anything like that. So
nah. Yeah, man. Looking at like everything that kind of putting everything they've said into like perspective. They don't like literally all of their answers are like it's there, but we don't see it or we don't experience it. Or
what's really cool about what was going on in the ladies' night chat about this?
I missed it.
That's cool. I mean, I'm going to upload it
What's
again.
up?
You can listen to it later.
What they were talking about?
Yeah, they were talking about airplane flights and circumnavigation, which nobody circumnavigates the Earth on an airplane anymore. They just travel from one airport to another. I mean, it's just like ships or whatever. They go from one port to another. Damn, what was my point?
Something about
that
ladies night.
Circumnavigation, north to south, east to west. Maybe.
Yeah, north to south. I mean, say you left from Ecuador, and it's if you went from Ecuador on an international flight to Dallas, and it took I don't know how long, probably 7 or 8 hours. You're still in the same freaking time zone.
Yeah, like I think
where's the Earth spin?
and also I think you're talking about like I got into this debate with my girlfriend because we were talking about this. Like she supports me in my views. She doesn't necessarily agree with me. That's why she's my girl, because she supports me. But we have different views. But
yeah, I mean, it's like I have a cool relationship with my family. They don't want to talk about it, but I don't really. I don't want to ruin my relationship with my close family.
What I was trying to explain to her is the so-called reported of circumnavigation north to south. If you actually look at the route, they just go down, go over, and then come back again. They don't go. My point was they don't go from Chile or like the tip of South America over Antarctica to like New Zealand. Like they don't go all the way across and then come out there. They go down to Antarctica, go like over a little bit, and then come back. They don't.
No, they don't do that. But also, even like what they claim is South America flights to Australia. People claim that those exist. I like one trip flights. Some people claim they exist. It's just they don't.
They
like
don't.
Santiago to Perth, no, they don't.
Yeah, anything that's supposed to go what is it, South America? If you just go on the southern
Australia, yeah. I mean, like Santiago, Chile to Perth,
directly over.
Don't exist. Yeah.
They wouldn't be there. They go up. They go up way north and then come way back down. They don't go just directly across. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a flight from Santiago to Perth, but you're gonna have a layover in a certain.
You know what we ought to do? We ought to call Buenos Aires, and see if how long it would take to fly us directly to like South Africa or New Zealand. We should start calling Buenos Aires like tomorrow.
Well, I mean, you can do it on the internet.
The airports. No, just call it, talk to an actual person at the airport. Right, and be like, how long would it take?
All right, if you feel like being on the phone with somebody that doesn't speak English or
Well,
Barely speaks
you might be
English.
able to. Yeah, you might be able to cold call somebody there that speaks somewhat decent English, but yeah, that
Hey,
would be hard
wait,
to do.
wait. What are you
English is a
hold
universal
on, hold on,
language.
Hank. Are you suggesting that we should record the phone calls while we're talking to them?
Oh yeah, bro. I'm sure everybody has
Hey,
an old cell phone. We're all consumers, right?
I want a direct flight from where? From you said Brazil. Where?
No, Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Buenos,
It's at
I
the
want Buenos Aires to Perth or somewhere in Australia.
Buenos Aires to.
Hey, this might even be interesting. I'm not sure of anything that does this. Like Buenos Aires. Is that what you said?
Journalism has talked a lot about these flights,
And even
what-
to Johannesburg, between South America and Johannesburg, like the southern points. I mean, I know that Argentina and Chile are very close. I mean, there's some cities down there, I'm sure. So one airport going to South America and one flight. That'd be interesting.
Mhm. Yeah, it's interesting.
I mean,
too,
South
how they,
Africa.
cut off.
I said South America. South America to South Africa. Both southern points. Johannesburg to.
I've been on both routes, guys. I've said this many times on this server.
Huh?
I can't believe you guys are talking about this again. I've been.
Well,
on
we
both
have an
routes.
Australian that's been from South
Shut up,
Africa.
Helio. So let's hear it. What of us American ignorance tell us?
So I've been on a direct flight from Sydney to Santiago, and I've also been on a flight that's stopped over, which is the usual stop in New Zealand, in Auckland, and then directly to either Santiago or Buenos Aires. And I've also been on the other route from Sydney to Perth, and then from Perth on to Cape Town, and Cape Town on to Santiago.
So is it comparable to the Northern Hemisphere? Like, how long did it take for you to get, were you there in like 8 hours? Like it would seem like if you were going from like, let's say, Mexico to Egypt?
No, it was a lot longer. So we're talking like 18 hours.
Right.
So it definitely doesn't take 18 hours to go from like New York City to like France, right?
All right, so Globus is explain the flights on it. So you started from where? What's your starting point?
Sydney, which is the east coast of Australia.
Well, I know
So from Sydney, did a long haul. Qantas used to have a few in their fleet, the long haul 747s, which actually didn't require refueling. I was only ever on one of those trips, and that was direct flight from Sydney off the east coast to Santiago, and then from Santiago to Buenos Aires. My final destination was Uruguay.
Wait. You went from Sydney to Santiago in
Chile?
One long haul flight. And how long did it take?
I don't remember the exact time. This was back in 2009. So I don't recall the exact flight time, but it was not a short flight.
Probably. I mean, from what I understand, it's about like 16, 18 hours. Right?
When I do Sydney to LA, that's 14 hours.
Yeah.
So I guess that little bit extra.
So let me ask you this. I mean, so when you went from Sydney to Santiago, were you flying east?
I'd say so. I don't know the exact.
Okay, were you flying across
I wasn't in
Pacific Ocean?
I wasn't in the cockpit, so I don't know the exact heading.
Okay,
but
well,
I suppose
the only person that knows is your mama. That's what I'm saying.
No, we had Max Egan. We had Max Egan take it.
This sounds familiar with only a couple people that I know that have claimed this.
I was actually on a solo flight, so she wouldn't know Helia. She actually.
Yeah, she would because she wasn't there, and I don't think you were either. But anyway.
Oh, really? How dare you?
Max Egan took the
I
flight.
don't know. Either way.
Max Egan took the flight to Sydney to Santiago and took a compass with him, and his compass read southwest, and the aeroplane compass said west. So it was a little bit of I know something's going on there.
I don't know.
Isn't it convenient when I bring this up? People start claiming, "Hey, I did that."
Oh, I did though, and I'm a flat earther. And like I said, I've said many times.
You're a flat earther, but
I've said many times.
Doubt it.
Helia,
All right. So tell
please,
me
let
about.
me finish.
Tell
Let me
me.
finish. I've said many times that regardless of these flights,
tell me about Argentina.
Why would you want to know about Argentina? So I've said this many times.
Argentina. One at a time, please.
Hold up.
Please.
I've said this many times, and if I can, please finish my statement. I know people are excited.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all good. That's all good. I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, these flights don't prove anything either way. And I've said this to flat earthers, and I've said this to globe earthers who bring this nonsensical argument. It's non sequitur to the premise of the shape of the Earth at all. Like, it really doesn't have anything to do.
You know why? You know why it doesn't? Because the AE map is a globe projection. Do you know that? Yeah, okay.
I do know that.
Continue.
Yeah, so
right,
that's
cool.
because people are juxtaposing these flights up with the with the supposed.
I know that. And I've been saying that for several years. But anyway,
yeah, there you go.
Continue.
That's what I mean. Well, exactly what you said, Helia. They're really just plotting these flights on a on a globe projection map and then saying, okay, well, it doesn't add up on this map. But who's to say that map's reality? To me, it's not reality.
Well, the AE map, AE map being a globe projection, even the Gleasons, it's still a projection of the sun, but it's fairly accurate based on the path of the sun. So, I mean, are these lands where they say they are? Sort of.
But say these...
I just got a quick question. Were you a flat earther before you took these flights or after you took?
After. It's 2009, like I said.
I'll tell you why I brought it up, right? It's because I'm looking at my phone and I can see like Argentina and South Africa in like the same screen, right? So if I scroll up, right, then I can see like Eastern United States and Europe in the same screen. So if they're in the same screen, like they're both barely in the same screen, they're both at the edges of my screen, then you would think the flight times would be almost identical, like within an hour or two. But you're saying that if you fly down south, it's like 18 hours to go across my screen. But if you fly up north, it's 3?
Yep. Flights are longer in the quote unquote southern hemisphere than northern hemisphere, even though they're the same distance.
Don't quote me on the exact time, guys. Like I said, I think it was about 18 hours. It could be less. Like I said, it was a while ago. All I know is that the flight, those who claim these flights don't exist, are ignorant to the fact they exist because I took one. I know that's anecdotal.
Check this out. Hold on. Are you claiming that this flight took place over the Southern Pacific, where there is no land? I mean, this is a large question because, as far as any of us know, there could be another continent.
See, that's the thing. When you're at 38,000 feet or whatever it is that the cruising altitude of the 747 is, you don't really look down and see the land below you. A lot of the time, there's clouds below you. Like a lot of the time.
Oh, sure.
So you could be flying directly over these places that they say that you're not flying over. You know.
That's why.
Because all you see on the head. All you see on the headrest is
one at a time.
On the headrest.
Yeah, please, guys.
Is
and I interrupted as well, but yeah,
their projection of where the plane is. But really, like you could be over land. You could be over, say, who knows? You don't know. The pilots probably wouldn't even know because all the like you guys were saying before. It's autopilot, so they punch in the coordinates, the heading indicator, which is a 360 degrees Cartesian coordinate system, and that's it. that, and then like Keeley was saying, if there's weather, you know, they might change their route slightly, but they're always using the heading indicator, which is a little knob that you press in and then you turn and then you press it back out, and then that sets the autopilot on that heading, and the plane flies on those coordinates. And
that is an extremely long flight, though, man. It's like the fuel amount.
That's what I was saying. Why times are important. Like yeah, you don't know what's under you if it's water
like
or land.
you left Australia and landed in South America in one flight. How long did you say it was? 18 hours.
Like I said, I don't recall the exact time, so it's not something I shouldn't even have said 18 because that could be wrong. I could be off by a factor of 3 to 4 hours.
Okay.
But I know it was a long ass flight.
You could be off by a factor of 3 to 4. It doesn't matter. But anyway, but yeah, I mean, see, when you picture this, like I was saying, and you agree with me that the AE map and the globe are the same. A lot of flat earthers don't agree with me, but they are the same map.
No, it is. It's a globe projection.
All right, cool. So if you fly from Sydney and fly west toward South America with no points in between, there's no fucking way you're going to reach there in one commercial aircraft.
Fly east towards South America.
No, it's west.
It's east.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were talking about flying west. I guess we're talking about something else.
That's in the other direction. So that's which I've also done that flight, but that was when I was a lot younger, and I do.
What, you've done both?
Yeah, I just said that before.
Holy shit! He's flown east and west.
Stopped it. We stopped over at Cape Town, and I remember that airport being.
Oh, that was a stopover in Cape Town.
There was a distinct smell in that airport that I remember as, say, like a 10-year-old.
Oh, what did it smell like? What did it smell like?
Hard to recall the exact smell, but I just remember
body odor.
No, it was something else. It was something that I just couldn't stand, and I was just I was asking my parents, when's our flight? I want to get the hell out of this airport because it stinks.
Like lies.
Probably a bag of feces.
So this flight you're describing, you flew east from Sydney to
both ways.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he just doesn't remember the times. That's what I'm saying. He's just saying that those flights exist. He can't remember the times, and the times is like the most important part.
You know what I could do though? I could ask my parents for you guys and come back to you on this because they would probably recall. Because
look at the AE map and maybe you'll remember. I mean, maybe you can come up with some more information because neither one makes any sense. So
yeah, I suppose you guys are right. The times are quite important, but I just want to let you guys know that those that deny the existence of these flights are wrong.
Well, if you were very young and you were traveling with your parents, I mean, I would actually, I wouldn't trust your testimony anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. These flights never happened, guys. Even though they were, part of my childhood, they never occurred.
You know what's trippy is that they turn off the I guess the tracking satellite device or something like that, GPS, once they reach a certain
Hank Hill just posted a GIF. How many flights do you see going across the Southern Pacific there in his GIF?
I don't know.
0.
I haven't seen his GIF.
Well, look in the live stream voice text.
Oh, let me see.
If you go to any of these flight tracking apps, you'll find 0 motherfucking flights going from freaking Sydney to Santiago or freaking anywhere in Brazil or anything. 0. None of
them. At least like on track, right? Like GPS.
Dude, I promise you, I'm telling you, just go look.
When someone asked before. You know when someone asks me for what's Flat Earth's weakest point that we need to work on? It's this one. The feeling that as if though this is an
I think
argument.
this is one of our strongest ones. So, I mean, but I mean, it's one of the strongest ones. But
You're entitled to your
You
opinion.
want a stronger Flat Earth point? I can fucking bring it up really quick.
Well, I
But,
know it's
you
a
know.
weak point. I know it's a weak point because I've actually been on this flight, so I know for a fact it's
When you
about as
were a
strong.
baby, you went from Santiago to.
See, now you're strawmanning me. Now you're
Can I
strawmanning
interrupt?
me.
Go
I
ahead.
just want to say that I brought it up, right? It's not the fact that the flights don't exist. It's the fact that they should have comparable times over comparable distances. And if they always fly north in order to go south, something's funny about that because mathematically the shortest distance between point A and point B is a straight line.
Cool.
So why
That's-
would it
and that's
be?
perfect.
Why would it
Also,
be?
also Coriolis to take into consideration.
Okay. As long as we're not debating, the existence of the flights, that's fine because that was my premise that these flights do
Right.
exist. As for the times, I never claimed an actual time, I reiterated many times. I don't quote me on the time because that is something that I don't know.
The reason
something
you're
that I
not
can find
claiming
out.
it is because you don't know. That's okay, and
Of course,
we
exactly.
agree. With that.
As a flat earther and someone that critically
You
thinks,
don't
I
even
wanna-
know if you landed at another airport because you were a baby or a kid.
He said he could smell the different airports.
Smell the different.
Yeah, the claimed existence
Anyway.
of the flights might be, but like dude said, the times and yeah, we're not even considering Earth spin and that whole argument of shorter times depending on which way you fly. You said you did it east and west. So we're not even getting into Earth spin. Like we're just getting into basic if Earth was stationary and how long the flights would take.
To be honest, yeah.
Can I
you
ask
sound
Hank
like,
a quick
You sound
question?
like a genuine dude. Hey,
Can I ask Hank a quick
let's
question? please?
let's take.
Because it
us
seems
all,
as- it seems
let's
as
all
though-
take each
Oh, my
other seriously, as
Here we
if
go. Here we
we
go.
understand the entire argument.
Jamesy should be in here
Otherwise,
DMing you.
we're not
right
going
now.
to take you seriously after this bullshit. To be
Jamesy
honest.
should be here DMing you like he should be, but he's not. He's gone to
Oh,
sleep.
you think Jemsy's going to mod me? Is that
Well, no. Before you told him to rein you in when you were being an ass, and this is the time where he should be reining in, but he's not. That's fine.
No, I'm quite familiar with. So now I'm being coached on how to be a fucking mod on 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
This
is the least. If I can,
This is the precursor for you being a fucking banned from the server.
Oh wow! I'm so scared. Please don't do that. That would be. That would
could very quickly, and you
that
better
would be so
fucking-
impactful. That would be so impactful in my life. Please,
well,
don't do that. I'm
where-
begging you.
impactful where? Impactful where?
I'm literally begging you here, Helio.
You're begging me to ban you. Anyway, go ahead. I need a cigarette anyway. You guys fucking have it.
Yeah, you need to relax.
Let's smoke a square. Let's smoke a square.
I just want to address Hank because he said he was the one that brought it up. And judging by his joke before saying that I could smell the airport, which got a good laugh. Granted, it was good. Do you still, sir, believe that these flights do not exist? Are you under that impression?
No, I never did say that.
Oh,
that
okay.
never was my premise.
No, that's cool. I was judging by your joke that perhaps you didn't believe me or you thought that.
No. My joke
Which is
was
fine.
irrelevant.
You're entitled not to believe me because I have provided no evidence. I don't have the ticket butts. Sorry, I didn't keep them. But I mean, yeah.
You're good, bro. You're good.
I do believe you, right? Because why would you lie to me, right? We're just talking about information. I don't know that you went on those flights, right? It does require belief.
Of course.
But I'll be generous and, well, it was natural, so I won't be anything. Yeah, I gave you belief, right? Fair enough, just because you said it. And you would know more about that than I would, regardless, because I'm in the northern hemisphere, and what I know about your hemisphere is next to nothing. Something about kangaroos and Tasmanian
That's
devils
it.
and
snakes
wallabies,
and those sort of things.
spiders. That's all I know, pretty much.
Fair enough. No, fair enough. It's fair.
Yeah,
sir.
so I was only thinking of comparing the times, and you know what? This is one of the things that I'm ignorant on because Jeranism is one who goes over this sort of thing, and I don't really consume a lot of Jeranism videos. Although they're really good and really well done and high production values, I don't consume them very often.
Yeah, I'm not really an avid consumer either of Jeranism stuff, to be honest. But, yeah, I mean, just as long as that's clear. Again, I can't really prove any of this, but yeah, if the times are really pertinent to the argument, which I assume they are now after our conversation, I'll try to get
you're
those
a flat
times
earther. Why are we still arguing? That's
We're not arguing though. We never were.
We're in
Really,
agreement.
Yeah.
We're in agreement.
All right. I think we're all good.
Well, let's introduce new people to the topic. God damn, what the fuck is going on?
That was a quick cigarette, by the way. You must have really.
No,
sucked
I
that one
just
down.
pulled it out and I was listening to you guys. I'm just like,
Oh, okay.
do you have a problem with the way I'm moderating this?
I was joking before,
conversation?
dude. Maybe I shouldn't joke around with you when you've had a few drinks.
Oh, well, you shouldn't joke. Well, I mean, joke around with me, but I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the. You're an Aussie, right? So
Yeah.
maybe. All right. So maybe I don't get the Aussie like.
The sarcasm?
Maybe I get it wrong. You know, I kind of understand, dude. I'm a huge fan of comedy and sarcasm. Oh, dude, I think we're about to make best friends because
I've been in this circle long enough to.
I fucking love sarcasm.
You know how many I've sat here sometimes for hours and you've been listening to you sometimes, so I know how you are. You may think I don't know, you may not know me as well, but you know, that's not to sound creepy in any way. But I mean, I know how you can get. So I was just playing it, and I was pushing
on Globus.
I'll be.
See,
I'll be
now
sleeping
you're about to get all the total bust, bro.
There you go. See, I've exposed myself now.
Everybody fuck with Globus. Everybody. And I'm gonna go smoke my cigarette and everybody fuck with Globus. Anyway.
All right, good. I'm gonna roll me a joint then. How about that?
Roll you a joint, smoke it, and then make fun of me about drinking too much.
All right, not at all. Not when I smoke too much. I can't be a hypocrite like that.
No, don't.
I'd rather
Once you take a few puffs, get your ass back on the mic.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'll be puffing and I'll be on the mic at the same time. I'm good at that.
Anyway,
that's what I was gonna say.
I mean, the focus isn't us taking the piss out of each other because we're here all the time. Where the new folks at? Get some.
Who's new here?
Yeah, please, somebody stop me from going into Gem Panda's server again.
No, don't ever go there. All right, so we got Meth. I mean, he was on the ladies' night earlier. Got Meth if you want to talk. That was very frustrating. Well, I'm gonna go smoke, and I can't talk while I'm smoking. Anyway, I smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke weed, but I should if I had to talk to someone. Like Got Meth. Hey, Got Meth, what you got? I'll introduce you. I mean, Got Meth was on Ladies' Night.
What's that?
No, I heard you on Ladies' Night earlier.
Oh yeah, what'd you think?
It was pretty trippy. I ain't gonna lie.
What's trippy?
I've never done anything like that.
I think you didn't answer a goddamn question any of the ladies had. That's what I thought.
Well,
right.
Plenty of the questions were unanswerable by me. I don't have these answers.
Wait. You said the ladies didn't answer any questions. I said the ladies had questions that you couldn't answer.
That's what I just said. Like, I don't have answers for those kind of questions, man.
All right, cool. So, did you ask them questions that? The reason you're asking a question is because you didn't have answers for it. Now, coming into this conversation, if the Earth is heliocentric, everything that they describe to us, all of those answers are prescribed for you. Kind of like when you go to a doctor and and hey, you have cancer. It's like, this is a bad answer, but I'm going to give you this drug, and we'll see if it works. And like, come back and tell me if this is a good answer or not. Oh shit! Did I fuck that up? No, I'm not going to ban him, Mike. Hank.
Ban me.
No. I don't know if he's talking about you or not. But anyway, this is the way you. I mean, how do you approach like real physical things? You know, it's like, hey, I think flat earthers are numb. Through your experience tonight, have you found out that, hey, flat earthers are dumb, I disagree with them? Or
well,
did you learn something? Did you learn something?
Sure.
All right, cool. Every time I learn something every day by being on this channel.
Yep.
All right, cool. So,
No, like, I don't know if you heard or not, but I just like hearing different people's outlooks, you know, whether that may be
but do you,
flat Earth or
well,
whatever.
to be honest, a learner, someone that wants to learn, they absorb information, taking the details, and then continue to have conversations that actually are coherent. Are you capable of that?
Well, you tell me.
Because I heard you talking earlier, and when you were talking to the women, I didn't think you actually brought any of that to the table, like coherent conversations. So I'm just wondering if you're one of those people that can actually learn something and have a coherent conversation.
Okay.
Okay. See, that's the answer I was. I mean, defend yourself. Come on.
Well, I'm not too interested in defending myself, man. Like, I don't even know who you are.
Well, why are you still here? I'm the person that is asking you that question because you were heard by hundreds of people that didn't have anything to talk about flat Earth when you're talking to the women, and so we're and it appears that you don't have anything to talk about the flat Earth when it comes to the general public as well. So
Yeah, okay, dude. Fair enough.
so how did you come across the subject? I mean, I'm going to give you a chance.
Subject of flat Earth?
Yeah, flat Earth, globe Earth. Right. This is the idea.
Well, yeah, I heard it a long time ago, but I've never really given it too much thought until I seen the Discord on a Reddit page and thought I'd just check it out.
All right, cool. So you found it today, and now you've been here for hours listening to the discussion. What do you think about it now after you've been involved?
Well, I don't consider like any of the so-called evidence to be concrete, so I'm not really going to sway my opinion either way, you know? To be honest, like, I'm like, I don't know if you heard or not, but I said today, I'm not that great with numbers and things, so you can throw a bunch of numbers in my face as much as you want, but I'm not.
Do you play video games a lot?
I used to play a lot of Xbox when I was about 15.
Well, what do you do now then? I mean, I used to play video games a lot too, but I don't anymore. I do this a lot, but I'm just curious about. Like you came in and spent like 3 hours talking to the ladies tonight on our Discord, and now you're talking to me. So what have you determined? It's like I heard you when you first came in, and you're saying the same goddamn thing you said when you first joined the Discord. So that's really.
What do you mean by that? Like. What?
I mean that it's like, why are you having a conversation or listening when you're not gonna really
Hey, man,
why are you here if you don't have an opinion about it?
because I like to hear other people's opinions.
Okay, well then just go on YouTube and listen. You should be.
So what? Are you telling me that I'm not allowed to just chill in the voice call and listen?
Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, you're allowed to just listen. My bad. I was just calling.
'Cause
Hey, thanks for opening
I
your
don't know.
mic.
I don't know if you heard the whole time that I was talking to the ladies, but every single time I didn't interject. They asked me questions.
Oh no, you were
to keep
quite
talking.
polite. You were quite polite, but I can tell you that you were just not comprehending. That's okay. I get
Well,
it. I
a lot
get
of the
it.
things
It's okay.
weren't exactly explained.
I don't
in
want
my
to be
opinion.
rude, just like the ladies weren't rude to you.
Beg your pardon?
I said I don't want to be rude to you, just like the ladies weren't.
No,
But
go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead. I'm a big boy.
Dude, I already fucking was rude to you, and you didn't get it. So, and
What,
I
for
just
saying that I
I
have a
don't know how I can help you with this. I was holding myself back. I'm not gonna waste my mother time.
Okay. Fair enough, bro.
Cool. Hey, but if you're curious about the topic, I mean, you came in asking why people think the Earth is flat, and you've spent freaking 6 hours sitting here listening to people tell you why we think the Earth is flat, and you still don't fucking get it. That's why I'm holding myself back,
Dude, why are you swearing?
because I can.
Because you can? All
Yeah.
right, let's. Okay, very mature. I'm just trying to have a conversation here, man. Like, I don't know why you have to get
Okay.
mad.
I'm not mad.
I haven't tried to trigger you at all. I haven't sworn at you. So,
Dude,
things.
you haven't necessarily met me yet, but now you just did.
I haven't trolled anyone. I haven't come in here and said you're lying.
Now you're defending your ignorance, and you're. You
No,
know
these are
what?
facts,
You know,
bro. These are facts. The facts are, I haven't come in and been disrespectful to anyone. I haven't said that anyone is lying. I've just listened, and that's it. I've asked a few questions.
and you talked quite a bit. That's cool, but you haven't really said anything that has benefited any part of the conversation. So,
Well, apparently the
yeah,
ladies still
dude, got
ask me
all right.
questions.
Got me. I freaking listened to the whole freaking ladies' night.
Yep.
Listened to the whole thing.
Yep.
And
tell
as a
me what-
matter of fact, I mean, are you aware that I'm the one that live streamed the whole thing?
Dude, I don't really care. Tell me one
I
time.
don't care either, but you're still talking shit. Like you're just like, I don't care about the argument. So you're like totally objective.
When did I say that?
Nobody knows the truth about anything. I just like to hang out and just listen to.
If that's my opinion, then what's that to do with you?
Either way, this guy reminds me of riding on shells, and so I think he's still in the chat too. How about you and riding on eggshells? Just like have a whole friggin' poor boy chat, a poor boy chat on intellect with a riding on eggshells, and this dude.
So there you go. You're starting to be disrespectful again. Is that correct? Yeah.
I don't fucking care if you think I'm being disrespectful. To be honest.
Yeah. No, I'm not surprised.
That's because you don't care about truth. You just want to freaking hang out and just.
When
be
did I
a-
say that?
All right.
When did I say that?
You didn't
Tell
say
me.
it. I can tell. I can tell.
Oh, you can tell. Can you? You can read minds, can you?
No, it's not about your mind. It's about your spirit.
My spirit.
Yeah.
Okay, then tell me, what is my spirit saying? That
Your
I don't
spirit
believe
is
you?
saying that you could give a
That I
fuck
don't
about
believe you? 'Cause
truth.
guess
and
what?
you
I've
want-
actually said the opposite of that.
No,
It's
I
what
don't want you to
said
believe
from
me.
the beginning, from the
I
3
don't
hours that I was
want you to
talking to the
believe me.
ladies. I don't know.
I don't want you to believe me or the ladies. You
What?
see, I can tell, Got Meth, that you know we're speaking truth, and that's why I'm pissed off
can
right now
you?
about that.
Can you?
Yeah, I've been listening for hours now.
Oh,
to you
well, you're just very
spout
insightful.
bullshit.
Yeah, taking into consideration that you've been for quite some time in here and maybe you are tired right now.
Who are you talking to? Me?
Yeah, Jebby, just talking to you. Or are you
Dude, I
talking
just
about?
joined
Yeah.
10 minutes ago.
No,
Yeah,
I-
I was listening what you were saying, and I agree to Helio. You know,
I had my mic
everything
muted.
he just said.
Yeah, I wouldn't get on here and say that. Jebby knows that. I wouldn't get on here and say that about you if
yeah.
So anyway, I don't fucking talk shit about people on the live stream if I.
Yeah.
If what?
He's a cool guy. You're a cool guy, but think of it. You've been for a while here, and
Yeah, if you want to hang
surely
out
are
here, this
tired.
is the time.
Everyone is.
This is where you leave, or else you're just gonna be gone.
What, you're gonna kick me out for disagreeing with you?
I can. No, not
Yeah,
for
we
disagreeing, bitch. Just because you're an asshole.
You calling me an asshole now? What?
Yeah, I'm calling.
What?
I'm not gonna.
When you say I don't care in this live stream, yeah, we kind of usually do that.
When did I say I don't care? Tell me.
No, I won't ban him. Don't worry.
Like 3-4 minutes ago.
No, I did not say that. Didn't
I
say
heard
don't-
you. I heard you. We can rewind the live
Okay.
stream, you know.
All right, I'm not
but
gonna argue.
No need for that. Yeah,
Maybe I
let's not dive now. Yeah, let's go over. Move
Yeah, it's.
forward.
I mean, sure. If we got into a little tiff there. Hey,
Mhm.
all right, got meth. What is the thing? Oh, it's just.
What do you think about the Earth? The
Who, me?
shape of the Earth? Yeah, Matt.
Well, to be honest, I don't know. If I had to, like I said to the girls today, if I had to put a bet on
Yeah.
Vegas, I'd say
Yeah.
it's a sphere.
Do you think it's important
unless
to
I
know?
see something that's 100%, I'm not going to sit there and say this is how it is.
Yeah.
I don't know
Do you
because
think-
I'm not a giant and I can't see the actual Earth and what shape it is. So I'm not going to sit there and say this is how it is. That's not.
Yeah,
that's
true.
not
I
who
agree
am.
with you here. That's a godlike power to see it, the whole of it. True.
Yep. If
Yeah.
I was 100 times bigger than the Earth and I could physically see the shape of it, that's when I could give you an answer. But I don't know, and that's why I'm here because
That's
I
fair,
like to hear
yeah.
opinions on for and against with pretty much everything in my life.
Yeah. Have you been through the geometry stuff, like
Well, like I said to I don't
measurements,
know who this guy is.
observations?
You just said, but like I
Numbers.
said to him, the girls were telling me a lot of these numbers things, and
Mhm.
like I'm sorry, but numbers and me just aren't that great. Okay, I've never been that great with numbers. So you can throw a bunch of numbers.
Yeah.
It just doesn't mean anything to me. I get that they're saying that it doesn't make sense, all the geometry and the curvature and whatnot.
Yeah.
I get it that they think that it doesn't make
You
sense.
understood it. That's
Yeah.
great because you know it's not complicated stuff. Like, I mean, any man,
Yeah.
ordinary man,
I just
can
can't
understand
physically
it. Yeah.
do the formula in
Yeah.
my mind. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody asks you like, hey, what's the circumference formula for the circle or the sphere, you know? But you do know that there is a formula. It's a precise calculus tool, instrument. Yeah. Cool with that. Mic check.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro.
Yeah. What do you think about the people in here?
Well, to be honest, I'm quite surprised. Like the girls who I talked to for nearly 3 hours, they seemed quite educated and they knew they seemed to know, even though I couldn't confirm whether it was true what they were saying, they seemed to know
Yeah.
what they were talking about.
Indeed.
I'm actually
true.
quite surprised. They're like, no offense, but that guy who I was just talking to, like, I don't know
Oh,
if he
Helio.
heard, I don't know if he
No.
heard something that I said and he didn't agree with it or something, and that's why he doesn't like me.
yeah.
But I haven't been
It's a
disrespectful
small.
to anyone
It
in
was
here.
a small
Bro, nothing, bro.
misunderstanding. Don't worry. He's not. You know, in here, we don't care much about what people feel and stuff, like, because we have to be very, very real, you know, like
Was that guy still
scientifically.
here?
Oh, most likely, yeah. I haven't seen him living, or maybe around in the house, you know.
Okay.
Was it something like? Have you ever been presented some flat Earth proof, which made you think, question stuff?
What was that? Sorry, buddy. I didn't hear that. Sorry, I was reading something.
Yeah, like in all this time you heard a lot of stuff. Was it something interesting, like something
Absolutely,
that
or else
made
I would have
you?
left straight away, man.
Yeah.
Right. All flat earthers started out saying this is absolute bullshit. I can debunk this in 5 minutes, and then here we are 5 years later.
Yeah.
That's how all
All
flat
the
earthers
Globers,
started.
actually. All the Globers, yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
And also we were Globers before, you know.
Right. For 35 years, I was a Glober.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a question. What makes you believe that you know it for 100% sure?
Well, I'm
And this is a genuine question.
mechanic.
Like, what's the reason why you think it? Do you know what I mean?
I'm a CNC machinist. I
Pardon?
work with. I'm a CNC machinist.
Okay. Yep.
So I make these ultra high precision metal parts, you know, machining metal, and I use all sort of these high precision measuring tools.
Okay. Yep.
And even interferometers, and I know how they work, how they function, you know. I understand them very good, and I have this view of, you know, 3D, like conceptualize 3D models and stuff like that. It comes pretty easy to me. So when I looked into the Earth's geometry, yeah, it doesn't add up, you know. We have laser experiments. Then I've seen, you know, when they build these long train tracks, train tracks, you know. These people make like for each 100 meter of train line, they know exactly the measurement altitude from the sea level, how high they are from the sea level, the inclination of that train track, because they build them very, very flat and straight, you know. And when you build them for hundreds of or even 1,000-mile distance, you see, with the trains, when you have like 10% inclination, the train doesn't go uphill anymore, you know. You need like 3 times the power motor engine, you know, and it consumes a lot more to climb a hill. So that's why it's very important for these guys to build them like very flat, straight.
Okay.
And if they come up to a hill or a mountain, they dig a hole through it, you know, a tunnel. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
he's
the
saying
reason.
if it had to go up and over a curve, it would take a lot
Exactly.
more. Yeah.
Okay, so what you're pretty much saying is that because it would take a lot of like power for a train to go uphill, as in like if the Earth was round, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well,
So What I would
No,
say,
no.
and once again, I'm not saying that what you're saying is not
Yeah.
true. This is just what I would think would be the reason why that might not be true. But once again,
Okay.
I'm not a scientist. I'm not saying this is how it is. Okay.
Yeah, and just keep in mind that this is just one aspect. That we have like 10 other things that we can
I
come at you
understand.
with after this. Okay, but go
Yep,
ahead.
I totally understand. But this is what we're talking at the moment, and
All
what
right.
I could
Yep.
say might not even be true. Okay, so just I know
Okay,
that.
yeah.
I'm not a
That's
scientist.
honest.
Go for
I
it.
respect. I respect that. You're being honest. Go ahead.
Yep. Yep. Okay. So what I would think is, so if let's hypothetical situation, I'm not saying the Earth is round or flat, whatever. Okay, I'm just saying as a hypothetical situation in response to what you said, I'd say that. What about the fact that, well, not the fact, sorry. What about the idea that the Earth, see, everyone, or not everyone, but most Americans will say things like, for example, Australia is down under, right? So they consider Australia to be on the bottom of the Earth, the round Earth, correct?
Yes.
And people live
That's what
upside
most
down.
people. You know what I mean? Whether it is exactly or not, well, it doesn't matter. But what's to say that actually we're on the bottom? What if,
Yeah.
what if you look at it in a different way,
Mm-hmm.
from a different angle of the universe? What if we're actually on top?
Well, you're starting off with the premise that the Earth is a sphere. First off, without
Yeah.
proving that there's curve.
That's right. That because I was using it in a hypothetical situation. You said this is why it can't be a curve. But what if what I said was, what if it was? This is why it would work if it was a curve.
Well,
Yep.
what
Well.
standing? What would prove standing upside down, like on a ball, prove like just in an idea, like a thought experiment? What are you trying to say?
That
Yeah, I don't get it.
your experiment might not be that a train is actually going up. It's actually going down. I'm not saying that.
Well,
what my point is that down or up, for whatever reason, I'm not a scientist, so I can't tell you, but I would consider it to be the same force, whether that's gravity or whether that's.
Do you think that a scientist can only tell you if you're going up or down when you're traveling on a level plane?
Yeah, like what gives you the indication that you're even going up and down, other than just traveling across a flat plane? Like you get on a train, you're just going across a plane. So what on earth, pardon the expression, would lead you to believe that you were going up or down?
That's sort
It's like he's saying just freaking nonsense, freaking terms that just doesn't make any sense. Hey, got math? Can you actually observe it and find out what you actually see? I mean, can you actually believe your eyes, or are you just you're really just throwing bullshit at the wall? You're throwing shit at the wall. It's like, hey, I can say whatever the fuck I want with these flat earthers because they'll just take that shit just okay.
No, give him more respect than that. Give him a little bit more respect than that.
I'll try. I've been listening to this dude for hours, so I'll try.
Okay, I haven't, but like, what do you like? Just keep it basic. Like, okay, you're traveling on a thing. What makes you think you're going up or down, other than just going across a plane in a train?
I think I understood him. Like he's trying to ask if we have an alternative for this force that they call gravity, for example. And
burden of proof.
Yes, we
Burden
have.
of proof.
Wait, don't give him gravity. He didn't say gravity. He purposely avoided the term gravity.
Yeah, he didn't say gravity. So let him say it. Don't invoke it for him.
Okay. No, you're right. I didn't say gravity. That's not. You're right.
Yeah, you purposely avoided it. But anyway, continue.
He did use the term force, though.
Continue your point in case we cut you off.
Whatever force, whether that be gravity or whatever else it is, I'm not a scientist. Those were my words, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, and hey, we're not scientists either. I mean,
so this is begging the question.
No, we're all scientists. No. We're all scientists. We
Yeah.
we can all be scientists, so let's not.
Yeah,
let's
we
not
can use natural science, so we can observe natural reality and create a hypothesis through the scientific method.
Okay, so what is the point he was trying to make? Saying, okay, we assume that you're on the southern part of the. Like, what point were you trying to make? Let's get to that, and then we'll respond. Finish your point. I think would be
All
important.
right, thank you. Like, once again, I'm not
You're-
saying this is how it is.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But just go ahead and finish your point and your
Okay,
conclusion.
so what I'm trying to say is, like, once again, I'm not a scientist. I don't know how to put these in. I don't know if it's true or not. This is just what
The preface, I'm not a scientist, doesn't really.
you're gonna cut me off every time or what?
Yes.
You're gonna trigger us with that word because we're all scientists. So stop saying you're not a scientist. Just say you can't prove it.
Not necessary.
And then
we all observe the natural world the way we experience it. Go ahead and continue your point.
Yeah.
Just
continue your point.
Listen, no, I can't be bothered, man. I'm just gonna listen. All right.
No, we're listening to you. I thought you had a point to
I'm
make.
good, man. I'm good.
You're good. I thought you were talking about trains.
Yep, you're right. I was.
All right, we'll talk about trains then.
No thanks.
So you didn't have a point. You went into that and are bailing out with no point.
He doesn't want to talk about train. Do you think that train tracks go over the curved Earth, and this is because gravity is? I mean, this is where we all knew you were going there. But yeah, there's hundreds of miles of train tracks, and gravity pulls them toward the center of the Earth.
Yeah.
We all know.
Yeah, we have hills and mountains and shit. We're not saying it's absolute flat. Like, there's terrain and all types of shit. Like, when we say flat, we don't mean.
Yeah, and to be honest, when train engineers build these tracks, they actually have to build them. I mean, they have an engine at the front, and they have to. Sometimes it has to go uphill, but for the most part, they want the trains to be on a level or going downhill because when you're carrying that much cargo, it's very difficult to go uphill. But here's the deal with trains. If you're going over curved Earth, it's going to take some fucking huge power to go over a curve. But I mean, every 100 miles you go over the curved Earth, then we're gonna get into the
8 inches per mile squared. So if there's any mountain or hill in the way, they just carve through it so that it's as flat as possible as they're going through it. Right.
Well, but do you think the engineers that built those train tracks ever took the curvature into a curvature?
No,
they didn't.
They weren't talking about. They weren't thinking about curvature. They were just trying to think about getting through that mountain.
Hell,
flat.
Hold on. Does it take a math?
Can I ask him a question, please? Yeah.
Yep.
Got math. If there is an alternative for gravity, would you like me to tell you, like give you something which will definitely make you question?
Sure, why not, man? You've been respectful. I'm happy to listen to you.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna tell you that at one of the most prominent universities in the United States, Institute of Technology from Massachusetts, MIT, at physics classes, the teacher is teaching incoherent electrostatic acceleration for the down vector, which in ordinary cheap school, they teach it to us as gravity. But at MIT, they teach something else. Totally something else. And the teacher is saying that gravity exclusively belongs to astrophysics. And they don't say that astrophysics is not a science, they still keep it like on a pedestal, in a holy place. They still keep it. But they say that gravity is not a force in physics. It doesn't belong to physics. Yeah. because physics is the science that deals with reality and the way reality works. Yeah.
Even in that vein, it's still a description. It's still not scientific. It's another explanation, right?
Yep, still
Jimmy Jim?
pseudoscience.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. But hey,
Yeah, it's a pseudoscience. Yeah. Astrophysics.
Cool.
Yeah.
So yes, I mean, objects fall down because of relative density, and objects do have weight on the surface of Earth.
Yes.
So it's not sure, that's another description. That's an alternative to the gravity idea. So I just wanted to point that out. Go ahead.
And in my opinion, there is no downward bias. It just so happens that most things are more dense than air. So what we think of as a downward bias is just the fact that the majority of things are more dense than air. There's not in my opinion, a downward bias. It's just that most things are more dense than air. So there's a relative density. There's no bias. It's just that the majority of matter or things.
Relative density is undeniable, and it's otherwise called as specific gravity. So it's pretty much the same thing. If you look up specific gravity, you'll find that it's relative density. So
yeah,
right. So just to get that out of the way, and I would like to hear from, is the gentleman still here? Are we talking to ourselves or what?
Yeah, got meth still here.
Did you like this alternative?
Yeah, an alternative to the pseudoscience, the unscientifically proven concept of gravity. We have an alternative. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, what can I say, man? Like, I don't understand that kind of thing, so I'm not going to sit there and say like, "Yep, you're right."
Well, which thing do you not understand? You talking about gravity?
I'm talking about like all that kind of thing, man. I don't understand how it works, why it works. I don't understand it. I've never studied it. So
right, that's the whole thing is
You're
like
right.
when somebody who believes we're on a globe comes in here, we have to explain to them the heliocentric model and what they say things are.
Well, that doesn't surprise me because you guys have chosen to study that kind of thing.
Right. And I appreciate your honesty and openness to learn, about things. So we're just telling you what the status quo. Like, we'll tell you the globe model, and then we'll tell you what's wrong with it. So,
yep, and I'm happy to listen, man.
Awesome. And so we appreciate you. You're the best type of glober we could have in here because you're like 1 out of 10. Because the other 9 are trolls, and you're honest. I can tell, and we appreciate that, and we're having an open, honest discussion about it.
That's all I was after, man.
So
we look at what they say, and then we search that
stupid.
to see if it's
I'm not
true.
out to disrespect anyone. I'm not out to convince anyone. I'm just here to learn, bro. That's it.
Yeah, and we're not here to convince you either. We're not here to convince you either. We want you to do your own research, validate things for yourself, do your own tests, do your own quote unquote experiments. You know what I'm saying? Don't take our word for it. You validate it for yourself.
Yeah,
we're not trying to convince you.
For you, man, because I've only been here for less than 24 hours, and I can already tell that not everyone's like you.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
A lot of people.
I always check people, even though I gave you shit, got meth. It's I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose to check you, So
provoke them, to see
So
how
it's
they react.
disrespectful to check people.
It's because I check people's spirit, instead of like knowledge. You better know what you're talking about, and also to check their spirit, So,
The whole time I've said I don't know what I'm talking about. You want me to know what I'm talking about when I've said the whole time I don't know what I'm talking about?
No,
No,
we
that,
we
that
know we
that's
know we
fine.
know it's okay. It's okay.
No,
That's
we
fine.
understood
That's
you.
fine. Yeah, we're all on our own paths. Like we took many years to get here. You're new to this, and you came here to learn new things, and we're here to
That's right, bro. And I
give you
got
that
this
information, and
doesn't
then
know
you
a fucking
can
thing about me.
fuck off and confirm it or look into it yourself and say,
Yeah, a lot of people. I'm not the only one. We check the spirit of people so that they can, either if they're here for 5 minutes or 5 hours, they're always gonna remember this. So
we can immediately identify. We've been in this so long for 5 years of this shit. If you come in here in like one sentence, we can identify whether you're genuine or a troll.
Oh yeah,
So-
then why did I get affected then?
And you are obviously not a troll, and we appreciate that. So we want to express that to you, and you're welcome back anytime, and to ask any questions that you want at any time.
I was here for 3 hours, the best part of 3 hours, and most of the time I was talking to them. So and this guy just said he was there listening to me the whole time. Yet as soon as I come in here, he starts being a dick to me. What's up with that?
that's because we're men, right? I mean, I'm checking you, bro.
We're
Okay.
men. Men don't be disrespectful. Boys be
Hey.
disrespectful.
Well,
No, that's not the way it works.
You
man.
have to under. You
See,
have to
now,
understand what
now
we go
I'm
through
starting,
on
to, I'm starting to.
Helio, just chill for a minute. I'm gonna defend you. I'm a white knight. I'm a white knight Helio for a second. Okay, you gotta understand that we're in here. This is the 24/7 Fridays Discord. We deal with this shit all day, every day. So our like tolerance might be kind of low. So even though you might pass certain barriers or whatever, he's still kind of skeptical. And so it's nothing personal. We're just trying to vet you and make sure.
Yeah, well, when we go hard on you, it's a test.
sure.
It's a test. It's a test.
No
It's
problem.
all good.
Yeah.
So don't take it personal. Like
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, I got a question for Jet Be Jet.
Yes.
Or Get Be Get. Yeah, you said they were teaching what was that? Dielectric something like that in MIT.
Incoherent electrostatic acceleration or
there you go.
incoherent dielectric acceleration, if you prefer to call it like that. And you can also find it named, even like that. Yeah, it's just a.
How long have they been teaching that for?
Well, quite a long time. Like these video classes that I watched from MIT, they look like from the 80s, 90s.
Oh, so there's actual like papers written in universities stating that there's a like a downward bias.
Yeah, which is
due to
they call it incoherent electrostatic acceleration and not gravity. And another clue for this, to come to this conclusion, is if you look, for example, the engineer Boyd Bushman from Martin Lockheed Company, the well-known weapon and military aircraft manufacturer. This guy patented, he discovered that, when I was taught at gravity at school, they told me that normally in a vacuum chamber, all elements fall at the same rates, acceleration. Like you take one nail and one feather and you drop them in a vacuum chamber, and they all fall at the same time, So, yeah, they were telling me that gravity is a weak force, so weak, and it cannot be manipulated, and there is only one direction. Vector is actually unidirectional force, Because okay, so this guy George Boyd Bushman, what he did was he took 4 magnets, the same size, the same weight, and he stuck together 2 magnets which attracted each other, and 2 magnets, he glued them together the way they repel each other. And he dropped them from a building, and the magnets who were repelling each other, they fell at a slower rate, acceleration.
So I saw that.
They always fell last ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's like he forced the north and south poles of the magnets together and then dropped them from different distances.
No, actually, the ones north with north, because they repel.
Right, north and north, and it forced them together because they repel, and then you drop them from a certain distance, and they actually fall at a different rate.
Yes, correct. It affects the acceleration, which is this 9.8 meters per second square acceleration rate. They say it's universal, it's a constant. It has never been manipulated, like only with temperature and
to be honest, I mean that I'm sorry to interrupt again, but this average, what they call the gravitational constant, that's actually nothing's ever been proven to fall.
I know.
At 9.8 meters per second square.
But I didn't know all this when I was in high school, and I had my physics teacher teaching me these exact words I'm saying now. They told me it's a constant, it's blah blah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good to hear more information and stuff like that, especially to like newbies. Because hearing stuff like this, rather than telling them what it is.
And you see, this guy.
I feel like they get more into it. You get me? I mean, I just feel like it's a lot more productive to hear more information about certain subjects. And since we got this, what is his name? Got Meth. It seems like he's open to it, right? That's why I asked. Probably he's still hearing, and hopefully he gets more information.
Yeah, even with this idea of what Debbie Chad is describing, that really has nothing to do with the shape of Earth or anything. I mean, it's
right.
Yeah, and this idea of gravity only exists because they came up with an idea of making balls spin around the universe.
They have to,
So
they need it for the ball.
Yeah, Earth is Earth. It always has been. Sure, I mean, yes, they're. No, as far as a vector toward down, that's really kind of like there's an argument going amongst flat earthers about that and what causes all that kind of shit.
Yeah,
right. So we've let alone the balls spinning around everywhere because we let that shit go several years ago.
I mean, I'm not totally on board with the incoherent electrostatic.
Me neither.
Sure, but it's cool. I mean, it's really interesting what he's describing when you put these magnets and put their poles, same poles together, and then drop them, and then one when the poles are the same poles, and then you put them opposite poles and you drop them both, and one slows down, it drops slower than the other one. That's really interesting. Now, I mean, whether or not that is what is happening, what causes the sun and moon to, I mean, we'll never figure that shit out, the sun, moon, and planet. But it's still interesting. It's a good, interesting test. But yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, downward vector. I mean, this is kind of a hot topic.
Yeah.
Flat Earth people, downward vector. Well, what is it? Objective, subjective, down, up, left, right? It's like
relative.
I know. It's just like I got an argument with freaking what's his name, Anthony, Sleeping Warrior, one day for a couple hours one day about this, and you guys were probably listening. Some of you guys were listening to.
I was.
Like, you know what?
Well, I know.
I don't really
Who was on?
give a shit at the end of the day.
Or who was on what side?
No, it was on here. I mean, Sleeping Warrior was here.
No, I mean,
Flat Earth against Flat Earth against Flat Earth. That's what we're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not an echo chamber because Flat Earthers debate each other all the time.
Yeah, but my question was like, who was on the downward vector, or
Sleeping Warrior. I already know that Sleeping Warrior is saying there's not a downward bias.
Yeah.
Well,
So he-
bias, well, I was to say I wouldn't see it. We're about to get into it again. I don't necessarily want to say.
Right. We're
But
about
it's
to
just
open it back up.
I know. It's
I
just
don't-
like, hey, when I'm lying on my bed and I go to sleep at night, up is where if I point toward the ceiling, that's up.
Isn't
Direction
that
is relative.
complicated?
Yeah.
Up is
He
up,
makes
down
it-
is down. Move on.
he makes
like,
a good
for
point
me-
that direction is relative. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, check this out though. Nobody can deny this. If you're standing, you personally are standing somewhere on Earth, when you point down toward the ground is down, right?
Yeah, but you.
Oh shit! Now I got everybody in here to say that down is down. Oh my goodness!
No,
Yeah,
if you're
but-
standing
but
up,
you're-
down is down. But if you're laying down and you point down,
Right,
then
well, check
down
this-
is
check-
like west.
Check this out. If I stand up on my hands, and I can't, is down toward my head when I'm standing on my hands.
Right.
On top of your head.
Relative.
On Earth. No, it's not relative. On Earth is
No,
down
it is.
toward my head. Wait, 5
Well, the
seconds
only-
ago, before I stood on my hands, down was down.
Up is a location. Move on.
I'm
hold
talking
on,
about
hold
in
on.
relation to Earth. When I stand on my head, holding my hands above my head, which are down on the ground. See, I understand the
relative.
argument. I know.
relative.
That's why you are
Hold on,
upside
hold on.
down.
legs are
I guess
It's
Helio
alright.
would be
You're
more,
up in the air.
more familiar
It's
with
good.
being
Your
upside
legs
down
are
than
up
most
in the air.
people.
Oh wow.
It's because
Yeah, it's like I'm not.
Crazy.
It's like I'm not wrong.
fallacy mechanism in it.
Hold on, I'm not
Hey,
wrong. And
one at a time. One at a time.
Hold on, I'm not wrong and not right about this. So anyway, continue.
All right. Well, yeah, like our ears,
Perfect
right? They have
coherent.
something inside that liquid that tells us we're up, down, upside down, whatever. Like so. Shouldn't that
What
make
about-
everything
what-
Yeah, let's
relative?
get
Wait a minute.
Sonny in here and talk about the vestibular system.
There you go.
One
That will
moment.
tell you where
Which
down is.
Can
They say there's no
helium
direction in
Everything
space.
relative to
tell you
it
which
will
is
tell us
up
up
and
or down,
down?
right?
There's no
Helium
direction in
li-
space,
Can
right?
helium liquid tell you which is up and down? The same like water, for example?
What happens?
Only
if you-
retarded.
What?
What happens
Yeah,
if you put water
if you
upside
make
down?
like that bubble level, but you make one with helium liquid, could you tell which is up and down with that one?
Hmm.
Because helium liquid is flowing upwards.
Oh, well, how do you make a helium
Hey,
liquid?
if a
You're going to
bunch
have
of
to introduce a
children heard this
shitload of
conversation,
cold.
It's
They
gonna-
just think you're
this
retarded.
this instrument is gonna have to be. in
No,
a
this
very
we're
cold
talking
place.
about
Yeah.
natural science here, Jibby Jet. Come on, bro. We don't have to freaking introduce hundreds of degrees of freaking cold or negative degrees of cold.
Well, I personally theorize that the higher you go in altitude, actually temperature drops, and then helium starts precipitating, and it will rain upwards.
That may or may not be true because,
yeah.
I mean, hey, and I have a theory about that too, but let's not talk about it right now.
Yeah. I know this is pure speculation.
Dude, to be honest, let's go in the speculation room sometime and talk about that.
Yeah, drop some acid, see what happens.
No, I'm talking about like in what Robert was talking about, superfluid helium, and I think it has more to do with the high pressure at the top of the atmosphere when it has to do with helium and certain other noble gases. Which helium isn't a noble gas.
Oh,
But anyway,
Can I give you a clue, Helio, into this subject? Just this one, and I'm finished.
Yeah, me too.
Have you ever seen frozen oxygen?
Well, I saw
the
pictures you were showing earlier.
I was just about to bring that up, and you beat me to it. But you're the OG, so go ahead.
Yeah, I just searched it yesterday, watching this superfluid helium stuff, and I saw
oxygen, not helium.
What was the name of the document?
I came across.
What was the name of the documentary you were watching with this frozen oxygen? Like, can I find it?
I have to search them on my phone. It's short videos with experiments about helium, and then I came across this frozen oxygen. And when I look at it first time, I mean, I just saw the resemblance of the color. It's exactly the same color like the sky. In daytime.
Yeah, Jibby Jab at the higher levels of atmosphere.
Yeah.
I mean, we always say gas pressure without a container or whatever. So, when the gas pressure is within the container, what happens to the lighter gases nearer the surface of the container? Holy shit!
Frozen oxygen.
Yeah, well, maybe. Anyway, I said I wasn't going to talk about that. That's speculation. We don't have any evidence, but yes, let's.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that frozen. What is it? Oxygen.
Yeah, it has a very funny behavior.
Or nitrogen. I think it does look like the sky. The color.
Dude, I mean, it's very minimal oxygen and nitrogen. I mean, it's oxygen and nitrogen comes from Earth. That's where all the gases come from Earth. I mean, where do you think the gases come from?
From above.
No, none of the gases come from above. They all come from Earth.
Right.
Yeah.
But they
at least that's what
they
we're
precipitate
told.
through. No, that's actually true through natural law. I mean, the first law of thermodynamics says
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway,
I want
all of the gases
you
come
guys. Yeah. Which one of you have welded with oxyacetylene? Like you use those.
Tanks, I was a welder at a very young man. I use certain gases to regulate welding materials.
But when you handled these oxygen tanks, they say that if you smear with grease that valve, they can catch fire and explode.
Fuck yeah!
Is that true? Do you know?
What an oxygen tank?
Yeah. It has that valve, and they say that if you put Vaseline grease on it, and then you put the tube in and everything, and you have this grease inside, and when you open it and the oxygen comes in contact with the grease, it catches fire.
Yeah, I used a MIG welder.
They can explode.
I think you might be talking about a different welding thing. Whatever. TIG welding is different because you use a stick and weld with the stick. But I used a MIG welder. I didn't do welding for very long, but I did. It was kind of fun. I was 18 years old when I did that. That was a long time ago.
So, this is what
Anyway,
I just wanted to say that. Yeah, liquid oxygen.
Yeah, dude. This
dangerous,
idea about the compression that happens at the top of the container, the compression of gases, lighter gases. That's something that we can't often talk about because you know what? We can't confirm it.
Yeah,
but I actually think it's happening. We can't actually confirm it, but that's okay. I mean, it certainly makes sense, though.
Well, they talk about gravity a lot, and they can't confirm it too.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can talk about that shit.
Despite it's not even real, you know.
Yeah, but we talk about they talked about the Earth being a globe, and they can't. You know, exactly. I mean, it's like where's this globe? I mean, it's like I was saying earlier. People like, hey, what's your evidence for flat Earth? It's like, it looks flat, doesn't it? I mean, to be honest, I know it sounds like a silly thing. No, new people come in and they'll be like, where's your evidence for flat Earth? I could say, well, it looks flat, doesn't it? Well, yeah.
Hey, big guy, can I ask you?
Got him! Where's the fucking curve then? I mean, if it looks flat, how many flat spots on the Earth make a curve?
Can I ask you a question?
Anyway, what you say, Godman?
Yeah, go ahead, Gus.
Can I ask a question, or are you going to cut me off?
No, I was just bloviating. Go ahead, Godman.
Okay. All right. So, do you think it's possible that a sphere could be big enough that if you're on the surface of it, it would look flat?
No.
Yeah, well, maybe if it was. See, here's the deal, Godmath. They gave us a number, and the reason we exist is that we're challenging that number. We're going out and making observations.
That's fine. But I'm not even talking about the Earth. I'm just talking hypothetical situation.
Why though? Why aren't you looking at Earth? I mean, they gave us a number. You live on Earth, don't you?
Correct.
Okay, well let's do an examination of the numbers they gave us about this Earth and see if what they said is true or not.
Okay, all good.
You're not going to tell me to hold on. I'm not going to let you go into hypotheticals because they gave us numbers. We're not going to let you just bloviate on. And it was like, hey, what if this and what if that? And it was like, hey, I've got meth and I got meth for everyone. And it was like, hey, snort this meth and I can just go freaking bloviate on some crazy shit all night. Just like, fuck you, man. Yeah.
All right, it was just a question. If you don't answer,
well, I gave you the fucking answer. That's the answer.
No, you didn't.
I just did.
Okay.
Do you want to know what they told us about the globe Earth? Do you want to know whether or not you should be able to see something over certain distances? They gave us numbers. Are you good with math, or you suck at it?
Yeah, I've already told you I'm not good.
So a lot of people here are good at math. So would you trust the people that are good at math here, or would you trust, the people at NASA that are good at math, and they're going to give you the same fucking numbers?
I wouldn't trust any of them.
Okay, well, do you trust me? I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, sure, why not? Does it make you feel better that me say that?
Yes, it touches my heart. It's so
great.
Valuable to me. Got math. Got math, trust me. All right, so they gave us this number, 3959 miles to the center of Earth to the surface, right? So we can go over the calculations of what you might or might not be able to see over a certain distance. You can actually calculate that.
Great.
And to be honest, I think you can do. This is simple math. I mean, I learned this type of
I
math.
probably could sit down and do it, but I'm just not interested to.
All right, so you're more interested in the philosophy of everything, and
Yeah, you're right.
oh, okay. Well, then fuck off.
What?
Okay, well, fuck on then. Would you rather say fuck off? All right, so I really don't think you're curious about the topic, curious about finding truth. I think you're more curious about the personalities and people in here. I don't think you actually could give a fuck about the shape of the earth.
I asked a question.
I heard you.
That I was very interested to hear the answer to, not with the person just saying.
Say it again. Say it again. See if I didn't answer it. Yeah, say it again. See if I didn't answer it.
Okay, one more time. Okay. Do you think that a sphere could possibly be big enough that when on the surface of it, it looks flat?
Okay. Anyone else listening? Didn't I already answer that question?
No, you started going on about the Earth. I'm talking about any sphere. Just a question.
How many flat spots? I've answered this question several times. How many flat spots on a sphere does it make? I mean, how many? Holy shit! This is weird. I mean, you've exposed yourself, bro. How many flat spots does it take to make a sphere? I just really can't. I mean, how the fuck can you answer that question?
Well, you're trying to, but you're not giving me an answer.
Yeah, because there is none. How many flat spots?
It's a yes or no question.
Unless you're talking about a disco ball with square mirrors making up a ball,
and you being a fucking atom on the disco ball.
Or are you talking about the Earth? Because we can talk about how surveyors survey the Earth in a 20-mile radius, which they say is flat. So if you want to compare that to a disco ball and say they survey the Earth at 20 mile squares at a time, everything they observe and measure is flat.
Exactly. And say, got math, man, you ain't gonna give me a gotcha, bro. I mean, it's like I already answered that fucking question 20 minutes ago. So anyway,
my point is that regardless of how you answer it, you can either agree with me or you can't agree with me. It's not disproving or proving flat Earth or round Earth.
What is it?
Well, let me ask you this, Gottmeth. What do you think that we mean by flat Earth? What do you think that we mean?
Well, I think that there's different meanings. I think everyone thinks something different. That's what I'm.
All right, cool. We definitely do. We have different ideas, but for the most part, we agree on something. When you come in and talk to flat earthers, what do you think that we think Earth is?
Yep.
You've been talking to us for several hours now. So, what do you think that flat earthers think Earth is?
From
Simple
what I
question.
got from what? Pardon? Simple question.
Yep.
Oh, I've already answered it.
Okay, go
Answer
ahead.
it again. Answer it again, because I've answered several of your questions over and over. You answer it again. What do you think that flat earthers think flat? When we say flat Earth, what do you think we mean by that? Go ahead and say it.
Okay, I just said it 2 minutes ago. Okay?
Better say it again. Say it again right now.
Oh my God! Can you let me talk? Can you let me talk?
Don't ask me a question. I'm telling you to answer my fucking question.
Yeah,
you hear that silence? You hear that silence? That means go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So what I said 2 minutes ago was that I think that many different flat earthers all think something different.
Don't tell me what. Yeah, I told you that too.
You just asked me, bro. You just asked me and you said what the flat earthers think.
My bad. Go ahead.
So what? Are you telling me that every flat earther thinks the same thing?
No. I told you we don't. Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's what I just said.
I know. Finish your answer. My bad.
Okay. Thank you. So what I said was I think that many different flat earthers think different.
I can't sit there and say, "Oh, this is what you think," because I'm not like you, bro. I can't read your mind. Okay, I don't know what you think. I don't know what that dude who was just talking thinks either. I don't know. That's why I'm here, man. Okay, I like listening to people and what they think. It's interesting. I'm not sitting here laughing. I'm not sitting here thinking this guy's stupid. I'm just listening. Okay, so you just need to relax, bro.
I respect that.
Hey, here's one thing that I think that all flat earthers can agree upon.
Yep.
And
the Earth is obviously, observably, and measurably flat.
Where is it flat? At sea level.
The biggest globe we have in this rumpus says that the Earth is very flat. Like even he agrees.
Well,
the biggest globe on Earth agrees that the world is obviously observably flat, and the curve is only in the math. Like we have his quotes. So
see, got a little bit of my thing, but hey, check this out. Every single flat earther, if you want to call us that, agrees that there's no.
You said that. That's your words. You said, "What do us flat earthers think?"
Well, no, I asked you what you think flat earthers think.
Exactly. So don't you sit there and say, "Oh, what do you think us like? Why do you call us flat earthers or whatever you said?"
I was just curious about when you hear the word when you talk to flat earthers. I was curious about what you think we think.
Yeah, I mean, I've just given you the answer 2 times now.
And and it really didn't make sense. But I'm going to tell you one thing that all flat earthers agree upon. I'm not.
You serious?
Dude, I'm not. Not really, because you you've been talking to several flat earthers for hours on end now.
We all agree on what's not. The difference between flat earthers is we don't agree on what is, but flat earthers all agree on what's not for the most part.
I'll tell you what, it may be our mistake. Someone at this point may have not told you yet that everyone that talks about flat earth that is a flat earther, some people don't claim the tag. Hold on, bro. I'm about to explain it to you. Whether or not they claim the tag, they know that oceans cannot curve around a ball. That defies the laws of physics. So when we say flat earth, of course there's topography above and below the oceans. But from shore to shore across every known part of oceans and continents, the water can't be curving. That defies the laws of physics.
Have you done that test?
Yes.
I'm being devil's advocate here. Have you done that?
Yeah, I've run a bath in my bathtub. Water's flat on top.
No, you haven't. Yeah,
what? I've run a bath in my bathtub. I mean,
you don't take baths,
my bathtub. When I run a bath full of water, it's not curving. Are you saying it's curving a little bit because of gravity? You're about to say that, aren't you?
Hippie flat earthers are dirty. They don't take baths. I'm just kidding.
No, I mean, see, this is where. See, you lead people down lines of logic, and then they fucking lose their shit. Awesome. Anyway,
this
is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is how we do it.
Yeah.
Shout out to.
So, where does the ocean start curving? Where's this ocean curve? And they're going to say, "Hey, when I stand on the shore of a beach, the horizon is Earth curve."
They don't even know the radius of the Earth. All these heliocentric, like Earth, they don't even know the heliocentric model. They don't know the radius of Earth. They don't.
I know, but see, this is what I mean.
They don't have a calculator. They don't know any of that. That's
I know.
All right.
Yeah, but you gotta lead them down lines of logic. Just
I know.
it's like hunt. I mean, I'm a fisherman, so I know how to catch fish. You know.
Yeah,
so,
That's what I said. Like, that's the hardest part. Is like we have to walk you through your own shit just to get you out of the shit to tell you how shitty you are.
Okay, I hear you. Okay, I'm listening. Okay, he's
Okay.
walk me through some more shit then. Okay.
Okay. All right.
What's wrong with what I just said about oceans curving around the ball and or my bathtub, being?
Let's start with random basic shit. Do you know the radius of the Earth?
No, we already went through that with.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't here.
That's all.
But I just thought that'd be a basic thing to start.
Yeah, that's cool. What were you gonna say, Got Myth?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So what would be closer, New York to Australia, or the sun to the Earth?
We don't know what the sun is or how far it is. Next question.
I'm not
simple as that. Simple
I
as
just
that.
refuse.
Yeah, it's simple as that. We don't know what the sun is or how far it is. We don't know. So how are you going to ask a fallacious question based on something we don't know?
That is fallacious. Yeah. I mean, that's inconsequential. I mean, distance from the ground to the sun or the distance from Australia to New York.
Exactly.
Give me a freaking break. Come on, Gutmeth. Don't you have a better question than that?
Come on. Come on now.
Come on, man.
A better question?
Oh.
So
ask a better question.
Do you guys think that the sun's not as hot as everyone else? Is that another one?
We don't know.
What? How hot is the sun? God dang it.
We don't know what the
Dude, you've
sun
been
is,
here long enough to know we ain't gonna friggin' assume some.
or how far it is, or what it is, or what it does, or how far it is. We don't know any of those things. It's out of our realm of
You see,
exploration.
see when I bring them down the lines of logic, they just start asking bullshit questions. See what happens?
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm a tag
That's
team
where
with
you
you.
get them. That's where you get them.
Yeah, I'm a tag team with you. Okay. We don't know what the sun is, how far it is, or what it is. Next question.
Yeah, I can say in
See,
winter
what's
the
the
sun is
next
not hot enough.
unanswerable question? What's the next unanswerable question?
Yeah, next fallacious question,
Okay,
please.
next question.
Yeah.
Is the sun hot?
We don't know what the sun is, or how far it is, or what it is.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Next-
I live in Arkansas. It
It's
feels
a light
hot when the sun's high in the sky. I ain't gonna lie about that, but I don't know why
Yeah.
it's hot.
The heliocentric model tells us that the sun is farthest away in the summer and closest in the winter. That makes no sense. Next question.
No, hang on a second. Hang on a
Okay.
second. Don't just
All
dismiss.
All right.
Just
What you want?
dismiss that. Why is the sun hot?
He just agreed
Yeah.
to me.
Who said the sun is hot? Even the heliocentric.
It appears to be
the
though. I
sun
mean,
isn't
I ain't
hot.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I told him I ain't gonna lie. When the sun
they
is
say-
really high in the sky in the summertime, it fucking feels hot. I mean, it feels like the heat's coming from the sun. All right, cool. So
They even say that the sun isn't hot. It's the light going through the atmosphere, and then it going through the atmosphere heats up, and that's what makes the heat.
Okay,
It's not
regardless
even the
of
heat
the
from the
sun,
sun. So
because-
even
Oh, for fuck.
okay,
All right,
go ahead.
hold on, go ahead.
I'll let you go ahead and hang yourself. Go ahead.
yeah, we answered. Go ahead.
Okay, so we just agreed that the sun is hot. When the sun's out.
No, we didn't. No, the sun is not
it's a light
hot.
source.
Yep, it's a light. We don't know that it's hot.
What about when the sun's not there? Not as hot every time.
Well, it generally appears that it is I mean, I'm gonna kind of
Like the light
I'm not
going
gonna
through
side with him on this, but dude, fucking hot
Like,
as
what point are you
shit
trying
when
to
the
make-
sun is high in the sky.
Again, you're
in
appealing
the
to. You're
summertime.
appealing to and let me just put it like this: you're appealing to lights at the sky to dictate what the nature of the Earth is. It doesn't matter
Can
what the
I-
lights in the sky are.
Sure, but hey, hold on though. I mean,
okay.
Everyone
All right, go ahead.
experiences summer. I live in the South. I mean, when the sun is high in the sky, I can get what they call sunburn. I don't get sunburn in the winter because the sun's over there. So yes, yes,
yeah.
The sun
it's closer. It's closer.
feels hot. It feels hot to me. So so yes, I would say yes. The sun. I can feel heat from the sun. That's me. I mean, I can't confirm that the heat is actually coming from that light source, but when it's summertime here and I get sunburnt, I can definitely feel heat from that light source.
Yeah, it feels warmer during that season, but we can't necessarily say the cause of your perception of warmth in that season.
Okay, but I was illegal. I was answering his direct question.
Okay, sorry. I apologize.
All right, cool. Continue.
You can put your hand inside an electromagnetic induction coil and nothing will happen. You will not feel hot. Neither the coil, neither your hand. But if you put a metal, it will melt inside it.
Could be Chad.
Yeah.
You know that when the sun is closer to when it's summertime and you're in Romania, it's fucking hotter. You can feel the heat from the sun. Come on, bro.
It's very hot.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it does. So anyway, let's not argue about this. Everyone knows that.
Effect. Yeah.
Yeah. We know what we perceive, but that doesn't prove anything. So let's go back to the guy and say what he has to say, and let's go off of that. We don't know what the sun is. We don't know where it is. We don't know what it is. Go ahead.
Sure. Anyway, go ahead, Gutmouth.
Do we know where it goes?
It goes away from. Well, I mean, it does travel in a cyclical pattern. I mean, we know that for a fact. It goes from the Tropic of Capricorn to the Tropic of Cancer. No, and that's where the seasons come from. Yes, that's confirmed. We know that.
Also, more local. If you want to get into time zones and different things.
Oh well, time zones are confirmed by it. Time is based really on the sun cycle, so I mean that's another thing.
Yeah, but I'm just saying we're basing the assumption that it's assumptions that it's 93 million miles away. But if it's closer,
oh no, he didn't say anything about 93 million miles. I want him.
Okay, you want him to say it. Okay.
Yeah, let them bring it up.
Okay.
So, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Let them hang themselves. So let him go.
He didn't say anything about that yet. That's
okay.
Trying to lead people down logical paths.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, we all observe the same sun. So, what was your next question, Gutmouth?
Well, I'm just wondering where it goes.
It goes over there. You're in Australia. I'm in America. When I see the sun, it's over here, and when you see the sun, it's over there.
All right.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Next question.
Resolution. Yep.
How did it get back to you, though?
Oh, the sun moves. We all see that happening, right?
Yep.
So
the farther away it goes, the smaller it gets, and appears to quote unquote set. Not going down, just going away, gets smaller, disappears. What is your next question? What's your next question?
How does it get back to my side?
Well, who knows? It moves over here and then it moves over there. You know, I mean,
yeah, it goes in a circle.
It revolves.
It has a cycle.
Even though a cycle. Sun rises in the east and sets in the west.
And I would just like to point this is that we're concentrating our focus into lights in the sky to determine what the nature of the Earth is, and it doesn't matter what the lights in the sky do. It doesn't determine what the nature of our reality is. Like it could be whatever up there that doesn't dictate what we are on or what we are on is.
It's
So
really
we could talk about lights in the sky all day. It doesn't prove anything at the end of the argument or discussion or whatever. We'll never get anywhere.
We are going to get somewhere. I mean, and what's really we're getting somewhere now. Yeah, it's freaking cool.
Yeah. But for them, there's always something they'll say.
There is no the reason that he's asking the question is very curious. There's a story in the sky.
Right.
This is written for you. When you find it, you can't unsee it. So anyway, this is why we're bringing you through this. So anyway, so ask your next question. Get meth. Got meth.
Well, that's it for now. But
no, that's not it.
No. It never. No.
It never ends. There's no. Oh, that's all I got for now.
I can only take so debunking at a time.
Are we having a mature conversation, or are we back in high school?
Yes, we are. I mean, hold on. Let me do a recap. You said, why do I see the sun coming from the west and
how old are you,
retreating toward the? Me, I'm old enough.
How old are you?
I'm old enough.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro.
How old are you? Tell me.
Don't worry. He's in his 50s. I'm in my 40s.
Dude, you can find me, and I'm quite public.
Listen to me, bro. Because
he's in his 50s. He's in his 50s. I'm in my 40s.
I'm not in my 50s yet, but God damn it, you're making me older than I am.
I was giving you that as respect because I was giving you respect over me because I just turned 40 this year, so I thought you were better than me and older than me and had more experience than me. So I was just giving you that. No disrespect.
No, good. Well,
hey, how old are you? Are we the same fucking age?
Shit, I was born in 73, so
how about you start acting your age, bro?
Oh,
okay.
So Math knows how people should act according to what age they are. I mean, maybe I think that should be different. Maybe should act according to what knowledge you have. Maybe that would be a better thing.
Yeah, your age, bro.
I know a lot of 20-year-olds that know a lot more than 40-year-olds. So yeah, age isn't the.
Dude, we have some teenagers.
Yeah, don't master us in here. Don't try to tell us.
Dude, we've had some teenagers in here that are far smarter than most of the freaking globes.
I'm not talking about knowledge.
You came in here in 2 hours.
Yeah, we know you're not talking about knowledge because you don't have any. That's what it's obvious to everyone.
Here we go again.
Age doesn't matter.
Your mouth.
If age doesn't matter, a 15-year-old could come in here and spend 5 years and be 20 years old, just like I came in here when I was 35 and now I'm 40. We both have 5 years experience, so it doesn't matter what our age is.
He's doing it again. He's doing it again. He's like just projecting, and instead of actually addressing the shit we're presenting, he's just
a bit of cognitive dissonance.
Come on, got meth, man. I mean, give yourself a chance. Give your fucking self a chance, bro.
You don't even listen, do you?
No, I do. Oh, wait.
Okay.
Wait.
You said.
Hold on. He said I don't listen?
No, yeah.
Holy shit. All I've been doing for 20 years is listening.
No. You just talk and talk and talk, and you don't listen to anything anyone else says.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
we hear you, bro.
He's muted. Nobody's going to listen to a goddamn word you say because I muted your ass.
It's just that we have a low tolerance of patience because we've been hearing you for 5 years. So when we hear one thing,
I've heard him for 5 hours, and I'm tired of hearing his bullshit.
Right?
I knew when we started this that he was going to do this. I just gave him a chance. So, meth, man. I mean, I didn't ban you, but. You're muted for now. I knew he was going to do this because I heard him talking to the ladies, and I just, it's just like, no way. But anyway.
Okay.
He's just a freaking.
So you don't want to give him another chance?
You
that what you're
guys
saying?
want to talk to him? Oh,
I mean,
I'm not going
No,
to talk
it's
to him anymore.
enough.
You
He had a lot of time, and
yeah,
he
I
needs to
mean,
digest a little bit. Yeah, to process.
I don't think it's beneficial. I mean, even if we have dead air for a little bit, let's try to get some real people in here because he's a shithead.
Exactly.
all right. Yep. Let's get anybody else. Anybody else that's open-minded.
And I know we don't have a lot of people in right now because it's
Right,
late.
I know.
And it's like early Saturday morning. Just
Hey,
like,
you know that
dude,
bossy
I mean, I don't think
attitude
we should give that dude any more airtime. To be honest,
you know that bossy attitude these drug dealers have by default, in their business.
Yeah, he's a dick, man. I mean, I should go ahead and serve a ban, but that's what it is. I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Maybe.
Yeah, the kind of money.
I might be back, but I might not.
Okay.
Take your time, Helio.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have dead air than anyone talk to that fucking dickhead anymore.
I'll hold you down.
Hold it down, you and Jebby Jet. Get it on, man. You guys, I love you.
we'll be in
Jebby
here.
Jet, I love you. And Illegal, man. You guys
Love you too, bro.
You guys are great, man.
Hey, are you South Africa? Are you there?
Ooh.
Because I don't see flat Earth in your tag.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're basically on the fence. Are you there? You're willing to have a honest conversation with anybody?
Let me get my headphones.
What?
All right. He's getting his earphones.
you're
Get my headphones.
You're getting your mic in order. Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah. Take
we
your time.
appreciate you. We appreciate you. When you're ready, if you have a question, please let us know.
1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me?
Helio's gonna go smoke a cigarette. Yes, we can hear you. What's up? What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm glad you could join us.
Yeah, my internet's really bad, so there might be sometimes when I lag. If I lag too much, I'm probably just gonna mute and keep listening. My upload speed is really bad right now.
Well, that's okay. You don't seem to be roboting or anything at the
You sound
moment.
good.
So we'll go into, if you start roboting, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
What's good, bro?
What's up?
What's your story, man? Helio, I'm gonna take over for Helio at this 5 a.m. Marker. He's smoking a cigarette, so I'm gonna fill in for him. Just how you feeling, man? What you feel about you questioning the nature of Earth, or what you've been told, or are you your tags say you're on the fence, so that's respectable. So you're here to ask questions, probably, right? No, don't even.
What is relative density? You guys were talking about it last time. I don't understand what it is. But to my understanding, relative density is an explanation as to why things fall down without the requirement of gravity or the theory of gravity. So I don't.
Yes, it's an alternative to gravity. Relative density basically is anything more dense than air goes down, and anything less dense than air goes up. Okay. Sorry, you're roboting. I can't hear you.
No,
Okay, go ahead. I hear you now. I hear you now. Go ahead. Oh shit. I think you're still roboting.
Yeah. On anything distance.
Shit. I hate these fucking technical difficulties when I'm trying to have like an honest conversation with somebody and it's fucking some like technical difficulty like I heard you and now you're roboting and then I heard you and then you're roboting. Try it one more time.
First and then I'll talk. I'm not sure you heard me, but yeah.
Okay, I hear you and you're not roboting. Do you have a question?
I'm hesitant on asking the question because I might.
That's
I might
okay.
cause a hindrance.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. 5 a.m. is the best time to ask a question because you're not gonna have 6 people all trying to chime in at one time. So this is a good time to ask questions because you have intelligent people on the server. They're not here all the time, and so if you come in at this time, you can have a one-on-one with somebody and not have to worry about having to like have 6 people jump on you at the same time. So don't worry, there's no question that's stupid. We all started out asking questions. If we weren't question askers, we wouldn't be here to begin with. So ask your question. No judgment on you because we all started probably where you are right now. So do you have a question? And if you do, go ahead and ask.
Yeah, I don't have any issue asking a question. Just continues to.
Okay, fuck. You're really roboting right now. I hate that. I will still be here if you want to drop and join again, and then maybe you'll have a consistent connection that I can hear your question, no matter how simple or stupid you think it is. Just drop and come back. Just drop and come back so that you're not roboting, maybe.
How about now?
Okay, I hear you now. Ask your question, quick.
Okay.
Sorry, not to put pressure on you. I'm just saying, like, this technical bullshit is like. Okay,
no,
go
I
ahead.
understand.
Okay, I hear you. Go ahead.
I think I fixed the internet issue for now, at least.
Yep. I hear you.
Yeah. So relative densities, anything heavier than air goes down, anything lighter than air goes up. So that explains, like, why the clouds are in the sky as well, and why where they get heavier and then they come down.
Yep. Gas cycles. Yep. Come on, there's an aspect that's bugging you. What is it?
Oh no, I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to question.
Because I was there with you, bro. Like, that's how we all started. Like, I started this 5 years ago, exactly where you are. So I don't.
No, I don't think you understand where I am. I've been in the server for like approximately 4 months now. I've had a couple of conversations. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's even better. So feel free to speak your mind, especially at 5 a.m. Especially with me. So what's up?
I'm still thinking. I'm thinking of something that could question the relative density.
Okay. Relative density. All right. Oh wait, it's fine. As long as we got a good connection, I'm gonna just be right here. So
yeah, I think our connection's fine now.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna smoke my cigarette, and when you figure it out,
I'm back now. Hey, check this out. It's cool, man. Check this out. A lot of people get nervous when they, will come in. It's like, hey, I've been thinking about flat Earth. Ask yourself why. What's up with flat Earth? What's the thing? Why do people want to come talk to people about flat Earth?
You're actually here at the peak best time to ask questions because it's like you have veterans here like me and Helio, but it's not like 6 people jumping on you. So it's like this is the ideal time to ask your questions. Like if you were to do this at like
it's
4
okay.
p.m.
I mean, it's no stress. It's like, hey, I have questions about flat Earth. Ask them. You know, I mean, genuine questions. Don't be nervous. Just ask your question, and it's so cool.
I don't know how to further assert that I don't have an issue asking a question. I'm just thinking of one.
All right. Well, let me ask you this: have you looked at any flat Earth videos?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Right,
I've looked at a lot of them.
All right, cool. So you're curious. You're flat curious, right?
No, I'm honestly not flat curious. I might only consider myself.
So let me ask you this: that being said, do you understand both sides of the argument? Like where, what they say about the heliocentric model and the flat Earth idea. I mean, is this something that you totally understand, or is there a question that you have where there might be a divergence in the two ideas?
When it comes to the most popular,
Go ahead.
Let him respond to what I said.
Yep.
When it comes to the most popular flat Earth model, which is the one,
there is no flat Earth model.
Hold on, let him respond. Don't interrupt.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
When it comes to the most popular flat Earth model, which is the one with the South Pole surrounding all the different continents, and the North Pole, I think, being completely in the middle, and the sun revolving around it, and then the sun spinning at a smaller radius and a wider radius eventually in a different time of the year, which should explain seasons. I've noticed, I watched this one video online of this guy, and he said, first of all, I'm not giving any credibility to him, but I'm just bringing up what he said. And he said
sure. I want to hear what's in your mind, So
yeah. He pointed out that the most popular one, I'm not saying everyone abides by this one, but the most popular flat Earth model, which is the one that they use to explain the movement of the sun and the moon around the world, is just the size of the continents is decreased. It's decreased, and it's kind of like warped because it is the normal globe model, but it's kind of just squeezed into a 2D form.
Yeah, you know what's really interesting about what you just said is that I was telling everyone that the AE map, which is what people come in and say, here's the flat Earth model, and I'm going to use it. Where's the? Somebody's got a cat meowing, which I love that because I love cats and I hate them. I have a love-hate relationship with cats or whatever. But anyway, so the AE map is a globe projection, and every single map is a globe projection. Especially if it comes from Mercator. So anyway, this is it really describes the path of the sun, when it comes to longitude and latitudinal lines. So this is it's really we're talking about the same fucking thing. Pardon my French, but we're talking about the same thing when it comes to longitude and latitude. Who the fuck is hot micing?
I don't know.
Somebody's clicking. Okay, clickety click click.
All right.
Anyway, so when I talk about if someone says, "Oh, your flat Earth model," well, we don't necessarily have a model, but if we're going to talk about the AE map, that's the globe model.
It's you know what it is, Helio? More of a concept than a model. Like here's a way to conceptualize how it could possibly be laid out. It's just a concept. Okay,
Yeah, Ron. Dude, every time I hear your voice, Ron,
yeah, I missed you, brother. You need some sleep. It's like 5 a.m. over here.
What am I fucking this up?
No, I don't know how long you've been up, but I assume it's
well,
been
no. I know you guys worry about me. I'm just wondering, Ron. You know, when I know a lot of people worry about me and stuff. I'm not making this a bad thing.
I don't want you to burn yourself out. That's all.
Oh well, I do all the time. So,
but the South African guy, you know what? You're in one of the best places in the world to prove that the Earth is not a globe, right? Like South Africa is close to Antarctica, right? And then when you fly from South Africa to say Australia, you fly this ridiculous route that goes north of the equator and then comes south again. It's like, wait a minute, why not go east and west? We're both south of the equator. Just fly east and west. They don't do it. It's not arranged that way.
And I think earlier in during ladies' night, and I think afterwards, there was people just trying to say, "Hey, I fly on an airplane," and me and Ron actually have got over this ad nauseum that airplanes just fly from one airport to another airport. Would you ever get on an airplane that wasn't flying to another airport? You would have to be out of your fucking mind if you got on an airplane that was like, hey, I'm gonna get on this airplane and I don't know where I'm gonna land.
In the buildings. In the towers.
Yeah, and the argument earlier that was going on with shithead that I muted earlier. I mean, he's just fucking strumming everything. Yeah, I mean, airplanes don't circumnavigate the earth every time they fly somewhere. They actually just go from one airport to another, and they take off, and then head in a trajectory to the other airport, and then they land. I mean, fucking A. How fucking hard is this for people? When we did our show, Ron, didn't we explain this multiple times to people? It's fucking.
Well, of course, you got to have a destination, right? You get in the plane, you're going somewhere, point to point. Usually, sometimes there's a stopover.
Sure. I mean, it could be weather. It could get involved. I mean, and the same with ships as well. I mean, when you're traveling with a ship, I mean, weather can be involved.
They could have nonstop flights. The reason they do it is to throw people off. I'm convinced of it. Like, okay, we're going to fly here and we're going to stop over here because they'll do a stopover unnecessarily to refuel. The planes don't require fuel, but that's another side issue. What they do is to throw your sense of time off. Let's say a flight is.
Tell you what, I mean, another reason that they don't actually do straight line flights from Santiago to Perth, it's because nobody's going from Santiago to Perth, right? I mean, you're gonna have to pick other people up.
Eventually, someone does, though. Eventually,
there's but I mean, it costs too much money to go have a straight.
Not really. Line path. What if you have mail and cargo that offsets the passenger cost? It's not like the plane is lined up.
No, it's much easier and cheaper to go to other parts of the Middle East or different.
It's not always the case.
Maybe once or twice in 3 or 4 years.
That's an extreme.
Maybe if they're flying with compressed air and not jet fuel, maybe it's cheaper. but that's a whole nother story.
That's another rabbit hole.
I'm just talking about general path. I mean, it's like, I'm gonna go from Santiago to Perth in one flight. Good fucking luck.
Okay, but here's the one. There was a guy going from Australia to Los Angeles, and they flew over Alaska and Seattle. It's like, hey, Dave Weiss was talking. And the guy that was on the flight, he's like, yeah, I do remember flying over Alaska. He's like, well, wait, you're coming from down south. Why would you go up over the north? You know, Australia is south of the equator. It should be coming up. What do you mean you went over the top of the ball? Doesn't make sense.
Right.
Yeah, none of it makes sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like nobody's circumnavigate. Like pilots, I mean, the question on Ladies' Night was, we were talking about pilots for a while on Ladies' Night. It's like, I was like, so it was the dickhead that I fucking muted earlier. He was.
We can go over the north all day. We just can't go over the south.
No. Here, let me finish my point. He was saying that. Well, somebody brought up circumnavigation. That's not the way planes fly. They don't fly east to west circumnavigating. I mean, if you go on certain flight trackers, they'll show it going in a arc. But if you look at it on the AE map, by the way, which is a globe, it's a straight line.
Yep.
Same.
Which
you know
makes
what?
sense.
Same with the weather. What do you call it? The jet stream.
Every single pilot will admit that they fly in from one airport to another straight
Did
line.
you ever watch the Weather Channel? I used to watch it when I did a lot of roofing.
The AE jet streams compared to globe jet streams.
Yeah,
and
they had an AE projection on NOAA. NOAA is like it's a governmental, it's like the main government weather agency. They had this projection there, and then the flat earthers were pointing it out, and they removed it from the website because it made so much sense.
Took it. Yep, they took it off.
And I never understood that. I would watch it like, okay, and it would go from Canada. It would go down south, the jet stream, come up to Canada, and then come down like this roller coaster, this zigzag. I'm like, what the hell is this? Why does the wind move up and down? Doesn't the wind kind of move in somewhat a straight direction? It's going up to Canada, then coming way back down. I'm like, what the hell is this? And I never understood it. How could currents flow like this in a zigzag? And now I see what it's about.
Until you've seen the globe Earth Gleason's map projection, and then it all makes sense.
It made way more sense. I'm like, oh my God. And the reason it goes directional like that is the sun is creating a hot spot. It's constantly moving, and the air is trying to find equilibrium.
Yeah.
We got this hot to cold. All the air is moving.
Yeah, we went over that in our shows back in the day, didn't we, Ron?
Yeah.
It's so simple. It's so simple.
But when do people figure it out? We have a huge mountain of evidence. I think we're slowly exposing it. And then what's the next step? We're going to have pilots. You know, everybody. I have 3 cousins that are pilots. 2 of them were Navy pilots, and now one of them retired from the Navy, and he's flying commercial jets. And the other one is flying commercial jets. So they speak to, I don't know, a couple hundred people every day on a plane. They need to do their part, but I get it. It's very risky if you need that income to risk your career.
Well, sure, you need the income, but you can't deny that you travel port to port.
Pick their brain without revealing your intentions, like without saying flat Earth or anything of the sort. Just like ask them simple questions that without revealing, like your intention.
I did that. I asked if he adjust for what when you fly in straight. Am I still there?
Yeah,
I hear it.
I can hear you, Ron. Go ahead, bro.
I asked, when you're flying, do you fly the plane at an angle or do you fly at level? And I got the answer: the 4 degrees up. The nose is 4 degrees up. What I think that is.
That's the maintain level.
It's hydroplaning. You know what I mean? Like, on a boat, how you got to keep the.
Well,
nose
that's how an airplane is designed. I mean, but if they're flying over a curve, that would be they would have to actually.
Opposite. I'm like,
they would have to fly over a curve, but they don't.
Why would you tilt the nose up? You'd be going into space. If space was real and you're tilting up, you're constantly in a climb. It's the opposite. It's the total opposite. But it does, the way the plane is built, it does, like, to float, it needs to have a slight up tilt just to fly level. It's skimming. It's a plane.
Hey, and you know what the Globy answer is?
What?
I'll give you 3 gold. Give you 3 Bitcoin. No, I'm just playing. You know what the answer is. You know what the answer is. Gravity. It's gravity. Gravity knows what to do.
Yeah.
Gravity knows what to do every time. Even though I'm flying a level plane, 4 degrees tilt to maintain level. Tilt up to maintain level. Gravity knows what to do between point A and point B. Go ahead.
No drop.
Can we
No
dissect
drop.
the word helio? Aero, plane. Put those two together. Aero, plane, right? Hydro, plane. Water, hydro is flat, right? Going over a plane.
Yeah.
The boat is hydroplaning. Your car's hydroplane. They're going over aeroplane. Like all the
Hey,
sea level.
anyone listening to the live stream, this is high knowledge. If you think the Earth is a globe, then
Let's clip it together and let's dissect the words. Horizon, horizontal, right? Sea level. It's all these words put together. Great plane.
Are you a Grover? Are you a Grover?
who is no?
No, I don't mean that in a mean way. Just are you a Glober? Because you're like saying honest, real shit that other Globers should hear. So I just want to make that clear.
Who are
You're a
you
Glober,
asking?
right?
Who's a Glover? Are you asking Wolfgang?
Glover was just talking. I'm sorry, I didn't see your last.
No, it's me and Ron. We used to do a podcast together. Me and Ron.
Oh, okay. I
right,
apologize.
That's why we're flowing back and forth because we used to do a podcast anyway.
Okay, I was just about to say because
he's a flat earther. Yeah.
Okay, because I was about to say because he's laying it all.
Yeah, we're showing how preposterous it is. Anyway,
I'm making a point that everybody knew these terms and they were logical terms before the globe was invented. The globe is not that old. People as recently as 90, 100 years ago were taught the flat model or the flat Earth concept, whatever you want to call it. They were taught that. And only in 1958 did they start really changing things. So it's not like it's been around for thousands of years like everyone thinks.
Exactly. I mean, even in like 1958, that was after World War II. I mean, it's like, hey, check this out. I mean, in World War II and even in World War I, they flew these airplanes all the way to Europe from America, right? To bomb people and all that kind of stuff. Were they flying over a curve?
You know what, Helio? My grandma's brother, my great uncle, he was a pilot in World War II, and he had these silk maps in case they had to bail out. That showed the land, but they didn't show the entirety of it. They were just like parts of Europe.
I just want to share something real quick while there's a pause in the airtime. My grandfather was in the FBI, and I really regret not writing him a letter to ask him questions to like maybe see if he would like release some like deathbed type of confessions onto what he had.
He might have had some.
I know, but my mom's dad worked for the FBI. And he passed away. He did leave me some money, so I'm grateful for that. But he used to send me checks in the mail every year for my birthday. I get a check in the mail, and I wanted to write him a letter before he passed away, or even meet with him and ask him questions. And I really regret not doing that before he passed away to see if he would tell me anything.
That's cool.
You could ask his wife to maybe if she's around.
Nah, I wouldn't.
No, I would if she was around, but she's not. She's unfortunately passed away as well.
Anyway, I was listening to what I'm saying about his story, but yeah, thanks to legal. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Wouldn't it be cool if you had some family members to reveal secrets before they die. Yeah.
Well, wait a minute, Helio. We got NASA insiders that are speaking out. There's a guy, Jesus Freak Computer Geek. He was mapping out Antarctica, and he put it out there. He just doesn't have a big reach. It's like, I used to build the map for Antarctica, and I'm like, wait a minute. You're asking me to do a job, but you're not giving me the data points. Where are all these data points of elevation if I'm going to build a map? I need the info. Can't make, like, there was a big hole in the center. There's a hole in the center of Antarctica. It's like it's the donut cap. Because
hold on, hold on before we get there. I thought you were about to say something about one of your family members in World War II and stuff.
Oh yeah, my uncle, my great uncle, right?
Yeah.
I was looking over his stuff, and he told me, right? He told me about a microwave weapon. I think they had DEWs back then. I just didn't know how to figure it out. Microwave, what? The radar. I was thinking, oh, he means the radar. He didn't disclose a lot. He was really quiet. Didn't really talk about a lot of things. And I think he was talking about DEWs.
Yeah, DEW, direct energy weapons type of thing. Like, I'm deep into that shit right now. Now that I'm bored with kind of flat Earth, because I've spent 5 years on flat Earth, I'm kind of bored. So I got into DEWs.
Hey, and when me and Ron were talking, well, hold on before we
direct energy weapons.
See, it's like illegal. You and Ron are bad for each other. Hold on, Ron.
Okay.
Please continue.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. It's okay.
Oh, about what? What my uncle?
No, I want to know what you're talking about. World War II, World War One, the relationship. I mean, what's
World War
this?
II.
Before we get into DEWs. Yeah.
Yeah, like he at the time he was saying something about, oh yeah, there's a microwave weapon or whatever.
Did it come from Germany or America? I mean, where was?
It was American technology we had, but it didn't even cross my mind because I didn't know about DEWs. This was a long time ago. I didn't know about flat Earth. I didn't know about any of this stuff.
Right.
Okay. So anyway, now we can go back. Yeah, me and Ron, during the big California fire crisis, we made several shows about that.
Speaking of California fire crisis, I just watched tonight on HBO Max the new Angelina Jolie movie. I've been
meaning to watch that.
Yeah, that just came out tonight on HBO Max.
Does it have DEWs on that movie? Does it have it?
No, but it's basically the premise is wrapped around forest fires, and I just think that it's propaganda about forest fires.
Well, this is 3 years later. So they put a Angelina Jolie on a movie, and it's like California fires.
Yep. I just
see. They always do that. See, Ron, no.
Yep.
Ron, we've been talking about this shit for several years.
We were talking about it like 3 years ago.
This is like it's a forest fire that doesn't burn the forest. It just burns the houses down.
You know what else too? I talked to someone in Australia, and they were in denial.
No, let Ron go. Illegal. Let Ron.
Okay. You go first.
What was I saying?
Okay, I'll go first. In the premise of the movie, it was all about this guy who had he was a forensic
no spoilers because I'm going to watch this too.
No, this isn't. It won't spoil it. It's a forensic analysis, and him and his son, basically these people go and they have information on some shit, and they basically pretend to be gas leak experts, and they go into this house and they basically blow up the house of this person that is going to expose some shit they don't want to expose.
Yeah, it's a total shit.
And that's how the whole movie starts. So that's how the movie starts. This isn't a
maybe I shouldn't watch it. I'm going to get pissed off.
So that's how it starts.
Oh God, I'm going to get pissed off.
Okay.
That's a spoiler for me, but it's not a spoiler for Blue Pillars.
All right. I won't. I mean, it's not really.
No, I don't mind that, but it's like I already knew if Angelina Jolie's in it, it's a fucking
Yeah, like I
Hollywood
totally
fucking
watched it and was like,
shit.
okay, this is total forest fire propaganda. Like,
Yeah,
that's how I see it.
What do you think, Ron? Have you seen? I haven't even watched the preview for it, but I saw the I saw the on Facebook. I saw the watch HBO Max this movie, and I was like, I'll watch it, but I didn't know it was about that. But yeah, that's gonna piss me off if I actually watch it.
Yeah, it's about forest fires. She's like a forest fire up in the tower, and yeah. And this little boy is the son of this guy who's
I mean, let's not spoil it. You know, if people want to watch it, if it's that, I'm just not gonna watch it because me and Ron already covered that shit, and they're three years late on this fucking bullshit.
Okay, so let's just get into the do's instead of focus on the propaganda. If you don't want me to tell you any spoilers of the movie.
Well, I mean, for the sake of anyone that's listening, you know, if they want to watch the movie, I don't think I'm gonna.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie, but I'm just saying for like if you have the mindset of this is forest fire propaganda like me and you have, and I watched it and I was like. As soon as I watch it,
I might watch it, but as soon as you said that, I knew. Especially, well, I actually knew when I saw Angelina Jolie was in it. I fucking knew it. You know, so
the thing is, people watching it will be convinced that what the narrative of the movie is the true narrative. Or some version of it, right?
No, it's actually the opposite of the narrative, right? I mean, it's either the opposite or the true narrative.
It's the mainstream narrative that they want us to adopt.
They start a fire in the movie to cover up a murder in the movie and to start the fire when we know that's not how the fire started. But they use this premise of corrupt government starting this fire to conceal their murders or to stop the information that this guy has, from coming out. So it's like,
yeah, that's cool. I mean, it's like you're not even giving a spoiler because that's Hollywood for you.
Yeah,
you know what they do? They give you
hold on, Ron. Let Ron talk. Go ahead,
like
Ron.
9/11, right? They give you a false narrative, like, oh, it was thermite. Right, so they established a whole group, architects and engineers for 9/11. Right, it's a whole straw man they set up, and same thing with the California fires. They said it was Antifa setting fires. They found them with gas cans, and they said the same thing in Australia. Oh, it was people setting fires. They caught them. So you're looking over here. You know how when they do a magic trick, like he'll have to create a distraction for him to do the sleight of hand. That's exactly.
But only the conspiracy people thought that the fires were started because everyone else just believes it's a natural occurrence. The wind blows and then these raging fires just start.
Well, sure. Even like on 9/11, they thought, most people think that the airplanes brought the buildings down.
Well, that's
that's completely impossible. I mean, even if you understand physics, that's fucking impossible.
If people believe that steel melts, then of course they believe that trees burn down. If they believe that metal buildings burn down, right?
I mean, you have this footage of houses, like complete neighborhoods being burnt down, and by forest fires, but there's still the forest.
Worse than that, you've got those pictures of the cars where the entire engine block is melted out. All the aluminium has run in the street, and then 1 meter to the side, there's green grass and trees. So
there's paper right beneath. There was even some stuff on some of these pictures. There was pine needles with melted aluminum embedded. Like, wait a minute, the pine needle is still not burned, but there's molten aluminum surrounding.
And we use the pine needles for kindling It's actually one of the best fire starters. It's like, come on.
Yeah, it's like
pine needles are the most flammable things. My next door neighbor has a pine tree, and he's constantly telling me about having my bonfire in the backyard because at any time my bonfire could set his whole pine tree on fire like instantly.
Yeah, it's the wax.
You know what I'm saying?
The wax that comes off the pine tree is actually.
Exactly. It's like the most flammable plant.
Oh, but back to what I was
there.
saying, they established the red herring for the people that are skeptical of the official narrative. So they have the official narrative, and then they have a secondary narrative for the skeptics. Oh,
Yeah.
it could have been thermite.
Don't think that they're not friggin' scamming the conspirators.
Well, they throw you a red herring. Hey, we know a lot of people will question this. Let's throw them a side issue. Okay, so everyone's looking down the thermite path. They're not even looking at the third option, the dew weapon. And then when that came out, not a lot of people knew about it. And
not only that, Ron, I mean, not even, with the dew weapon thing. I mean, it happens every single time. See, I mean, it's their method. They're going to give you the official story, then they're going to give you the alternate story, then they're going to scam you with another story. It's like they're picking and prying through every single aspect of they use sociology. I mean, ology is I mean, it's like just levels of lies, and it's like
lies on lies.
I mean, and anyway, when you're aware of how they're manipulating you, then you can see through it. Go ahead.
you know what I mean? They'll divide up the truthers even. So like now we're fighting. We both think it was a inside job, right? But now we're fighting amongst amongst ourselves. Like some.
Well, it's an inside job this way, and it's this way, right?
Right, but we both know it's fake. Like people arguing about space or NASA. We know we'll agree the moon landing is fake, right? But then we'll be arguing over flat Earth. It's like, wait, you know the moon landing is fake, but you still think you live on a globe. Those are the people I hate. Like when Owen Benjamin was doing that, we were fighting. He knew the moon landing is fake, and he's fighting with flat earthers. Like he's banning them. Remember he banned me. I'm like, guys, I think he's waking up, and we all went over there, and he was banning people. He was banning flat earthers. You're banned for life. Don't lump me in with these assholes. You know, you see any flat earthers, you're banned for life.
We gotta do. Shit! I threatened to do a show with Ron again a few months ago, and it's just like we just can't really find the time to do it necessarily. But yeah,
the thing we have topics, but we can't touch on them because.
No, it's not about the topics. It's about me and you just can't find the right time to get together.
Maybe what you know what on ladies' night when they're doing ladies' nights, let's go do Helio Skeptic.
I could, but I mean, shit. I guess we could. But, I don't know. But can I depend on you to be there? I can,
on a Friday. I guess so. Yeah. Let me know ahead of time so I can remember.
I'm gonna miss ladies' night if I'm doing a show.
Saturday. We'll do it on Saturday. Huh? Hey, wait! Today was ladies' night, right?
Yeah. So yesterday because it's after midnight.
Well, I get
right?
that it's 5 a.m. But I mean, when does ladies' night end?
Ladies' night ends about. You're in Michigan Eastern Time. It ends about 8.
8 o'clock.
No, 9 p.m.
Okay, 9 o'clock. We started our show at 9 and 10. That's when
it's because I was waiting for your ass. I mean, it's like I fell asleep sometimes because our show went so long. God damn.
You never sleep, man.
No. I was. Either way. But yeah, let's try everyone. Maybe twice a month. Let's do an experiment. Let's try it. Where's the echo coming from?
Thomas. Low birther.
All right, Thomas. Hey, Thomas. I checked Thomas in. Thomas, can you put some headphones in? Or something, or mute yourself? Yeah, Thomas, he's in France.
He's in France.
Or
Jesus
push to
Christ.
talk.
I prefer headphones. Thomas, put some headphones in, and then we'll be
There
able to
you
talk
go.
to you. Yeah, I found Thomas on Facebook. Jesus Christ, there we go again. I'm sorry for the blasphemy if people are offended. Anyway, yeah, Thomas, I found him. He's in France. He responded to one of my posts on Facebook and shit the other night, and I invited him here. And
He's a Glober, right? So
yeah, he's a Glover. He got roasted the other night, but anyway, so hopefully he gets his headphones figured out, and he'll come back. And
the thing is, everybody listening on the live stream, most of the people in there are Globe Earth, indoctrinated, and all you got to do is just look at the evidence we're presenting you. Just weigh the evidence. Look at it with the unbiased eye, and see what makes sense. Like, it might take a while to put it together, but I can assure you, we're not BSing you. Everything we tell you can be confirmed.
Yo,
Sure.
is Enoch still in the building?
I see Enoch in the chat.
'Cause, I see him here and his mic's open. I see that he's a flat earther, or I mean
By the way, Ron, let's try to get at least once a month or twice a month to get that back going on. We'll work on
for
it.
sure, man.
All right, cool.
Have you talked to MIDI?
It's like I haven't, but yeah, dude, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, we can't do it as often as we used to. That's what I'm saying, like once a month or whatever.
Okay.
We can do it.
Figure it out in your DMs. Is Enoch? Are you there? Is your mic open? I see your mic's open. Are you still with us? Enoch?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, what's up, bro? Love you, bro. Peace and love.
Good morning,
Peace and
man.
love to
Good
you
morning.
and your family. I wish you and all your family the best of things. What brings you here today? Oh, Enoch, you got the parrot? Is this the parrot guy that's got the parrot?
No, he has Tourette's, and he's got some tics.
He got a parrot with Tourette's.
Nah, man.
No, I heard you, man. I know that on your official status, it doesn't say or flat earther or anything. It just says VC certified. So I know you're not like an official flat earther, but I heard you earlier, like today, and like you got a parrot, right?
Dude.
No, man.
Dude. Dude.
It's a tick. I can't stop making sound.
Stop saying shit to the dude with Tourette's like he can help it. You got it?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
do
like,
you have a parrot
I'm
or do you
pretty
have
sure-
Tourette?
Because
I will be respectful. Do you have a parrot or do you have Tourette's?
I have
Illegal.
Tourette, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, bet. That's
Now, why are
fine.
you
That's
giving
fine.
that
I
shit?
respect that. I love you, bro. I love you.
I appreciate you, man.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful in my question. It's just that it sounds like you got a parrot in your. Yeah.
I'm really close to giving him flat earther. But dude, I've known people with Tourette's. I know. I mean, I can tell.
Because I like this
he's
dude,
serious.
but I'm like, I don't understand. Like, I'm like, is that, do you have a parrot? Do you have Tourette's? Like, do you have a chirp on your
illegal.
phone?
Illegal. It's already been established. He has Tourette's. We know this. I mean,
My bad. See,
he's
I
been
feel
here for a week now.
I feel super stupid now. I feel
Yeah, you should. You should feel stupid as fuck, dude.
I feel stupid as fuck right now.
All right, well, mute your microphone and stop talking and put down the beer.
We know this.
It's okay, man. He's probably one of my guesses that he is probably intoxicated, but I don't know. Like, even if he is, I hope he's having a good time and I hope he's enjoying himself. No, I don't have a parrot. I do have Tourette syndrome. We established this about a week ago, letting you guys know that I do have a condition that is involuntary.
Hey, maybe he was listening on YouTube because a lot of people were talking about you in the YouTube chat, and I mean, I regulate it, but I don't have wrenches in there necessarily. I mean, I watch it, and people that are total dicks, I get rid of them. But for the most part, it's an open chat. So maybe someone, maybe he was watching the YouTube chat and people were making fun of you, but
nobody
whatever.
cares what they say on the YouTube chat in
I
here.
don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah, man, I'm not really worried about it. I get a lot of bullies on my TikTok, people talking shit, and I'm used to being made fun of. Even like, it's sad that sometimes I get made fun of by my family, but they don't.
Guess what? Welcome to the club. I'm a flat earther. Guess how much I get made fun of?
Oh man, I was telling my family about like the Earth being flat, and they were like, "Oh my goodness, are you serious?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm serious."
I know, right?
And then I was like trying to explain it to my brother about like the Earth. I don't know. I was trying to explain it to him, and then he was trying to tell me about So if an author or if someone was to if you were to write a script and the character, and he was saying something about the space-time continuum or like some kind of messing with an alternate universe, right? And I was like, I said, so then something would have happened, right? If I was the author, right? He says, well, you're the character of the story. I said, well, I wrote the script, correct? Yes. Then that would make me what? The character? It makes me the author. I wrote the book, didn't I? So like I was trying to like state
you're the god.
Right. Like he was trying to state like the alternate universe about me being God kind of thing. And I was trying to point out the fact that you're wrong. Like, first of all, I wouldn't play God. That's one thing I wouldn't want to do.
Well, you maybe if you're that creative, you should. But anyway, if you want to create a world, you can be God of that world.
Right. By the way, I know Enoch very well from here for quite some while now, and I can say that he can safely be given the flat earther role. He's a flat earther.
Yeah, he should definitely have it. Again, I want to say I apologize. I'm sorry. You definitely deserve that tag, and I apologize for what I said.
Well, let's ask him.
No
Enoch, do you want the flat earth role?
Oh yes, of course. I would be honored to have the flat earth.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Give him, Ilya. Yeah, thank you. Congratulations, brother.
I appreciate it. Like I didn't know like that we actually had titles or anything. I didn't know there was titles.
It really you get kind of rolled up as the more you participate, you get your roles. I mean, it's up to the moderators and other people to kind of get going.
As he came up, you were passed out. I took you up to your bedroom.
Yeah.
And I became a flat earther because of my friend. And I don't like giving out people's names without people's permission. So
me either. Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, whenever he decides to join,
if someone's a total dick, I'll freaking expose them. Yeah, but
right. My friend that introduced me into the whole like the Earth being flat. He's actually vegan, and like that's what we started working out, and that's how I started getting interested in the flat Earth. So
yeah, I heard you talking about that earlier. So hey, well, you have your flat Earth role now.
I appreciate it. I'm very honored. Wow, I'm like trying to keep myself from ticking. Like I have, so many ticks that want to express about how like excited I am about something. So like I'm trying to keep it down, and I'm trying not to wake up my mom. It's like 1 o'clock over here.
Don't worry about that. Yeah, you know what?
I have to worry about it because I live with my mom.
I like when you say, uh-oh. There's no globe curvature.
I know. It's funny.
It's from that commercial. SpaghettiOs.
Yeah,
I don't
It's
know
like
if
I was trying to tell him I like some of his ticks, and then someone was like, "You asshole! Don't tell him you like his ticks." It's like, well, I kind of do, you know. I can't help myself. You know, it's cool. I don't mind them at all. I don't mind them at all. Yeah. So, but because you speak well, Enoch, and you express yourself well, so fuck the ticks. You know, I mean, it's just part of your personality. Yeah, part of your personality. So we accept that. So yeah, welcome to the Flat Earth Club here. You know, so
gracias, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, like a lot of my tics come from like animal sounds or or movies. Yeah, that came from Jurassic Park. From the Velociraptor.
Wait. You know that dinosaurs aren't real, right? I'm just fucking.
Oh yeah. I totally believe that dinosaurs are real. At what point?
just messing with you. I mean, that could be another.
I know.
That's another rabbit hole you may have to get into. I'm just fucking with you.
No, Helio. Like what I like.
I could be wrong about it.
Anyway. I like to express my like just thoughts and ideas. Like I'm kind of like you. You know what I mean? Like, if you kind of think about, like, you want to not mess with people's minds, but have them think. I notice, like, when I hear you talk to people, like, you really like to get them thinking and, like, really get them going. And it's kind of...
It's like they think they're going to tell me something, and I'm just like,
right.
Well, did you think about this? And then they're just like, no, I didn't.
Right.
I do it on purpose. It's like, you think, especially when they talk too much, boom. That's it's like, I'm not necessarily exposing my secrets. You're getting me to expose my secrets. Don't tell anyone.
Right. I'll keep. I won't tell everybody.
Funny. I love all you guys, man, and yeah. So we all have different freaking cool personalities. When we meet each other, we just like have great conversations. A lot of people like to listen to us live on YouTube and stuff. We're not the most popular channel or Discord actually it's the biggest Flat Earth Discord in the world, so we do have a popularity there, but the YouTube channel and stuff. It's like can we get the YouTube channel bigger? The question is, do we want the YouTube channel to be bigger? Because if it gets bigger, it's going to get shut down. So So anyway, then let's just maintain it where it is, and because there are hundreds of people that find the channel every day, and hundreds of people that find the Discord. So it's like, hey man, your YouTube channel could be bigger. It's not even monetized. I'm not making any money off of it. So it's just a platform for us to have great discussions, and you guys are freaking awesome, and so hell yeah.
I like coming in here and like listening to the conversations because like it's very educational hearing other people's opinion and just hearing their thoughts. What's very funny is just hearing how
we often get we often get on other topics because we don't have ballers or people to like discuss the nature of Earth with us. So we get on other topics, and that's like kind of like what I like. I like other topics, basically because I've been on Flat Earth for 5 years. So when you come on here and talk about your supplements and diet stuff, or we get on here and talk about other things, like that's the stuff I like the most.
Yeah, I think one of the greatest things about what you guys are doing here is getting to know what people are about, having them like you know, like really pick at their minds and really try to educate these people, because like if we just sit here the entire time trying to tell each other how stupid we are, we're just, well,
this is just one part. This is just one. Flat Earth is the biggest aspect, but at the same time, it's only one part of the whole thing. So it's at the same time, it's like the boss you meet at the end of the video game, like it's the final boss that you have to defeat. It's the final rabbit hole or thing that you go down, but at the same time it will lead you into other things, and those are the things that I like. Right, like the other things that we talk about, like I love you, I love your energy. I know you don't like your voice, I don't like my voice, and but when you talk about the stuff and you're passionate about it and you go on your little rants or whatever, I feel you, because I do the same thing. So when you say it, man, I feel you, like, and I appreciate you sharing it with us, and we're gonna share it with you, okay?
And yeah, I appreciate it, and that's and I think that's what, like, that's the great thing that's about us, right? Is coming on here and expressing ourselves. And if we didn't have, and that's what makes us superior beings, is that we're human beings. You know, we get to feel one another, we get to understand one another, and that's what makes us so superior than other creatures. You know, we get to communicate better than other people, than other things.
We're all on our own path, but at the same time, we're attracting other people that are like us, and you are like me, and other people on this server that are honest and true truth seekers are honest like me and like you, and so it will branch out into other topics, and so yeah, and so the other topics is actually what I'm like more, because like I've spent 5 years and 4,000 hours on Flat Earth. So when we get to talk about other stuff, like, that's dope. So I like that other stuff. Like, I want the new next thing or whatever.
What?
or like for you to share something that you're into that I haven't got into, because I'm into health and working out, supplements, and serotonin, and like all that type of thing. Like the thing about the DMT trip is like when you die and your brain releases DMT, that like helps your transition to the next world, right? So it's like DMT is something that's naturally produced in the brain, but to have that experience before you die, before you pass on, and to have a DMT experience is life changing. And so to talk about that and share it with other people is important. And the same thing with diet and your coffee and your other supplements and stuff that you're sharing with us. I like that shit too. The same way we talk about cryptocurrency and all kinds of other topics. Like, yeah, let's talk about all that shit, and I love it.
I mean, like, since on the topic of the whole like DMT trip thing, with me, when it comes to stuff like that, it's hard a little bit, because
have you done it before?
Yeah, and then I also, attempted suicide as well. So that's like the scary part about it.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I'm sorry to hear that, but
yeah, no worries.
I relate to where you're coming from. So no judgment placed on you, but yeah, share your story, and that will help other people. Go ahead.
Yeah, so with me, I struggle with my bipolar. I struggle with like suicidal thoughts every single day. And after being with my boyfriend, like, I thought everything was just miserable. Like I didn't feel like I was able to or capable of doing anything. Like, he made me feel like I was I don't
basically somebody that was not helping your life, right? It was not Yeah,
he just wanted to keep me to himself and be selfish with me and not let me keep, experience the world. I wanted to go out and work. I wanted to make some money. I wanted to contribute to the house because that's my partner. That's my boyfriend. I was like, you know what? I need to help you out. You can't just do everything on your own.
Okay, this is an aspect of life I have no experience in, so let me just premise with that. But men and women have such an issue with distinguishing the roles, so I can't imagine how difficult it would be for a man and another man to distinguish the roles when men and women can't even distinguish the roles when they've been kind of in place for a long time, and then we can't even distinguish that now. And so in this new paradigm, you and your boyfriend, that would be even super harder, I would imagine, because like I said, I'm not in that experience personally, but I can imagine
I can tell you I've had suicidal thoughts. The only time was when I was in a relationship with a woman,
right?
So
that's actually
when I'm single, I'm good to go.
And then well, the thing is also, ever since I started living with my family, I started coming back to my family. I didn't have those thoughts until how my family was starting to make me feel. They were making me feel like I wasn't loved or they don't want me around.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, as far as family goes, that can definitely affect you as well. My family, I'm lucky that my family I have a good relationship with my family, but when I was in a relationship with a woman, I've been married twice, and I don't desire to ever have that happen again to me. But it didn't happen to me. I did it, But I've been single for many years now, and I'm much more at peace now. You
gotta find one with yourself. There's nobody that will, like they would say, people will complete you. There's no 50-50. Someone completes you. You have to be 100% and find somebody else that's 100%, and then come together. And
I'm not saying it can't work. Yeah, I'm not saying it can't work, because otherwise
it can.
There will be no people. There will be no people. Right. But I have a son, and I hope he would never have to go through some of the stuff that I've gone through. And he hasn't been married yet. He's still a young man. And I'm telling you, man, being in a relationship with a it can throw you off. It can throw you off.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man or woman. The issues that I've had with women, I couldn't imagine what it would be like to have that same issue with another man, and it'd be difficult.
Yo, let's get back on topic.
It could be the same thing, because women and men are, as much as we're different, we're the same. Anyway, what were you talking about, Ron? Let's get
communication topic. Let's not get sidetracked on these personal things. You guys can go and chill chat or something.
Okay.
Let's get it back to Flat Earth.
All right.
But hey, I mean, people listening can probably relate.
Well, I mean,
anyway. But that's cool. That's cool. I mean, let's definitely get it back to Flat Earth.
Kind of off topic.
Yeah, no worries. I apologize. I didn't mean to put it all in there.
No. This is gonna come out because we don't have any Globies to talk to, because they're scared to come in here and talk to us.
Right. So we're just talking amongst ourselves because they won't come in here.
Hey, Globies, get your ass in here and talk to us and prove the globe, because if the globe existed, we wouldn't exist, right?
And they wouldn't try to silence us. There's a bigger objective behind this, because once you realize they're lying about this, you realize hundreds of other things they're lying about. This is the one that's the most obvious. You can prove it yourself. You don't need third party to prove it.
Yeah, see, this is how I was related from government to relationship, or the FDA or the CDC. How many times does somebody have to be proven wrong or to lie before they lose their credibility? So how many times does the CDC have to have things wrong before they lose their authority as the authority for health and things like that, right?
The thing,
And
this pulls the plug for all of the government, like all the government agencies, world governments. It pulls the plug on all of them. They all get delegitimized when this gets proved.
Go up to your room. If you're gonna listen to my comments. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the government lies, so it's like, how many if the government were your girlfriend, how many times would she have to lie to you and it be proven to you for you to break up with her and not have any credibility with you? Like, so like the same standard we hold to our personal relationships, we don't hold to government standards, right? That doesn't make sense.
You know, the emperor has no clothes. Do you know that fable?
Yep.
The child can see the truth, and he's not afraid to say the truth. He's like, wait, the king is naked. We have them butt naked. Like the flat earth leaves them butt naked. And it's like so obvious. So it's like, this is a thing that could unite people, right? Because they try to divide us. All these countries that we're supposed to be at war with, right? It's China, Iran, North Korea. They have these enemy states to keep people in fear, to keep them, to necessitate a government. Hey, you need the government because China wants to kill you. North Korea, Iran. And behind the scenes, they're all frenemies. They're all on the same team, right? Hey, you play the bad guy, we'll play the good guy.
Ooh, that's a good one. We need to make a GIF. We need to make a GIF with frenemies.
A GIF about what?
Frenemies.
Oh, frenemies?
Yeah,
it's pro wrestling, man. It's like all the government leaders are like pro wrestlers. They pretend to hate each other, but they're all buddy-buddy. Remember the pic with George Bush, the Vladimir Putin, and the Chinese president all wearing their Freemason robe? They all had the same.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like I like that meme that I post a lot. It's like it's all all the presidents,
same bird.
Well, it's like all of the presidents have their hand on the Wailing Wall. It's like same shit, different president. It's freaking Trump and Obama and Bush.
Yeah,
and Clinton.
they all go to that wall.
They all go to the Wailing Wall and touch it, and they put yarmulkes on. What the fuck? But the Democrats have a different color yarmulke than the Republicans. It's fucking weird. What the fuck is wrong with these guys?
I'll tell you what's wrong with them. They're all actors.
I know what's wrong with them. What's wrong with the people that believe this nonsense?
But it's the thing is when you watch the television, maybe it's the flicker rates or whatever.
That's what it is.
It's a brainwashing tool. And the thing is, they know that if they give you a certain mixture of some truth with some lies, whatever the percentage, maybe it's 90% of what they feed you is truth. So you learn to trust it. Like, oh yeah, they told me it was going to rain and it rained, right? They give you these little factoids. Oh, there was a car accident over here. Okay, there was a car accident. And you learn to trust these things because maybe 90% coming through is true. But the 10% that they lie is the big part. Maybe it's
what's
not
really interesting about that meme I'm talking about? They're wearing yarmulkes, but none of them are Jews. What?
Maybe crypto Jews. You don't know?
Yeah. I know what a crypto Jew is. Oh,
right. Or are they?
Are they? Well, yeah, crypto Jew. They are crypto Jews, just like Ron saying. Dun dun dun.
Oh, speaking of that, Helio, there was this funny video. You gotta watch.
That's why we gotta fucking do our show again, Ron.
It's only 2 minutes. Let me see if this is the one. It was so funny. The GDL, the Goyim Defense League. They got.
I saw your video you sent me. I watched it. Yeah. Oh wow. Well, it's like that's too much.
I know.
It's fucking insane. I mean, I would never do. I disagree with them. I don't think you should do that, but it's so funny.
It was funny as hell.
I don't think we should post it here, but
all right.
It was funny though. I don't think
you should. Let me get it out of here.
Yeah, I don't think
it was funny though. He's wearing the merchant sleeve on his neck.
I guess we could post it here. It was
It was a news article. It was.
Yeah, it was. Go ahead and post it if you took it off. Go ahead and post it.
That's all right. It's all right. It's off topic.
Yeah, but yeah, those guys are fucking idiots. And
I think that, you know what, they might be working for the other side to make any.
Yeah, sure, it could be controlled opposition, you know.
Right, because it's like, wait, if you just want to tell the truth, do you want to make that side that's telling the truth look ridiculous, or would you do it in a more?
Oh, that's what controlled opposition does, right? I mean, like with a lot of the events that go on, you know, that they post on the news, you know, like the. Oh shit, we can go through several different events that happen in America all the time.
9/11.
Oh, 9/11 and what was that shit that happened in South Carolina, Virginia?
Helio.
Anyway, what's up?
Helio, can you hear me? What's up? It's Dave, New Perspective. I just dropped in. I got something really funny that I just dropped in the live stream chat you can play. It's a Flat Earth comedy, Flat Earth comedian, and
I watched that. I didn't really think
it's funny because he bombs, and it's so.
Yeah, he did bomb. Well, it's
That's
funny.
what's funny about it. They don't get it yet.
No, but I mean, well, I did. I do like it, but I mean, what's his name? Matt.
He talks about the
Matt.
The metal they must have used for the ISS or for any of the rockets, you know, the metal they should have used that for 9/11.
Okay, dude, it's just like I want someone to do the same thing but better. I mean, and someone already did. Yeah. It was Matt. What the fuck is his name? Matt Boylan. Matt Parlin. He did it better, but at the same time, that was fucking 5 years ago. You know.
Yeah, you can't compare it.
But anyway, no, but it's like I'm not a comedian.
Owen Benjamin is a Flat Earth comedian now, so he could.
Yeah, I mean he's done some good stuff at Flat Earth, but at the same time he's not totally on. So I mean, hey, kudos. I'm not saying he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he bombed on purpose. He knew that some of this.
He knew he was gonna bomb.
Yeah. So hey, have you seen this, Ron? Have you seen this, Ron?
It was meant to be a bomb.
I'm about to watch it right now.
Yeah, go ahead and watch it.
Play the audio.
I'll play the audio. Let's check.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm watching the YouTube video right now.
Hold on. Well, hold on. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. I'll play the audio.
Okay. If you're gonna play it, I'll stop and listen to yours.
We'll see if people give them thumbs up or thumbs down. Well, I mean, you don't expect people to laugh because they don't get it.
All right, let me play the audio. Hold on. I can play the audio. Nobody click the link and watch it because we're going to listen to it right now.
Okay, I clicked the link, but I backed out because I'm waiting on you.
All right. Well, it's about to come up. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
I'm ready.
Coming up next, we got Rube Star. Let's hear it for Rube.
They say many tragedies are enacted in the name of love, and tonight's performance will be no different. I love the planet Earth. It's my favorite planet. It's where I live. It's beautiful. I could just picture it and hold it in my hand right now, but I wonder, does it have to be round? Tires have to be round. That makes sense. They wouldn't work any other way. But in the end, they all go flat. There's no way around it. Hey, you know the Earth spins at 1,000 miles an hour? Yes, it does. I didn't know it either. The faster it moves, the less you feel it. That's why on carnival rides, I get sick and throw up. It's just not moving fast enough. How about all those crazy orbiters they got out there in space, huh? Yeah. The ISS. They got that thing on cruise control, 17,000 miles an hour. No problem. Been doing it for 18 years. My car is 18 years old. Sounds like it's going to explode when I do 50 down the highway. I guess I'm just not driving it fast enough. Yeah, you know the great thing about space is that amazing Wi-Fi they have out there. I wish I had it. I drive 10 miles out of the city, I'm screwed. I'd pay more for it. I'd be happy to pay double. You know satellites can withstand thousands of degrees of temperatures? They can. I wish my car was made out of satellite metal. In the winter, it doesn't want to start, and in the summer, it overheats. So why don't they just build cars and trucks with high-quality satellite metal? They say it was heat that weakened the steel that brought down World Trade Center 7. I bet you satellite metal could have helped with that heat part. I don't know how it would have held up to the demolition charges, though. And how about that gravity? Don't you just love it? Who doesn't love gravity? Yeah. But the thing
I don't love gravity. That shit hurts.
Is, how does it erase the feeling of being upside down? You know, when all the blood is in your head? Like in Australia, they're upside down, right? So all the blood's in their head. When they take a plane to Canada, what does gravity do? Reverse and go on its feet? You know what I mean? There's got to be a calculation for that, right? There always is. Maybe it's when you take a 12-hour flight and a 12-pack of Fosters and divide it by the wobble. A wobble wobble. I remixed
that was a good one right there.
Ignition, got bitches.
Yeah, there's a couple of good ones there.
Call one or send a carry or pigeon. You guys have been great.
Just that he had the balls to do it. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Dude, that was funny.
It's the delivery, the dry sense of humor. You know what I mean? Like his dry sense of humor, it goes over most people's head if you don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, it definitely
Yeah,
did.
the information, it was he knew the information was too early for them. Like the only thing they got was the 9/11 thing. Like enough people had heard about
the
9/11 being...
thing was false. He said the charges, like the explosive charges, that's the alternative narrative, right? Explosive.
Well, I mean,
what's the alternative narrative?
Wait. Hold on, Ron.
Alternative to what?
That Building 7 was brought down by the dew?
No, probably not. But the two towers were, because there was a silent collapse. There was no explosion.
Could be. I mean, yeah.
Well, I have a video, Helio. The guy was live streaming. It's a live video, and there's no sound of explosives. I don't have it for Building 7.
No, I've seen it. I mean, the collapse sound is just like a...
It's a whoosh. It's a whoosh of wind.
Yeah.
There's no boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
When you see a controlled demo,
I've seen it.
the controlled demo, when they take out a building, you hear the
poo, 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 poo. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that. Boom, 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 boom. And you hear it.
So do you think that the guy, the fireman that said that he could hear the explosives was a shill that was telling us that? So that
that was a shill.
Right?
That was,
probably. Yeah, if he's talking about the Twin Towers, yeah. And you know what?
Or remember that he was like, we heard it go, boom, 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 boom. That's what he was doing.
Yeah. One of them had a 666 on his hat. One of the guys that died, his number,
So
his fireman
that's what's
number.
crazy about 9/11 is that was the first big one for all of us that woke us all up, obviously, right?
Guess how
But
old the guy
it was.
He was 33. It's
Dude,
like,
I was working for the Federal Reserve before that, but I think
That's
a lot
how
of
I
us
found
were.
it.
Yeah, but I'm saying like it was like they did it. They planned the conspiracy theories along with the conspiracy. That's the level you get to eventually, where you're like, okay, we're fed this information little by little. These people are have a 9/11 truth movement. They're telling us the truth about it. It's in your face, and no one wants to listen because that was the intent. The intent was to figure out how much cognitive dissonance they could cause by the time the corona thing came around, and no one's listening to us.
Oh, well, shit. I mean, even back in the day, it was like, what are you, a conspiracy theorist? No, it's not a theory. I can show you. Like, I could show you how they freaking in 1913 came up with the Federal Reserve System. And they've manipulated the American government, the entire time, and
no one wants to
propped up presidents, that aren't actually candidates that you can vote for. They're actors on a stage, and it's like, no, you're just a conspiracy theorist. Like, dude, all right, well, if you're not going to see it, you just fucking can't see it. It's on you.
That's
Not
what
on
I
me.
found, Helio. It was first of all, the first one was the Federal Reserve. I've known that for a long time.
Yeah. When I saw that, and I found out about the Federal Reserve System from, oh shit, I can't remember.
Ron
exactly.
Paul, even before Ron Paul.
Well, yeah, it was way before Ron Paul. I mean, it was before 9/11. I was listening to. I was having download freaking podcast on my MP3 player from my dial-up internet to listen to while I was at work, and so it was like
See, that's the series. That's the series it goes in, and the problem is we've known this a long time, and nothing gets resolved. Nothing ever comes of it. Even the
bullshit. It's happening now. We're doing it.
I guess
now.
it's happening, but how do we resolve it? Like,
hey,
where do you
Ron?
Yeah.
Don't be discouraged. We found the seekers. We're here, right here, talking about it.
I'm just saying, like, what's the next level to pull the sheet back? You know, like the Wizard of Oz when they pull.
Are the people that aren't the seekers worthy of the knowledge? I'm not sure. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying flat Earth is like that moment where you pull the curtain back. You known about the Federal Reserve? Millions of people know about the Federal Reserve. Millions and millions and millions.
Yeah, but the people that use the Federal Reserve and love it.
I don't know that they love it. They don't feel they can do anything.
Well, sure. All right.
How do you
cool.
change it?
So everyone uses the Federal Reserve. And but it's not solved by crypto. That's just another level.
Decentralization will solve it. Yeah, it absolutely will. It'll completely destroy the Fed.
You know the problem with
crypto? But that's not solving anything anyway.
Can I talk about that for 1 second?
For it.
I had $100 of Ethereum, right, in my wallet, and I only bought it because I had to pay my transaction fees with Ethereum, right? So I had to buy some. Anyway, I'm like, you know what? I'm done trading. They charge me too much for each trade. They take a big piece of Ethereum. Anyway, they wouldn't let me sell it in my wallet. I had a wallet called Trust, and it said, you don't have enough. I'm like, dude, I have $100. That's not enough to transact. So I sent it to my brother. Guess what the fee was to send from one wallet to another wallet? Guess how much the fee was for $100?
$29.
$30. I paid
called it.
30.
Holy shit!
30% Helio. Just to like, if I send you money on PayPal, if I sent you $100, it's free from friend to friend. It's free. It was $30 to send 100, and it didn't even go through the system. I
haven't gotten involved with crypto until recently. I signed up on Robinhood. You guys, you know what Robinhood is?
Yeah, you know what? Robinhood would be better because you don't pay that 30% fee. You could just trade it.
Well, maybe. I mean, I'm not convinced of that yet, but I only put $50 in, and I bought $25 of Bitcoin just to kind of see it move around a little bit. I'm new to Bitcoin and stuff and crypto stuff, so I'm just. I put $25 in Bitcoin. Just watch it.
You know where you'd be better, Helio? With a
I'm not gonna throw a bunch of money at something I don't know shit about. You know,
if you have only 25 and there's no fees involved, you could get a smaller cryptocurrency that would move a bigger percentage because Bitcoin has already moved a massive.
No. I would definitely. The only reason I put 25 in Bitcoin is because I know it's gonna go up.
Not necessarily.
No, it's fucking gonna go up. Come on, Ron.
I think there's a correction coming. I get it.
Sure.
I get it. But I think there's a correction coming because we've hit a head and shoulders pattern in Bitcoin. And usually with these pullbacks, if you break that second shoulder, it goes down and retraces. And the retracement level's about 30.
What I'm gonna say, so we shouldn't even be talking about that shit on the live stream either. We should be talking about
That's fine. Let's move on.
Yeah,
I'm just saying the fees.
You were the one that wanted to go back to Flat Earth. Now we're going to talk about.
I was just saying.
Because I was going to say, even with Robinhood, you could actually trade stocks too. But anyway, we're not done.
Yeah, but someone said that cryptos could be the key. And if we can't reduce these gas fees, the transaction cost.
No, you can't reduce gas
Let me
fees
say
by
real quick. I've been trying to say this whole time. People keep talking over me. Listen, all you have to do is real quick. You just have to convert it to Monero. It costs 1 cent to send Monero. So no matter what it is you have, to get rid of the gas fee, change it to Monero. It only costs 1 cent to send.
Well,
Okay?
wait a
It's
minute.
really easy.
Doesn't converting to Monero require a gas fee? Because when I was
No,
Does
not
it
if you.
change what you have to freaking get at the gas pump? Does it change what you have to
wait
pay?
a minute though. Every time I bought a crypto, they digested a piece of Ethereum. If it's like an ERC token, you have to pay.
God, you guys are way deeper in this than
There's a
I am.
conversion fee. When you convert from one crypto to another, you have to pay a conversion fee.
There are on certain wallets and certain websites, but other websites there aren't. So you just got to
I
find
had
the
an
right one.
Exodus wallet, and they kept raping me every time. I did
Exodus is horrible. Yeah, you don't want to use them. But yeah,
No,
yeah.
I know. I moved everything to Trust Wallet, and Trust Wallet said, now I had my $100 of Ethereum on Trust Wallet. I'm like, good, I'll liquidate it here. It's like, nope, you don't have enough. I went to Pancake Swap. I'm like, what do you mean I don't have enough? 100. There's a minimum transaction fee, and it was more than $100.
Yeah, that stuff's bullshit. I agree. Yeah, they got to get
So
rid of
how
that
am I
somehow.
supposed to get out of it? I sent it to my brother because I didn't even sign up for Coinbase yet.
You send it to your bro. See, you guys are fucking. That's what I mean.
No,
I'm
Helio,
brand.
wait,
I'm
wait,
brand new to this. I mean, is Robinhood a decent choice?
So much. I thought
Is-
it would be
is-
like 1%. I thought it would be a 1% fee to go between people. In other words, you're not sending it over an exchange. I'm just sending it to another wallet. Sending it from a wallet.
No, I know it. I know the difference between a wallet and a bank. You know.
No, an exchange. An exchange. If I go on an exchange, the exchange needs to get their cut. They
Well,
need to get
are your wallets connected to each different exchange?
No, they're just you send it to just a wallet. So
All right.
private.
So if I use, I'm very fucking new to this. So I connected my bank account to Robinhood. Is that a wallet or an exchange? What's the difference?
No, Robinhood, you don't get to keep the coins, but it's a better option if you just want to take advantage of price movements. The reason I sold it, I wanted to get out of Ethereum. It was hitting an all-time high.
All right.
And
So
it looked
your
like
crypto wallet is it's a different
You own the
host.
coin.
Your wallet is a different host. So it's
yeah. Picture your wallet
got
where
you.
you have your driver's license and credit
Yeah, I
cards
got
and
you.
paper bills.
Okay, I get it now. You don't have to
Picture. Hold on. Let me explain it real quick. The wallet is a way to keep your cryptos, just like you would keep a paper bill. You keep it in your crypto wallet, and you have ownership, right? So, like, if you have something on Robinhood, let's say you have $1,000 of Bitcoin on Robinhood, you don't actually own it. In other words, you can't take the $1,000 of Bitcoin and send it to me because it stays on the Robinhood platform. Same thing with PayPal. You don't actually own them. You only get
it's just the means of exchange is equal.
all it's for
to
is
a
trading
dollar,
price
right,
movement.
basically.
But actually, it's a much better. If you only care about the price movement and you want to trade, it's a way better way because these fees will eat you alive. These fees.
Yeah, sure, but if you have a wallet, you can actually make money, right? So
Well, no, you own them. Let's say here's the thing. Let's say you
own it. You own it. You know, with a Robinhood account, that's transfer of U.S. dollars in cryptocurrency, and it's a solid instead of.
You're better on Robinhood right now. You're better.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I'm totally ignorant about this. So,
But
yeah,
Matt,
I mean,
what I was saying,
starting
you
to
could have bought Ethereum 1 year ago for $100. You could have had one.
Dude, I could have get Bitcoin when Max Kaiser was talking about it
Why
on
do you
Alex
keep
Jones.
interrupting him? You just go blah 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 blah.
Because I'm an asshole. That's why. Go ahead, Rob.
Yeah, well, how about stop
Well,
doing
what I was
that?
saying is you could have bought one Ether, right? It was only $100 less than 12 months ago, and now it went to like $4,300 or something in less than a year. Maybe it was about 1 year. I'm like, that one Ether. Now, let's say you want to sell that one Ether, and they take a 30% cut. You're like, whoa. If you made so much, it's not as painful. But on a small transaction, it's totally impractical. Like if I want to send you $100 when they're taking a third of it, and then now you get now you have $70 and you want to send it to someone else and they take a third of that. they'll consume the entire amount in fees. If I send you $100 on PayPal, you get $100. PayPal doesn't even charge a fee for person-to-person transactions.
Well,
And
what's the
even credit
difference?
cards.
What's the difference between a bank and a wallet in crypto?
Well, the wallet is just here's what it's supposed to be. This whole system, it's supposed to be like, if let's say Helio Skeptic has a wallet with $100 of, let's call it crypto, whatever, just call it generic crypto, Helio crypto, right? And you want to send me $100 of your, or say you want to send me $50 of your Helio crypto, right? You shouldn't have to pay such a massive percentage. It should be, it's not traveling over an exchange. It's going from your wallet, your crypto wallet, to my crypto wallet. There shouldn't be a massive fee involved. It should be.
So if I can just answer what Helio was asking there about the difference. A bank charges you to hold your wallet, whereas crypto, you own your own wallet. It's free and it stores your funds, and you no longer have to pay subscription fees as you would do with a bank. That's the short answer to that.
Yeah, but the bank charges you fees to exchange the currency.
But
and there's no wallet fee. So the wallet is basically just a storage medium. Then you choose whichever cryptocurrency coin you want to transfer the money. Some have very low transaction fees and some have very high transaction fees. Some are instant, some take days. So people can select whichever, well, depending on which wallet they're using, because normally a wallet can only receive a couple of types of currency coin. But effectively, the entire world has been sold the story that the bank needs to charge you a monthly cost to store your money for you. And then they make all the interest on your money and they charge you fees and all this ridiculous shit. They charge you per transaction and it costs them nothing to actually fulfill the transaction. And the wallet has broken all of that open, saying you are now the custodian of your own money. You are in charge of where your money goes and how your money moves. You are in charge of
how
where it's
could that
stored.
be true if you sign up you're going to this platform where they charge you? Because this
that's exactly what I was going to say, Jebby. How could that be true?
They try to pull. They know that the Bitcoin is valuable, and they try to pull into their business account all this Bitcoin amount, and they don't. They create a politics.
Dude, I can go from my bank account right now and send money to a friend or family member with zero charge.
Well, USD from your normal bank, but if you
immediately,
open a savings account,
no, it's zero fees. I can send $100.
How much is your subscription?
No.
Helio, how much do you pay?
I don't pay PayPal for this. I don't have to pay PayPal for a subscription.
Okay,
I can send $100 to any one of my family members that have a PayPal account. Immediately, they'll get it within 2 days, probably the same day. $100, and they'll fucking get it. Won't cost me a goddamn thing.
But
that's already a digital
PayPal
currency.
started business.
Yeah, it's USD. It's USD, PayPal. So I'm trying to figure out what you guys are talking
understand
about.
He will remember. This is not productive for anyone.
Correct.
Okay. So anyway,
Yeah.
so you
This
saying I'm not going to
platform,
remember?
I haven't looked.
Dude,
at it, but,
I'm curious,
pretty
but
sure.
are you saying that just a waste of time to try to explain it to me? Is that what you're saying?
Dude, you don't even listen to what they're saying. You just have something to throw back in its face, and it's only because you've been drinking so long that you're even able to hold a coherent rumpus. But all you're doing is rumpusing. It's not helpful for you. It's not helpful for them. It's definitely not helpful for the stream.
Sure. Yeah, I get that.
If you want to know about this, come sober, get a notepad, and talk to the people.
Sure.
But if you're trying to make sense of it now, when all you have is a rebuttal of, but PayPal, I can do that, blah, blah, it's like, how is that helpful for anyone?
Yeah, you're right. Agreed.
The problem I was making with crypto is it's not a solution if the fees, in other words, let's say you had all your net worth in cryptos and they say it started out with low transaction fees. Hey, guess what? We're going to raise the gas fees. Now, let's say you have $1 million of crypto, but it costs 30% to do any kind of transaction, or even if it costs 10%, it makes that currency worthless. It's worthless because I cannot transact with a currency that eats 30% of my fucking transaction. It's worthless. It's bad enough with credit cards where they take 3%, but a fee like this is astronomical. That's a total sabotage.
Can I just take it back a step then? Effectively, when Bitcoin was first released, it was going to be this new peer-to-peer electronic cash payment system that everyone would interact with one another at almost zero transaction fees and needing zero confirmation. So when this thing arrived on the scene, there was no transaction fees. The miners were mining blocks of Bitcoin, and that's how they
that. We all know that, dude. You're rehashing. What I'm saying is get to today's scenario. We get it. We get it where it came from 100
Let
years
me
ago.
finish.
Hold on.
Let me finish,
You're
and then
meandering.
I'll explain the point.
I get it.
No,
You're
you don't.
meandering.
You
Get to
don't
the
because
point.
you're still
Get to the
referring to
point.
BTC. Okay, can you stop interrupting me for half a second? BTC
Get
is
to your
not
fucking
Bitcoin.
point. Get to your fucking point. I'm out of patience.
BTC is not Bitcoin. Do you know that?
Yes, it is.
No,
What
it's
is it
not.
then?
This is the
What is
point.
it?
Well, get to your fucking point. Get to your fucking
Well, get to your
point.
fucking point, dude. What is your fucking point? BTC is not Bitcoin. What is it then? What is BTC?
I'm done talking to you.
Okay.
Elisha, how's your day, but
It's cloudy with a chance of rain.
But
this is
y'all niggas almost as crazy as me. God dang.
No, there's a massive conspiracy in this space. And if you're reading the mainstream narrative, you're being sold a lie that Bitcoin is meant to be a digital gold and that it's not meant to be an electronic peer-to-peer payment system. The real chain is still BSV, Bitcoin Satoshi Vision. The block sizes have just been tested at over 1 gigabyte block, leading to 1/10,000th of 1 US cent to send $1 million US. So they've already done this. They've built the
Fiat.
system,
It's
and the
fiat.
entire
They broke it.
The
They broke it.
mainstream narrative is literally trying to sideswipe an amazing technology which could be transaction-free, instant moving of money around the world without ever needing the banking institutions anymore.
What the fuck
But
is
then
money?
they created gas,
Money.
they created Lightning Network, they created SegWit. All of these things were never part of the original Bitcoin protocol. But what they do is they create little middlemen, little intermediaries who can start charging you interest and transaction fees. And then in 2017, they pushed the transaction fees up to almost $90 to send your Bitcoin around. And then you were sitting in the mempool for 3 to 4 months to try and get your money to move. And that was all designed to try and sabotage this type of technology, which does have a lot of useful applications. But the
You just
original
nailed it.
Bitcoin chain is still intact. It is almost zero transaction fee. It is almost zero conf. For the moment I press send, it's already reflecting in the other person's bank.
Hey, but check this out.
But
I mean,
they sell
as
XRP
far as-
and Monero and all these other things, which were actually, they were opcodes that were removed from the original Bitcoin chain. So if I haven't told you anything that you didn't know already, then I apologize. But there was a fucking point. And if you just don't interrupt for half a second,
No.
get it out.
You actually did say some good stuff there.
Okay, good. What I'm saying is that doesn't change the current situation. I'm talking about the current situation we find ourselves in.
Yeah, we have to practically use this.
We have to practically use it now, the situation we're under. Now, what I'm saying is, if we're under this situation, it's not a feasible replacement.
So there is a feasible replacement, but it's being suppressed like the flat earth truth. That's the point.
A lot
and if you
of
don't
good it
know
does
which
with
is the right one, then
$2
you
trillion
obviously being misled.
$2 trillion of market cap invested in all these other cryptos that
Well,
people are
man,
using.
how about the freaking quadrillions dollars of debt of the USD and everything? It's just like it should be. It's compared against this. How would that be resolved?
We're in a problem, man. They keep printing more. It's a vicious cycle, and it's circling the toilet faster and faster.
So
Yeah, I mean, it's the same financial system that has practical applications, as far as using it as a way to spend, but at the same time, it's all fiat.
So Bitcoin was never meant to be a transaction. It's never really meant to be a currency only. It was meant to be data transfer, and that the most easiest way to get people to adopt it would be to include a financial aspect to it. Later on, people will be paying Bitcoins to send data or store data on servers on the blockchain. The original intention was that the Bitcoin network was going to become the underlay for our entire metanet, which we presently call it the internet. But the future version, where Bitcoin is integrated into every transaction across the entire platform, they've been pushing towards this metanet, where you can sell your data to people. So people want to know what your age is and what you like to do. You can go fill in a questionnaire and they transfer you $1. And then you go onto another platform, you start watching a video. You might pay them 30 seconds to watch the video, or pay 30 cents to watch the video. Then if you forward it on and someone else watches it, you would get paid.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Who?
Nobody's going to sell their freaking daughter for Bitcoins. Who the fuck are you?
You're giving your daughter away to Facebook, to your Siri, to your Google that you like to play with. That's capturing all your data, and then they're selling it for financial gain. So what the entire point was, that if you wanted to make your personal information available to these people, they would have to pay you personally for your information, which Facebook and all of them are selling
free,
anyway.
and then you're going to get money later for your personal info. It's free right now because everyone is offering it free, but later.
No, so when it's free,
watching a
you're the
video
product.
and confirming that you have watched a video is human input, and this is what these companies are.
Sure, I watched the movie Ready Player One. I watched the movie Ready Player One. I watched it. So, is that where we're at? Is that what we're? Is that what
for
you're talking
example,
about?
a content creator could create a video, and if you watched it to the end, he receives an incentive. And if people only click for 10 seconds and they all drop off, they could literally pay 1 cent for the 10 seconds that they watched. They wouldn't need to, say, download the entire video. The way that we think of data being free these days means that we're the product. That's why it can be given to us for free.
We've been the product way before the digital age. We were the products the whole time.
Correct. But now they've created a system whereby you could be in control of your own data, and you could extract financial gain for it. So, for example, I could go fill out 10 surveys and make my salary. So now why the fuck must I go sit for 8 hours at a desk when I could just go and input the information that all these businesses are looking for anyway? They want to know what my preferences are. They want to know what my age group and my income range is, and what MasterCard I use, and all of this shit. So now they'll ask me and say, here's the financial value for if you give it to us. Rather than them capturing it and paying Facebook $10 billion for 1,000 names worth of data, we could now do it.
I mean, this is a potential. It's a good thing that you're bringing up this point. Yeah, this is a potential thing that could happen to us.
And it's like Craigslist, where you can go and employ someone for 30 minutes or a day or a couple of hours. It's that concept of micropayments. Now, those micropayments can only be unlocked if there's no transaction fees. Exactly what the other guy was saying. If there is 30% transaction fee, that's never sustainable. And that starts to resemble more the traditional banking system, whereby they're doing absolutely sweet FA, but they're taking a significant portion of your funds. So
you can see them actively trying to destroy the US dollar to move to this digital system. You can see them actively doing it.
Well, they've got, since the pandemic, they've got basic legislation that they can print to infinity. So the point is that in a normal inflationary-based system, it should crumble.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, it should,
Unless
but
they
at the
get
same
the
at the
order
same
to
time,
print indefinitely.
it shouldn't happen the way that they want it to, and we'll do our best to fight against it. We know. I mean, like the printed dollar can't actually it can't actually continue into the future. Anyone's like, hey, I have $20, here's my $20 bill, and you hand someone a paper currency. We know that can't necessarily exist in the next 20 to 30 years.
But you know what, Helio? As bad as paper is, at least it gives you some privacy. Let's say you wanted to buy
sure
you wanted to buy some cannabis,
but we know it's going out, right?
Let's say you wanted to transact business, you wanted to buy cannabis and it's not legal in your state, so you're like, you know what, I'll give this guy a $20 bill and he'll give me some cannabis, right?
Well, I mean, cannabis is legal now, so everybody get high and
let's say
just ignore everybody.
Hypothetically, it wasn't. Say 10 years ago it wasn't legal, so you didn't want the bank to know that you bought cannabis. At least there was a way for private transactions. If everything goes online in digital format, now there's people say Monero is a privacy currency, but it's not. And you know what they did? They actually went after Monero. The pipeline. They said the oil pipeline was hacked into and shut down. Guess what they said? They said that the hacker wanted to be paid with Monero. So Monero got hit during that news because people think they're going to try and regulate it. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Do you think I could get on my computer and shut down a fucking oil pipeline? Don't you think there's hundreds and thousands of employees that have to open and shut valves? You think it could all be shut down with a computer? Give me a fucking break, dude.
How long? Hey, Ron, in your
You just press
opinion,
the big red button. Come on.
yeah, Ron, Flutter Solar, and was it Elisha that was talking earlier? How long do you think that cash money will still be a thing in the next 20 years? How many guys?
Forever. The problem is to use it, you're gonna have to take the mark of the beast. So reject it, turn your back on this.
Oh, so now we're bringing religion into it, right? That's the mark of the beast.
You're asking me like a broad picture question, so I'm going to give you a broad.
Yeah, well, you
turn
give me
your
a
back
broad
on
picture.
degeneracy.
Well, I used to believe that
because you don't
turn
need
your
it, right.
All right, so wait.
The guys in the jungle, they never needed it. The guys in the jungle, they never needed it.
All right, I'm not going to bring Elisha into it. I'm talking about the other people that I asked. How long do you think physical currency as dollar bills and coins will be a money?
Man, I'd like it to last 20 years, but I don't know if we got 10. I don't know if we have 10 years.
I don't think so either.
2030 is the Sustainable Development Goals, the SDGs for the World Health Organization. So I think they're going to accelerate for these next, 8 years, 8.5 years. And by 2030, they want to have digital access to all, which they call, freedom, but it's actually control. And each one of their proposals to have eradicating poverty actually means exterminating all the people who are below the poverty line. So there's these really sinister goals, but packaged as really positive, good things. The acceleration towards cashless payments these days, I would say we've probably got less than 10 years, and most things will be digital or cell phone payment, and with the, like Elisha said, with the eventual intention to have a chip inside your hand that, for convenience sake, now I never can forget my wallet at home, or I can never lose my cell phone. It's in my hand, and I can just swipe my hand to procure. And then that comes straight out of Revelations. Lest he have the money, he will not be able to buy
I
or
didn't
sell.
mean to disclude you, Elisha, with that. Mark of the beast. Yes, of course. I mean, this is why I was bringing it up, not to disclude that. Yes, of course, it's moving that way. Of course,
right
it's
here,
moving
you
that
guys,
way.
everyone here probably knows who Aaron Russo is. He told us about this. They would be implanting a chip. All your entire net worth would be on this chip, and anytime, like what China's doing right now with social credit scores, it will be attached to that chip. So if you speak out like we're speaking right here, they could literally turn off our chip, and we would have no way to pay for.
The chip. Well, the chip. I mean, it's already. The chip is already happening. The chip is already happening.
Microsoft patent 2020060606 is the crypto human body interface by inserting a microchip into the body. So the patent's already out there in development of the tech. With this nanotechnology, they're also showing that they can make these chips invisible to the human eye, or basically beyond our Rayleigh criterion. So we cannot resolve the things that are actually inside of the Maxine. So, yeah.
Any type of chip that might be implanted in you, it's not like it's controlling you or anything, but when you scan it, if it's implanted in you, you scan it, and people have already done this. If you scan it, then it acts as the.
So that's RFID, radio frequency identification.
Yeah,
and that's that only gives off a single signal, whereas the chip that they've already described is light activated, so it uses luciferase to activate certain functions. The nanoparticles can recombine to form other tasks, and they're talking even about chemical manipulation of your emotions. So
no, I'm talking. Yeah.
So it's not a mechanical. It's not a little barcode that you're putting on your wrist so someone can scan you. That is not their intention. It may seem that way.
But anyway, it doesn't matter.
It does matter. It's quite significant.
I mean, it matters if somebody's trying to inject me with something. But I'm saying like implanted RFID chips or whatever. Like, hey,
so they've taken this. This is what's really frightening, is that this nanotechnology can also be in an aerosol form, and therefore it could have been sprayed over our heads with the contrails or
what was that
whatever we want to
TV
call those.
show? What was that TV show where they like activated a wide spectrum EMP and shut electricity down for the entire Earth? There was a TV show that I watched. I watched a couple seasons of that show.
You know, it's funny. I was at a protest, right? Somebody had this homemade about the same patent number he was talking about, Bill Gates' patent number. So it's not like people know about this stuff. You know what I mean? It's like there is a lot of people that know about it, but we haven't. I don't know. I guess we haven't assembled ourselves. You know, there's a lot of people that know, but
they can't, Ron. They can't do it. I mean, it's like, hey, it seems like it's a threat, but we're just gonna hold out long enough. It's like, maybe not.
This is literally incoherent babble.
Your mama.
Exactly right. That's the product that you're displaying.
Yeah, but it's Helio's live stream, right? Is it your live stream, Helio?
Well, sure, but I mean, it's not your fucking live stream, is it? It's not your fucking live stream. I mean, some people
live stream it is. You're incoherent.
Are you live streaming anything?
Because I don't care.
I don't care.
It's your business.
I mean, I do care. I mean, we're doing.
You don't actually remember what people say. You're just going blah, 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 blah.
Okay,
and
well, I actually
get away with it because people give you too much.
No, I actually do remember what he was.
People on a regular basis.
I knew this was going to happen.
My guy was talking about something, and you go, "What, that TV show?"
I do remember.
What the hell does a TV show have to do with something in the middle of someone else's sentence?
Because they use predictable programming.
No, because you just want to hear yourself speak.
Show. No, I actually don't. I fucking can't.
It's a poor performance on your part because you are capable of being.
I don't want to perform. I actually would rather not talk on the live stream. I host this place.
You are lying to yourself.
No, everyone knows
No,
this
because you
about
know
me.
what you're talking about with many things. You're able to
Elisha-
string together proper sentences, even when you're like this. But all you end up doing is ruining a conversation.
Okay, well, you be the judge of that. Everyone else can be the judge of. I know I'm inebriated right now, but that's okay. Elisha, I've been doing this for quite a while. Everyone
Yeah,
else
where have you
can
got
be the judge of it. But anyway, continue your conversation. I was trying to make a point, but now you fucked my fucking point up because you're an asshole.
No, I think
Have
it's
a point.
brotherly love. Look, just let's take it in the context or the intention behind this. It's the people that don't really matter in your life that'll say keep doing it, and it's the brothers and people that really love you that will bring up something and say, "Guy, look at this. Maybe this can be improved in your life." So just take it with the positive intention. I think Elisha was intending it.
Oh, I take it. I take it. But Elisha has a fucking thing for me. But anyway, it's not the first time he's done that. But anyway,
I would say Elisha likes to hear a conversation progress. And when it starts to go circular or that one person is potentially dominating, I think that's when he starts raising his objection. And like Elijah said, I agree. Helio, you've taught me a lot at different times when I'm on here. But your gain is the highest. So as soon as you talk, we all have to shut up.
No. And I appreciate everyone's input in this conversation. So yeah, if I'm fucking up real bad, just let me know. And Elisha brought it up, but I think Elisha actually he's got a dig on me. I mean, he really just doesn't like me. That's all I'm saying, because I've been talking all night. He's the only one that has a problem. So anyway, you guys continue.
I think the
Man, I
intention
only
is
just got on
good.
like half an hour ago.
I know. Fuck. You
What
think
was
I'm
the
not paying
original
attention? Anyway, you guys go.
forgot
No,
the
I'll shut
original
up. I'll shut up. I'm gonna go smoke.
Okay, well, let's
You
revert back.
fucking
We're
continue.
talking about that chip, right? And then we kind of. You have to learn how to follow this because there's like a whole bunch of shit flying into the blender, and you got to try and follow all these different thoughts. So, like back to the chip, right? The chip in the hand, what Aaron Russo was talking about. That's the end game. So now we're getting fed these little snippets, like, oh, China has a central bank digital currency, right? And they want to put us all on central bank digital currency, regardless. And they're going to get rid of private nation currencies for a what's the word they use for it? I forget the name with the central bank. There's a thing where they combine all the currencies like US dollar, British pound, euro. They can, yeah, but there was a name for it. I forget what the name. Some kind of credit. SDR, strategic depository receipts is what they call them. SDR token. So basically, you'll get rid of all these. You won't have a Canadian dollar and US dollar trade at an exchange rate. They'll all be SDRs. So basically, what they did in the Eurozone used to have, they had a British pound, they had Italian lira, they had the Deutschmarks, and they had these nations with their own currencies, and they all had exchange rates, and they got rid of that and made the euro. So now they want to do that on a worldwide basis, which would be totally, and then they want it to be digital, where you get this chip. So we're heading down to the path to hell really fast if we don't divert, if we don't speak out against it and say, no, I'm not taking it. Like, there's very little time to put the brakes on this.
And the thing that corrupts most people is greed. So whether you're a government politician and someone offers you $500 million to look the other way while they do the X and Y and Z, there's normally a number. And what's peculiar about this whole crypto space is that they're using these pump and dump coins to bring people in to the hype. So they're expecting, like, Dogecoin just went up 1,000%, and this coin's gone up by 600 and whatever. And even people who are completely against, because they understand where this is leading towards, still get enticed by the financial gain that can be achieved. And even here in this Discord, there's many guys who understand what the long play is here, but they're still wanting to extract maximum profits from the short play.
Yeah, sure.
To do that, they need to bring as many people on as they possibly can as well.
There's nothing wrong with anyone taking advantage of the Bitcoin or cryptocurrency thing. In the long play. I regret not taking advantage of it in the short, from a long time ago. We should actually take advantage of it, because
that's the opposite of what I was saying. Because what I was trying to say is that, so for example, say it's financially lucrative to abort children. Should we all jump in and claim as much financial benefit as we can?
If you're going to say it's financially lucrative to abort children, no, of course not.
It is. That's not even questionable. It's a product that they sell back to us in vaccine form. It's a product that they add to our meat substances.
Who's this fucker? Who the fuck is this guy?
Solar. It's solar. So the point is, so if it's financially lucrative, then it matters not what the eventual goal.
How would you relate financial things to abortion? I mean, let's actually.
It's really simple, Skeptic. If you were sober, maybe you'd understand what he was saying. But because you're not, a very simple statement that he made, you're completely going, no.
I can't
see the problem, because nothing he said was difficult to understand.
Abortion.
It's very simple, and I'll explain it to your drunkenness, right? Abortion gives the people who participate in it and who benefit from it, it gives them profit. End of story. That is separate from its moral implications, because clearly morally it's degenerate and the height of evil. But that doesn't matter. People who do it and who are involved in it, they get money. That's all he said. But because you're not listening, you didn't get that.
Remember James?
I fucking got it, but anyway.
He caught the guy on camera, or it was a lady, a woman, selling the aborted baby parts, and she wanted to buy a Ferrari or some car. He caught them on camera, Project Veritas, selling the baby body parts. So I get it's a bit of a leap to go from the ultimate, thing of selling aborted baby parts to trading in crypto. It's a bit of a stretch. I get it. But what they want to entice people to use the crypto, so there's a financial benefit, and then everyone's like fearing of missing out. Like, man, I missed out on Bitcoin. I got to get in. And then let's say we all get enticed, and then we get on this crypto, and then they
guys don't fucking piss me off, because Ron's right. Because I'm gonna fucking roast you on that.
Well, I'm just saying it's a bit of a stretch, but they're cornering us out of greed. Out of greed, people are getting in, and I even got in. I stayed out so long, and out of, I'm like, I want to make some easy money. And I got in. And I got fucked. I'm like, I got to get out of this. Well, I went to sell some of my coins, and I'm like, 30%? What the? No, all it was is fees.
I'm talking about literal exchange. They were saying that I don't understand. Here's what what the fuck is your name? That he was trying to say that I support abortion through cryptocurrency.
No, he's making an analogy. Just
I know that. So he's trying to misrepresent me.
I never
said. It's not about you drunken mug.
I said,
just listen. Take 10 pints of water over the course of the next 10 hours and come back and have this conversation.
The point is that I never said once that you go from abortion to crypto, and I never linked crypto to abortion. I said, if you are fulfilling a product and you get financial gain from it, can that financial gain entice you to go further with it? So, for example, if we
don't worry,
Ron, you see my magic. Hey, Ron, you see my magic now. You
so,
see
for
what
example,
happened?
If crypto, say you get into Bitcoin and you make $1 million, and it seems really cool, and then you see the next little in inverted commas, crypto scam. And this crypto scam can generate you $5 million.
Oh, wait,
because there was a financial incentive.
Where's the abortion with crypto? I mean, where's
Hey,
this?
Helio,
No.
did you hear what I said before I started this?
Now
Where
you
I
see
never
my magic.
linked. I never linked.
I'll shut up. You guys fucking
them.
continue.
But with a live, how much would a live baby?
So no, the point is that forget that topic. Okay, bad example. If, for example, your motive is financial gain, what morals are you willing to compromise for said financial gain? That's simple.
It's more like prostitution, right? Would you
Now,
prostitute
if we know
yourself?
they're going to put a chip in your hand and they're going to enslave the entire human population with the eventual goal of stealing souls and making sure that people are misled from the creator, but hey, I can make financial profit now in the next 10 years while I tell all my friends and family to join the system.
I call it broken logic. That's what I call it.
Your broken logic, perhaps.
Okay, well then you can find whatever way you try to describe it, but I call it broken logic.
Give me an example. Sure. That's called a hand wave dismissal.
Oh well, I mean,
what specifically do you disagree with, and for what reason?
I mean, with this broken currency that doesn't actually add up to anything because it's just a fake reality. And then it adds up to people just not existing anymore.
Yeah, it's called meme money.
Yeah, it's meme money. Oh, that's a good one. Who said that?
Hello.
Yeah, it's just like, have fun. Broken logic.
Just kidding. It's all right. Yeah, I'm not trying to put it down. I don't know.
No. I like people like having fun with each other, you know. But I mean, yeah, it's broken logic, and you can have fun all day with each other. You know, it's like arguing about, you know, logical fallacies and freaking playing around with what is our own broken reality. You know. Fine.
What we're seeing now is signs of the top in the crypto market. When there was a tulip mania, right? The tulip mania was a bubble. People were trading tulip
mania. That's a good too.
Tulip mania. This is digital tulips. So people buying Dogecoin for 100 billion in market value, or there's another one like Shiba Coin that was another dog meme.
Oh,
coin.
So now we're talking about.
It was a meme coin, right? It had no utility. It was just like a meme. And it went to, I think it was worth $70 billion in market value out of nowhere. It blew up overnight. It's like, what just happened? We're seeing signs of this right now. Like
Hey, Ron,
until there's one.
Have you guys watched Ready Player One, where they only exist playing the game, right?
No, I haven't. What is it?
You should watch it. You should watch it. Yeah, it's a movie.
It's
called
Ready
Player One. You know, and
it's not a bad movie.
Check it out.
It's pretty good.
It's not bad.
Pretty good.
Okay, what was he getting at? Something.
Look, there can never be utility in this cryptocurrency space until there is a single coin being used for all applications and all value is being built in that one chain. The way that it is now fragmented across 2,000 coins and everyone's making their own little token is exactly like the old days of slavery, where your master would give you a token and that token allowed you to stay in the house, and 2 tokens also gave you food for the month, but you were paid in something that only they could take back. And effectively all your funds would then be extracted back by the owner of the slave plot. So it's the same with the mining sector. The mining workers used to go there and get paid in a little token coin, completely separate to the currency of the country, which meant that they couldn't leave the mine. They had to buy their water, their goods, their sanitation, everything from the mine owner using that token that the mine owner had printed for them. So presently what's happening is every single person and their auntie is creating fraudulent little tokens like Ethereum, like a lot of these coins, which will be shut down in time. They, right from their onset and how they were gifted to people and how they took financial benefit without an exchange of a product. There's a lot of really technical things as to why they are fraudulent. But the point is that while we've got 1,000 or 5,000 or however many are in production at the moment, each one will be cannibalizing the market share of the other, which will allow the rich to move their money from Doge to this, to that, to this, extracting the same pump and dump. Everyone jumps on once they see it's going green, and suddenly it corrects and turns back the other way. And 90% of people lose their money, and that's why they continue the same scheme.
I recommend every single person that's in this conversation watch Ready Player One. So
send a link so we could click on it.
I sent it to you. I gave you a private link.
I'll watch it. You know what? Here's the thing. I disagree. It's not. He's talking about script money. When let's say I had a coal mine and I would pay you in script money, which were tokens, and they weren't usable anywhere except my personal store at the company. What these currencies, these digital currencies, I could exchange Monero for Bitcoin or any Litecoin, Dogecoin, whatever I please. There's an open exchange, and the exchange sets the value, right? So what someone is willing to pay or trade you for one currency, it kind of keeps, and it's all in the open. It's not done private. It's all in the public ledger. So you can see.
It's all in private. That's what arbitration is all about. That's how you can find different prices. You know what arbitration is?
Yeah, but this is done on a public ledger.
Arbitrage, not arbitration. Arbitrage.
An arbitrageur, yeah, you profit on the difference between them. I get what I'm saying is.
So if it was an open source, completely legitimate platform, there wouldn't be that arbitrage potential. There's already been hundreds of transactions that are never done on the blockchain. So people are exchanging Bitcoins privately at their own amounts. Bitcoins have been moved. You can see it across the ledger, but it was never on a single exchange that those Bitcoins were moved. They were moved privately.
Right, but that's
the
where
exchanges, the exchanges also delist at their own whim. So several exchanges delisted BSV. They even delisted XRP recently, and then are now being pushed to relist it. But there's coercion. It's like mafia saying, all right, well, at this table, you can exchange these 10 tokens, and we all agree because we're all profiting from these 10. So we'll exchange these 10. We're in agreement. The point I'm trying to say is that when there's one coin, then there's none of this bullshit of who gets to exchange what for what and in what value and how. And each person who's buying crypto is buying a single currency, which means every dollar that goes in drives that price up on that one currency. And we all get to benefit from the original vision of a peer-to-peer electronic cash payment system, where we can all pay directly without ever needing a Lightning network or having to create these little hubs or any intermediary between you and me. I send you what I want, even if it was 10 US cents. I can send it because the transaction fees are negligible. Now, that was the bigger vision, and they saw how that's going to remove a lot of layers of power, and they're deliberately trying to destabilize this. There is so much manipulation, exactly like the censorship that's going on in YouTube.
Hey, and all someone was trying to come against me when I was saying it. Hey, check this out.
Censorship is continuing over and over and over, but it's happening in this financial space where people suddenly think, the financial space is immune of that same manipulation and that same fraud.
Check this out. This is how easy it is for them to do it to us. Watch Ready Player One. Watch it.
Helio, let go of that fucking movie. I've watched it. I've watched it several times.
Cool, you watch it. Good. All right. No, I don't want it to happen to us.
You're bringing it back to Ready Player One. Yeah, they collect coins, and it's all a cryptocurrency type system. It's all about gaming and an interaction with.
Do you not see that? All right, check this out. When you walk out,
what I just said.
Jesus Christ! Can you let me finish the sentence?
what relevance does Ready Player One have to the last 4 things that I've said about cryptocurrencies? Because I was actually talking to the other guy.
I'm talking about the public. The public. I mean, do you ever go out in public?
Obviously not.
Oh, okay. Well, then, are you a fucking hermit? And you never go like buy meat from a grocery store or something? I'm not sure if that is a thing for you. Do you have family that you interact with?
What relevance does this have to Ready Player One or cryptocurrency, Helio?
Because most people they don't realize that this is happening to them. They're inadvertently subjected to this type of system, and they voluntarily subject themselves to it. And we in this scenario, we're the ones trying to tell them don't do it, but they're going to do it anyway because we're a bunch of fucking conspiracy theorists, right? So we're on the inside going, hey, yeah, they're fucking us up. We're gonna have to take part in it in in certain scenarios. But they're just like, oh, this is great, and this is why I said watch Ready Player One. So you've seen it. I actually don't think you've watched it, but I don't believe you. But anyway, so
I have. There's that blonde character, the main guy. And he's got his little avatar, and he plays his game every day, and he goes into his little virtual world. Yes, I have watched it.
All right, cool. So it's something. It's just like the Matrix, all this shit, and these are supposed to be like cartoons that are like, hey, this is happening around us. It's like, oh, Hollywood, we're all participating, right?
It's like the people that imitates art, but it's done by design. It's predictive programming.
Yeah. So, I mean, how can you convince the people that they've been convinced of a lie and that they're participating in a lie when it's so beautiful? I mean, it's a beautiful lie. Beautiful lie. Isn't that a Nine Inch Nails song, right? It's beautiful lie. You remember that Nine Inch Nails song? Yeah. Don't you believe? Don't you fucking see it?
It's a corporate and a Federal Reserve, and all these say you go to Kroger or you go to the gas station, all of them will accept this fiat currency, right? The dollar, or they'll accept a credit card, right? The system of payment.
Well, it might as well be crypto now because it's all confusion now. Everybody's like, "Ooh, it's a hot thing now, crypto."
They have Litecoin credit cards or a debit card. So if you could pay at the store, but the problem is okay, they're accepting these currencies. Now you can only transact business in these currencies. And what he was saying, when you have a one world currency, that's literally the mark of the. You have a one world currency, we're fucked.
Well, hold on. The opposite of it is that we have a one world mind. Right?
I don't think so. We don't even.
I know we don't. I know we don't necessarily. The people that are talking here, but the people that see it do have a one world mind. It's like. Why are you ignoring all these problems? And then, and we have like political problems and just death and destruction everywhere. Are you ignoring this? Don't you have any ideas about politics and all this? No, because I feel like you guys are a bunch of fucking assholes that are subject to this fucking weird ass conspiracy when they're manipulating your freaking, they're feeding on your emotions and you're feeding on what they want you to believe when it's absolutely not true. We could actually stand up against this shit because we're a solid foundation, from the center of the column of the world.
Wolfgang, do you want to drop down to another chat? Because I'd actually like to chat to you about this crypto stuff.
Yeah, 1 second. You know what we have to realize?
Down to the chill Down to the chill.
Yeah, give me 1 second. In the movie, I think it was the ants. When the ants realized they outnumbered the grasshoppers, like we're the ants, right? And we could literally drown these people in our piss. There's enough of us if we would assert ourselves. The problem, like we're saying, is the reason people go along with the current system that we have, the fiat currency, the Federal Reserve, the banking, the fractional reserve, all this shit, because that's the system we're entangled with, and it's easier just to deal with it than to start a new system. It's almost impossible to get a foothold and start your own currency to compete with this. How do you get Kroger or the store where you buy your food? How do you get them to accept your form of crypto or whatever? Like, it's almost impossible. All these corporations are colluding with the Federal Reserve, right? You go to the gas station, you need to put gas in your car, you have to pay them with their fiat. They won't transact business in an alternative payment system. So we're kind of stuck as long as these corporations that we rely on, unless we roll it back to like more primitive, like the Amish, and we go toward a barter system and kind of opt out of their system. We'd have to roll it back into a more localized system where we don't need them.
Sure.
I don't know if we could do it though.
Yeah.
Wolfgang, let's go down.
Well, I was having a good. What's your conversation? You can have it right here. I wanted to interact with everybody. Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to like, just expound on what you've said there in terms of this system. Effectively, like you were saying, the whole concept of trade is only on mutual agreement of value. So it's because we have that regulation side, which tells us what the dollar to a yen or what the dollar to a pound is or whatever. Because of that system, we can then go forward and exchange these two pieces of paper, which are both agreed upon by generally corrupt individuals. And whenever someone tries to bring it back towards even a gold-backed currency, which I think is still has provably been the best long-term, but like a barter system never really worked. We get taught about it in a history version, but if I've got a fat chicken or a skinny chicken, that's not just one chicken to one rabbit or whatever it is that you're exchanging. People will start to fight about, well, that's an undernourished one, or that one I need two of, and then there was never an agreed. So there was always
at any point in the conversation did I say anything about barter?
No. What I'm saying is, let's say barter doesn't work perfect.
I think they were trying to move you somewhere else so they would avoid what I was talking about.
You were talking about the Federal Reserve, right?
Well, sure, and this is where it starts.
I'm just saying the way out of it. It's not perfect because let's say you need gasoline and all you have to trade is chickens or eggs, and I don't want chickens and eggs. I want something else. We need another form of exchange, like he said, like gold. So I could trade you so many grains of gold. We could weigh the gold, like say gold dust.
Well, actually, Federal Reserve actually started in 1913, which had nothing to do with gold at all.
No, they consumed all the gold in 1930.
But their idea was to completely eliminate the gold standard.
I know, and guess who took it all? For $20 an ounce, they took all of our gold.
I mean, it would be England.
But the Fed said, we're going to put it in Fort Knox to back the paper currency. And they walked away with all the fucking gold. They traded us for
there's no gold in Fort Knox.
I know that.
Anyway.
It went to the Rothschilds. I get it.
Yeah, it's in England.
It's such a, but I mean, people didn't have the internet. They didn't have ways to interact. They were isolated. And they were ripped off. They created a crisis. The problem reaction.
Hey, we have a functional dollar system right now under the Federal Reserve. It's not based on gold, especially under the 1913 contract that was made. At the what is it? What's the name of the island off of Alabama?
Jekyll Island.
Jekyll Island. I mean, it's like we know what the fuck's up. So let's not pussyfoot around.
Did you guys know that 4 flat earthers have become millionaires due to crypto? Have you guys seen or heard
I'm
about
sure
this at all
there's
yet?
probably more. There's probably more than that. I mean,
4 different flat earthers have become millionaires already.
Which flat earthers? Can you say their names?
Can't. If you ask Jaronism, if you go to Jaron and ask him, he's the one who's consulting.
Well, shit, if when I was listening to Alex Jones, when freaking what's his name, Max Kaiser, when he came in, started talking about Bitcoin. If I'd have bought Bitcoin when he was talking about it, I'd have been a billionaire right now.
This was the point that I was trying to make earlier. Is that like if we know that the eventual goal of shifting everyone from fiat onto a crypto, and then eventually thinning the cryptos down into a single crypto, which then becomes the one world government coin, which becomes the new world order coin, which becomes the mark of the beast, which if we are promoting crypto, we are inadvertently assisting the very system we claim to stand against.
Possibly.
This was the
You don't
point
know that for sure.
I was trying to say.
But at the same time, I told you where the FED came into place. You know, the Fed, the federal. I mean, this is 1913. They created the Federal Reserve, which wasn't based on anything. It's a total fiat currency, and so is crypto. Any type of crypto is fiat as well.
Actually, Helio, the dollar was backed by gold hypothetically, and you
not in 1913. It was at first.
After what they said after, I think it was 1933. They said your dollars will be convertible at the gold. Nixon shut the gold window down. The price of gold was 35.
There's a lot to say about that. Yeah.
What Nixon did was supposed to be only for a 6-month period, but they never reversed it, did they? And this whole conversation already is like a moot, because the next stimulus, what are they trying to do? They're trying to push for hyperinflation. It's already started. The dollar's going down. There's nothing we can do at this point.
We've already lost 3% in the last month. The dollar has declined 3%. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it is for a currency.
Right now, the world, in many places, there is food shortages. I saw the price of goods in some African countries. I mean, the UN warned last year about how many people are possibly going to be they'll die from having no food. We're already there.
We need to help our neighbors, like a system of barter and helping out your community. If we could get to smaller, localized communities, the people.
You know what the opposite is happening. They're declaring war on everyone, everywhere. They just on the news. It's like everyone hates each other. But we don't. We fucking don't hate each other. We love each other. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with that?
Universal income for everyone.
Well, I mean, that's the ultimate goal. That's our ultimate goal.
A UBI number. You already have a UBI number.
That's been established throughout the last century. We already know there's a UBI number. Oh, well, not everybody does, but I mean, because the general public is not privy to this unless they study finance and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, it's like
so they're going to give you X amount of credits per month. Along with that, they're going to grade you so that depending on which grade you are given or credit score, you won't be able to consume certain products. Like you will only be able, it's just like the Chinese system. You'll only be able, if you're on the lowest rung of that ladder, it will mean that you can only do certain things. You can only travel in a short radius from where you are. You can only consume certain products. You can't have the luxury shit. You won't be able to open a business. No, that's not in the plan. So your entire existence as a human being, you'll be just a tool for them.
Yeah,
It's all happening. It's all already in the works. If you
I know. I mean, we've known this for a while, and people are trying to say that.
Here's the two headlines. You can see these articles when they confiscated the gold. They made it illegal to own gold. And it said right here, under executive order, right? By dictate, you must turn in your gold or else they
What year was that, Ron?
It was May 1st, 1933.
Holy shit, that was a long time ago. It was almost 100 years ago.
Okay,
You can't own gold.
And then what they said, here's what they said. They said, we will allow you to exchange for gold. But they made gold ownership illegal, but only on an international basis. Let's say someone in France, they had US dollars, and the people in France were exchanging it for gold, and then Nixon shut it down. He shut down the gold window, and that's when gold went from 35 an ounce to whatever, $800 an ounce. It just kept going up and up and up.
Wait. So in
1980, I think 1908 from 71, gold went from 35 to 800.
Feels you.
So,
But at the same time, if it was illegal to own gold between those years,
in America, yes, it was.
Wow.
You could have 2 ounces.
You just dig a hole and put it there.
You were allowed 2 ounces. So if you had a wedding ring or some family heirlooms or whatever, you were only allowed 2 ounces of gold. So it's kind of like, see, that's the thing. They ask for everything, and then they allow you to have incremental. Oh, we'll let you have 2 ounces.
Oh yeah. See, it's like, check this out. Something they call illegal. I mean, it's normal human practice. Like, hey, I have a car, fucking cool car. I can drive it anywhere. Well, it's probably going to be illegal for you to drive it from Arkansas to California. Unless you have a license. It's like, oh, fuck! I'm not gonna kill anybody. I'm just driving from Arkansas to California. Well, you're gonna have to get a license.
Ilya, we're in the United States.
Hey, I'm free to fuck. I'm good at driving cars. I can drive from here to there. Well, you have to have a license to drive over there. Well, who the fuck says so? The state, they say I have to have a license.
Where in the United States is the big Ford manufacturer where they make all the pickups?
Detroit.
Detroit.
A lot of them. What I saw a few days ago is an aerial photograph of some sports stadium or racing track, and there are all these trucks standing there because of the chip shortage, and they can't get on with it. People are buying cars now that they won't be able to drive for long because, the Green New Deal, the environment tops everything.
They can't even fucking have races anymore?
They can't even they can't even finish the cars because they can't get the chips.
That is a manufactured crisis. They have plenty of chips, and we've always had a glut. We've always had a surplus of chips. What they're doing is
Ron lives in Michigan too, so
I'm in Detroit. So Dearborn is near Detroit, and that's where she's talking about, the Dearborn plant. But the chips are Ford is sitting on.
Fair enough, if you say that. But what do you think it's doing to the motor manufacturing industry right now?
Ford is down 50%.
Yeah.
My brother works for a company that does business with Ford, and they can't get their product out. So that's why used car market, the prices on used cars have went up like 20%.
Let's face it, they just want the most of us dead. That ship that ran aground in the Suez Canal that got stuck there, that was just a trial run. The next one, they will sink. They will sink it in that canal, and then there will be nothing coming through unless they can take it around the Horn of Africa. This is all just a big, big, big plan.
They could have dredged around it. They could have just dredged around it and just okay, let's widen it at this particular spot and just go around this blockage. Like, it's all sand. They could excavate that.
3 days into that crisis, if you saw a photograph of what was happening on the shore, there was one little digger.
They weren't trying. Yes, they wanted it there. That was all manufactured. I get it.
They pushed it off with their first attempt when they brought those other tugboats in.
I was telling them I could get it.
Sorry.
I was telling my friends I could get that out with a pry bar, a rope, and a donkey. I could get that ship out of there. It's like, are you kidding me? You can't just pull that thing out of the sand. Give me a break.
No, but the ultimate goal for them is to just wipe us. Just get rid of us.
We know the Georgia Guidestones. We know what they want to do. The problem is we're not going willingly. Okay, like I was just talking with my neighbors, and they get it. And we're not going to go down so easily. They've manufactured a crisis, and we're living through it right now. And they're probably got a second. I don't know what their next plan is, but right now it's the inflation plan. Everything's getting more expensive, and they're gonna inflate away the money. So any savings that you didn't burn through already, they're gonna inflate away the rest. Like what you did have saved, it will be inflated away. It will all be burnt. Say you did think you had enough. You had $1 million. Guess what? Now $1 million buys you almost nothing. It buys you lunch. You know, that's what they're going to do. And then what does everyone do? Oh no, we're all broke. Now what?
To coin a phrase, they're going to seize the means of production.
The people that already own the means of production are already in on the whole system. They don't need to seize anything. All these corporatists are working together with the globalists.
So who was the biggest owner of farmland again?
Oh, Bill Gates just bought a bunch of.
Wow.
But that doesn't mean he can hold it. Just because you own title doesn't mean you can hold it. You need boots on the ground to hold it. Like okay, when America invaded Iraq, it tied down our whole resources. Just this little podunk country. If they think they're going to control the United States, which is vastly larger and it's a lot more well armed, and you're going to need the soldiers to turn on the people. I don't think that they've thought. What I think they want to do is get rid of the people through the vaccine. They're going to get rid of a large part of them. And maybe they're getting rid of the dead weight, the people who are stupid enough to take it, and then we can fight them. Then the fight will come. After they've gotten rid of the stupid people, they'll be left with probably 10% of people like me who will fight them to the bitter end. And there's a lot, even 10% of us would outnumber them probably 100,000 to 1. They would have they'd have a very difficult job. So I don't know.
Well, I think they want to get rid of the non-stupid people, and the stupid people will then be very easy to manipulate.
No, they're getting rid of the stupid ones first. Those are the ones taking the vaccine.
How do you know?
Because they're all taking the vaccine. The smart ones are not. That's how they're going to cull the herd. People who are going along are the ones that are going to get culled.
I don't think it really matters to them.
Maybe it doesn't.
I just look around me at colleagues where I work and at people in general, and I know people are not aware of what's going on. They're not aware, not in the least.
That's why they're easy targets, and that's 99% of the general population doesn't know what's going on. Unfortunately,
that's shocking.
And that's why they own the media. If you own the media, even as what we think it's irrelevant, it does move public opinion to the point where you can shut down the world economy. And they can get away with it. They've gotten away with it. Anyone who speaks out gets censored. It's very difficult to challenge their narrative. We don't have the voice. We don't have the means to distribute. Look, we're just stuck here on this little Discord. Are we reaching anyone new? It doesn't really make much difference. I mean, we try, but like we're pushing a boulder uphill. There's so few of us, and they have such a loud mouthpiece with their mainstream media. I don't know. I don't know if it's futile, but I'm not going to quit. And you got to do in real life. You got to do in real life, like talk to people in real life and tell them this stuff. Otherwise, it does no good if you don't tell your neighbor and their friends. And I think there's a lot of us because there's certain cities have gotten rid of the mask mandate. They threw out the entire school board. They were all thrown out and replaced, and they got rid of the mask mandate. And now they're dropping it. Now even the federal government says you don't need a mask anymore if you get vaccinated. Well, you know what? I don't need either of those. I don't need a mask or a vaccine. And I think people are getting more bold. It took a long time to get to this point.
Isn't Biden now talking about a new stimulus? How many billions is it going to be?
Trillions. It's in the trillions. Yeah.
Yeah, trillions.
I don't know. I think I'm watching the whole system burn down. I watch it daily, and I watch the U.S. dollar just melting down every day. It's like, it is concerning. I'm watching the prices go up. I don't know what's going to happen. I watched the price of lumber go up from $2 per board for an 8-foot 2x4 to over $8 in less than a year. Like when I did my experiment, I did my little my water experiment. I was paying $2 for those 2x4s. That was last June. $2, and now they're over $8 for the same piece of wood. Now, if you do that, say you have hundreds of those boards in one house, say you need like 500 of them, and then you need the plywood, that adds 4 times your cost, your raw materials cost to building a new house.
And there's a new property bubble forming in the USA as well, in certain places.
What is it called? A what bubble?
A property bubble.
Oh, yes.
There's not enough supply, yeah.
There's actually a lot of real estate. It's just getting more expensive. There's a lot of existing homes. You know what I mean? The new home market is a lot of people are getting priced out. It's too expensive to build a new home because the lumber cost. There's also the labor cost going up. So like this inflation is kicking through. It's going to the wages, like the fast food places like McDonald's, they're paying $15 an hour. Maybe a year ago, it was $8. And they can't find people. There's like no one wants to do it because they're getting stimulus checks. No one even wants to go to work. That's why they're having to raise wages.
Yeah. If I wasn't on Zero Hedge, and I've been reading like articles over there for many years, it's in the commentary where people with some insight, highlight certain things. I would be just as stupid because where would I find out anything?
Actually, I used to read the comments. I always read the comment section, but back maybe 10 years ago, I used to read the articles on Yahoo, and they had a good comment section, and you would see the upvotes and the downvotes, and you could it was pretty good because you would get a good feel for what was bullshit because the comment section was really smart. It was pretty honest. And they got rid of the downvotes. You can only upvote. It's like, wait, what is this? You can't downvote stuff anymore. But that was a long time ago. And what else was I going to say? That's actually how I found out a bit about Bitcoin, like in 2010, because they used to have a top 10 trending, what things were trending on the internet. There was 10, and there was an article of a doctor who would accept Bitcoin as payment for breast augmentation. I'm like, what is Bitcoin? And I looked it up and said, it's a digital currency. I'm like, oh, this is just I thought it was a passing trend, some kind of nerd currency. Like, oh, this is just some
We all did.
Yeah, right. And I didn't know how to buy it back then. I didn't know how to buy it, but I did want to get a few of them for shits and giggles. They were like $3. And I'm like,
You know what? I actually started mining Bitcoin back then.
You did?
I did. I mined for about 3 days. And then I thought, shit, man, what is this going to do to my energy bill? And then I stopped.
Too bad you didn't have them like on that computer. Like, oh, I had 100 Bitcoins. Oh my gosh, I haven't looked in my wallet. They're still there.
Soon after that, I started building my own computers. That computer is long gone.
You know who else was doing that? Indio. Indio was mining them when it was really cheap. He was getting like 50 at a time, like the payout. And he was just on a computer, like 50 Bitcoins at a time. Just, okay, bang, bang. He was like really early. And I think he said he deleted some of them off his wallet. Like, I want to, you know what I mean? It was just taking up space.
Yeah, it just didn't seem real at the time.
Oh man, if we only knew. Yeah. And I mean, yeah, it would be good to like take advantage of their system, get out of it, and use your earnings to do good, to buy billboards, raise awareness. Like we're on a very things are accelerating, and we don't have much time to pull the plug on this. If we can, I don't know if we can pull the plug. I like to stay hopeful. I don't want to give up hope. But we do need to.
We can't give up hope. We have to keep moving on. And
no, we have to. And we do have them outnumbered. We do. It's a matter of having the only thing that to implement their plan, they need like police force to turn against us. And as long as we have the upper hand, we do have the upper hand. We have the numbers and we have the ability. So, I mean, it's going to take a lot of us speaking out. And I think we do have a critical mass. We have reach. I mean, look, we're all over the world. And I think we do have a critical mass. That's why they started censoring the flat earth on YouTube. They started hiding
and
all the stuff.
don't be discouraged, everyone here. We are making a difference, just like I said in the chat.
Well, you know what? We shouldn't camp here all day. Like, there's people who camp here all day. I'm not naming names, but I'm saying like there'll be 50 of the same people.
I mean, you can name me. I
not you. Well, you have a job, but I'm saying like if you're not at your job every day, and you're just camping here, and you're not getting out in the public and spreading this, it's not doing any good to the movement. Like if we got 50,
I would say I would kind of object. I mean, we have. I don't know. I guess maybe be camping out here all day. New people come in and they're asking questions about flat Earth
But I mean, you need to balance that. You should bet. Like I've been look how long I haven't been here for months. I try. Even when I loved it, I do come here for my sanity because I need to talk to sane people. I can't just deal with idiots all day.
I fucking get it. That's why I got here. Go ahead.
Yeah, but we do. All of us need to decompress, and that's what this is. It's a clubhouse for us to come and be around other like-minded people because they're in our daily lives. There's just not a lot of them. There's not a lot of people. This is the shrink. This is the shrink for flat earthers. Come and talk to your shrink.
It's like when I go in public. Just like I was saying, I went to go buy some vodka at a liquor store today, and he's like, "Mask? You got your mask? I'll get you one." I was like, "I'll go somewhere else." He's like, "Okay." He was like, "Okay." I was like, "You don't want me to buy liquor at your liquor store because I don't have a mask on? What the fuck is your problem?"
You know what?
So,
take your business elsewhere. I did the same when I went to buy brake parts for my truck at O'Reilly, and the bitch asked me, "So you have to have a mask on?" "No, you can't be." I'm like, you know what? Fuck you.
I'm gonna go to AutoZone.
Well, I took it down to Advanced Auto Parts, and they got like $450 instead of O'Reilly. So it's
that's what I was gonna buy a $20 bottle of vodka, and the motherfucker didn't even want my money because I didn't have a mask on. I was like, all right, I'll go somewhere else.
Let's say over the course of the year they do that to a couple thousand customers. That could add up to millions of dollars for just one store. Like for me, 400 and 1,000, that's 400,000. If and then I'm not going back there. I'm not going to spend my dollars there. I'm done with them. And then my brother.
Well, I mean, I've been in that store, even with this, without a mask, going in there, bought liquor or whatever, and they didn't give me shit. But this dude,
you know what? Helio spends a lot of money on liquor, and they're going to.
I'll tell you, I was looking at the vodka, and I was like, maybe I want this one. And I was about to shop, and this dude was like, mask. He had a mask on. He pointed at his face. He's like, you don't have a mask on. And I was like, well, I don't. I just want to get some vodka or whatever. He's like, he was going to go get me a mask from behind the counter so that I could wear it, go buy this bottle of vodka.
So what happened? Did you leave?
Yeah. I said, all I'm doing it, I'm just going to walk up to the counter and buy this bottle. He's like, no, you can't buy vodka here unless you have a mask on. And I was like,
I'll just
go
wrong answer.
Somewhere else. And he said, okay. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm leaving. I'm going to go buy
high volume. So it's like they lost a good customer.
And then you know what? I went and got the vodka cheaper at the next liquor store. So anyway.
Awesome. And you should tell them too, you know what? You're getting my business, and this other, I spend $1,000 a year and they're not getting any of it. So guess what? They're shooting themselves in the foot. And if enough profit walks out the door, they learn. And that's what it might take. Because you know what? The store down the street, he's going to be doing great business. This guy, he might have to board up his place.
And the guy I bought the bottle of vodka from, I went to the drive-through on that because I didn't want to fucking deal with. He wasn't wearing a mask. The guy, I went to the drive-through and this dude was sitting at the cash register. He fucking not wearing a mask. And I was like, damn it! I should have went through the door without the fucking mask.
At Advanced Auto Parts, the guy when I went there, he wasn't wearing one either. I'm like, hell yeah, you guys, I could deal with.
Oh yeah, the auto parts stores, they're not wearing masks. You know, it's just like,
well, the one was O'Reilly was, and that's Helio. That's of all places, the auto parts store that someone harassed me for not wearing them. That was the only time I ever got bullshit.
Dude, this is the first time since the whole thing. I've worn a mask a couple times at Walmart because I just didn't want to deal with him or whatever. Just like. Why are you fucking with me at a liquor store when I don't have to wear a mask at Walmart? It's right down the street.
You know what mask I would wear, Leo? I would wear the merchant mask. Remember the guy with the merchant mask? The happy merchant mask? I gotta get
oh, God. Well, yeah.
I'm against wearing masks, but that one I would wear just for trolling.
Hello, baby. Dude, you get some shit wearing that.
I just thought it was hilarious.
It is.
I mean,
funny.
I wouldn't wear one.
What's the problem? What do you got? You got an issue?
Put your mask on. Okay, hold on. Let me get my mask.
Dude's got some balls on it.
Did you guys? I got a funnier one. This guy was trolling Walmart. I'll send it the video. It's like 2 minutes. It's funny. I can't believe he shot himself in the foot, man. If he lost your business, Helio.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit. I mean, I actually got the bottle of vodka $1 cheaper when I went to the other place. Fuck them.
Yeah. Good for you, man. And you got to remember this in the future. Like, remember the place that screwed you over, right?
Yeah, I do. And most of the time, I've actually been in that store without wearing a mask. It was just this asshole.
One employee, yeah.
Yeah, he said, "Where's your mask?" I was like, "Well, I don't need one. You know, I mean, I just want to buy this, and I'm going to go up." He's like, "No, you can't. You can't buy this bottle of vodka without a mask on." I was like, "Well, no, I'll just buy it somewhere else." And he's like, "Okay, go ahead." I was like, "Well, fuck you, I'm out."
There's one rule to retail: the customer is always right. So when the customer, and the customer's paying the bills, so it's like, okay. Oh, check out the video I just dropped. This is the mask that the guy was. This is back when the I think last March when everything was starting and people wearing masks. This guy, he wore this to the store.
Oh yeah, he was on Facebook.
He had the roll of toilet paper on his neck, and he had the mask with the mouth.
Yeah, he's kind of a nut. He's kind of a nut, though.
No, this was funny as hell, man.
It is.
And this is before they had a state mandate. It was just people scared. People were scared and wearing a mask, and he was mocking them by going around like this. I don't know if you can't laugh at this. What are you going to do?
I don't know, man. It's like even though the mask mandate was released in Arkansas, if that was ever a thing, it's like I shop at Walmart a lot. You know, what I mean, I live in fucking Arkansas. Where else are you gonna go besides Walmart? And so they had a big sign saying "No mask, no entry" or whatever the fucking thing was, and so. If I needed to buy some ground beef or some fucking macaroni and cheese, I'll fucking wear my mask for 5 minutes, go in there and get my shit and get out. But now that shit's not a thing anymore. I can actually go shop at Walmart without a mask on. Why is everyone still wearing their fucking masks?
Because they're afraid. They're afraid to breathe tainted air.
Afraid of what?
They're
afraid of the air.
They think that there's deadly particles in the air because the mainstream media. It's a fucking mind. It's a mind control.
Hey, I know. I guess we're not supposed to say that, but
Well, it's true. You know, it's like
I
if you're wearing a
know.
paper mask, it's gonna even if the paper could stop these imaginary particles, right? What about the leakage around your mouth, around your nose? You don't glue it to your face. There's gaps in there, right? Sure enough, if it can't fit through the paper particle, what about the gaps where you could fit? You know, even the paper, it goes through the paper like it's not there, even if it was, right?
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
smaller than
it really makes me sad. I mean, about people. It's just like it's
people
more
who
of a. It's well, but the mask thing now is more of a style thing. It's not.
It's a psychological thing. I see people in
Yeah,
their car.
psychological. I mean, no, but people like use the mask as more of like this is my comfort zone.
It's their security blanket. I seen people in their car by themselves with a mask and rubber gloves. I'm not even. I'm like, wait, this person is wearing it in their car and they're wearing rubber gloves. That is serious mind control. That person is mentally tortured. They're believing.
It's like to check yourself. 2 years ago, everybody just was regular. I'm not even what, a year ago, right? Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
just
a
over-
little bit over a year ago. Boom, everybody was boom. We're going to concerts, freaking grocery stores, everything. Boom, no worry about anything. And all of a sudden, 1 year later, everyone is masked up, and now you're stylizing your mask to match your outfit and all this kind of shit.
You know what else they did,
What
Helio?
the fuck?
A lot of small businesses went out of this, and so now where do people buy? Amazon, Walmart.
Shit, where do you get your fucking haircut? I mean, I cut my own hair because I'm bald, So.
Me too. I cut my own hair, but the thing is, yeah, if you needed to go to a place, I think it's going back to normal. I guess somewhat normal. Like
Yeah, concerts are starting up again, and dude, I bet you any money the next concert I go to, at least half of the people are going to be wearing masks, probably more. I would say probably 80%. Do
you think they're
watching
gonna
this show wearing a mask?
Do you think they're going to let it go away, or you think they're going to push round 2? Push it.
No, I think that people have incorporated the mask into their style. They're going to make their mask match their
But let me ask
outfit.
a different question. Do you think people are fed up enough that they've seen through the bullshit that they won't believe round 2, or they're like, 'cause right now,
I don't have that much faith in humanity.
but I do see it. I seen the public schools throwing the board of teachers out about the mask mandate. They said, no, F you and your mask, and they replaced the entire school board. If that starts happening, grassroots, people are like waking up.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I'm surprised.
Yeah,
they
man. It's like as much as like we bitch about school education and everything, the kids can't even go to fucking school anymore.
You know what they do? Here's the stupid thing. My nephew, I have to drive him to school, and then one day, it used to be he was doing it online all the time, right? Like just how we are, he was in a Zoom call with his teacher, and now he goes 4 days a week, and then one day he's at home on the computer. They're still doing 1 foot on homeschooling.
Yeah, but how I don't even know what if education is good that way. Even in the general way, but where you go to 8 hours, period 1, period 2, whatever, going to different classes. They can't actually do that anymore. I'm wondering, and I don't have a child that young that actually does that. Is your nephew's in that situation?
He's 9.
Right?
He's 9 years old, and he's been a flat earther since he was 5.
Yeah, but so he's attending virtual classes.
No, well, 1 day a week he does the virtual, but now I have to drive him to school, and it's 4 days a week and 1 day at home. but Wednesday he's at home. And then
holy shit, my niece and nephew, Rick, they hardly ever go to school. Hey, I'll tell you what. Here's one thing, and this, if this doesn't make you fucking shed a tear, my niece qualified for all region choir this year. And she's been in all region before. She's in junior high, qualified for all region. I went and watched her sing. Fucking badass. It was awesome. She qualified for all region again. Guess what? They're not going to have a fucking concert.
They'll have to do the virtual, like a live stream.
No, they're not even going to do that. It's like, hey, yeah, you're good enough. We'll see what happens next time. What the fuck? I can't even see her perform in all region choir again. What the fuck? She qualified for all region choir, and I knew she would because she's, chip off the old block like me and my brother. My brother was in all region choir. I was in all state. Me and my brother were both in.
Who taught you these vocal skills, Helio? Like, how did you learn?
No, nobody did. It's just. It came from God. It came from God.
But you,
dude, I can't. I can only attribute it to the
obviously
creator.
you gotta have the skills and then develop it.
No. For me, well, all right. Well, it started. I mean, the natural talent was already there. I'll tell you when I got to junior high, I had a really good choir teacher. And so from there, it was developed from there. And then I, in high school, had a really good choir teacher as well. So it's just like all of that. It's just like when I was in 7th grade, I was in all region just because I was good enough, right? So it was just, I'm not, I mean, some people that don't have the natural talent. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
it's like if you're going to play basketball and be the center,
if I'm good at something, I don't want to put anybody down if they're not good at the same thing that I'm doing, because I actually want to encourage them because they're good too. Dude, I've sang with a lot of people in groups that were fucking badass. It's like, thank God I'm with you. Because when you sing in a group of people that understand their talent and you hit the notes and everything, I mean, it was never hard for me to actually find that place when I'm singing. When I'm singing, I'm somewhere else. You know what I mean? So,
you know what sucks? You know what people say, if you do what you love, you'll never work a day in your life. Like people with like legitimate talent, like you have a legitimate talent for singing, but these people who are the sellouts, they need auto-tune. Unfortunately, those are the ones that make it, they're put in place. Those are the ones who are made famous because they all sell out. They're part of the.
But honestly, Ron, that's not every time.
No,
right?
There is exceptions. I get it. There's a few.
See,
exceptions.
I mean, like me, I have a really talent for voice, but I build cabinets for millionaires.
Right, but you could be the guy buying the cabinets. If you let's say if your talent paid out and you were like making, say Helio Skeptic made $10 million a year, now you could do like let's say you did have actually remember Mick Jagger? Mick Jagger put the flat earth stuff in his songs. If he went around doing let's say he did a concert and he had like in the intro before the concert, he played a couple flat earth videos. People are waiting for the show to start and there's a big screen and they're just showing stuff without even calling it flat earth, with just raising questions. and showing things that don't make sense on a globe. If he did something like that, he could reach that whole audience.
Ron, you're the master of making up scenarios. You have a talent for making up scenarios.
Yeah, I think all the time, but I'm thinking, I see him doing that. I'm like, what if he did this?
Can you ever turn your brain off? I'm just fucking with you.
I don't know, man. I'm always thinking, and I think it's, you know what? It's the people who poisoned us with vaccines. I think they gave me some kind of autism or something. ADHD.
No, I fucking love it. That's why we get along. I fucking love it.
But you know what? If we don't think of these things, like we're having these little think tanks and we're thinking out ideas.
Should we stop thinking? No. I mean, it's like when I'm at work at lunchtime, instead of eating, you know what I do? I go and I sleep and have lucid dreams, and some of them are good, some are bad. I won't get into. I go into weird states, you know, with these lucid dreams that I have. I don't eat food at lunchtime like normal people do. It's like, hey, I've already expressed this.
You know what? I have coffee for breakfast, and I don't
use caffeine anymore. So
yeah, I have a habit of drinking it.
Yeah, I stopped smoking weed, and I don't. I love coffee, but I don't. I'll use coffee every once in a while.
It doesn't.
And like a little cup of coffee, like a 16-ounce cup of coffee, I'll drink about 4 or 5 ounces, and then I'm like, holy fucking shit, I'm outside of the world. Like, caffeine puts me in the wrong state. So
it doesn't do shit for me.
Dude, coffee fucking fucks me up.
I could drink, you know what? I could drink a whole bunch of it, and what it does, coffee, I don't even think it gives me alertness. It's just something to put in my stomach in the morning. Like, okay, now I'm not.
Well, now, I guess I'm very sensitive then, because when I drink coffee, that shit fucks me up, man. It doesn't do anything. I can't drink a whole cup of 16-ounce coffee.
You know something crazy, Helio? I think I have a caffeine immunity. I used
to drink a lot, but I can't do it.
I was drinking Pepsi and I was drinking Mountain Dew, the 2-liter bottles. Like, they were cheap. They're 99 cents or 79 cents. They were really cheap. And I used to drink them every day. Every day I drink one and sometimes 2 of them in one day. I was drinking 2, and it would never affect me. I just like drinking it. Like, oh yeah, they were cheap. You know, it was cheap, and I enjoyed drinking it. Like, oh, it tastes better than water. It was terrible for my health. You know, I was gaining weight.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, matter of fact, I was drinking Mountain Dew this morning. But anyway, hey Ron, are we ignoring the entire crowd?
Is anybody here? I don't know. Feel free to butt in.
Is everyone enjoying me and Ron going back and forth?
I want to talk to Bad Goyim. I want to know who Bad Goyim is. That sounds like a brother from another mother.
What I think me and you talking have run everyone off. So maybe that's why our podcast wasn't popular. I thought people like to hear us talking, but anyway.
No, I think we put them to sleep. I don't even know.
No, to be honest, I'm not saying that we ran people off. I think people like to. Like, just listen. But anyway, continue.
Old dude was saying something. Hold on, let me hear.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, we love to hear you guys. You know that. You can talk as long as you want. We'll just sit here all day and all night to listen.
We're just roasting the shit out of the fucking globe Earth and all the government bullshit, but also getting to know each other. Yeah, I mean, me and Ron have been, talking shit with each other and about each other for years. So yeah.
This is how we'll talk in a private call too. Like, I'll talk, and I almost forget there's anyone else here. I'm like, oh shit, there's all these people here.
I know. Once we start talking, there's no stopping it.
We need to go in another room. This is like, we'll have the live stream do its thing, and we could reminisce or whatever.
Oh, fucking love it.
That was like the live stream though, but we would have topics that back then we talked about things that would be like now the things that we can't talk about because of the censorship. We didn't worry about that.
Hey, we can still do it. Check this out. I don't know if we can. Shit. Well, I have two different platforms that I can stream from. We can actually do a show from my main computer where I'm talking to you from now on Twitter, because Twitter bought Periscope out, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So we can do it on Twitter and DLive at the same time.
Do we have an audience? I don't know.
While the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live is still streaming.
See, the people on like right now, it's early in the morning. I don't know who's up at this time at Saturday morning listening on YouTube. Probably not too many people. It's early.
Well, hey, man, 24.
Yeah.
All right. Well, do you want to know how many people are watching the YouTube channel?
Yeah, I'm curious at this time in the morning.
1 million people.
1 million people.
Not a million. I guarantee it's between 30 and 40, but
If there's that many, that's impressive. Everybody watching on YouTube.
oh shit, it's 26.
I
Not
need
bad.
to say something to the people out there.
Hey, shout it out, Elijah.
I have a serious bone to pick. because
Oh
they
shit.
fucked up. Yep. Some exciting shit coming your way. So they royally fucked up when they recommended this YouTube video to me this morning.
Which
it's only
which
5
one? Well,
minutes
hold
long.
on the phone. Which YouTube video are you about to post it?
Physics.
Oh, you already
I
did.
just posted.
Yeah, this one.
Yo, this dude has 830K subscribers. Every commenter is sucking his nutsack. His premise, the very first thing he says to address the title of the video: if objects in space are at rest.
So
When
nobody
the fuck-
hold on. Nobody post anything else in the live stream voice text. I'm playing the video without audio
Yes.
on the live stream now. Nobody posting the live stream voice text. Continue, Elijah. What happened with this?
His whole premise.
What's the premise? Yeah.
Is set up on the statement: if objects are at rest, then yada yada yada. When the
Well, we already know, but
Hold
let's
on,
get
hold
more
on,
details.
hold
Go ahead.
on. When the fuck in their creation story are objects at rest?
They can't be.
Isn't the universe, didn't it initially expand so fast? Faster than the speed of light?
Yeah.
That the universe is flat? When the fuck?
Yeah, I went over that with someone last night, but yeah, exactly.
Hey, Elijah's spitting facts right now. It's on my mama.
Come on, Elijah. Hey, I'm playing it on live stream right now. Bring it on. Come on, Elijah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm playing it
Oh, wait. How come I don't hear it?
because I'm not playing the audio. Because if I play the audio, I'm going to get a fucking copyright strike.
Yeah. It's insane. What it's yo. So you have things in the creation story. They're expanding. There's no where's the energy loss coming from if it's expanding into space? And the universe is supposedly expanding right now. So when the fuck is anything ever at rest? What is he talking about? 830K subscribers and they're all fucking eating it up in the comment section.
Oh, they love this religion. They're just like science.
Eugene has brought us closer together. Oh, stuff and big videos. Oh, my Messiah.
And they're gonna come against flat earthers. Say, how? Oh, you guys don't understand shit. And it's like, well, we knew you guys believed this shit from the beginning. So we're trying to actually track you back toward this so that you can actually understand where this came from. We're the ones that understand this. You don't. Yeah,
Yeah, Helio.
damn right. What? Did I say it wrong, Elijah?
No, that was well said.
Hell fucking yeah. It's like, come in here, Globers, and tell us that we don't understand what the fucking Big Bang is all about. Come on in.
So there's no energy loss. I mean, so he's saying that when the system cools down, then the matter emits photons. So it's always expanding. What the fuck? What is? What?
Well, when we tell them that they use the laws of energy and everything, and they use it backwards in their what the fuck is the word? I can't think of it now. My bad. They're reverse engineering. That's the word. Reverse engineering everything that they see, and it's like, hey, what if it could have happened this way? It's like, well, that's not science. You're like, what? Maybe it could have been this. It's like, well, you already fucked up. You fucked it up. But you might be able to re-engineer and create a CGI rendition of what you think might have happened throughout the, yeah. Oh my God, Elijah, man, that's where the fuck is this? I mean, it's like it's all CGI. Where's it at? Where's reality? Reality is in front of our face, right? Every single day. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
This is an obvious attempt to address the vacuum of space being a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. This is exactly what that is. Why the fuck do they bother? This is what you have, Globe.
You may be aware that I'm a huge fan of the YouTube channel 3 Blue.
This is your best. This is sad. How dare he grace my YouTube feed with his bullshitery?
Yeah, I'm gonna replay it on the live stream without audio, just our commentary on it. This is yeah. What is your? This is what people. Dude, these are people. Holy shit! These are people that are supposed to know something about this. Saying something about. If I played the audio, then we're gonna. Hey,
Yeah, they.
you know what? Fuck it.
Strike
I'll play.
No,
I'll
no,
play
no,
it.
no, because we're coming at them hard. That's a big ass channel. They will definitely strike you down.
All right, cool. We'll
No
play. We'll just play the video. Ding, ding, ding.
I can't believe it. It's hard to
Oh
believe
well,
that this
hey,
video exists.
Elijah, believe it, because they told us this from the entire time that we've been talking this for 4 years. We've been talking to these guys. This is what they said happened, right? It's like boom, boom, bing. Oh, balls around the universe because gravity, yo. What is that? Is that the Earth and Mars bouncing against each other? Oh my
Like,
goodness.
I'm excited. I'm not upset. I'm very excited that this video is out, and I hope that it stays there forever.
Yeah, we gotta share this shit around. Now Earth and Mars are touching. She's like, hey, it's a cool. Can you spin around me eventually? Oh, you can. Look at me. I'm a Earth. Oh shit, I forgot about the sun. Physics videos by.
He's gonna really try to address this question of, and what do you mean does entropy decrease? What? Who hired you to teach?
This is the silliest thing. It's like they call a flat earthers silly. Like eventually all these balls will be this.
But this is supposed to make sense. Everybody who's watching this, who's in the YouTube comments, they're like, "Oh my god, my brain just fried. Oh, you're so smart. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Without you, I don't know how we could ever understand these things." Mind you, I don't think any of them even, because the way none of them addressed flat earthers like, yeah, flat earthers are dumb, saying that. Like, his audience has never even seen flat earthers argue. They don't even know what he's talking about. They're just like, legit, makes sense to me. Doesn't make sense, but thank you for the animations. They were very simple.
Hey, on that point,
I just watched.
Pretty
it.
sure
It
I'm
was stupid.
Yeah, it's really a retarded video. But on that point,
I just watched it. It was stupid. I'm like, are you
Yeah.
kidding me? This.
the
The guy replies to almost every comment. I'm surprised how many. Like, I was reading the comments too, and it's like he replies to a lot of people.
the reason I'm interjecting, I think I'm at the point where I need to restart the live stream. So yeah. So yes, of course. Thank you so much, Elijah, for posting that video, which is complete bullshit. And I played it twice on the live stream. It's complete fucking nonsense. I'm about to start to have to restart
like,
the live stream.
the globe has to come up with these nonsensical concepts, and it's like the more it's funny how they convince otherwise intelligent people to believe this. It's like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have to restart the live stream now. We're 11.5 hours in now. So I mean,
What is it, 12 you gotta do?
No, it's not 12 hours now. So yeah, we can keep going.
You gotta restart every 12 hours.
Yeah, it's because YouTube won't archive the videos after 12 hours. I mean, I can go like 12 to 14 hours. But even if I go 14 hours, they will archive the 12-hour video, but they won't. They'll just erase.
How many terabytes do you think YouTube has of Helioskeptic live streams? Like all this.
Holy
all these-
fucking shit! We're on what episode is this? Oh, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a fucking lot. We're on like 1,700 and something fucking episodes.
That's
Yeah,
good.
it's
Fill
a
up them
fucking
servers,
lot.
dude. Let them keep
Fuck
buying more
yeah,
servers.
fuck yeah, it's great.
Punish them.
I'm just
Yeah.
some dude.
I'm just some fucking guy on the internet that has 1,700 episodes of people talking about flat Earth. Fuck yeah. I fucking love it. And people are like, hey, are you doing this? It's like, man, a lot of people, they're like doing what I do, with the live stream. And it's not me doing it. I mean, I couldn't do it without anyone else here. I mean, am I going to do 12-hour episodes by myself? No.
How many years was it? You're on number 17?
1,700 and what's the episode name? I'll give you the example. We're on episode 1,700.
Damn.
Fuck. Well, I mean, we're almost 18. Close to 1737. 1737. That's where we're at.
That's a lot of episodes, man. It's like, I wonder if people
1,737 episodes. I mean, they're not all 12 hours, but yeah. I mean, I try
Remember
to.
the one we did with Russian Vids? He was on there for like 5 or 6
Yeah, well,
hours.
that was on my other channel.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's still on there. That's the one I fell asleep when Russian Vids was.
He stayed on there so long, man. I was on there all. I don't know how long that one was. Like 8 hours. That stream.
I don't either because I fucking fell asleep.
It was
while
fun.
I was recording it.
It was a fun show. Like,
oh yeah, I can go back and see how many people watched it. I'm pretty sure it's probably 300 or 400 views that we had on that video. So
I wish we could have 2015 YouTube back, like how it used to be. Like,
yeah,
we would be winning. Like with the amount of people we have, we would be kicking ass if we had like.
Hey, to be honest, this channel, for reasons that we won't mention here tonight, I think. Well, either way, I mean this channel's pretty popular for reasons that it's popular, and it's going to continue to be popular in the right way.
You know what, Helio? I got an
Because
idea.
if you type in 24 or if you type in Flat Earth Discord on Google, doesn't matter who you are, any filtered content or whatever, if you type in 24, if you type in Flat Earth Discord first, this YouTube channel is going to be on the first page.
That's awesome.
Now, if you type if you just type Flat Earth, you're not going to find us.
Right.
If you type in Flat Earth Discord, doesn't matter who you are, where you type it. Type in Flat Earth Discord, you're going to find this place.
How many people search Flat Earth Discord? That's the adding that last word.
Hey,
Discord.
I'll tell you what. We have dozens of people that join the Discord every day. So
I know. I was in.
all right.
yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Don't
You're
worry
doing
about
great,
the popularity. Don't worry about the popularity. We have a check-in process for everyone that finds the thing. I mean, so we're monitoring the chat and everything. So it's like we don't have to be the biggest.
I have an idea, Helio. I have an
what's
idea.
up?
Let's say you have a special guest on once a week, and you notify the people like ahead of time, so that maybe the audience could get 200-300 people on YouTube. Like, oh, there's going to be Russian Vids is going to be on Thursday.
Hey
night.
Ron. How about you do that, and I'll be the producer.
I'll be the special guest.
No,
nobody knows who I am.
You invite a special guest, and you host it, and I'll just produce it and be in the background.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll find someone who I could have as a special guest.
Yeah, man. I've been asking people to do this the whole fucking time. Anyway,
maybe we could do one like that. Say, you know what? Like here.
Well, me and you can talk shit all night, but anyway.
But everyone knows who you are, right? Everyone knows you're Helioskeptic. Everyone on there does, right? So say one night a week, they can ask you questions, and you'll pay attention to their chat on YouTube. You know what I mean? Say
no, but seriously though, I mean, people are just familiar with the channel and everything. It's like, ooh, this is a special event. Just like we had a special event last night, and turned out the doctor that came on to talk to QE kind of had some Discord issues, and within 5 minutes, shit the bed.
Oh,
and
man.
Yeah, you weren't aware of that?
So it was a total letdown.
Yeah, which not surprising. We're supposed to reschedule and get another one. But yeah, if you can recruit someone for a talk and you want to host the show, I'll produce it. I mean, no problem. And I'll jump in.
Yeah, we'll let them know ahead. Maybe we'll keep it short too, 1 hour or so, and then we'll.
Yeah, definitely, like short, because that'll get
let
more.
Them know ahead of time.
Good idea.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I to be honest, anyone say good idea? Any of you guys could do this if you want to. Like, hey, I know someone that might want to come talk.
You know what?
Just tell them.
We were in the live stream.
I'm always willing to host it. Anyway.
Guess who we had? There was a live stream I was watching, right? Guess who was in it with us? Eric Dubay. So I went over and I'm like,
bullshit.
No, it was him. It was him.
In a live chat,
He was in the chat box on another video, someone I subscribed to, right?
Yeah, I've seen him in YouTube chat sometimes.
Well, me and Riggs were chatting with them. There was only like about 10 people. I'm like, guys, you want to come talk with Eric Dubay? He's in the live stream in the chat. And we were just hanging out. I'm like, this is pretty fucking cool. I'm like, do you want to come over to Discord? And he didn't want to come over, but
yeah, he's not going to come over.
He's like too superstar famous, I guess. But if we did have
he's an asshole. I mean,
maybe. But I'm saying if we had him as a special guest, like, hey,
that would be cool if we could actually get him here.
I wonder how.
I bet you any money he's seen our fucking Discord.
He probably has. That's how Russian.
So maybe we can get him. Yeah, Russian Vids. Oh shit! I mean that one night I couldn't believe when he showed up in the chat and he's like, "Hey, give me the link," and he showed up and
he had 70,000 subs, and how many? You had 700, but he found your live stream. I'm like, dude, fucking Russian Vids. I think he found it from when I commented on Jurassic Liars video. I'm like, come on over, we're having a live stream, and Jurassic Liars stopped in too. But Russian Vids actually got on Discord and talked with us. Jurassic Liars wouldn't come on Discord.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Eric Dubay showed up one night, if we could actually have a discussion with him. Or, hey, Ron, if that's your thing, if you want to work out a talk with Eric Dubay, and
I don't know him. I mean, I chatted with him one time.
No, okay, cool. So, no, that's what it doesn't matter. I mean, it's like you're the expert, Rabbi. You pull a lot of cool people in here, but it's like I get them in here, and then somebody else has to talk to them. God damn! I mean, come on, Ron.
We'll have 1,000 people watching that stream. If you could tell people we're going to have them on like May 30th, we're going to have Eric Dubay.
But you're going to be the host.
I'll host. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm down with that. If you can get Eric Dubay in here, we'll fucking host
anybody. It doesn't even have to be someone that big. It can
be let's host an anti-flat Earth or whatever. Anybody. Hey, Ron. I mean, you just let me know if you want to set up a time for I don't want it to be a debate necessarily. It can be, but a discussion. Hey, you want to
How
talk
about
to
a
a flat
conversation?
earther?
Just a conversation. Because we all start out very skeptical and believing one thing with no evidence. And we just ask you to be honest. Look at the evidence we're giving you. Honestly, don't take a preconceived bias. Just try and dig in and see if we're bullshitting you or someone else is bull. Because one of us is lying. Just do your due diligence and you'll find your way through. It's not that hard. We just ask that you be honest. The problem is being intellectually honest. Most people
intellectually honest with us and with yourself.
With themselves is the hardest part. They put up a wall. They give us, they're wearing a mask. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm being intellectually honest, and they're not. They're just putting a mask on. They're not really looking at the evidence. They're just, dismissing it before they really dig into it. And I'm guilty of it.
You know what's really cool about you, Ron? I know that you put your due diligence out there. I mean, you go into YouTube chats and freaking,
That's how I found all these people.
I know, and that's why we love you, and it would be really cool if you use that energy to bring people here, and let's set up some.
I did, but
some talks. Let's try to set up some talks, here on the YouTube channel, not for the sake of, for this same spirit that you have. It's like, I'm not making any fucking money off this, and neither are you. Let's fucking bring people here to have an honest, open discussion. Somebody like Eric Dubay, even if it's like, hey, this isn't a debate. We just want to meet you. Hey, Eric, we've listened to your content. Cool stuff. Wouldn't that be cool if we talked to Eric Dubay one night?
It would, but here's the question. How hard would it be to book him for a conversation? I mean, seriously, like we never think about the leverage or the resources we have. Everybody put together $5 or something with the number of people that are in here. Like we could very easily say, hey, come on, have a conversation with us for an hour. We'll pay you $500 or something.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would actually, if Eric's an honest guy and it's going to be a total flat earth discussion, I wouldn't expect him to pay him a goddamn thing.
You know what?
Why not?
It's very easy. He's in a time zone, like a different time zone. So he's up.
He's in Thailand. He's in Thailand.
Right. So late at night, our time.
All right, you give him 500. Hey, Elijah, go and send him $500. See if he'll come talk to us.
That's the point.
I'm not gonna pay him shit.
And that's the point. I mean, what? I mean, do we really think that nothing is worth our money?
Hey, do you think he could make any arguments that we've already not made here?
That's not the point. We want him on because he's a figure.
I think he'll do it for free.
But if I think he would do it for free. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's going to give him any fucking money to come here.
Done this then? Why
we got to ask him when next time he puts a video out.
The reason may be because nobody asked him to come here.
Let's leave some comments in his comment section to come here. Like when he puts out his next video, let's go there with like 100 of us and say, guys, come hang out with us just one time. We want to do a live stream with you, Eric. Could you come in and just hang with us for an hour and see if we'll do it?
That's also possible. But the reason I'm proposing what I'm proposing is because it doesn't stop with Eric Dubay. How many people can we reach out to for whatever amount of money that could come here that we could set up and host to have an actual discussion where it will draw attention to the server to the point where it's so much going on, the moderators' heads are spinning. That there has to be multiple rooms opened up. This is how it should.
That's happened before. I mean, with the Memulus thing. I don't know if you were here at that time, Elijah. But
that's what I'm saying. It should be happening every day. If
it should.
It should on a weekly basis. having certain guests, paying them for this.
Let's figure out how to make that happen.
We could convince them, I guess. I don't know. I'm just saying.
No, it's a good idea. We need to figure out how to make that
You know
happen.
what? I got an idea. We could all do this at a local level too. Like, you know how we all have talk radios? It might even be a sports talk radio. We could call into their shows and invite some of the hosts. Hey, would you like to come on for like 30 minutes and talk? Try and make it small. Even
talk about flat Earth. This is like it's like across the country. Just call in. Hey, it's a call-in show. It's like, hey, hey, I like your baseball talk, but hey, have you heard about flat Earth? Do you want to
think about it for a second? Let's just think about this for a second, because I don't want this to be lost on anyone.
Sure, go ahead.
And I'm thinking about it. All of the people that we claim won't have a discussion with us, right? All of these so-called science communicators, guess what? They don't have conversations with anyone unless they're paid to be there to do a lecture. Why would we think we're any different? So it could be that we could just pay them to come and make fools of themselves. That could be the one thing we haven't thought of.
Or entertainment.
Sort of, but at the same time, I mean, are we going to pay Neil deGrasse Tyson to come here and make a fool of
Neil
himself?
deGrasse Tyson, but a heck of a lot of other people. Maybe build our way up to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Build our way
about us.
Some
maybe, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yeah, that's a thought. I'll consider it. Maybe
we have gotten not that we brought him here, but like Joe Rogan.
Dude, we had Mick West. We had Mick West in here, and he did that shit for free. Made a fool of himself.
But someone with the radio show, like if not someone like Joe Rogan, he's already a sellout. But Eddie Bravo talked about flat Earth on his show. But maybe we could start with local.
Dude,
guys.
I think if you guys can get Eddie Bravo, just Ron or Elijah, if you can just like email Eddie Bravo, I'm pretty goddamn sure Eddie Bravo has heard at least a portion of our live stream before. If you guys can get Eddie Bravo on here, we'll freaking get him in here. And now I'm not sure if he. It's like people that are on it. I mean, it's like, hey, I just want to talk with you guys. I don't. I guess we can get up if he wants fucking $1,000 to show up and talk to us. We can make it happen. And dude, I guarantee you, the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live stream will jump like 2,000 subscribers within a month.
It will explode.
I know.
And you know what? Eddie will give you a shout out. He'll say, my boy Helio Skeptic on 24/7. Like if he does that and you get every time he says that, you get 1,000 new subs.
Yeah, it'd be I have 2 channels of 24/7, but I'm not necessarily trying to make money off the live stream. I just want the message to get out.
The goal is hitting the tipping point. That's what we're trying to do.
It would be so fun to have Eddie Bravo. Wouldn't it be so fun to have Eddie Bravo on it?
Oh man, that'd be huge. Maybe he could come on as a special guest once a month. We'll have Eddie Bravo, like something like that.
I don't think he would do it once a month.
No, maybe not once a month, but even if he came out one time, that would.
What Elijah was saying, maybe you pay him $1,000.
We haven't tried.
He'll come in. We talk to him about flat Earth, and then he skips town. Whatever. That video, I could put it on both my channels, and it'll just be like done deal. We get friggin' hundreds of thousands of people from just.
I wonder if we know somebody who knows him. Like how your 6 degrees of separation. Like, oh yeah, my friend cleans his pool or something. Like, he eats at this restaurant.
Eddie's a. It's not hard to get a hold of Eddie Bravo. I don't think.
Well,
go ahead, Elijah.
I think Witsit knew someone who knew him. I wonder what happened with that. I mean, honestly, I'm thinking, because we're all okay, this is what someone said, and I took it to heart, and I was like, maybe this is true. So there's this guy in the black community, and he's like, black people are always saying, oh, the government doesn't do this. We give them our votes and this, that, and the third.
Hey, white people say that shit too. Go ahead. I'm just fucking.
Right, but he was proposing that certain communities get certain things because they fucking pay for it. And I was like, holy shit, what if it is that simple? So I'm just applying that to this, and I'm saying, well, maybe it's because we haven't thought of paying for it yet.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't thought of that. So yeah, that might be.
It's
an
the incentive. It's definitely an incentive.
It's like hey, Eddie, we want to interview you, and we're gonna pay you. I mean, I'm sure he's gotten more money for more interviews. So it's like, how much can we come up with? $1,000, $2,000 that we want to interview Eddie Bravo? I don't know.
The lobbyists pay their money. People pay their donations to campaigns. Sometimes those these politicians on local levels are flipped with $200 donations. They do favors. Like, bruh, come on.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Eddie Bravo. We already know he loves flat Earth. I mean, I think we could get him here for $1,000.
Less than that.
We could raise $1,000 in a heartbeat, man.
I don't
to
know.
Get Eddie Bravo on here. Dude, we have 20,000 members here in the Discord. I'm pretty sure we can get $1,000 together pretty quick.
Helio.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up, Helio? I don't know if you remember back in the day when I was interviewing a few people, right? I interviewed journalism, ODTV, you know what I mean? Like a lot of time when I was interviewing those people, all we have to do is ask, right? And if they acquire some money, then that, you go from there. But, it doesn't hurt to ask, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's like, I'm pretty sure Eddie Bravo has come across our live stream. So, I mean, it's just a matter of getting a hold of him, and I'll try that. I'll try that first, and
Yeah, also, it's who you are too, right? You can't, you got to have some credibility, and you do.
Well, I mean, as far as the live stream goes, I'm the one that hosts the live stream. So if I'll try to get a hold of him and see. I'll try that first. I mean, if he wants some money, we can accumulate it, and then we'll do that.
I'm totally not opposed to. Hey, maybe we just never asked him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a big thing too. Like
I haven't yet. Yeah, but I think he would. I mean, he's just like so cool. It's like he's like a lot of time. I mean, he was so reluctant. Sometimes, I mean, he's been on Alex Jones' podcast, freaking talking about flat Earth, but he was kind of reluctant to bring. Even he was on there with when Dave Weiss went on there, but he was reluctant about it.